You're taking us here.
Well, it's a secret little place I have down
It's like
here.
the dungeon.
Promise you're not gonna eat us. Wow, have you got stuff?
I'll pass it over.
This could be the bell off the train that killed Jumbo the elephant.
The sky's the limit on what we could make of. Wow, that's amazing. That's off a turn-of-the-century Ferris wheel. There's a ton of them here. What did I just see there? Sheldon, you gotta see this. Wow.
That one goes into the Pickers Hall of Fame.
Ah, I love the smell of mold in the morning. I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
You know, Canadians from coast to coast, you gotta just love them.
I'm a Canadian. You're a Canadian. And I love you.
Separate rooms tonight at the hotel. I love picking in southern Ontario.
I do too. There's so much great stuff, so much history here. So we're heading over to Oshawa, where we're going to see Tim. He's got some toys, I think. And then we're going to go see Phil in St. Thomas. Hopefully we'll get a couple jumbo things there. And then we're going to take a pretty long trip up to Baldwin. He's got some kiddie carnival rides or something like that.
Hey, this is an incredible road trip.
It is.
Well, we're here in Oshawa.
Home of the Oshawa Generals.
Tim's got the most incredible toy collection.
We haven't bought any toys in a long time. It'd be nice to see a good collection of toys. I'm really looking forward to meeting Tim because I started in the business as a toy guy.
Hey, are you Tim?
Yes, I am.
Not throwing anything good out, are you?
Oh, geez, no.
Scott will just go through that for you.
No such thing as bad stuff.
Well, let's go see what you got. You got a few license plates there.
Yeah, not enough, though.
This should be good. I come up and there's walls of toys.
Wow. Have you got stuff? So what's the story here?
I've been collecting toys now for about 20-some-odd years. Started out, the grandfather gave me a toy, and he says, one day you're going to need some money, sell it. So it actually got me a $300 bill, so that's all I've been doing ever since, buying and selling.
Is there anything off limits, or is everything up for grabs in here?
Everything in here is up to grabs.
I'm a happy man.
Some of these things have been here for a while, Tim.
Yeah, well, I always tell everybody, dust is free, everything else you pay for.
The great thing about Sheldon and I as a team is when we walk into a garage that has toys and antiques, I don't even look at the antiques. You don't mind if I climb a little bit, do you?
Yeah, go right ahead.
And I'll try not to kill myself, because I know Sheldon's got the antiques covered. He knows I've got the toys covered. You ever seen one of these, Sheldon?
No. Oh, I love that. Yeah.
By the time we're done with it, it'll be broken.
That's a good one.
I see some from the 60s, some from the 50s, and then there's a couple of gems I see that are even earlier than that. Now that is a beaut. That's a 1928 Metalcraft, I think. This is a reasonably early example of Coca-Cola advertising. As early as there have been toys, there's been somebody that wanted to advertise on those toys. So they put the advertising on the toy that a kid can play with all the time, and that image is being ingrained into that child's head. What that has done has made advertising toys the most desirable of toys. So what would you need out of your Metalcraft truck?
Let me see. I'd say 350.
Are you negotiable on the truck at all?
It took almost 8 years to find that.
This one was a bit of a beater. In this condition, with the back toast and the side toast, I'd want to pay $200 for it.
Make it 250.
2 1/4?
Sure.
Done. While I'm holding the Coke truck, I see up in the rafters another metalcraft truck. Yeah, that is beautiful.
But
This
the
is
best you're gonna find.
It's a Sunshine Biscuit metalcraft truck. They made that in advertising for a whole bunch of different companies, probably 1920s. I'm actually getting the shivers up my spine because I've never seen that toy before, and I've seen a lot of toys. It's missing a couple of hubcaps, one on each side,
Yep.
but they're easily obtained. So what would you need out of that baby?
I'll go 100 on it.
You know what? I'm not even going to negotiate. That's a fair price. I mean, I know you probably give me a break, but I think that's a fair price. I'm excited. I can feel the tingle up my spine. I'm excited.
I know that Scott has toys covered, no problem.
20 on that one.
I get 25.
Okay, done.
I'm looking for things other than toys. Hey, Tim, did you find these phones locally?
Yes, I got them last Saturday, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, I bought them in yard sale here in Oshawa.
One of the few things in this corner that's not dusty, so
I got off work and went to the yard sale and it was sitting there.
timing's everything.
Oh yeah.
Tim's a sharp guy. He's buying right. He's the first guy at the garage sale. This one in particular,
It's actually a nice piece.
yeah, pre-dial, brass.
You gotta go, hello, hello!
To a true phone collector, this one, Western Electric, they were good phones. How's my timing? What would I have to pay to buy a phone or two?
You want both of them? $100.
Would you say 75?
It's yours.
Done. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
He made a good profit, and Scott and I are going to do well with those.
Hey, Tim, is it okay if I pull a few things down, lay them in the middle of the floor, and we see if we can do a bulk
You
deal?
go right ahead.
Perfect.
You like a hand?
I think I'll just pass you the chainsaw.
Cut a deal.
Yeah, exactly. You never want to start with a lot buy, because if there's an impasse, you could be done. So you always want to buy a few single items first, get the momentum going, and then get the lot buy. Oh, here's another one. It's a nice old caddy, eh? Here, I'll pass it over.
It's actually a tooth mover when you pull down.
So Mark's one, it's sort of an interesting one. After I dust the dust off. There's guys that don't want to spend the big money on the high-end items, and they
Yep.
like the little ones because they look good on a shelf.
Yep.
Found another one. Now that is a beaut. That one's a real nice car. 1936 Marks.
All right, love it.
It was a surprise to find the police car there, simply because it was so much older than all the other toys on that shelf. The winder's gone on that one, is it?
It's still
Oh, no, it's still going. But at least it goes, right? This baby's got the good old solid
Yep.
rubber wheels. The rubber wheels are, of course, 10 years, 15 years earlier. Okay.
I don't think I'm going to group that one on yet, though.
He sort of snickers and says to me, I think we'll negotiate on that separately. But we know that's not going cheap because it's a good toy, and Tim knows his toys.
My favorite piece in the collection is the police car. It's just unique. It's hard to find, but when I found it, I was thrilled. No negotiating on the green one.
I figured that might be the case. Okay, I'm thinking I don't really want to make an offer on these ones unless he makes one at the same time. So I decide, let's play a little game. You think about a price in your head, and I'm going to think about a price in my head.
On three, gentlemen. 1, 2,
3.
5.
See, I'm thinking wholesale, you're thinking retail. We both know what they're worth. I can't split you in the middle on that, but I'll go 350.
How about we go 375?
What do you want on that one?
Well, I hate to tell you. I'd like to get at least 350.
How about if I take the dusty lot and the one that you obviously care about more because you've taken the dust off it, I bring it back into the package because I know we're getting up there in dollars. $675 on the lot. Okay, so let's just make sure we can get a good look at all these guys.
I thought Tim was going to be way too high on those toys.
$675, package deal on all of them.
It's yours.
Done. Thank you. I'm
Thanks,
happy with
Tim.
that.
No problem.
A lot of these toys are from the era when I grew up. I'm quite happy to have them all.
At this point, we're pretty much done, except Scott is never done.
As I've been looking up in the rafters, I've been noticing you got a bunch of CPR lanterns.
Yep.
You got 7 CPR, and you got 2 over here that I like. This one and this one. I have a bit of a soft spot for those CPR lanterns because my dad used to hang them around the patio of our house and light them up at night for people when we had a barbecue. So whenever I see one, it just makes me happy, it makes me smile. So I wasn't leaving without them. What's a package deal on all of them?
How about 100?
You know what? $100 is a fair price. Round number,
Yep.
I'm happy with that. And for $10 a throw, we'll sell those real easy for 20. Now I think we've really done as much damage as we can do. We better get some packing material.
I like that.
Sheldon and Scott are hilarious. They know what they're after, and basically no means nothing to them.
So we're not breaking your heart buying them?
No, I'll just probably find them again.
I'm sure you will. He loved buying them more than he loved having them, and he was happy to move them along because he's going to go out and buy some more.
I'm always happy to buy 2 at one price.
Some people do this business for love, some people do it for money. Sheldon and I do it for a little bit of both, and so does Tim. I think we got her.
Hey, Tim, that was a lot of fun.
It was.
That was fabulous.
Yep.
We're going to spread some toys around Alberta.
Well, make sure he's not playing with them on the way home either.
And you make sure you keep picking and get some more stuff because
Oh,
next
I'll
time
make
we
sure
come
I fill
by,
that
man,
up.
we'll be back to get more.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Yeah, see ya.
I can barely talk now. There's so much dust in my
You know,
throat.
I could use one of those barley sandwiches.
I could really use 1 or 3.
St. Thomas was a railway town.
Yeah, that's right. 1870, 1880, it was quite a hub. Now, somewhere around here, there it is, right up there.
There's
Jumbo!
Oh, wow.
He was the most famous elephant in the world in about 1880. Let's go look at Jumbo.
Hi.
How you doing?
Isn't Jumbo big?
Yeah?
People came from all around to see Jumbo. He was Barnum and Bailey's big attraction.
If this is life-sized, that was a big elephant.
Oh, yeah.
He got hit by a train.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, Grand Trunk train in St. Thomas.
The story goes, Jumbo was actually protecting a smaller elephant, little Tom Thumb, and put himself in harm's way just to try and get Tom Thumb off the tracks. Jumbo was a hero to a lot of kids, and adults, actually.
Could you imagine? I heard that it took like 4 butchers to come down, cut him up in pieces to get him away, and sewed him back together and stuffed him.
Sounds like an urban myth.
Truth is stranger than fiction, bud. Great old building.
Quaint little town, St. Thomas. Lovely.
Yeah. So, we're going to see Phil. He's got a building. Apparently, he's just a guy that picks up anything he sees.
So where is he?
There's a sign right there. He's eclectic, I'll give him that.
Oh, yeah. Walk in the door at Phil's and you're hit with just a mass of merchandise. And the assortment of it is really intriguing.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good. Sheldon?
Sheldon, yes.
My
Hey,
partner, Scott.
How are you?
Scott.
Great store.
Well, it's not so much a store as a hoard spot. I'm actually in the media business. I do audio production.
Phil's an old rock and roller.
Music, rock concert T-shirts, those things that most exemplify my growing up as a teenager. Those are the things that I have the most connection to.
We see a few guys like Phil in this business. He needs to sell, but he can't stop buying.
I'm trying to get rid of it all. I'm going to be downsizing. We're selling our building, and I need to move out. So guys, go nuts, have a look around.
Hey, I was noticing your coffee table right here.
My end table, yeah.
Yeah,
There,
man,
but,
that's heavy, eh?
Well, that's the real deal. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thickness of it right there. It would be circa probably Prohibition era. John Labatt, of course, is a local brewer.
London.
That's right.
Now, what would would you need for something like that?
I'd like to see 150 bucks for it, maybe.
Huh. But I'm gonna see how motivated he really is. I'd offer you 100 bucks for it.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Get a deal.
All right.
I told you, stuff is priced to go here.
So now I knew when we saw merchandise we wanted, we were gonna walk away with it today.
Sheldon, a history of orgies.
You got my curiosity.
There's no pictures.
Put it away.
What's the point?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a bunch of things that I'm gonna buy in this room.
There were a lot of things in the room, but I was scrambling looking for something that was really good. Now, you've got a great railroad history here. Is this a local piece?
Yep.
It's a crossing light, right?
Sure is, yep.
What would you part with it for?
How about $1 a pound?
30 bucks? He's looking at me like...
I'll help him carry it.
You can't get hurt at 30 bucks, but I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it.
I'll do 30 on that.
Good
Right
man.
on. Nice.
I'm always looking for pop culture. I'm looking for interesting things that I can either sell or maybe have a use for myself. I'm a huge Rolling Stones fan.
Okay.
Up to about 1975, 76.
yeah.
After that, I'm out.
Yeah.
But my wife loves them still.
Here I thought we
thought
were
you wanted-
picking, and you've gone on a shopping trip for your wife.
My wife loves the Rolling Stones.
I love your wife,
Didn't you
but
say
I didn't know we were
didn't you
shopping
say-
for her
you
Stay
today.
away from my wife.
I'll tell you what, you're gonna pay for this one. That one I'll throw in for free. So I'm gonna want 50 bucks for this T-shirt.
I can't do it.
Come on.
No, like normally I would pay 10 or 15 bucks.
Well,
tops.
okay, so you paid 15 for that one. What would you pay for that one then?
I was sort of thinking with the throw-in.
Right, yeah. I would do the pair of them for 25 bucks. You're not
Here,
gonna sell them.
I'm going to shake on his behalf if he thinks his wife likes it. Thank you very much on his behalf.
I know you're getting a steal on
And-
this. I was a Black Sabbath fan, guy, so you wouldn't get that out of me for a Black Sabbath shirt.
You got the eclectic collection here, Phil.
I have an eye for everything, I think.
I've already changed gears. It's apparent to Sheldon and I, we're not buying volume here. So now we're looking for that one good item that makes the pick worthwhile.
You don't have anything jumbo related, would you?
Well, it's tough to get here in St. Thomas because everybody wants a piece of the Jumbo legend.
Didn't they carve him up while he was on the track?
They sure did. Well, supposedly there's pieces of them around town that people have, but I have something even better. No one else will ever have.
Really? That really caught our attention. Whoa. Where are you taking us here?
Well, it's a secret little place I have down
It's like
here.
the dungeon.
You promise you're not going to eat us?
Oh, Scott. Phil takes us down into this really musty, dingy basement.
All right, through here.
This must be where he stores the bodies.
Phil, where are you?
I'm over here.
I love the smell of mold in the morning.
We're almost there.
What's he doing with us?
All right, this is what I brought you to see, guys.
Where is he taking us? Yikes!
Okay.
Whoa.
Not often you see a meat locker in the basement of a building in St. Thomas, but this particular meat locker should be famous. This is the building that was owned by the butcher who chopped up Jumbo after he was on the track. Absolutely. Pete Peters, the butcher. So he would have come in here, brought some of the pieces possibly in here,
Oh,
So you
no,
got jumbo
no.
steaks in there?
but you never know.
I'm going in now.
Check it out, you sure?
Yeah.
Hey, you need a new partner?
Whoa.
Yeah, were you thinking of closing the door?
Give him a kick, we'll take care of it right now.
I've been trying to close the door on Scott for a long time.
Quite possibly some of the pieces might have been stored here, but he was the guy that was in charge of the quartering, and this was his meat lockers.
And if you look at the hinges on that, that's classic
Well-
freezer hinge. That's a great door.
Yeah,
Hinges
show
on
us
there.
the door.
No. That's gonna be my studio door.
Wow. You didn't find any tusks in there, did you?
I didn't find any tusks in there, no, but I can
Too
see
bad.
where Jumbo was trying to claw his way out, though. Phil's got his little piece of Jumbo. He can't prove it one way or the other, but you know what? It's a good story, and we're going with it. You know what, Sheldon?
Yeah.
If we buried you down here, they'd never find you.
No, they wouldn't even come looking.
Exactly. That was weird.
Yeah, that was different.
So is this where you recorded?
This is my little studio. Oh, you're looking at the guitars.
Well, I can't ever not look at a guitar. First thing I see is a Gibson Les Paul. I've bought and sold and collected guitars for a long time. The two big names in electric guitars are Gibson and Fender. Les Paul was the guy that invented the electric guitar, and that's why the Gibson model is named after him. This is
that's
early 70s, right?
74, that's an early one.
Black Beauty,
You
right?
can't afford those 50s ones.
Plays nice.
Now Scott's spotted perhaps the treasure.
So, what would it take to pry this baby away from you? I really, really, really wanted that guitar, but I wanted it at a good price.
Would you do 3 on it?
Phil started at $3,000, which was too rich for us. You see, you're getting up into retail level then, right?
Well,
And we're gonna have to try and resell it.
would you? Would you try and resell that?
Well, okay, that's
I'm
my
just-
story and I'm sticking to it.
Okay. 24 is the best I can do on her. Can't go a nickel lower. I just can't. But I mean, that's a great investment. You know it's not gonna go down in value.
Now guitars have gone through the roof. In fact, there are people that have companies that invest in guitars and sell shares in their company. Shell, I mean, as you probably gleaned, I buy more guitars than I sell. So I haven't sold a Black Beauty in a long time. We might make $300, $400, $500 off it, but it may take a little while. Are you okay with that?
Oh, if you're okay, I'm in.
2,400.
Oh, that's a deal. Now I gotta go and cry somewhere.
There's some fun stuff here.
Yeah. The best picks are always volume and quality.
Piece of railway history from St. Thomas.
Sometimes you get volume, sometimes you get quality. I think I should pick up an amp and then I can serenade you while you're driving. In this case, we didn't get volume, but we got a really good item. I'm glad Sheldon paid for half of it because I might be able to keep it for a while. I haven't got that much into it now.
That was too much fun not to come back.
I hope to see you guys again.
Yeah.
Thanks again.
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Have a
See
good
you
one,
later.
guys.
See ya.
That was a lot of stuff. I'm really happy about that Les Paul. I'll keep that at my place for safekeeping.
Yeah.
I was interested in what Phil said about the guy up the road. And Phil said he had a buddy named Jake that may have just the thing we were looking for. He's got an old church and he's got a jumbo-related item, is how he said it.
Hey, well, that's worth a look. What do you think it might be?
Well, I'm thinking, I don't think it's a piece of jumbo.
That's too big of a stretch.
Well, plus the fact that Barnum had him stuffed and took him around with him and then they burned up in a fire. So it could be anything.
Yeah. We're looking for...
A church, and that's it, right there. What a great building. Hello, how are you doing? Scott.
I'm Jake.
I'm Sheldon.
How you doing?
So how long since this has been a church?
This one was actually built back in the early 50s. We just acquired it not too long ago, and we use it for most of the music these days.
Oh, is that
Seriously?
right? So the story goes that you have a jumbo item. Does that mean a large item or something related to Jumbo the elephant?
Well, it's a little bit of both. Let me take you inside and I'll show you, and you can decide for yourself.
Perfect. When you walk into a building, in this case a church, and see something spectacular that you didn't expect to see,
Come on in, guys.
Wow.
and there it sits. That's a big one.
This would be the big item.
That is almost a religious moment for a picker. And was it in this church?
It was in this church. Climbed up in the belfry, and I discovered that there indeed was a train bell in the church, not a church bell.
So how does this relate to Jumbo?
Jumbo the elephant was whacked by a train in the late 1800s.
Right.
The bell from that train was never found.
Are you saying this is the bell?
The only missing bell in all of the records of our station is the Jumbo bell.
No records for the church?
All we know is that this bell was donated when this church was built back in '52. We tried to track down the lineage of this bell by bringing in actual railroad engineers who were 95 and 97 years old. They knew the style of the yoke and the type of bell and the color of the paint And it was one of the old guys that said, that's probably the bell off the train that killed Jumbo.
Really?
It's huge
Yeah.
by railway standards. It's 17.5 inches across.
Is there some significance to that with respect to the train that killed Jumbo?
Well, that was a giant double boiler. And most of the big trains, the double boilers, were all 17.5 inch.
Does it have to have the bigger bell that made more noise because it had double boilers instead of one boiler?
More noise coming off the engine.
Right. Wow, listen to that, eh? You sure hear the train coming.
Too bad Jumbo didn't hear it coming. Jake had taken this on as a project. He's been doing all sorts of research on the piece, going down to the museum, and I think he's partway there.
One marking on the inside of the bell, which is really interesting, is on the side of the clapper.
Exactly. I'm
It
just
reads
looking at that.
Keystone.
Keystone. Okay, that's an American company.
Yeah, that's a foundry located in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
and is period correct for the time.
So this may be the bell off the train.
This
that-
could be the bell off the train that killed Jumbo.
If it has a Jumbo connection, the sky's the limit of what we could make off it. Question is, what do you want for it?
The last one I saw quoted on, with no provenance, no markers, no nothing, was going at $4,500.
Have you ever seen one that sold?
I haven't been looking for the ones that sold.
Okay, so what do you want for this one?
I'd like to see, 25 out of it.
He's telling us it's worth $4,500, and then he's saying, I'd let it go for $2,500. So he's trying to give us the impression we're getting a deal, even if we take his number. We just don't do that. Well, I'll tell you, here's what we're thinking. We would want to try and flip this for $2,800, which means we gotta buy it, leave ourselves some room. So we're thinking, Sheldon, you pull the trigger.
2?
Okay, I got an offer for you.
All right.
2,200. You got our deal.
Thanks, guys.
I love this bell.
They get their bell, I got a little cash to go towards my mortgage, and I'm a happy camper. I'm gonna be crying down the road if I hear this was the Jumbo bell, and I could have bought myself a new Porsche.
I
with
think
it.
we scored Jumbo.
If we can tie it into Jumbo, this could be the windfall of the decade for us.
Thanks a lot,
thanks
guys.
a lot.
Thanks
You guys
a lot.
have a good night. Thanks for everything.
Okay.
I cannot see a thing behind me. Get me every time, too.
That joke never
Gonna
gets old, does it?
Gonna give me a heart attack.
We're heading out to see Jim.
Yeah, and this one sounds like it really could be good. This guy's been in the amusement game business forever.
Like,
And I
are we
guess-
talking about the little horses that used to sit out in front of the hardware store?
Yeah, yeah. Anything coin operated.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled.
There.
Look at the vending machines out to the side of the place.
You know you're in the right place.
Jeez, I almost turned in front of that semi.
You got a little excited there, didn't
Yeah.
you?
This is a great place. Darth Dog. I like the little Jumbo on the side of the shed. Look at the old horse.
And I bet you that's Jim right there.
He's got a cowboy hat on. That's a good sign.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm guessing you'd be Jim.
Where'd you hear that?
I'm Sheldon, my
Scott.
partner Scott.
Hi, Scott. Nice meeting you. Oh, you be quiet.
He's protecting you. He knows we're going to try and take stuff off you.
So I heard you've been in the amusement business for quite some time.
About 50 years.
When you first got in, a nickel and a dime probably bought something.
Oh, a nickel and a penny. What the
penny?
hell, a bloody penny. Imagine that. Started with one gum machine. Then got into a few kiddie rides, a few pinballs, a few pop machines. I always said it was recession-proof because when you don't have any money in your pocket, you still got a quarter to give the kid for a bubble gum. Bubble gum built this. It's pretty good. You want to see some rides?
I'd love to.
Love to see some rides.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at this rocket ship. I always wanted to go to space.
It's a good place to hang your hat.
It's time for this stuff to go because I'm going to celebrate my 80th birthday, I hope, very soon.
Got a little motorcycle, too.
Everything's for sale, including me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Feel like Peter Fond already.
I'm going across the country with a middle-aged kid.
I never saw anybody who enjoyed that so much as he does. Want to ride this one?
Whoa, there it goes. Okay, I'm coming in. I think I got you by a nose. See, this is the way we are. I'm all flash and style,
Yeah.
and you're all meat and potatoes.
Thanks, Scott. Thank you for that.
You guys are crazy.
Let's get picking. There are 3 things about this pick that make this a picker's dream. 1, he needs to get rid of stuff. Man, look, there's another jet there. 2, we got a guy that's been in the same business for 60 years.
This is a chuck wagon, Scott.
Looks like a chariot. And 3, he never sold anything. He kept everything that he amassed over 60 years.
Oh, geez, take one or take them all.
We'll take a lot that work, put it that way.
Okay,
Do you have any of the larger horses?
I do. Down in that building down there.
Seriously, let's go.
Okay.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
2 horses, 3 horses.
Do these all work?
This guy works.
That is
Oh, that's a
great
beauty.
one. It was big, it was blue, it was beautiful, had a leather saddle on it. It was a good one. So what do you want for a working one as opposed to a non-working horse, just so we know?
Well, this one, say 500.
Yeah.
Then the non-working one, I don't know, 200, 250.
What if we were to buy a whole herd of horses?
Because then we can sell them to somebody to use as a prop in their window during stampede, right?
How many's in a herd?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a herd of horses. So say $1,000 bucks.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Just hold on. I don't know about that. A whole bunch of things go through our mind when we get into a place like this, which you don't do very often. The first thing that goes through your mind is, how am I going to get this home? See, what I'm thinking, we don't want to be in the busty ones for any more than 50 to 100 bucks, max, because of the cost of getting them back home and everything else, right?
Yeah.
Once you get over that hurdle and realize you're going to have to get a truck to take it home, you're saying, how can I make this worthwhile? So if we were to go 800, I'd feel comfortable. That's what I'm thinking.
Is that a deal?
Give me a 900. Give me 900.
800. But
I don't have to do anything.
you don't have to do anything except open the doors and we'll get them out.
Yeah, I'll do that deal.
Done.
I got it.
We want to ride those horses back to Calgary. Do you have any more horses on the premises?
I might have a couple of elephants.
A couple elephants?
Yeah, not real.
Where are they?
Well, I didn't think you'd have the real ones.
Yeah. Show us the way, Jim.
So which trailer are they in?
The green trailer.
Scott, the pink elephant. I gotta get up there and get a closer look. Look at these elephants.
A pink, a blue, and a brown or something.
And all hand painted.
The blue one looks like it's painted like Jumbo.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a thing for Jumbo.
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah. This is cool. They're big, they're bold, they're brightly colored.
They are beautiful.
And they look like they're in just about perfect condition. So what would something like this cost new?
4,000.
4,000 bucks. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a pain in the butt moving these, Sheldon, but what would it take for us to drive these babies away?
Oh, let's say 1,000 bucks.
That's for the 3, right?
Yeah.
How about if we went 750 for the 3? Would that be fair for you? I don't want you to be
Okay.
upset, but is that
Okay.
good?
We'll do a deal.
Done.
We'll do a deal.
I love those elephants. Those
That's
elephants.
great.
Goodbye, elephant.
Now we got a herd of elephants.
Anywhere else for us to see, Jim?
How about the Ferris wheel? Antique
You got a Ferris wheel?
Really?
Or an old circus Ferris wheel.
How old is old?
I think it's 1895.
I've got a tendency that I always have to climb on something if it looks like it can be climbed. Wow, that's amazing. There's a ton of them here.
If Scott and I are doing our job properly as pickers, we're visualizing the next use of something.
You could make a really good bench in front of your cabin out of it, couldn't you?
If you owned it, that's where you'd sit.
Right, but you just get a new cushion made for it.
Right.
Well, do you know what I'm wondering? Based on the shape of them, I'm wondering if this design was patterned after a horse-drawn carriage. When you're dealing with architectural antiques like that,
It's a similar little bench, isn't it?
very similar. The story's half the battle. When somebody can say, hey, where'd you get that cool seat? That's off a turn-of-the-century Ferris wheel. That sells the seat. We don't have to sell it. There's 12 seats. So if two guys from Calgary were interested in buying 1, 2, 5, 10, what would they be per? We need to have a good deal because they are heavy.
I don't know. What do you give me? What are you offering today?
If we took them all, would you say 25?
I'd say if you take them all, 25.
Yeah. Done.
Done deal.
25 times
Hey, Jim,
12.
that's great. Thank you for that.
That old Ferris wheel, I was really surprised that they had any interest at all in the thing. That's pretty funny.
I'm not sure what we're going to do with them, but
That's great. Helps me. It gets rid of some stuff from here. I hope they make $1 million.
holy cow.
Want to go inside and see what we got?
We've probably done all the damage we can do, but may as well take a look, right?
Thank you. Take a look around.
Oh, you got a few things in here, Jim.
Yes, sir. Lots of stuff in here.
What did I just see there? And I look back, and sure enough, I see the tail fin on what looks like it's a caddy or something, but it's got a red stripe on it. Sheldon, you gotta see this. It's a Batman kiddie ride. Wow.
Oh, yeah, the Batmobile.
I look on the license plate, it says Gotham City 1966, and I cannot believe my eyes. I have never had the opportunity to actually see one. How long have you had this?
Probably 40 years.
40 years. That is great. Can we buy this from you? I didn't think we were gonna find anything this good.
No kidding.
What would you need out of this? I knew we were gonna have to pay a good dollar for it because that was a good thing. I mean, an elephant's an elephant and it's nice, but this is a Batmobile.
Oh, a couple of thousand.
Couple of thousand. I'd be happy to go $1,000 on it because it's Batman.
I might consider 13.
What do you do in the auction business?
Yeah, give him one of those.
$12.50?
There you go. Sold.
Oh man, that is
You got it.
fabulous.
That's a great buy.
That is
You own it.
great. I love that.
Only because I like it.
This might go in my house for my kids to play with for a while.
You sure you don't want to buy some more stuff?
I'm scared if we stay too long, you're going to sell us the property.
Okay.
The pieces that we bought today were a little part of our youth.
Now I'm gonna go home and tell my mom she scarred me because she wouldn't let me ride on them when I was a kid so much that I had to buy one.
Hey, Jim, this was just the most fun we've had in a long time.
Oh, me too. Thanks
Yeah.
for coming.
And now we're in the amusement business.
You got that right. Enjoy it. That's what I kept everything for, so that somebody could restore it and bring it back to life. That's the whole name of the game.
I think he's happy. We're sure happy. This was literally one of the best days I've had picking in my life. Well, you take care of yourself.
Thank you, you too.
Okay.
Have a good trip. I think they're like family. I think they got the right attitude.
You don't get those very often in
Oh,
this business.
yeah, that was just incredible.
I'd love to do what they're doing.
We're going to see Terry in St. Thomas, Ontario, the site of the Jumbo Railroad accident. Terry has been in the railroad industry for many years, works in the industry, and he's a serious jumbo collector. And he's going to give us an appraisal on our bell.
Wow.
This be the big item.
But we bought it in a funny location.
The only missing bell in all of the records of our station is the jumbo bell.
So hopefully he's got a photo and we'll know for sure. I think this is our house right here.
We've heard that Terry is probably the biggest jumbo collector in this area. He's also got experience as a railroader, being in the railroad for over 35 years. The combination of those two things makes him the guy we want to see about our bell.
I'm Sheldon.
Oh, nice to meet you, Sheldon.
Scott.
Nice to meet you, Scott. Welcome to St. Thomas.
We understand you got a lot of jumbo stuff.
I've certainly had my eye on jumbo for many years. Come on in, see what I got.
We've been looking forward to this. Wow. Terry, you got some stuff here.
Terry's got a cross-section of jumbo collectibles. He's got glass, he's got toys.
It's a mechanical bank. He would press his tail, and there she goes.
Isn't that good?
I know what's out there. I know what's rare. I've been watching that market for 30 years. That's a photo of Jumbo laying there on the side of the bank after he'd been struck and killed. A very big piece of Canadian history. It's a very big piece of railroad history. You can see the engine in the background. That wasn't the engine that actually hit him. It's a prop for this picture.
Is there any known photo of the engine immediately after the crash that shows the bell?
I haven't seen one. It was a big deal to take a picture in those days. It was also dark. It was 9:30 at night when Jumbo was killed. It was after the show.
Okay, something's been bugging me for a long time. I can't figure out how this accident even happened because this is the world famous Jumbo being taken across the train tracks. How does a train hit him? How does somebody not see the train? Did the train not see Jumbo?
Wasn't the bell ringing?
People saw a headlight. The circus trains were all on one side, and there was a deep ditch on the other side. The train was coming. They probably had 5 or 6 minutes at the most, and they had to run like 30 cars. Jumbo got trapped between the cars and ditches. People are running at the train trying to stop it, and Jumbo's running.
Any mention of the bell in the reports?
Well, the bell, they say, was knocked off in the accident. That's where it ends.
Yeah, we've got something to show you.
Okay, great.
Now it's our turn.
You don't see these every day. Ready?
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
That's a big piece of brass.
What do you got here for a diameter, 17 inches?
17 and a half.
Okay, 17.5 inch. Wow. I was shocked to see what looked to be a railroad bell. I was really quite stunned to see it, tell you the truth. Any marks, serial numbers?
No numbers on the bell. There is a name inside. It says Keystone.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't necessarily mean it's a Keystone bell because the actual ringer is separate from the bell. They couldn't-
Absolutely. It would have been two different manufacturers. Like somebody would have made the frame and for mounting it, and this would have been made somewhere else that specialized in brass.
Well, a bell like this, if it has no connection to the Jumbo train, what do you think a bell like this would be worth?
Well, it's an absolutely incredible railroad piece. The bell is very rare because lots of them didn't survive. There was a big chunk of brass there, so a lot of them ended up in the scrap pile. I'm sure there's lots of railroad collectors that would be interested in that bell just for the sake of the bell. Well, the value of the bell is in the $4,000 range.
Wow, Scott and I are really pleased. This is a good appraisal.
Now, what if it's the Jumbo bell?
I don't have any reason to say that this isn't from the engine that struck Jumbo, but I don't have any proof positive that it is either. If that was the Jumbo bell, every disco light and siren would be going off in St. Thomas, and they would be landing corporate jets at the airport because there's lots of people in North America that would want that bell.
If you could tie it to Jumbo, what would it bring?
I'm sure that, you're talking like a $10,000 to $15,000 bell.
Whoa!
Bingo!
Exactly.
That's exciting news.
Terry, thanks a lot for the
You're welcome,
appraisal.
Scott.
Hey, thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Sheldon. You guys take care.
You keep looking, we'll keep looking, and we'll keep in touch. But we're not going to sell that bell till we do a little more investigation. Well, as usual, Ontario was fabulous, picked a bunch of great things, but it's time to go west.
I still think we have the Jumbo bell. The mystery continues.
It's a good mystery to have, right? Away we go.
Yeehaw!
There's a huge mound of stuff. I ain't leaving without at least getting it out.
You're probably finding stuff you don't even know you have.
Yikes. It immediately gave me a shiver up my spine. Creep show central. Oh my Lord. So what would something like this be worth?
$1,500.
Seriously?
It is.
Big day today.
You're gonna have the best auction this town's seen in a long time. 666. I really, really, really wanted that gas pump.
Whoa. The bidding was going to be tough. It was going to be a tough sale to buy at. On guard, little Scotty, let's go.
I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. Nothing like an early morning Ontario picking day.
Love Southern Ontario.
You know, talking about things women don't get. They don't get Jerry Lewis, right? They don't really get fart jokes, right? And they don't get gas pumps. I've never met a woman that looked at a gas pump and went, wow.
I'm with women on 2 out of 3. So we've got a lot planned here.
So we're going through London, we go over to Paris.
Yeah. Then we'll backtrack to Ingersoll. We've really done well here before.
I look forward to seeing Marty again, too.
And then from there up to Brussels.
Oh, cool. We're doing London, Paris, Brussels.
The European tour, all in Southern Ontario.
Okay, so you get the tip, I'll start the car.
Hey, I got the tip the last time.
That's the way it should be.
You ever been to Paris?
I've never been to Paris, Ontario.
Is there any other Paris? You're gonna love this. We're going to see Robert. His father, Bruce, was a collector extraordinaire. It's going up to auction, but here's the beauty. We're getting to sneak in before the crowds.
Oh, there it is. Gotta be it, there's a tent.
This
Wow.
is the
Oh,
place.
yeah, look at this.
Wow, look at all the pumps.
Wow, it's
look at all the
incredible.
gear
Oh,
outside.
look, a double-decker pump.
Yeah.
We're getting in early, but we are looking for some of the stuff that wasn't intended for the auction.
Tractors.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at this little honey hole, eh?
Bruce was a big collector, almost notorious in the area.
Love the taxi pinball.
And he had decided about 6 weeks ago to have an auction sale and sell it off. And unfortunately, he passed away before the sale. But his son was moving the stuff that he and his dad had decided to move together. Scott,
How you doing, Scott?
nice to meet
Bob?
you.
Sheldon.
How you doing, Sheldon?
Looks like he was quite the collector.
Oh,
Or you're responsible for part of this too.
a little bit. Not as much as he was.
Did your father work for Coca-Cola?
He did. He started just before the war. He worked there until the 70s.
Bruce was a Coca-Cola salesman. So do you have any salesman samples or anything like that?
Oh, yeah, there's a few around.
Yeah, see, these are good ones.
This one's in really good shape.
Nice 1930s thermometer with the silhouette girl on it.
That's actually scheduled for the auction.
Are these globes originals? That white rose looks right.
The white rose
Yeah.
is original. The
Super Test.
It's original.
I'll show you this.
Oh, yeah.
You probably heard of white rose,
Yep.
but I don't know if you've ever seen red rose.
No.
I've never seen red rose. And those are original.
These are original,
And you got the mate for
and
it.
I got the pair.
Oh my Lord. To the right guy, that's got to be $1,000 a side.
I would think.
Yeah.
I would think.
Yeah, are they going in the auction or?
They're supposed to be going in the auction.
Okay. You don't mind if I snoop in here, do you?
Nope, go ahead.
Yeah, watch him. Soon enough, he's gonna be asking to crawl under your bed.
Yeah.
Only if you got stuff. Quite the license plate collection.
Yeah.
Just as an idea, some of the earlier plates, what would they sell for?
They usually go 20 to 50 bucks a set.
And all the oil tins going in the sale?
Yeah, pretty much so. There's quite a bit in here that's going to be scheduled for the auction, but there's a few things I was going to keep myself in that.
And you're gonna let us buy them from you?
Maybe.
You got some great stuff here for the auction, and we're gonna come back for the auction, but what do you got today that we can buy right now?
Well, let's see what we can find.
Always want to look at gas pumps. That's nice.
That's actually scheduled for the auction as well.
Bengal double visible gas pump. If you're gonna zero in on one item in the whole auction, that was our star.
You're gonna have the best auction this town's seen in a long time. So we can buy stuff in here, right?
There's other stuff in here you can go wild at.
Oh gosh, wow.
Wow, you got some inventory here, Bob.
There's a huge mound of stuff.
Literally a mountain.
Wow, wow, wow.
There's lots of different things in that,
Isn't that a primitive chair?
That's an old box.
full of golf balls.
That's a beaut.
We're probably finding stuff you don't even know you have. Scott and I are gonna send you a bill for the cleanup. Scott definitely is looking for height and vantage points.
Oh, I see something. I'm going for the hockey games. Hockey games are really good sellers. Gives me the opportunity to get up on top of that pile of stuff and see if there's anything good in there. There's also a miner's helmet over here. Sheldon likes to wear those.
And this is what makes Scott the Kenny Linsman of pickers. I would love to present you with the Academy Award. Could you keep your speech short this time?
Yeah.
He's a climber, has been since he was 2 years old.
I'm in for a penny, I'm in for a pound, it looks like.
Looks like you're in for 160 pounds.
I wish. If you're afraid to climb, if you're afraid to get dirty, you shouldn't be in this business.
You say you're too old for this?
Yeah.
And I got a couple years on you, buddy.
It's not the years, it's the mileage.
So that's why I pick with Scott.
We got the Sears All-Star Hockey Game. The only thing that's really of any consequence out of these things are the men. How the hell am I getting out of here?
I spotted a little closer to the ground, little bundle of fishing stuff.
I don't know what's in it.
Some lures.
I don't know, just $20 worth of stuff in there?
The men are all gone out of this game.
How can I make a buck on that, though? It's 20 if I'm using it myself, for sure.
The games are a dime a dozen. Everyone wants the players. No guys in that one either.
Oh, maybe 15.
Man, you're tough.
He's probably looking down at me right now, so.
Thinking, sell some of this stuff.
What are these?
Those are 2 cast iron birds. I know he paid $100 for them.
This can be a really interesting situation. I can't pay that. So you're negotiating with Bob, but Bruce is always hovering in the background.
If he got back what he paid for them, then I'd let him go.
If I saw him in an antique shop for $100, I wouldn't buy him, right? So,
How do you put a value on sentimentality?
oh,
You'll probably see some toys in there.
you wind this baby up.
Never falls off a table.
Yeah. They make new ones like this, but they're not nearly as cool as this. Oh, it is a Marks. 1950.
These are all mine from when I was a kid.
If you were interested in selling them, I'd be interested in buying them. And are you prepared to sell them?
Well,
How much for the box? He did the old grimace, which I knew it wasn't going to be cheap.
the lowest I'd go is 1,000 for the lot.
I think you're going to enjoy those for a long time because there's no money for us to be made on that.
I know.
He quotes me a price that's so high that he can live with it if I take him, but he knows I'm not gonna.
Hey, Bob,
Yeah,
what would you want for that?
how about 25?
Man, that's what a picker's gonna sell that for.
Now there's something that's sort of disgusting. The old fly strips.
Yeah.
Nice, colorful box with a guy standing on there.
Original box, 3 for 10 cents.
I'll take them.
Not only was it advertising, it had some of the strips inside it.
What would you need out of that? I was going to say 10.
Make it 15.
Done.
Okay.
Sometimes you just want to get a deal going and to make them think, hey, these guys are here to buy. You break the ice. So what would you want for a paint tin? I don't normally buy them.
Probably about 15 bucks.
Done. So I'm buying things I don't even care about. Got the ball moving, and then I pass it off to Sheldon.
Hey, Bob,
Yeah.
can I ask you about this box here? Pine is good in our area. We don't see very much on the prairies. It was exposed dovetails. So what do you want for part of a box?
Probably about 40 bucks.
I was gonna say 30.
40.
35.
35.
35 it is.
Okay.
What about the door?
It's pretty old too.
That's a nice door.
Just like at an auction sale, you want to get the bidders into the flow.
50 bucks.
40?
Even the glass alone is worth that much.
Well, we're gonna probably break it on the way home, so it's gonna cost us double that.
The other thing we're trying to do is set our price point down low so that when we get to a better item, he's already thinking we're cheap, so the price is going to come down.
Okay.
Done. 40.
40.
Thank you. Scott, we're on a roll here.
Look at these wheels, Sheldon.
75 bucks for the pair.
Gotta take those.
Okay, you're moving them.
I'll wheel them over to you.
There's something else back here that I can't figure out what it is. Hey, Sheldon, don't you like these things? It was a wooden bicycle wheel, highly sought after by guys that collect vintage bicycles. It's hooked on something else. I ain't leaving without at least getting it out. In the back, I can see a couple of grain scales.
That's one of them anyway.
That's one.
Cast iron, well made.
Let me pass that one to you. So, given that I climbed in there to get them, what are you prepared to do on these?
This looks like it's a meat hook, eh?
Yeah, I don't think it is, though. I think it's just a big grain scale. We can always sell grain scales in our market.
The lowest I'll go on these is 25 a piece.
I think that's a fair price, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Okay, shake the man's hand.
All right, before I do, here's a wooden bicycle wheel. You take 10 for that?
No, we gotta go 15. Gotta go 15.
Done. Perfect.
We did some damage in there.
Yeah.
Scott and I find guys that collect so much, they need shipping containers for overload. And sure enough, this is the case.
Wow. Pony boy. I used to be good at this, but not anymore.
Need some practice.
That was years and years ago. Let's see what these look like. It's not the worst one I've ever seen. So what would you want for these?
If you give me 50 for these two, you can have that for 15. 65.
60 bucks.
Ooh. All right, 60.
Done.
All right.
See the cigar cut?
It's an early one.
1875. It's quite a nice one.
And this was not made for cutting a cigar, it was for
No.
cutting a whole
Plug.
wad of tobacco.
Whole plug. I like to get 100 out of it.
75?
85.
Okay, you owe me one.
The ball is now starting to roll, and if we find that great item, we've got a rapport with Bob, little give, a little take. We just have to find the item.
This one's got the base. Oh, in Arcos. These are the old oil bottles. Oil bottles sat between the gas pumps at a gas station. When you wanted a quart of oil, they just grabbed the bottle out of the rack, pour it into your vehicle. The only reason why this one's collectible is because it says an Arco on it, right? 99% of the bottles you see are generic with nothing on them other than 1 quart glass. What would one of these quarts sell for, and what would the pint sell for?
Normally around here, we'll usually get about 165 for the quart. And usually about 2 1/4 for the pint.
Yeah, and I think you probably do better here with them than we do out west. But for a couple of pickers who got to try and take them west and make some money, what would your best price be on the 3 of them?
375.
My thought was 300. That was where I was coming from.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure if we can find the right guy, we're okay. But whether we're going to find the right guy. How about 3 1/4?
If it was 350, I'll do 350. That's the lowest I can go.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
We haven't bought a good one of these in a while. That's what people collect, is name brand oil and gas products. We scored.
Your dad, Bruce, would he have enjoyed this today?
Oh yeah, for sure. He would have loved it. I think he's watching from up above right now. So.
Saying, you sold it too cheap.
I know.
Somebody will want these for the front lawn. They're nicely rusted, too.
Those were an easy buy at 75, and we'll make good money on them.
I figure that's a good item because there's guys that collect things to kill pests with.
Thank you, Bob.
Okay.
If we're going to be back for the auction,
Bring lots of money next time.
well, I'm thinking that we might get better deals at the auction.
Yeah, right. Sale day is just around the corner, and Scott and I are really excited. Thanks, Bob.
See you,
Okay.
Bob.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Yep. You know, I would have loved to have gotten more. The best things are going on the auction. That's why.
Yeah, that's the way it is. If we can pick up either of those double pumps for 5, 6 grand, might be a good idea. If I can pick up the Coke Silhouette thermometer, 400 on that.
There is some stuff we could do well on. All depends on price. Hey, we haven't seen Marty for a while. That should be interesting. Marty's a contact that Scott and I have used before for finding goods.
You should try it.
And I once sold at auction for $5,000.
I'm sitting in a $5,000 chair?
We were hoping that if he came across something good, he'd give us a call, and sure enough, we got that call. We're gonna go see Marty.
I think this is it
This
right
is
here.
the one right here. Yeah, you
Oh,
got it.
tight. Little tight for Betsy here. See if I can get through there without taking the wheels out. We understand that Marty's cleared out a house of sorts. We're not sure what he's got. Well, we've got some good stuff off him last year.
Yeah. I'm excited. This should be good, Scott.
Yeah. Anyone home?
There he is. Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you.
Yeah, good.
So what's the story with this place?
It's a retired veterinarian's place.
So how old is the fella?
He's 86. There's 3 generations.
Oh, okay.
All veterinarians.
I basically just bought it all in bulk after scouring it for a few hours.
Let's
It's
take a look.
all over. Well, this was his office.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff.
Check this out.
Oh, geez, yeah. I've had lots of doctor's bags, but I haven't had a vet's bag. Teat dilators. I think I'll leave that one for you, bud. Oh, that's nice. Permaglow arterial embalming fluid. Oh, look at that. He's got surgical instruments in there with syringes and all kinds of prods and things like that. It's almost like a horse dental kit.
There's people out there that like to collect anything that has to do with death and poison because it is creepy, and it's because it's not something you can just find in any antique store.
They are some of the weirdest devices I've ever seen. This is a real find.
If you want to pull it outside, go ahead.
Bunch of stuff in there. I've dealt in medical instruments many times,
Hey, this is cool.
but have 3 generations of medical devices, you just don't get them anymore. Why don't we take a look at some of this stuff and see what we got? This is bizarre.
These are really interesting little bottles, aren't
Yeah,
they?
and I mean, there are guys that collect nothing but poison bottles.
To see a whole crate of them, really rare.
So how many do we have?
I count about 50.
So what would you want if we took the lot?
I'd like to get about $10 a bottle.
I'd like to pay 5.
I'd like to win the lottery this Friday.
I could go as low as 400 on 50.
Done. Turn of the century, cobalt blue poison bottles have a market. Whoa, this looks cool. What's this?
So it's a little portable apothecary.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably 1870s, 1880s.
Oh, there's a secret door. Yeah, I was wondering why it was so shallow back
I'm
there.
intrigued. The box was a piece of craftsmanship. It was really jewelry in wood. 125 plus years later. So that's a real treasure.
The question is, Marty, what do you need out of a little item like this?
It's one of the gems in the collection. My best price is... I'd have to get 300 out of it.
Would you go 250?
This is going to be a real interesting negotiation because Marty's no dummy. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's got. You know, it's a really high-quality item.
I doubt they've ever come across something like this before, and especially in such large quantities.
We don't want to go through them individually. He might realize it's a lot better than he thought it was if he actually goes through them all. Yikes. Oh, man, is this creepy. I opened it up, but it immediately gave me a shiver up my spine.
It's a trepannery kit. It's essentially used for drilling and digging and scraping bone. So it's real precision stuff.
Well, it better be if you're cored into somebody's head.
Exactly.
The thing with medical instruments, the gorier, the better.
They appeal to so many different types of collectors of medical stuff. Whether it's people like, morticians.
Serial killers.
And if you've got the money to display something like that on your shelf.
Oh, yeah, you're going to really pick up girls with that on the shelf. So how much is this?
But I wouldn't let you walk out of here with it for less than $1,000.
$1,000. So I'm gonna try a tactic that I used on my buddy Sheldon years ago when I bought his garage off him.
What Scott means by that tactic is he's going to take advantage of Marty, just like he took advantage of me.
I'm gonna try a different tact here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and value the top 3 or 4 items, and then I'm gonna try and get close to that price for everything. What would it take to drive away with all of it? Rather than us trying to dick around and figure out what's what, buy it all, then we take it home and research it.
Everything we see in front of us?
Yeah.
You guys can play with it. Last one alive wins. 2,000 bucks.
If we hit a home run on the bone drilling thing, well, all the rest is profit, and there's some good profit there.
I don't know, it's a flyer, but it's a good flyer, I think.
Yeah.
Done.
Good stuff.
We just hit the mother load. And now you know, Marty, you find creepy stuff, you know who to phone.
I'm gonna straighten out all these poison bottles here. We don't know whether, when you find that many, it actually decreases the value or increases the value. See if I can get a picture of this. So there's one. It's so funny, because I just met Glenn a couple weeks ago, and he says, "Do you ever see poison bottles?" And I said, "You know what? I see them, but I don't know that much about it." And he says, "Well, here's my card. If you get them, send me a picture."
Here's the ultimate stash of poison bombs.
Yeah. So I'm gonna email these to him, and then maybe he can give us an idea of what they're worth. This kind of a pick doesn't come along very often.
We're going home with some good items. Hey, thanks, Marty.
Best of luck with that stuff.
If we do really well, it could be our new specialty.
Yeah, stinky, creepy stuff. Okay, thanks a lot. See you again. Whoa, yeah, it's got the cool and creep factor.
Hey, it's sale day. This should be fun.
I've seen you auction so many times. You're one of the few guys I can understand. You know, most auctioneers, I can't understand a word they're saying. I just sort of listen for the number and go, yeah, that's okay. I'm good with that one. I'd love to get those palm presses.
Gas pump, maybe?
One of the double visible gas pumps.
It's gonna be some competitive bidding here today. Oh yeah, here we go. Look at all the cars are out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
People are here already for the viewing.
It's a great day for an auction. Can't wait. I love an auction sale. The electricity was great. I love the build-up and good stuff to find too.
Elvis is in the building. For the most part, I avoid auction because there's too much competition for good items.
We were gonna be in a competitive situation. It was a big sale, well advertised, and the first thing we did was try and zero in on just a few items. Where's the Coke stuff?
Right
here we go, right here.
Yeah, see, it's got repaint there, and it's got a touch of repaint right up at the top.
Yeah,
This one's a good one, though.
yeah. But look at this. That's
Kid's dental
rare.
chair, yeah.
I bet when the kid walked into the dental office and saw that. That's a star, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Canadian one, which
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah.
This has got really nice brass work on it.
They're tough to find in our market.
If we could pick it up at 5, I gotta buy her 6,500. It was a beaut. All the metal was good, the base was good, original cylinder.
The hoses were good.
The hoses were good. So if you're gonna go for any of them, that's the one you go for.
Gonna be fast and furious bidding here today. Lots of competition.
I'm prepared to have my hands like this for the entire day.
It's an auction, Scott. There's gonna be some stuff that goes really high, but there'll be some bargains here too.
Take a run at the Coke items.
You're gonna
Yeah.
get some Coke items probably early, just the way they're situated near the podium
Yeah.
there. That might be an opportunity if not everybody's here. That might be an edge. You bid on some of the stuff you're interested in, I'll bid too.
I think we should have one tag, not 2 tags. I don't want you having a tag. I do not want you to have a tag.
My partner thinks that we only need one number, but I think we need 2. Oh, that's a good number for him.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Hey, Scott, I just registered you. You got your own number.
666. Good to see you, Bob.
How you
Oh,
doing?
hey, Bob.
Yep. How you
Big,
doing?
good.
Yep.
Big day today.
Oh, she's a big one.
Yeah.
Excited?
Oh, yeah. A few people here now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You must be meeting a lot of people that knew your dad.
Oh, tons.
This fellow, Bruce, was a well-known collector. Some people wanted a piece of Bruce, a memory, and other people were there to add that one piece of their collection. And it's a rare opportunity when they can fill it, and all they have to do is outbid the guy that's there today.
Hey, buy a pal.
You're 75, 50 bid, 75 and $100 now, $100 at a quarter. One bid, 125, 150 here, 125, $60 here, $60 there, $70 here, and $80.
Auctioneers speak in a language that is foreign to most people.
80, 90, 90 here, $100 here, another bid, 1 here, 50, 75, 175.
It's called speak fast and confusing so that nobody understands what you're saying, so they'll bid more money than they want to pay. And then they'll have buyer's remorse. That's what we call that language.
20, now 5, 25 over to 2, and another even to do. How about 100? $50, maybe going to get 55. Help yourself. Now here's a couple real nice Coca-Cola thermometers, guys. $200 here, another 2, $100 here, one day, $200 here, one day,
Two, he's asking.
$150, $100 one, 1.5 at the back, now 2, $200 2, now 50, now 4, $400, 50, $400,
He's gonna be our guy.
now 50, now $700, 7, now 7.
One of them was near mint, maybe a 9 out of 10. The other one was a great thermometer, but it had some chips down the side.
$950. Sold $900 your way, Gordy, $900.
There were good things. The bidding was going to be tough. It was going to be a tough sale to buy at.
Okay, now we're getting into the globes here, guys. Bring us all the bed globes.
The problem with glass globes is they can be reproduced really easily. It's very, very difficult to know whether you've got new old stock. In other words, somebody fished it out of the basement of a hardware store, or you got a reproduction if you don't know the provenance. That's an example of a knockoff. And a lot of those were in that real gray zone that you just couldn't tell. And when you can't tell, don't buy it.
Hey, we got the fencing gear. I got it. There's something I don't think I ever sold before. Well, sold at 150 to Pier Lantern. What had to get in? 70,
Well, I ended up bidding on a few things, and some of them were sort of impromptu things. I didn't know I was going to walk away with a pair of foils, and that was okay.
Anyone that buys these things should have to wear them. Okay, actually, that's a good thing because I can disguise my face while I'm leaving.
What are you, the unknown picker?
Yeah.
All right, you got the Super Test Safety Service box. $40 over there, $50, 75.
No, what are you doing?
$50 here, $60 here, $50, 60 last call, $50, 60. Sold $50, 313, $50.
All right.
Super Test, and it's full.
The deck is gone.
About the Super Test first aid kit.
You're not serious with any of this, are you?
I'm absolutely
okay.
serious.
I cannot believe that my picker partner bought this. I don't want to be anywhere near those things for the rest of the trip.
Oh, look at here. Could be anybody's girlfriend. All right, sell that mannequin. Someone give me
Don't
200.
even think about it.
Put her between us and the truck?
No.
Just as like a referee.
No.
Anybody give me $100 for the mannequin? $100, 50 where?
Scott, one shot at her?
No.
Not a minute, 41, 41. I'm at 125, hold it to 51, $51.
Not even think about it.
Anybody give me 100? You bought her, sir, for $130. Hey, good luck.
I should have a shirt that says, I'm with Stingy.
Now, folks, here's your highlight of your pumps. You got the Bengal Double Clear Vision. There is a
Here we go.
Here we go.
It's in great. The brass is great on it. It's just a beautiful thing.
Boy, if we could buy one good thing today, it was going to be the Bengal double visible gas pump.
Better get 4,000. I got 3 million. Better get 4,000. 2, 3. Now shade on 35. 35. Now 5,000 and stay. 5,000. Now shade on 5. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 4,000. Now shade on 4. 35. So on there. 4. Now 45. 45. And now 5. So on there. 5. Now 55. 55. 60.
We're pickers. We're not collectors. So we're trying to buy the item, flip it, make $1,000, $1,500 on it.
Now 55, 55 and 6 down, now 85. 6 down, now 65.
After that point in time, there's just no margin in it for us to tie up that much cash to make that little money.
Last call. Anybody else? 7,500.
We gave it a shot now. We were there for a couple of minutes. But sometimes you swing for the fences and you end up not getting it. It just happens that way. No harm done. Give me your bidding number.
I've come to two conclusions today. Sheldon's a hell of an auctioneer, and he shouldn't be allowed to buy at auction.
Oh, somebody call for first aid?
You know, you finally bought something you don't have to pack, and who cares if it bounces all the way to Calgary?
These are French foils, Scott. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I thought, well, gee, that's a pretty good buy for the few bucks that I spent on them.
I drove here.
I'll drive.
I'm driving. I'm not letting you have control of anything ever again.
Cranky, cranky, cranky. I think not everything comes down to dollars and cents. I think when I talked to Bob, he was very pleased. It was a good feel in the air. I think his father would have been pleased. Everybody went away smiling, including us. On guard, little Scotty, let's go. Oh!
Well, I'm really looking forward to getting to Ken's. I hear he's a bit of a car guy, and he may have a gas pump for us.
Too bad we missed out on the ones at Rob's place.
Maybe we can get one we can afford from Ken.
Hey, this is our guy. He looks like a car guy.
Look at the White Rose gas pumps.
Oh, those are beauts.
Where there's one gas pump, there's always more.
Now I'm excited.
This could be good. I'm looking forward to this.
Hey, I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon, how are you?
I'm really good. How are you?
Good.
Scott, how are you doing?
Scott?
Where did you get the signs you got on the outside of the building?
Just here and there. Most of them were used for patches on greeneries. When you started, you weren't really collecting, you were just saving junk. But after a while, it got to be valuable junk.
Where should we start?
Start right in here.
Looks like we're getting into the honey hole first. Wow. Oh, I love this place.
This is where all the hard work is done.
You got great stuff in your office. This is the ultimate man cave.
It's where I like to put a lot of the nicer stuff, just to show it off.
Oh, look at this, Scott. I'm guessing that's not for sale?
No, I think I'm going to hold on to it for
If I owned it, I'd hang on to it too.
Geez, you don't see the diesel very often, do you? Or I'm almost blinded by this Esso diesel gas pump. Is that an original lens inside there?
Yes, it is, with the curved glass.
What would it take to pry this baby away from you?
It's another one that looks pretty good where it is.
This is Ken's little refuge. So it could be a little tough buying in here. That's a neat one, that little red one. It looks like a fire hydrant.
He sat outside so they could lock them up at night so nobody could take your gas.
That's very rare, isn't it?
See, it is rare.
And this is the...
That's the handle.
So you pump it like that.
Yep.
It must be a farm pump or something like that, right?
It could have been, yes.
Or maybe just a small gas station.
You could actually buy a pint of gasoline if you only needed a pint.
This one's got to be from 1920s or 30s, right?
Or before the 20s, maybe.
It's a Bowser. So what would something like this be worth?
Oh, it's probably worth $1,500.
Seriously?
It is.
But he put a fairly hefty price on. It wasn't viable for us to turn him over at a quick profit.
Looks like you got something interesting over there. And it's a Bennett, which is a good Canadian name for gas pump. I like the weird and eclectic things, and I like the 30s pieces. And these two pieces, that farm pump and this yellow one, are pretty cool. What would you think it would take to get the red farm pump and the yellow Bennett?
I'm thinking it would still be $1,500 for the pair of them.
Yeah?
It would.
I'm gonna take a flyer on it, and this is a real flyer. Don't look at me that way. I'd go $1,000 on the pair.
Well, I think you're paying too little. So
no matter what I offered, you would think I was paying too little.
I'm sure it would be too little. If you want them, $1,300 for the pair of them. But that's it. Think about it.
11.
No. 13.
We haven't seen everything yet, and we don't want to blow our wad because there might be something really good around the corner. I love the Anarco boys.
You look at all the expensive stuff.
You're just setting me up, aren't you? This little guy is one of the most fun characters in the oil and gas.
People recognize that.
Oh.
Yeah. Ken had some Anarco oil jars. 2 pints, the tough ones to find.
What would you need out of 2 bottles?
Probably $300 for the 2 of them.
I was thinking.
If it was $350, I'll do $350. That's the lowest I can go.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Don't get mad. I was thinking 1, 2, 3.
If you gave me $350 for the 3 items.
I'm not going to argue for $50.
Okay.
Let's shake the man's hand. But all of a sudden, the ball is rolling, and in the hardest venue. You got some other stuff that you could show us?
Yeah, we could try another shot.
And away we go. Yeehaw! I loved it. We rolled into a very old farmstead. It was actually where Ken had spent his formative years. Hey.
Oh, I think we need our flashlights. Oh, my Lord.
We worked our way through the barn. Everything is covered with 1/4 of an inch of dust.
That thing's sort of fun. It's a funky lamp.
An old porcelain base on it.
Wow.
The purple.
That would have hung at a gas station in the 20s, 30s, 40s, would have hung over the 2 visible gas pumps. That was a real find.
I think there's 2 of them here.
Is there?
2 are worth twice as much as 1.
At least. I'm thinking, for where I come from, it's worth 3 times the price.
Yeah, that's the other one.
What would you want for the pair? I always like, if I can, to get the seller to make the first offer in terms of price. Then I get a sense of whether we're just out of the mark without insulting him.
They would be $300 for the 2 of them.
Would we do 2 on the pair?
We certainly would.
2.
I don't think I could do that.
2. We just consummated a deal for you.
$250 would work.
Well, you gotta let us win a little. 2 1/4?
I think I would need $250.
I'll tell you what, we'll flip on it. If it's heads, it's $250. If it's tails, it's 2 1/4.
Sounds good.
Tails! Yes!
Story of my life.
If you can make somebody your friend and make them like you, you'll make a friend in the process and you'll always get a better deal.
There's one more building we can go and have a look.
I'm hoping maybe he's got a gas pump we can buy, because we couldn't buy the pumps at Rob's auction sale.
There's a couple of pumps in here if you want to have a look at them.
Oh, yeah?
Treasure trove.
Look at the White Rose gas pump. Everything's dark and it's like a halo over top of this beautiful yellow gas pump.
There it is.
I had to contain my joy because I knew we were leaving with it. It was only a question of how cheap we could get it. Who redid it?
I redid it, actually. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, excellent job. Wow.
It's not a problem in the oil and gas industry to repaint gas pumps because it's just so hard to get one that's in good original condition. They sat outside, they were there in the elements, so that's an acceptable thing. I think you used a more modern hose on it, right?
Actually, I think the hose is off my washing machine. Just don't tell my wife.
Now, what about this one here? That's a 50s.
That's a 50s. They put a lot more chrome on them then.
So did you redo this one too?
Yes, I did.
They look good together.
As soon as I see something I want to buy, I'm always scanning around to see if there's anything else I can throw into the deal. So Ken, what would you want for the pair of them?
I could probably go down to $1,800 for the pair of them.
You gotta leave us some meat on the bone. How about $1,300 on the pair?
Holy, I never thought of that.
I figure $1,300. Come on, we got to point out, it's got a rub.
It does
right?
have a rub. $1,650.
There's a round number.
Yeah, and I was just going to suggest it. 1,500, I think, leaves us some room, and hopefully that's good for you too.
At least we don't have to flip a coin this time.
Did you take the rest of the stuff out of here so we wouldn't buy it from you?
It was lots of fun wheeling and dealing with them. It makes it better for me if I enjoy it and they enjoy it.
They'd look cool indoors, outdoors, in your loft, in your garage. If it's got the little Anarco boy, and we have customers for it. Pump her up there, Scott. You don't have to be a gas pump guy to appreciate them. Hey, thanks a lot, Ken. That was a lot of fun.
This is great, man. Had a great time. Got some really cool things.
Ken was a good guy.
Great guy.
This pump's gonna do well in Calgary.
You know, you just don't find them in Alberta. We got one in Ontario. Back to Alberta, we'll make a bunch of money off that one.
I'd sure like to know what the poison bottles might be worth.
Well, I think we should call them Glenn and see what they're worth. Let's pull over. What about that old cemetery right there?
Yeah, let's do it. Do cemeteries sort of creep you out?
Actually, they don't at all. Just like old stuff doesn't creep me out. I just think it's part of history. 2 weeks ago, I met Glenn. He came up to me and said, I collect poison bottles. Sure enough, we come into some poison bottles. I know exactly who to call.
Hello?
Glenn, Scott.
Hey, Scott, how's it going?
Did you get those pictures I sent?
Yeah, I did. You've got quite an interesting find there.
Now, I heard that that was a coffin-shaped bottle. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yes, in fact.
They're called in the collecting world a Canadian coffin. These bottles were the regulation bottles that pharmacists had to use. At one time, people accidentally poisoned themselves. So pharmacists came up with a solution, and that would be a specially made cobalt glass bottle. The lettering and the little stars you see on the bottle allow you to sense, using your fingers in the dark, that, yep, okay, this bottle contains poison. I better not drink it.
Sheldon and I have both dealt in poison bottles, but we're not experts in poison bottles. How many do we have?
I count about 50.
So what would you want if we took the lot?
I could go as low as 400 on 50.
Done. Now here's the $64,000 question, we hope. What are they worth?
Well, condition is really, really important with poison bottle collectors. I would say anywhere between $35 to $50 each.
Wow, and we got about 50.
Do the math.
Hey, thanks a lot, Glenn.
Thank you.
That's excellent. We got to take extra special care of them now. That's why I'm driving.
The crowd back in Alberta is going to get really excited when they see what we found in Ontario. Whoa,
I'm only
easy,
doing
fella.
60K. It's a 60 zone.
Yeah, we got some fragile things back there.
If you don't like it, Sheldon, you drive.
I'm not sure if we got enough gas money to get home. I hope we don't have to phone your mom again for money.
I do too.
She's getting really tired of that. This time you ask. Look at the Cuba saw.
Hey, Sheldon. Slow. Sheldon, you got the toothache? Maybe I can do a little work on you.
I'll live with the pain, Scott.
Look at this place.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah, I
it's
remember.
unbelievable.
You're gonna have to crawl through here because it's pretty jam packed.
Oh, wow. Incredible. What would you want for that?
I need $500.
Bill, you give me your finger. Scott, check that out.
That is so great.
$7 grand.
Ow! I either need you to help me with this or pick up my body. I have to have this. I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. Oh, look at the duck, the biggest mallard duck.
Have you noticed everything in Alberta is big?
Who would ever think to have the world's largest pierogi
On a fork. Probably some of it came from, say, Bakerville. It has the world's largest Easter egg. Hey, look at the big windmill.
Turn right in here. You get the coffee, I'll sort out where we're going.
Hey, where are we at?
We're in Red Deer, Gasoline Alley. We're halfway to Edmonton. We're gonna hit Edmonton. We're gonna see Ron and Conrad in Edmonton. Then we go north and east up to Vilna.
Oh, that should be interesting.
Yeah, that's Bill. I think he's the one with the primitive painted furniture, which is gonna be cool. And then we backtrack back down to Millerville, where we're gonna see Veronica. And then we might have a pick in Calgary. And the funny thing is, I think we're gonna see some big things in small towns.
Let's go.
Can you imagine little Fort Edmonton in the height of the gold rush? Edmonton was the gateway to the Klondike.
Yeah, I think it's more famous for trading away Wayne Gretzky. That didn't bother me in Calgary at all.
City of champions.
That's what they say. Usually I just say Calgary farted and outcame Edmonton.
Oh, Scott. You are gonna love this collection.
I've heard that it's just unbelievable.
Conrad and his father, Ron, have amassed the most amazing collection in probably Western Canada.
Well, from what I hear, probably Canada. I talked to Conrad on the phone about bringing stuff up for them to look at. And he said, look, we're always buying. So I grabbed a bunch of stuff, threw it in the back of the truck, and we'll see what we can do with them.
You'd never know it, but this is the spot. I think we can pull right in here.
Wow, look at this place.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
This is even better than I remember it.
Unbelievable.
Hey.
Hi.
Welcome to sunny Alberta.
Hi,
and the
Conrad.
Bonner Museum.
Yeah.
Good to see you
Scott,
again.
good to see you.
Good to see you, Ron.
In 1976, I bought a little toy truck, and it's one of those Lincolns right there with the ladders on it.
The ladder truck.
Yeah, and that was the beginning of our collection.
We've done it as a family. We look at it as our hobby that's kind of gone wild. So we're big into cars, tractors. We have a soda pop collection, Coke, Pepsi, 7-Up, Crush, Stubby, alcohol, jukeboxes, general store, Meccano, and tin trucks, signs, gas pumps. Been through the years and decades, something that we've just added to.
It's a disease. You can't stop. You got to keep going.
You can get treatment. You just call us. We'll take care of it for you.
You're like a kid in a candy store, aren't you? This is the most amazing private collection, and it really is private. It's very special that they've let us in today.
Can we stop at Red Indian?
Wow. Well, that has to be one of the most incredible Red Indian collections.
Red Indian is a real iconic image. It is the holy grail of oil and gas collectibles. I've never seen the sign that's on the top.
That's an original plaster Indian head. It is mint, and we've never seen another, and I don't know if we ever will.
That is one of the best Red Indian collectibles you will ever see.
This is the creme de la creme when it comes to Canadian pumps.
Wow.
And the restoration is just incredible in this one.
Everyone that collects oil and gas wants Red Indian.
And tins are almost as difficult to find as the signs.
The 5-gallon pails.
Yeah. Right. They got everything going for them. They're a Canadian company.
That's right.
They got the great graphic. They got good color. They've got everything you want out of a piece of advertising. Normally, like you get $20 for one of these. I would think a Red Indian, 150.
At least.
Yeah.
Would you part with one of those?
When you put as much effort and care into acquiring things, there's a huge emotional attachment. Nope.
That's the only two we have.
Sorry. Don't have to sell it, so let's just hang on to it. This is the general store.
Oh, wow.
A little bit of everything.
Great store. But you don't like Calgary because you're from Edmonton. So I think we could probably buy that Calgary ginger ale sign.
I love Calgary breweries.
That's ginger ale, that's our brewery.
I love Calgary ginger ale or breweries.
It's not a question of money with Conrad. Conrads are not going to sell it to you because they've got a place for it and they want to keep it. I'm hopeful maybe in the back room there's something that they would sell. And I got to a place where, fortunately, we'd separated Conrad and Ron. What about all the stuff you've got up on the shelves here? Can we take a look and see if there's anything we like?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Bang, I'm keying in now. Is there anything there I can buy? Well, Conrad's not there. Get some boat motors.
I think that's a no-name.
Outboard motor for international modelers, and that's what they were. You put them on your balsa wood boat. Those are really popular, and they were orphans in that collection. They didn't belong there. There was nothing that was associated with them. Would you sell these? These three little guys?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Sure.
Scott, the pit bull, is pick, 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 even when there's no picking to be had. He still picked.
Give me 100 for that one and 50 apiece for them. That's a hell of a deal, I think. $200 for the...
Done. I'm not taking a chance you're going to say no if I make you an offer.
Thanks, Ron.
I gotta go through them and...
What are you guys doing?
No.
What does that mean? Do you sell him something?
Yeah.
No.
But I
You did
felt
not.
sorry for the guy.
No,
I mean,
you
they come all the way out here and come home without nothing, so I sold them those
sell
three little
anything.
those motors.
He didn't.
Just 3 little motors.
Yeah, he did.
That's all.
He did not.
Yeah, he did. I wasn't sure whether Conrad was really mad or was he pretending to be mad.
I was gonna start collecting these.
Oh, do you want to buy these?
only
What do you pay? 200? We got 2 1/4. It would have been fun to sell them back for $25 more than we paid for them.
Yeah, take them home.
I guess you needed something.
We got to have something.
Thanks, Ron. Get one of them all.
And I know what we're doing next time. We're going to find out when Conrad's on holidays, and we're coming back to deal with Ron.
It's our soda alley, I guess you'd call it, because there's quite a bunch on both sides.
Wow.
Whoa.
See some stuff I like already.
The impact is just there.
Get out of the way. I want to get in.
My favorite logo? This guy right here.
Oh, Stubby.
The little soda jerk.
That probably should be my new nickname, Stubby.
Put a cowboy hat on him and...
I think he looks a lot like me, just I've got longer hair.
Coca-Cola right this way.
Wow.
It's spectacular. One of the largest collections I've been in of just strictly Coca-Cola.
Well, you got all different sizes of the Coke buttons. And anything with a triangle like that, that dates back to the 30s. Can you show us some stuff that you got doubles and triples of?
Not today. You have to come back.
Oh, come on.
There's some right behind me against the wall, but I wasn't gonna tell him that.
Maybe we'll have to show you some stuff then.
Well, we could do
Good,
that.
we're always buying. Let's go take a look.
A sale is just as good as a buy.
Now you're talking.
We brought a few of our better items that we thought Ron and Conrad might like. It's a hell of a sign, that one. Just in case we can sell them some things.
Here it is, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
This is Garage Fresh.
A wacky taxi.
Isn't that great? But that's a Marks.
That's like the Dick Tracy one I've got.
They are zeroing in on the vehicles that are in good nick or that are rare.
That's a tough one to find.
The Sunshine Biscuit truck, it's so rare, you take it in any condition you can have until you can find a good one.
We've avoided the neatest thing here. That gargoyle, the mobile oil sign, looks to be in pretty great shape.
But I think we have one, don't we?
I think we have one, Scott.
yeah, sure.
Sorry, guys, I think we have
I'm
one.
buying that one. He didn't have that sign, and he wanted that sign.
Maybe we can roll that into a
Maybe
package price.
deal here.
Oh, you're going to try and package us, are you?
well.
Ron and Conrad are shrewd buyers. They know what they want, they know what they like, they know what they need for their collection. The gargoyle sign became the focus of attention.
This one we paid a gob for. The mobile oil we like.
$13.50 would take it away.
I'm going to shake on the gargoyle piece.
Great.
And we let it go to you, because it's got a good home here, for $1,800.
Do better on that. You can go 17 on that.
If you go 3 on that, I'll go 17 on that.
I want to go 2 on this and 17 on that.
I think 2's too cheap on that.
It's
that
all
is
about the
such a good
condition.
toy. I know it is,
I know it's rare.
but at 2, it's too cheap, even in that condition.
Everything else we've agreed upon but Sunshine.
Yeah.
Split it, 50.
Hey, exactly, or flip a coin.
We'll give you your 3 on this.
Okay.
Sunshine goes 3.
17.
17.
Gargoyle 17.
I still like the wacky taxi.
That's free.
That's a throw-in.
That's free.
That's the start of your collection.
And I'd say we got ourselves a deal.
Do we?
got
Thank you,
ourselves a
sir.
Got a deal? Yeah. You know how he slides that in.
Yeah.
The gargoyle sign was something that we would have been happy to find under any conditions.
When we bought that gargoyle sign, Ron was the guy I had in mind for that, because we were going to get top dollar. We're the guys hunting it down. We bring it to them. They give us the money so we can hunt some more for them. Free boat motors, but we can take that back to Calgary and make some money. We'll see you again soon.
Thanks, guys.
See you guys, travel safe.
You're the consummate picker, Scott. You never give up.
Can't give up. There's always that little, like, that you leave the door open a little crack, you gotta dive through. I think Ron's going to be in trouble. I think he's going to be grounded after selling those boat motors.
And there's small town, big heart. Look at the Cuba saw.
That is the ugliest coiler I've ever seen. The only thing that's missing is the steam coming off.
Oh, that's no turd, that's sausage, man. Next time I come, I'm going to Costco first, and I'm bringing a lot of mustard with me. There's a little town with a big bun up the road. I'm going to see Bill, who's got some primitive painted furniture. Bill sounds like a good guy. I think we're going to have some fun today.
I hope so. We haven't driven all the way up here. We're not buying anything.
That's the thing about primitive furniture. You're not going to find it close to cities. I'm sensing this could be our place.
Oh yeah, look at the
Hey, look at all the outbuildings. Wow, somebody's been mowing a lot of grass
Wow,
here.
have they ever? Everything's clean and neat, which is sort of shaky for a picker because you want it to look really ragged.
This is it.
With a cowboy hat on.
That's Billy. He's our kind of guy.
Hi.
I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon.
Scott?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Welcome to the Hominium Farm here.
Where do we start?
I'm strictly into primitives. Anything that would be handmade when the homesteaders came here.
I'm hoping the big barn is full of furniture.
The barn, it has quite a bit of stuff in it.
Perfect, we'll start there.
Your family built that barn?
My dad built that, yes. You're gonna have to crawl through here because it's pretty jam-packed.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Oh.
You could see a bunch of color in there. Greens, blues, reds, yellows. Those are the colors you see on Ukrainian furniture.
There are some great things here, Bill.
About 15 years ago, I had a picker drive up into my yard, and he had a truckload of primitive Ukrainian furniture. That's basically how I got going, is through other pickers. It grew to the extent that it is now, which I have about 2,000 pieces.
You ever seen one of those?
No.
Pistol holder.
You got some really interesting primitive weapons here. In our market, in Western Canada, it's unusual to find a guy with this much primitive. That had some paint on it at one time.
Lots of Ukrainian furniture, or primitive furniture generally, is made not by carpenters. It's made by husbands, fathers, mothers, people that needed the furniture.
And one of the beautiful things is you can see the hand of the craftsman in there. We love it. What's the story on this little chest, Bill?
That's got the nice motifs on it, and I believe the hinges are all handmade as well.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting piece.
It had clear age, crackling paint.
That's a desirable piece. What would you want for that?
I probably need about $350 at least for that one.
Jesus, you're steep.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, but we're selling it, remember? We're not collecting it. If I'm buying it to sell it,
yeah,
I got to get it at 200, 250 max.
Anything that's really, really good is hard to pick. Heritage is becoming important to some of the people that probably didn't grow up with the items. It's becoming competitive because people are getting to know what it's worth.
So you're not prepared to move on this orange chest?
300. I said 350. 300.
Bill's prices are at the top of the market.
Hey, Bill, I was paying $10 a pop for these in Denmark. I could buy as many as I want.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a bread cutter.
Oh, right, right.
But they use them as a bookcase for holding your books on. It works perfectly. What would you want for one of those?
I probably need $50 for it.
50?
Yes.
Bill, you give me your finger. Yeah. I want to soften you up a little bit here. Prices are a little strong, but I'm still encouraged because there's enough good things here. Bill, can I ask you about this sled here? That's kind of an interesting piece. What would you want for it?
$50.
Hey, now we're getting somewhere.
Ah, thank you. There, see, we got a deal.
$50 sold. We'll do well on that. We should double our money.
That looks almost like a jam cupboard, Bill.
Yes, I believe it is your jam jelly cupboard.
What would you need out of something like that?
70.
Shell? It seems pretty solid.
Yeah.
I'd rather be at 50. Would you be at 50?
I'd rather be at 70.
Well, hey, why don't we just cut her down the middle?
How about this? Are you a gambling man?
I farm.
Then you're a gambling man.
You are a gambler, yeah.
I'll do this. You pick it, heads or tails. If it's heads, it's 70. If it's tails, it's 50.
Let's put it at 60 rather than 50.
You're not a gambler man. Okay, shake his hand at 60. That's good.
All right, thank you. Hey, I love that.
That might be European. It may be authentically coming with the immigrants.
Oh, what would you want for that?
Oh, give me $20.
There are some great doors here.
No
In fact,
doors. Sheldon?
Yeah.
No doors. The problem with Sheldon is he always buys doors and beavers.
How about the one right beside you, Scott? That's rather unique. They're right behind you.
This one?
Yeah.
It's got the real alligator paint on it. Normally, I don't buy doors, I don't like doors, I don't want doors, but that was a really good one.
And it's also got porcupine chewed out on the bottom. Rather unique.
That's hard to do, Scott.
That's hard to do.
We couldn't make that up.
I could make that up. So is the reason you want me to pay a lot of money for it is because of the porcupine chewed it?
No, you can have that for $10.
$10?
Yes.
We just bought a door, Scott. I just shook.
You can't get that paint color without 100 years of wear. It's got nice green color on the backside.
Yeah, I lost one door. I've got many more.
And I figure with the price we're paying on that stuff, if we can't sell it, we can burn it in the fireplace.
All right, so we'll take you over to another building up. I got the garage.
Sure.
Hey, wow. It just keeps going on and on and on.
Bill, you're not climbing in here very often, I can tell you that.
What is that?
It's the biggest wedding chest box you'll ever see.
Yeah, simple spruce and pine.
Just plank construction top. See what the inside looks like. Bottom solid. It's a solid piece. $100. Shake his hand. He's not talking.
It's a bit of a challenge to say yes right away.
Yeah, I'm with Scott with that one. I think 100's all we do on that one. Thank you. 100 done on the chest. Let the sun shine. Things are starting to happen.
Hey, Sheldon. Slow. I always think I'd look good in a buffalo coat, but I realize they're not made for short people.
There was enough coat there for you to make some leggings to boot.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff. I'm always hoping every time I come into a new room, I'm going to see a killer item. Yikes.
Oh, wow.
That's a big one.
Yes, it is.
You got to have a big house to put that baby in.
Yes, it is.
But that would have probably been the most important piece of furniture in your house when you had it.
Is it one piece?
Yes, it is.
Beautiful flat to the wall, probably early 20th century, but it was primitive, it was done right.
The interesting part about this one is these doors are made out of a door, cut into 4 pieces.
Homemade, right? Just made out of what you had.
You know what the best thing about this is? Its size. You know what the worst thing about this is?
It's
size.
Exactly. You got to have a massive house to put this in, or a store. It'd be great in a store.
Country store?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's get down to brass tacks. What do you need for that?
600.
I'm sold at 600 already, but I got to try and grind them down. That's just the way it is. Would you go 4?
600, I think I got to get out of it.
It's not good to not negotiate. You got to negotiate.
We're pickers.
The colors are nice on it, guys.
It is nice.
I don't mind a challenge, to tell you the truth. It's part of the game. 550. And that will be my rock bottom.
Will it?
Yes. Oh, I enjoy the game. Yes, I do. Very much so. Yeah, yeah.
Because my friend was giving me the old 5-finger salute over there.
$550, $50 more.
Now it's the moment of truth, and I'm looking at Scott to see, are we going to go for this thing, or is it just too big to maneuver?
I think we could do 550 on that.
It's a deal. It all works out in the long run.
And the fact you're delivering it to Calgary, I mean,
That's right.
that's a little heavier than I thought it
That's a fun old thing, isn't it? Somebody could turn that into a coffee table. Hell, the handle's worth $10.
We can come back tomorrow and grab the rest of it.
With the proper truck. It's a beautiful piece of furniture, and I'm thinking it's going into a store rather than a house.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Bill. It's been a pleasure.
See you later.
Have a good trip.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that was good.
I think when it all gets back to the warehouse, I think we're going to be really happy with our load today.
Man, these are the biggest mosquitoes I've ever seen in my life.
Maybe one of these towns should have just a giant mosquito. We are on our way to one of the 7 wonders of the northern Alberta world.
And why are we going right when it said Calgary the other way, didn't it?
But I want to take you to town and show you those mushrooms.
We're going to see the world's biggest stool.
There are the mushrooms.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You cannot be serious.
Hey, come on, they're mushrooms. That's a tourist trap, that thing.
I'm guessing tens of people per year come by to see that one.
That's truly Canadian.
Well, one good thing is the weather's a heck of a lot better here than it was in Edmonton. If nothing else, it might be a good omen.
So where are we going?
We're going to Gio's building. Gio's a hairstylist. Gio is the guy that my buddy recommended because I mentioned that we had a guy looking for some signs.
Look at this building, eh? Hey, well, this should be good.
Yeah. See, do I need a haircut? I think I do.
I'm okay today.
Not a little bit above the ears?
Yeah. There's some goodies here. Wow. I was totally amazed to find all those signs in such an unlikely setting. Hey, Sheldon.
Sheldon?
And Scott.
Scott.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. I need a haircut. I thought you might have a few signs here from what I hear.
I can help you out with both, but mostly the haircut.
Does that mean you're not really a motivated seller?
I can see they're all screwed down.
They're not going anywhere. These particular ones, anyway.
My initial reaction is we're hooped.
I have some on the other side that I haven't put up yet.
Do you?
Yeah, would you like to take a look at them?
Yeah. Can we take our coat off?
You bet.
One of the great things about Gio is he is making his collection a part of his environment. Wow, do you have signs?
Yeah, there's some goodies here. Wow.
Yeah, I've been collecting for about 30 years or so.
Holy cow.
I live and work and play out of the same space, which keeps it really simple. I try not to do a beauty salon or a barber shop. I try and create something in between. A hair joint.
Love it, a hair joint. Scott, check that out.
Oh, yeah.
Neat.
That is so great.
That is just incredible, that neon. It has everything going for it. That red is bold, condition is perfect.
It's got that Art Deco look to it. I take it that's not going to be for sale.
I don't know if the price is right, if I get the right amount of money for it.
What's the right price? Because I love that.
Pretty close to 15.
I see you got a Coke flange over there and another one on the floor. Flanges are very interesting advertising collectibles because they would have been screwed to the outside of the building so you could see the signage from either side you were coming down the street. So to get them in good condition is very difficult because every kid that came along picked up a rock and threw it at the sign. This one's probably into the 50s is my guess. 41 for this one.
39.
Yeah. 39, so that's the earlier one. When you have the green around the outside, that means it's the earlier one. Would you be interested in parting with them if the price was right?
If the price was right.
And what would the right price be?
Well, you tell me.
I'm thinking $1,000 a piece. That's a pretty fair offer.
I'm pretty attached to them. I'll have to say $1,500 a piece.
But we were out.
They can't replace them though, right?
Well, you can. It's hard though. Gio's not so much a tough negotiator as an unmotivated seller. He's a smart guy. Is that for sale?
Sorry.
Okay. So you're not selling that?
No, sorry. I'm attached to them.
What about this? Would you part with that?
No.
No.
I've been living with them for a while now. It's just like family.
Hey, I see something that brings back some memories. I love that.
Very historic ski hill in Alberta.
Yeah, exactly. Brings back some memories from my youth. Would you part with that, Gio?
Yeah.
What would you want for that?
Make me an offer.
What about 150?
Sure. Sold.
Hey, that was easy, and now we broke the ice.
I'm getting hopeful here.
Yeah. Now the ball is rolling.
This one's got the blue, it's got the yellow. That's a beaut. It's a pig. If it was in great condition, I could see this going 7,000, maybe even higher. Sold! Would you sell it?
No, I'm gonna keep it.
Oh, geez, I was ready to shake. So we're grinding, we're wheeling, we're dealing. We're trying to buy some signs here.
Mauricio.
And how dare somebody come in and want a haircut, right as we're doing some business? Turns out to be good timing so we can strategize.
This is one of the more desirable Texaco signs.
I think our buddy would love that.
Yeah, this is as good as you're gonna see this sign if you don't find it mint. I've seen that sign many, many times before. It's usually beat, and they often got shot because the middle of the star on the Texaco is a perfect point for somebody to practice their aim. We got a buyer for just that sign.
I would really love to leave with that.
Yeah, I mean, I like the sign. I'm concerned we're not gonna make any money off it.
I'd like to run 1,200 by him. Or if we're close again on another big guy, we offer 25 for the two or whatever the case. So, yeah. I think our buddy would love that.
That would be perfect.
Had the second star originally, right? But
yeah, one on either side. Yeah, this would have hung outside the gas station, right?
this one, the individual letters, porcelain on steel, good heavy ones. I know it's very desirable. I don't know if he's gonna part with it, but we
gotta try them all.
Yeah. Hey, Gio, you all done?
All done.
We've been spending money and you aren't even here.
Whose money you spending?
His.
Oh.
We've decided we're gonna make you an offer you cannot refuse. That.
The two Coke ones that we've already tried you on, but maybe we can sweeten the pot a little.
And Texaco.
So, we're thinking 6,500.
For everything?
Yeah, that's what we're thinking.
Oh, I thought maybe just for the Texaco.
We were going nowhere. Gio was just not budging.
But I'm not giving up that easy. What would your best be on the meats? How about if we went 22 for the pair?
Hey, now
12 for that and 1,000 for that.
Now that's getting generous.
Sure.
Done.
I'll do that.
Done.
Give my buddy a call that was looking for the Texaco sign, and he's excited. He asked me what else he has. I explained to him a few of the signs, including the big Chevrolet sign, and he goes, "What? I've been looking for years for that. I want that sign." I wanted to make sure we got the sign, so I thought I'd soften Gio up by paying him for a haircut. Just a little bit off the bottom here.
Come on, Gio, give him his money's worth. When was the last time you ran a comb through that? I'm really enjoying this. Thanks for selling us a couple of signs there, Gio. Do you do dreadlocks?
There you go, you're tuned up.
Beautiful.
All right, well, time to go and make the deal. I love when Scott's smiling.
Made a call. You know you didn't want to sell it, but you're gonna have to give me a stupid number on it.
$7 grand. That's stupid enough?
Ow! That hurt. Come on, you know that's way too much money for this sign. We go 4.
55.
For us to make any money off it, we gotta buy it from you at 5.
Chevrolet.
If it was mint, I'd be jumping at 7 grand.
Give it a good home?
Give it a good home.
Okay.
We got a deal.
Wow. Hey, thanks a lot, Gio. We'll go get some packing.
This isn't that bad, this one. It's a bit awkward, but it's not too heavy.
The guys are great. The guys share the same passion that I do for the signs.
It's a great sign. It's a 4-color, big dealer sign. That is a good one.
Just a classic. I love it. Good image. Our bank account has now got a haircut.
Yeah. We'll be back. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And you're more than welcome.
Thanks
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. We made a new friend, drove away with some great signs. Doesn't get any better than that. Only wish I had hair that he could have cut.
He could have given you a bowling. Look at the great owl over there.
Oh, what a glorious day to be heading out to the foothills.
It is absolutely gorgeous. Look at that landscape over there. Look at, you can see the mountains clear as day.
Did you realize in the 1930s you could still homestead at Millerville?
Seriously?
Yeah, it was an agreement with the government. You broke the land, you worked it for a certain time period, and you received it as a gift.
Wow.
So we're going to see Veronica today. That should be interesting.
You haven't seen Veronica probably 15 years.
Oh, you knew her late husband.
Yeah, he truly was a jack of all trades and master of all trades.
When she called me, she said, there are a lot of tools. There's a lot of everything.
But we got to be careful too, because she wants to move volume.
Hey, this is the place.
Wow, this is nice. Very secluded.
Let's go meet Veronica.
Hi, bud. How are you?
Hi.
Hi, Veronica.
I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Alex,
My
nice
son
to
Alex.
meet you.
He's my youngest son.
How are you?
Good. You're doing a bit of work here.
We're definitely under construction.
Hey, I'd be happy to be living here in a teepee.
So did you do most of the work yourself?
Michael did. Michael designed the house and he built all this.
I knew Mike years and years ago.
Yeah, I know.
We used to have some fun together.
Yeah, all you guys were pickers and...
We picked up tools, we just give them to him.
So
The
that's where he
tools.
got them all,
Yeah,
eh?
Yeah.
That's where they came from.
Guilty as charged.
He has tools.
Lead on.
Okay.
Love your dog.
Yeah, this is Pacho
Ah.
and a donkey named Charlie, and my horse is Monty.
And if there's anything off limits, just tell us, because otherwise
Sure.
I'll be digging through it.
Okay, so this is all the stuff. Michael's man cave, if you like.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
My first impression, there's quantity, there's quality, and that's what I like to see.
It's my husband's collection. He was a picker for 40 years.
Look at all the Stanley. Wow.
He did a lot of woodworking, and he was so totally immersed in it.
You really need a week to do this, not a day. The sign shell.
That's a good one, isn't
That's
it?
an old wood one. We'll have to have that.
Shell, Scott?
You see that sewing machine up at the back, Shell?
Oh, the Royal
Hobbyist.
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 So just ask, and I'll let you know.
The adrenaline starts flowing, especially when you get into a good pick like this.
I love this box. Water gremlin. And look, a homemade fishing lure in it. Did you see the double-sided anvil over there?
No, but I'm looking at these really nice toolboxes here.
Well, there's actually one we couldn't even open.
Is that this big one here?
The big one in the front.
I know who sold that to him about 15 years ago.
No, you're kidding.
Yeah. I can tell you what was in it when I saw it. It was full of finishing carpenter's tools. And I would probably, just for fun, I'd step up on this one and I'd give you 6 unopened. We could open this up and it could be filled with lead.
That's right. I know. I know.
The worst we're gonna do is lose $400 and we might hit a bingo.
I'm a carpenter myself, so
Oh,
something
okay.
like that is.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hang on to that.
Hey, I just thought it'd be fun to take a chance. You know what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna do a little bit of looking.
Okay.
Scott and I wanted to package things.
That would give us a sense as to how we want to approach the whole buy and what you want out of it, right?
We thought it might make it easier for Veronica to sell. This is incredible, Scott.
You know, this is all good saleable stuff. I think we just put a big pile of stuff together.
Yeah, and come up with a good, healthy offer.
Yeah. Sheldon, you got a toothache? Maybe I can do a little work on you. Look at my tool of choice.
I'll live with the pain, Scott.
Mike never threw anything away, organized it all because he always had a use for it someday.
The little Wonder Torch.
Yeah.
It's a little mini blowtorch.
Isn't it sweet?
It really is.
Yeah.
You know me with sleds.
Yeah, I know. Mike made that one.
Boy, he was good, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. He
What
was
a craftsman.
It was a little bit sort of apprehensive because I thought, oh, goodness me, you know, they're sort of zooming in on some of the nice stuff.
Look at this, Scott.
Is that a John Deere one?
It's a Canadian one.
It's a tractor lawn sprinkler.
Yeah, it's a beauty. I think we got to add that to the
Oh,
pile.
absolutely. I either need you to help me with this or pick up my body. I have to have this. That is a beaut. And you know what? This ain't a sewing machine, Shell. It's a bandsaw. But if ever there was a good one, this is it.
There we go.
Okay, so we just got to grease it up and get it moving.
Oh yeah, she could work again very easily.
Oh my goodness. We have one thing here that's not for sale.
We thought that might happen, but we didn't know whether he had made a bunch of them.
No, Michael made it for his grandson.
Sometimes you're dealing with not just a commercial transaction, sentiments and attachments run high.
Why don't we grab that one and we'll take it away.
Here, I'll put it back where it came from. And I think we were battling that a little bit here today.
I see you've got the little,
You know, the only reason I'm even interested in offering on it is because I hauled it down and it was heavy.
Yes, I know. You were actually the bravest of them all.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, Scott, I think I'll hold on to that because I know there were some very interested parties.
What do you think they'd pay you for it?
They were talking in the hundreds.
Well, we are too.
You know, of 700.
Not that many hundreds.
Yeah.
So pretty much pulled out what we were interested on this table here. I thought we'd maybe making an offer on this bundle of goodies.
Everything that's from the door in that's in our pile. And if there's anything that you don't want to sell, just let us know and we can pull it out. Put it this way. We tried to put together a critical mass that it would at least be a decent dollar for you. Because if we offer you $100 on that sign, you might say, well, $100, I might want to keep it. But if we offered you $1,000 on everything, that might say, oh, that's reasonable.
$1,000 on everything? Absolutely no.
Okay.
No, there's way more than $1,000.
Okay. I can tell that Veronica's getting nervous.
The watering tractor, I was thinking of using that because it's self-propelled.
Their eyes are going from item to item of things that she didn't really want to part with. For us, that's one of the key pieces.
Yeah, is
in
that
the
right?
deal.
Yeah. You'd have to offer me a lot of money to keep that.
What's a lot of money?
I don't know. That's the problem. I have a big problem here. I should have spent months sort of researching all this. I would rather do it piece by piece. There are a lot of gems that are hidden. I mean, that tin alone there is worth bucks. And sometimes the one gem can be, you know, the value of the entire table.
That's a nice
This
stuff.
is a tough way to do this.
This has got to work for us.
Yes.
But most
That's
importantly,
gotta
it
work
has
for
to
me.
work for you, Veronica.
Okay. Basically, it is all up for grabs, but, you know, I want a decent price for it.
Well, I think we have to recalibrate that.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Why don't we ask her about the pieces that we haven't included then?
Sure.
We thought when we came in that Veronica's prime motivation was to get rid of large quantities of stuff quickly. I'm just going to peek in here while we're walking. In fact, it's not. It's to maximize the amount of money per item that she gets. $10 on this?
No.
So we just decide, let's pick the items we can sell, we can make money on. Maybe we'll both be happy at the end of the day. I see something I like right here. Is that something you'd part with?
Okay, we don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is either, but I know what it's gonna be. Sand it down, turn it sideways, put a piece of glass on it. It's gonna be a coffee table.
Oh, isn't that fun?
Yeah. What I really think was going through her mind was, once we told her about the coffee table, she thought she had a use for that. What would you need out of it? You and I are
As much as I can get, as much as I can get. Come on.
Oh no, this is the way it's gonna be.
Hey, what do you think of that? I am definitely a sentimental person, but I'm trying to declutter.
Shell, what do you think?
We might as well start now.
$150?
You're way up above me, buddy. That's what I'd sell it for once it was done.
Well, it's totally unique.
It is totally unique.
We're trying to be fair here.
But I like the idea of that price.
I'm sure you do.
Fair to Veronica, fair to ourselves, because we are here to make a buck.
I was gonna say $50. It cost us $50 to get a piece of glass.
Well,
cut
that's
for it.
true.
Why don't we say 65?
Done.
Hey, that's a good deal.
Done. It's pretty hard for me to negotiate hard when you said 150 in the first place.
David, I like that.
I really like your bicycle.
Isn't that sweet?
Calgary Cycle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No wonder he saved it.
Yeah, you know, Mike had a soft spot for stuff like
Yeah.
that. Men's bikes are way harder to come by than women's because men beat the rat out of them. For us to buy that bike, Shell,
Yeah.
I'm thinking $100.
100's a good solid offer.
100's a solid offer.
I think that's a good
You
offer.
think it's a good offer?
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
done.
Done. Somehow or other, piece by piece by piece, that seems to be more successful. The sign.
That's the Philip Morris sign.
It was the kind of thing somebody that had a loft would hang that in the place of a piece of art. I'll give you $100 for it, sell it for 150.
Alex?
I think you should push for at least 10 this time.
All right, 110.
105. 105, she said.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Everybody's happy. Veronica, is that a butcher block?
Yes, it is. A fabulous butcher block.
Oh, it is,
Wow,
too. Let's go take a look.
Man, has it ever had some use? Look at that.
Yeah.
I bet you that's, what, 200-300 pounds?
Oh, yeah.
Every bit of that, yeah.
I love the fact that it says Sault Ste. Marie. It's a good piece of Canadiana, and they're always popular. This is a good one. Is this something you'd sell?
I'd like at least 400 plus.
At least 400 and then
400
plus.
and plus.
Yeah.
400
I know.
plus.
What about 405?
405 again. Okay.
Wow, no problem. Bada bing, bada boom. Well, we've got some packing up to do.
It's been a great day. It's been a fun day, and I'm happy to see it go. And I think it's going to a bunch of guys who are going to put it in the right place, and that's good.
Normally, I'd say we made a dent, but there's so much here, Veronica. I'm not.
You made a small dent, you have to come back. Sure.
I was a bit nervous about this pick coming in because Mike was a friend of mine. I think we got the best of both worlds. Got some stuff, we gave her some money.
There's a lot left, and we'll be back here to pick again. That was a lot of fun.
That was.
Good seeing you again. It's been a long time. So, you're a hard one.
I was taught well by Michael. But anyway, come back.
Love to.
All right.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, bye.
See you later. The donkey, the burro. He's a big burro. They can be mean bastards, those things.
I know you fought with the wild turkey. Now you're telling me you've had it out with the donkey as well?
I've seen what donkeys can do. They use them as guard dogs.
Oh yeah, I'd bet on the donkey. Of course, I often bet on the donkey.
Wow, there's nothing like a cedar strip canoe. Amazing.
Holy smokes, you got stock. Let's dive in, I'd say.
I may get in and never get out.
Hey, you look good at that.
Oh. I've never tried to mate a moose, so I didn't know what they sounded like. Oh, I love that.
Don't fall, Scott, because I'm not catching you.
That's the scent gland of the beaver. It's used in the perfume trade.
Oh, to beaver balls. What you mean by that is
no. Oh, now that's a pretty boat.
we wanted that canoe bad.
Real bad.
Whoa! I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
We're off on a Saskatchewan adventure. And you know me, I always like the delicacy of the area.
Yeah? I think you should get your frying pan ready for some beaver balls.
We're gonna head north, up to Larange, and then even north of Larange up to Mississippi.
Mississippi?
Yeah.
Say that 6 times after having 3 beer. Well, I got my eye out for a 14-foot or less cedar strip canoe, hopefully a chestnut or a Peterborough.
Part of the reason I wanted to come up here was just to see the Churchill River. That was virtually a highway by canoes for the fur trade.
I'm always flabbergasted when I think of people getting into a birch bark canoe and crossing Canada.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what they thought they might see, whether they thought they were going to come back?
It was kind of like picking. It's a very unusual day in that we're going to see a guy that has a trading post. Scott Robertson, he wheels and deals in furs with natives.
I think we must be getting pretty darn close.
Here we are,
Yep.
Robertson Trading Company.
I'm just gonna pull in here.
And look at the Voyageurs on the sign.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be excellent. Oh, yeah.
Yikes. Whoa. Yeah, they got every kind of animal known to man here. Look at the eagle. Look at the bald eagle.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at the bear trap.
Incredible. They sell food and groceries and all sorts of beautiful crafts. You ever seen this many jackets in one spot?
You must be Scott.
I am.
I'm Scott too.
Hello there.
Sheldon, nice
Hello,
to meet
Sheldon.
you.
You run this place.
It runs me.
I can see that. You got a lot of stuff here.
We buy and sell all the wild fur skins. Beaver casters, moose hides, moccasins, mucklucks. We still deal with Aboriginal people on a daily basis, and we've been doing it now for 44 years. This is all the work of my father.
Wow.
I just keep the doors open. That's my dad wearing a beaver felt hat, standing in front of a truckload of baled fur. We buried my dad in a pair of moose hide moccasins, laid out on a black beaver skin.
That's a good way to go. I see a Hudson's Bay pot up there. I'm zeroing in on the historically interesting things that are at least 100 or more years old. Yeah, they're always copper.
They're always copper. That pot could be 400 years old.
Exactly. They never change much.
A trapper bringing one of those home to his wife would have been a prince. I mean, their standard of living would have gone through the roof. Now they can boil tea and boil meat. I've actually found 3 in my lifetime.
I'm just curious if you have any idea what they're worth.
I think they're worth in the neighborhood of $400.
So have you ever been offered money on this?
No, and those I wouldn't sell.
I noticed you got a ton of bear traps.
My father loved bear traps.
Do you have any bear traps for sale?
My father won't let me sell them, so sorry, guys.
Well, why don't you show us around a bit, and let's see what we can talk about, and maybe we can help you and you can help us.
I'm drooling already. Love the birch bark canoe.
I'd buy one of those.
No. Not everything is for sale.
These are beautiful, they're interesting, but they really should be out there and enjoyed, not tucked away and hanging up, not for sale. So are the beaver coming back? I notice you have pelt.
The beaver are back in spades, and this is good stuff.
Yeah.
Sheldon buys every beaver we see.
I've always been intrigued by the fur trade. It's so important to the history of our country.
That was the currency for the entire continent for what, 200 years?
Yeah.
Everything of value was measured against the skin of a blanket beaver. This is a bale of otter skins. This is my favorite fur.
Scott Robertson is still wheeling and dealing in furs, just like guys have done for several hundred years.
All gorgeous. There's no junk in here.
Yeah. I love them. I'm going to start with 2 beavers.
So Sheldon, you're buying this for yourself here?
Yeah.
Just so I'm clear on that.
But you don't mind if I have a buyer for it that I can turn them over at a profit?
Don't bother me at all.
Scott and I are usually partners in everything, but every once in a while I'll step into something that he doesn't want to partake in.
And vice versa. I don't have a problem with traditional hunting and fishing. I don't tell anyone how to live their life, but I had ferrets as pets. It's just not my thing.
These are river otters.
Well, river, lake, yeah.
While Sheldon's impersonating a fur trader, I walk back to the front of the store and I see something that doesn't belong. What's the story on that? It's an orphan. And I was wondering whether that's something that you might be prepared to part with. Good old 1950s or 60s buckskin jacket, beautiful beadwork. It's hidden under a 1-hour martinizing bag. So I'm thinking, wow, maybe that's up for grabs.
Sorry.
You didn't even know it was there until I pointed it out, did you?
You're right, no, but...
You work here every day, you didn't even know it was there.
Yes, you're right. My father would be rolling over in his grave.
What you mean by that is?
No. To tell people that something is not for sale is something most people don't understand. It is a diminishing trade. The good stuff is disappearing.
All these jackets say not for sale. Everything said not for sale.
People come in and look at the beadwork that we have on the walls, the photographs, those big mounted fish. All of that stuff works for us. It's advertising that works 24/7. My father had an expression that if he could find somebody who loves the thing as much as he does, perhaps he'll make a sale. Come on back here, I'll show you guys some of the older stuff.
They almost look like what we would call prairie oysters. But
That's the Saint Glan of the beaver. We still buy and sell that stuff.
No scent to the Saint Glan.
It's very mild. It's used in the perfume trade. This kind of thing is worth $50 a pound.
eau de beaver balls.
We have stuff like albino wolverines, which are extremely rare.
Pound for pound, that's probably the toughest animal on the face of the earth.
It's like the Tasmanian devil, yeah?
Known to take on bear.
Yeah, I've heard stories. He's mean and ornery. I'm just gonna get you guys a bunch of beadwork to look at and just make you drool. These are beaded moose hide coin purses, a lady's coin purse made by a local lady. She's a Cree woman. She's my favorite beader.
It's just exquisite, isn't it?
This is the best work I've seen.
I would take all the ones that were the same size and I'd put them in a shadow box frame.
Yeah.
Piece of ultraviolet glass in front of it.
And if Scott and I stepped up and said, we're going to offer you a good, serious dollar for all these pieces,
I'd say, come back in 20 years, I'll see if I've changed my mind.
Okay. From my perspective, it's a tragedy to see it there and not for sale. And I don't believe in hoarding because I want somebody else to enjoy it.
Hoard that stuff. Hoard the good stuff.
You and I come from different places.
Absolutely, I see that. A good fur buyer doesn't just grade the skin, he grades the trapper as well. It's the same when you're selling this stuff. You want it to go to a good home? Absolutely, you're grading that buyer. Sheldon is the sort of the soft shoe kind of guy who seems to have an appreciation, and Scott is the mercenary. He's there to buy and sell and make a buck.
Are you looking to sell any stuff?
You guys can have a look around. There is stuff for sale.
but I did notice there was a woman leafing through moose hides, and I struck up a conversation. Are these smoke tanned?
Yeah, they're smoke tanned hides. They all have different textures.
Turns out that Lori's one of the artisans whose works we were drooling over earlier. This is a beautiful vest. I thought, what the heck, I might as well try it on. That's a pretty nice vest.
Yeah.
I like the beadwork.
And those are made out of glass beads. That's my passion, is beads and hides and everything.
Just
I don't think he wants to take off the vest.
I think he wants to buy that vest.
That looks really nice on you.
What would you charge?
Between 5 and 6 cents.
She wanted between $500 and $600 for it.
Because of all the glass bead and stuff?
He's a picker, though.
Yeah, so if you
he's going to
said,
be talking 5.
if you said between 5 and 6, I'd
You're
probably
gonna
go
meet
the
you
5.
halfway.
Sold. Out of respect to Lori and her craftsmanship, I'm happy to pay the extra $50. I like this one.
It's a traditional Cree berry basket.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a couple of these paddles. Quite the pair of moccasins. So if I put together a bit of a bundle, you can maybe shave a little bit off the price?
A couple of cents.
Okay, well here's my little bundle here. How'd I do?
Well, I would have expected more, but... Totals, $885. If I knock off $235, that's 27%, $650.
Could you say 6?
Jesus. I'll have to declare you as a dependent. All right, $600.
Deal, thank you very much.
Been
Thanks
fun?
a lot.
Yeah. It's been an education. I'm happy that we had the experience. It was unique. I'll never forget L'Orange because of it.
Let's get on the road and try and find ourselves a canoe.
On to the next pick.
I love the town. Everything about it was great except that there was nothing to buy.
We've got to be persistent. I'm feeling like something good is just around the corner. So today should be interesting. I'm going to see Lynn. Lynn was a commercial pilot, a bush pilot at the age of 17.
Wow.
Yeah. He's got a few things, including a cedar strip canoe.
We've got a guy that wants one. Fellow we know, we sell lots of stuff to him, said, I'm looking for a cedar strip 14-foot canoe.
And he wants a chestnut or Peterborough, or maybe a Huron.
Yeah, he wants it to be beautiful.
You need a 4-wheel drive on this road.
Yep, this is the place.
Yeah. beautiful log house.
Yeah, see, look, there's a shed, too. Hopefully we can get to it. That's the key.
Hey, you'd be Lynn.
Great to see you guys here.
Hey, Lynn, Scott, how are you?
Hi, real good.
You're a bush pilot?
I am too, yeah.
Apparently you're a legend.
Well, not really. I've been here a long time, that's all. I'm just old. Yeah, come on, I'll show you around.
Okay.
I quit school when I was very young. I went into aviation. This is really nice shape, and it's not for sale.
You know us too well.
There you go. I thought I better point that out because I'm not selling it, but I like good stuff.
You get to read people in this business, and he is a straight shooter. It's a buffalo rope, Sheldon.
Let's take a look. Let's spread this out, Scott.
Yeah.
Nice hide, good size, good condition.
This would be a good cutter rope, right? Just to throw across
Yeah,
when you're on a cutter.
Oh,
that's
perfect.
what they use
Yeah.
them for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That buffalo hide could be made into a jacket, buffalo chaps.
So what would you need out of a buffalo rope?
I don't know what they're worth because I can't remember what I paid for it.
That's a piece we can buy here, take back to Calgary.
This one we would be about 150 bucks, I think.
I'm going to shake your hand at 150 bucks.
I'm going to shake your hand too. Yeah,
that's
that's very
reasonable.
fair.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about that sealskin?
Yeah, that was sealed. I picked that up on my travels someplace.
It looks like it's your size.
Let's see if I can do a Superman
go.
cape. I got a new name, Super Seal.
I was hoping that Scott would jump in the water and maybe try to swim in it. I could see somebody coming up with a harpoon and it's all over for the picker.
You don't see too many seals up here.
No.
I know we can sell a buffalo robe. I don't know about a sealskin.
This is our house here.
Wow.
We walk in, and this is a guy's cabin. Hey, your hands don't get cold in those in the winter.
No, those are my mitts I use for skidooing.
Is that wolf?
That's wolf.
Wow. It's got mounts of fish on the wall, it's logs, it's art everywhere. I love it. Birch bark moose call. You probably know how to use this thing.
Well, not as good as some people, but I can give it a try here. Oh.
Myself, I've never tried to mate a moose, so I didn't know what they sounded like.
That was music to a female moose's ears.
I'm sure it was.
Kind of sounds like Scott loading the truck.
Well, you know, there's the other one. Here's another one. Here, moose. Here, moose.
Sheldon and I both have picker's eyes, which is we're constantly scanning.
Look at that hat, Scott.
Clear the spiders out of the shirt.
Spiders.
It's birch, isn't
bark,
it?
Yeah. It's birch
Hey,
bark. There you go.
You look good in a birch bark hat. It actually even went beyond a cowboy hat. It had kind of an upscale, sort of a riverboat gambler hat is what I would call that.
People say I got a wooden head. There you go. That's hilarious. Anytime we see anything that's that weird, we know there's going to be a market for it. What would it cost us to buy a hat like that?
Well, that particular one, I don't think you could find one like it anywhere. So, let's see. Well, for you guys, I'll give you a deal, 75 bucks.
I think for 75 bucks, we can't get beat up on it.
Okay.
I'll have the only birch bark cowboy hat in Western Canada.
I'd like to show you one of my rifles, and you have to be a real person that appreciates it. Now, this is a 1907. You can tell the Browning look at it. It was Stevenson, but it was licensed by Browning.
This is that very typical Browning, those shape.
Now, the unique thing about this, there's not one number on anything. It was right out of the factory, and you never get guns without numbers on the parts. They're all
So would that be
stamped.
like a prototype or something?
A prototype, yes.
Yeah. It was clearly a collectible gun, had a real good history to it.
And that's a little over 100 years old, this one.
Wow.
But I mean, this gun's $1,000, so.
We find that all the time, that people think they know what we want.
I brought my permit with me, but I have a feeling for $1,000.
If he wants to show it to us, it's because he values it.
But that's why I put the price where it is there, because I don't want to sell this.
Oh, I could kind of tell you weren't keen on selling it. Not something we were interested in, but we're here. Heck, we're going to look around and see if there's other things.
We walk down the hill, and I can see from a distance is a little canoe. Wow.
Yeah, this is made by a local person here. It's a fiberglass cedar strip.
Small.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
is.
good thing.
That's basically one person.
Is it about a 12-footer?
Yeah. The canoe was nice. It was a good size. We've been looking for a canoe for a particular guy.
It's wood, then covered in fiberglass.
That's right. It's
Cedar strip.
Thin layer of fiberglass.
Yeah.
But you could get that off if you wanted to. No
Oh,
problem.
yeah.
Palm sander, it would clean up real nice.
Could add a grand
Perfect.
one.
Yeah.
And what would you need out of a canoe like that?
Oh man, it must be $600 anyway for that one.
Are you firm on that 6?
I'm firm on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, I started the price I want and I stayed there. You know?
You gonna throw a couple paddles in if we buy it?
Oh, gee, you guys, my goodness.
It's our job to grind, man.
That's right, it is. I got to think a minute on that. Yeah, now that I got it out of here, I thought, oh, that's a nice old canoe I got here.
Unfortunately, not available.
You don't know how many times we find that where one of us will dig something out of a corner, bring it out, and the person will go, oh, God.
Forgot I had that. I can use
this happened
that.
to me today.
Say, Lynn, I noticed a few outbuildings.
Yes.
And Scott and I
Oh,
wouldn't be doing
they're
our
pretty-
job if
they're
we
pretty-
weren't
they're pretty-
rummaging.
They're pretty junky. Yeah, oh, my goodness.
The junkier, the better.
Oh, my
Can we
goodness.
look?
Yeah, but...
Lynn keeps his place real neat.
Do us a favor, sell
yeah,
us your junk.
don't tell anybody where you were.
He didn't want to show us anything that looked dirty and unkept.
This is closed for a reason. You're not supposed to see this.
And he thought that everything he had in there was junk and we wouldn't want it anyway. I see something I like.
What do you see in here? Oh, that's a beautiful prop. That's for airboat. I guess they could find anything anywhere, those boys.
You can't use this anymore, though. This
No,
is just
no,
a wall
it's
hanger.
just a wall hanger, yeah.
So what would you want for
Oh,
a wall
actually,
hanger?
it's a very valuable... I'm learning from you.
I can't pick a picker, okay?
Okay.
That's what every guy wants, is a propeller on his wall.
That's maple, that one.
This still good here. It's...
The bigger, the better.
This one's new.
Yeah.
They cost me $625.
Wow. Here, why don't we haul them out?
Yeah, just bring them out, and then we'll see.
I got that one.
None of those propellers were super, super old. The really desirable ones are from First World War, Second World War planes. But these were good. They had a good look. They had decals on them.
Did you mention this one's a Saskatchewan one?
Yeah, there's a fellow, Anderson, his name is, from Prince Albert.
Oh, yeah, there it is, right there, see?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
PA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're good props, you know.
But it's a nice maple.
Yeah.
They're wonderful. And anybody, even people with a modern home, will hang them up.
Yeah, once you clean those up, I think they are, you know.
So this one's a little bit smaller, a little bit newer, a little bit less cool.
Yep.
Would you do 5 for all 3?
Yeah, I guess I'll have $500 that isn't sitting in the warehouse for years.
Shake the man's hand,
Well,
Sheldon.
there we go.
And these are going to make somebody really happy.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
They've already made me happy.
Yeah, they're
You know, we've taken up a bunch of your time. Why don't we get everything loaded up and then we'll settle up?
Sure, good.
Excellent. It was a pleasure.
Here we are in northern Saskatchewan. We've met a real colorful character. Let's just fire him in this box.
I can take that one off, hang it like that, wear this one like that.
I'm not walking into the bar with you.
I feel like Joe Perry from Aerosmith.
That's a beauty, eh, Scott?
They're wonderful.
It was a great day for me today. I sold some stuff and made some money, and I was able to show them this wonderful wilderness we live in. We've invited one of our friends that's a Métis violin player. If you want to listen to him now, if you got time.
Absolutely.
Love to. Scott and I have had just the best day. Well, now we're in heaven. Scott and I both like music, and here's Tristan. Doesn't get any better than that.
Hey, great, hey!
Great end to a great day. So long, and thanks again.
Yes.
See you later.
Wow, did it turn out good when we found those props, because we haven't seen a canoe that we can buy. Everyone thinks their canoes are like gold.
All right, well, we're on the hunt for another one we can actually buy. Beautiful morning up here in the Missinippi area. Missinippi in Cree is the Churchill River.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. We've been looking for a canoe for a particular guy. He needs a 14-footer. We're on the trail again. I feel like a canoe man.
That's bad.
Going to see Rick. Rick's a canoe outfitter. Here's the place.
I can see from a distance a bunch of canoes. I'm excited and I haven't even got there yet.
Hey, Rick.
That's right.
Sheldon and Scott.
Good to meet you. What got you up here in the first place?
I went on a canoe trip when I was a kid, and I thought, well, why would you go anywhere else? I have about 80 canoes here. These old canoes, they were built with one's hands. Beyond where they can take you and what they can do, they're just a beautiful craft.
We understand you have some cedar strip canoes.
I have a few.
We got a client that may want one, so let's see what you got.
I bet if a few of these canoes could talk, they could tell a pretty good tale.
There are stories behind each one of them.
Whoa, incredible.
So this is an old chestnut prospector.
It's an impressive canoe, quite nicely done inside. That's exactly what our client is looking for.
There is the saying that anything is for sale at the right price.
It's still got a great logo.
Yeah, that's one of the neat things about this canoe.
The logo's beautiful on that one.
There was an old gentleman in town here. So this gentleman died, and his wife said he wanted you to have the canoe.
Oh. This particular canoe is really attached to Rick.
I could not replace this canoe.
Well, you could replace the canoe, you couldn't replace the story. Right?
No.
It's pretty clear to me that one's not going anywhere, ever. Well, why don't we get this back in the rafters and look at a canoe we might be able to buy? There's a couple oldies.
What about this one right here?
Yeah, this is a 14-foot Huron.
It's a nice size. Good one-person canoe.
Exactly, yeah.
I could see myself with a fly rod, throw it in the bottom of the boat, go out there and paddle out.
Yeah. It's a canoe that you want to just savor.
Seats are great.
I like the babiche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something about it. It's got a really good feeling about it. What would you want for it?
What it's worth and what I would sell it for might not be exactly the same thing.
I want to know what it's worth first. We wanted to gauge where he was coming from in terms of prices, so we know we're in the ballpark price-wise.
Oh, I think it's worth probably $1,500.
We wanted that canoe bad.
Real bad.
I'd have a lot of difficulty selling it for $1,500. I got this canoe for my daughter. My daughter would not be happy if I parted. This is her most favorite thing in the world. She paddles so beautifully, like it's like poetry in motion when she's out on the water in a canoe.
I'll hold him down with the paddle. You take the canoe.
What you would have to do is negotiate with my daughter.
I haven't met Sarah, but I'm not real good with negotiating with teenagers. I got one of my own. I've never been able to negotiate anything with him. So I'm leaving that to Sheldon. I'm out, man.
That canoe under there is my wife's first canoe. She named it Rick's Folly. I went and took it down a shallow rapid one time and wiped out and put a big hole in the bottom of it.
Yeah, I can see the hole.
It's one of those things, you shouldn't really run rapids in the dark.
Well, I'm guessing Rick's Folly's not for sale, right?
My wife would kill me if I sold it.
Well, more importantly, she couldn't rub your nose in it.
Well, maybe I'd better sell it.
I'm a little frustrated we're not buying.
Desperation sets in. Now we got to get something out of this pick.
Well, do you have another one you can show us?
I most certainly do. It's over at my house.
One we may be able to buy? Okay, well, let's take a look anyway.
You got a lot of stories behind you.
Do any of your canoes not have story?
Whoa! This would be the place.
This is the place, yeah.
Wow. Oh, now that's a pretty boat.
Whoa, is that a beaut?
Yeah.
That is one beautiful boat.
It was my personal craft.
Peterborough is sort of the Cadillac of Canadian canoes.
Does it paddle well, Rick?
It paddles beautifully.
It's a beautiful cedar strip with really nice thin ribs, collectible, just like chestnut.
And this is pre-war, right?
Yeah, this is 1928 or 29. Right. There was an ad in the paper, antique canoe for sale, $20.
I'm hoping this is the canoe that Scott and I are going to buy today.
Right after I bought this canoe, I married my wife.
That's the definition of sentimental value.
Yeah, lots of memories in this one.
Yeah. It would be a tough one to part with, yeah.
So we're not buying this canoe.
As much as we'd like to.
Yeah, well, to have Scott and Sheldon take one of those canoes away, you know, a friendship would be gone. And
we're striking out here left, right, and center. What about that little 14-footer we saw? Do you think Sarah might be convinced to part with it?
you know, that would be a real challenge, but you'd have to talk to Sarah.
Rick mentioned that Sarah is interested in buying a car. Maybe she would part with her canoe. No harm in asking. So we really like your 14-foot cedar strip canoe.
Yeah, I do too.
It was sort of interesting. I was trying to gauge whether the 14-foot canoe was for sale, but price was an issue. We hear you need a car, though.
What if we were to pay you some cash for the canoe, make sure it went to you and not your father, and see if we could drive away with the canoe and maybe you drive away in your car?
Well, it depends on how much.
Oh, there. So we now established that it's for sale.
We got closer than we did with your old man. What would you think would be a fair price for that little canoe?
Oh, it'd be really hard for me to sell it. I love it so much.
Rick had mentioned $1,500.
Nope.
There you go, we're done.
Nope.
At least you guys are consistent. Yeah. I respect Sarah for having the integrity to say, no, I paddle that canoe. It's not for sale. Well, it looks like we're not buying a canoe, Rick. Would you rent us one?
I most certainly would rent you a canoe. That's something that we can do.
Today we ran into one of the biggest obstacles a picker can encounter, and that's the sentimental value.
And if it doesn't go well, I'm sinking us both. I'm taking you down with me, man. Wow, there's nothing like being out on a lake. And to be in a cedar strip canoe, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, if we want to get a canoe for our client, we got to go somewhere else, because it seems to me that the people up here, they've either got sentimental attachment to it and money's not an issue, or they use it and it's not for sale.
I wish we'd bought this one.
So we got to get it further south to try and find ourselves a canoe.
Well, it was great. You're a great guy, and happy paddling.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Keep in touch.
Yep. I think Scott and Sheldon are disappointed, upset, but I still have my canoes, so I'm happy.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Good stories, but we desperately need a pick now.
I'm getting a bit disheartened by this. I mean...
But I'm optimistic, Scott. I think there's a good pick just around the corner.
Yeah, that's why I have you as a partner. You're always optimistic, particularly when I'm not. Let's head south.
Saskatoon seems to be a real hub for pickers. You know, we've known a few guys over the years that have done really well coming here.
Yeah.
We're going to see Rod. Rod's been a dealer for a long time.
Had an antique store, sold the building, shut the antique store down.
We're hoping that we can lighten his load a little bit. This would be the place right here.
I'm feeling optimistic. I think I'm gonna back this thing in.
Oh, you're backing in.
Yeah.
Do you feel lucky?
Well, do you, punk? Wow, it's loaded.
Right to the ceiling. Look at that.
Okay, quit peeking. You look like a perp.
Hey.
Hey, Scott. How you doing?
Good. I know you. I've
Sheldon?
seen you before many
yes,
times.
I recognize you too.
Yeah. We've actually set up across from each other at antique shows before. It's a bit of a fire hydrant like Sheldon and I, so we're gonna get along good.
I couldn't help but notice in your attached garage over there, you were loaded to the ceiling.
Yeah, she's packed.
Yeah, and then now I'm seeing another big building back there too.
Yeah, another 2,000 square feet back there.
Oh, really?
Used to be an enclosed swimming pool.
Oh, okay. This guy's got inventory for 3 shops.
It's a little congested. It's got an alleyway in the center you can...
Full of stuff.
And lo and behold, it's just jammed to the rafters. Wow. You got a little stock here, Rod.
This guy's my kind of guy. Is this where you put all the stuff when you closed your store?
Oh, a lot of it, yeah.
Maybe we should lighten the load here a bit.
I may get in and never get out.
If you get stuck, I'm not going in after you.
That's what I want to hear. All for one and one for all. Rod had price tags on a lot of things because he used to own a store and he takes stuff to shows. What would you need out of that? We know because we're in the picker fraternity, those prices mean nothing. That's just a starting point.
How about 140?
Okay.
Texaco flange, 140. Done deal.
Oh, isn't that good? Flirt.
Probably go 95.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, that'll work out to be a good garbage can for somebody. What would you like from that, Rod?
30 bucks?
30 it is.
Sounds good.
A couple pairs of moccasins. I'd go 100 the pair.
Yep.
Great.
Shake?
I'm shaking from a distance.
Okay.
Shake.
Can't see you shaking.
I'm shaking.
Okay, all right, shook.
You got a nice Coca-Cola sign back here. It's a bit beat, but it's a good one. Obviously, mint stuff sells for more money, but we can sell any sign in any condition. I'm coming out, man. I'm starting to heat up in here.
I think Rod called us over just because he wanted to clean out an aisleway to get through here.
This is pre-war, right? Trademark registered in the tail.
Yep.
After the war, it came out of the tail.
I believe you're right.
Bottle's still in good shape. It's still Coke. It's not going to be the mint piece in anyone's collection, but it's big, it's bright.
That's right. Yep.
What'd you have to pay to get it?
I can't recall, but I know what I wouldn't let it go for.
What would you let it go for?
100 bucks.
100 bucks.
100 bucks it is.
100 bucks.
Done.
At 100 bucks, I'll buy that every day of the week. Okay, anywhere else to show us?
Whoa! Rod, you got stuff everywhere.
I do.
This place is just filled to the rafters.
There's that real early Sweet Caps porcelain sign up at the front there somewhere.
Up at the front.
Up at the front.
I'm afraid it's at the front.
I think you were interested in that, weren't you, Scott?
So I'm gonna have to climb to get it? I don't normally like cigarette signs, but when it's 8 colors, turn of the century, I'm going in.
All right, good luck, man. Ow!
Pretty warm up there?
Well, it's like literally as hot as a stove burner.
We could turn it over. You could fry an egg, Scott.
Where should I be looking?
Well, it'll be at the front.
How come you want the thing in the front of the cube van, Scott?
I didn't want it in the front. I didn't want it to be in the front. I think I might see something. I'm not gonna need a haircut. I think I burned it all off.
I love when Scott's in there digging hard, working that puck, working those corners, and I'm glad it's him and not me. Yeah, well, no one said it was gonna be easy. Ow! So I saw a pair of drive-in speakers. I just love them. I mean, it's so nostalgic. It brings back memories. Going to the drive-in movie, you know, putting the speaker on your window.
Can you hand me a flashlight? Oh, what's this?
Just the feel of a much simpler time.
That's for sure, back in the 56.
I'm dying a heat stroke here. I'm sweating. I had to take my cowboy hat off. I'm hurt. Are you making that flashlight, Sheldon?
So what would you need for something like that? I see what the retail price is.
For you, a couple $100.
Boy, that's pretty good. How about 175?
Done.
Thanks, Rod.
Okay.
Did you see how I bought something out the back?
I think I might have found it. No, that's not it. Damn it.
Oh.
I gotta come out.
That's it for you?
I can smell my hair burning. On the way out, I saw a Willard battery rack, and I thought, I can't come out of this van with nothing.
Yeah, that's not bad for $600. What do you mean?
Don't do that to me. I almost died when he said that because I thought, oh my God, I'm gonna have to take it and put it back in there now. Well, the guy we're gonna sell this to is gonna strip it and make it a Texaco stand.
There you go.
65?
Done.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die, man. I'm gonna have heat stroke.
Here, have a seat.
Thank you.
You've lost weight.
We're finding some treasures, and Rod's really being generous and playing ball on the occasional piece. That's a big building. God, take a look. Holy smokes, you got stock. Oh, Scott, everywhere you look.
Wow, this is a cornucopia. A smorgasbord, if you will.
So this used to be a swimming pool? Most people would love to have a swimming pool
Yeah,
in their
we did.
home, and then Guys like us would like to have this room right here instead of a swimming pool. Well, let's dive in, I'd say. I'm going deep, Scott. I think when Rod closed his store, his inventory just went in and he kept piling it higher and higher. What do you need for the Chevy?
Oh, I don't know, it's a Ford.
Oh, okay.
So you got a red Indian gas pump. You do that up yourself?
I did.
Oh, I love that, yeah.
Wow, yeah. That's a good looking pump, isn't it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
So what would something like this cost you?
Probably about 65 these days. That's like a retail value.
Right.
An insurance value.
If you were selling to a couple of poor pickers, what would you want for them?
Probably about 65. I'm kind of attached to it.
That ship sailed a long time ago, yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is the resto shop.
Yeah. This is where it all gets done, doesn't it? You got a few projects on the go.
I do. I won't live to see them all done, but...
Man, you got stuff.
Yeah, what a good shop.
There's a nice little tractor, Shell. The nice thing about that tractor is it actually looked like a tractor. It didn't look like a toy, looked like a real little tractor.
Don't fall, Scott, because this time I'm not catching you.
Tell my wife I love her.
Yeah. It's a kid's pedal toy. It's meant to be played with and played with hard. And that one was in honest, good condition.
Can we buy that?
Sure, gathering dust.
What would you need out of that?
I'd probably go about 4 on that.
Would you go 3?
I'd probably meet you halfway at 350. In fact, I know I would.
Done. You've been really fair with us.
Thanks, Sheldon.
I mean, it's
Thank
a
you,
good-looking tractor.
Yeah.
It really is a good-looking tractor.
We're now at the stage we've got a pretty good load, but I always ask, can we see what you got in the house?
Okay, we'll check out some stuff down here, guys.
Whoa.
Wow.
Incredible.
He's got toys from little to big. He's got toys from 30s to 60s. He's got some really nice stuff.
I'd like to hang out here myself. These toys are in remarkably good condition.
Yeah.
Look at the boats. Wow, that is so good. You don't see that very often. It's only a 1950s or 60s toy.
I know, but look at that.
You got lots of good things in here. That is just so good. You see 100 car transporters, but I've never seen a boat transporter before. Now, what would something like that sell for?
Oh, man, it's from my childhood.
Oh, this is yours?
Yeah.
You let me go on about how much I like it, and then it's not for sale. Yeah.
I got a photograph of a toy that I got at Christmas time.
Seriously?
I do. This was my pedal car from when I was a little guy.
Oh.
It's a deluxe thistle, Canadian thistle. My mom, my brother, and I'm sitting in the pedal car. Gives me pleasure when I look at it, you know. Yeah. Reminds me of a different time. I just get enjoyment from looking at it, possessing it, whatever, you know.
Well, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it's good original condition, right?
Yep.
Tires look right. Decals are good.
I just spotted a chair. I'm going to sit down.
Okay.
Well, this is a nice, decent, original condition one.
Yeah, it is.
Mini toy, Canadian company. What would you need out of the BA truck?
Probably about 550.
Yeah, I'm a bit out of the market on this. I was sort of hoping to go 450.
How about we meet at 475?
I'm buying a BA truck.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks,
All right.
Sheldon, we got a tanker.
This, Scott, is a classic Canadian chair. This was a good reupholstery job too because they saved the original little label here. Adds to the interest, adds to the value, adds to how easy we can move it along.
Do I look good in this chair?
I think I look better in the chair. Would you part with this Coombs chair?
We probably would.
I've sold hundreds of them over the years. They're very distinctive.
I think we'd have to have 250.
I was going to say a couple hundred.
I think we'd have to have 250.
And I was going to say a couple hundred. What about splitting the difference?
Okay, we could do that.
Done.
Done deal.
Now that I own it, I'm going to take full advantage of it.
You do that.
Yeah. We'll sell that chair for maybe $300 without even blinking. This has been a great day, good pick. Rod's a great contact.
We should do okay on this VA truck. All original condition, right?
Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it?
When it comes up, I'll grab it like this. One thing we never have any trouble selling is advertising. I can't believe you actually saw movies at the drive-in. You led a different life than I did, bud.
Oh, jeez!
Oh, you're serious? No. Darn it, I was hoping.
Hey, that was a lot of fun today, Rod.
It was, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Oh, they were very nice. Yeah, very nice. A lot of fun to deal with.
Come visit us in Calgary.
Sounds good. We'll do that.
Look us up, I'll show you my stuff.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Thanks, Rod.
Talk to you.
Boy, that was a good pick.
That pick saved our Saskatchewan trip because we were slim pickings till then. I mean, we got a bunch of different stuff there. That made the difference between us making money and us just paying for our gas.
Yeah.
We're still looking for that canoe, though. We're still looking for that really good canoe. Weed Central here.
Oh, I got one way out there.
Hence the size of that one.
Scott, I got a little Saskatchewan salad making here.
Yeah, I'm done with this.
And the weather's blowing in.
Yeah.
I'd rather go picking.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Yeah. Wow. This is great. I love this place. Whoa, that's a biggie. Don't kill yourself, Sheldon.
Looks like there could be a few dead pickers.
Whoa.
And what you got to do is to kiss the codfish. Kiss it anywhere you like.
Yeah, it's in Lunenburg. I was told it was 100 years old.
That's the holy grail of nautical items.
Looks like it's a bit naughty. A fairly large erotic form.
Oh yeah, I love the size of this.
If it hits our color, we pay $3.
The only thing I like is a camel.
It's gonna be great.
I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. First time in Newfoundland for me.
First time in Newfoundland for me, but you know, I already know I like it.
We've always had sort of a special bond, I think, Newfoundlanders with Alberta. You know, we're still from away, but we're not from Toronto.
Oh, St. John's is beautiful, isn't it?
This is the most amazing port I've ever been in. This is where they went out, brought the fish back in, they cleaned it, they salted it. I mean, this is history right here. This is Canadian history.
Newfoundland history. So what have we got lined up on the picks?
We're starting in St. John's, and we got to get over to Portugal Cove. Then we're going to scoot around to Port of Grave.
Wow.
I think we're seeing Ross there.
I'm excited. This is going to be great. Let's go.
Yeah, and you know the deal. We're outside of the prairies. You're navigating, and I'm driving.
Who said that?
I think that was the deal we had. You might not remember. You'd had a couple pints that night.
Going to see Elizabeth, who's the only certified art appraiser on Newfoundland.
Seriously?
Yeah.
We don't get into that kind of thing very often. But we both love art. We both have nice collections, actually. It's been a while since we've done a little bit of an art pick.
Yeah, you see a piece here, a piece there, but we're going to see lots of art here today.
It's a little unusual for us. We'll take a chance, see what we find.
Hey, that's Elizabeth right there, I bet. Let's go meet her.
You must be Elizabeth.
I am. Hi.
Scott, how are you?
I'm fine. Welcome, Scott.
I'm Sheldon. Yeah.
Welcome.
Nice day.
Wonderful day.
We hear you have art.
Do we ever? My son Brian works with me.
Let's see what you got.
Well, come on in.
She is such a bubbly individual. You can tell we're going to have some fun here. Whoa. Wow, you've got art everywhere.
We have. It's piled on the walls. It's hung on the walls. It's everywhere.
You need more walls.
We do. We need more space.
Yeah.
You even got one with a price up there.
Well, everything has a price.
And everything's negotiable, right?
Oh, right. Well, my son Brian and I have been working together in the art business for nearly 20 years. I have a love of Newfoundland art. I wish I were a billionaire so that I could buy all the pieces that I want to buy. We have kind of no control over what comes in because it comes on consignment from estates, people downsizing and so on. Leaf through anything. That's what it's here for.
I see a ton of art stacked up against the walls. We're hoping that we get a shot at some art at wholesale prices.
That oil has a good feel to it.
It's a lovely piece.
Maybe we can find a piece of local, well-known art that we can take back and make money on.
Isn't that interesting?
Newfoundland art is strong. There are large numbers of collectors. As far as style is concerned, we see everything from minimalist to many things that are abstracted these days.
That's a good Newfoundland scene, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? So, a Reginald Shepherd's serograph.
Some Newfoundland artists are very hot right now. So if we can find a piece like that at a reasonable price, we can make money on it. Well, I see that Newfoundland 10-cent piece, and that's a really cool
That's just
piece.
a classic, isn't
Christopher Pratt,
Yeah.
one of our top artists.
And that's a bit atypical for him.
Until 1949, Newfoundland was its own separate country, had its own currency, its own postage stamps, and they were very, very visually appealing. What would something like that sell for?
Well, for now, probably $3,000 to $3,500.
That's a really good image, but you know, the problem is it's probably got a better market value here than when we take it back to Alberta. I'm just feeling Elizabeth out.
You could access a lot of Newfoundland people in Calgary and Fort McMurray, though.
There's no moss growing underneath Elizabeth.
I see something really neat.
Oh, that's good, isn't it?
Bingo! I see a fabulous panorama.
That's an old photograph of the Hudson's Bay Station. This is 1935. My uncle had a distinguished career with the Hudson's Bay.
That's a winner. Anytime, any day. It told you it was from Cartwright, Labrador. That's the difference between it being just a nice picture and a historical picture. Is it okay if we pull stuff out to the living room? It's a little bigger there.
When my son Brian comes, he'll look after all those prices.
I'm still back digging around, and Elizabeth calls us out in a sort of voice that tells us she needs us there right away.
Scott? Sheldon?
Immediately, I know what's going on, and I don't want any part of it.
See, what we do here, we've got a ceremony. What you got to do right now, boys, is to get rid of the Calgary hat. Well, anybody who comes to Newfoundland who is interested in the culture and the people, and we think they'd make a good honorary Newfoundlander or Labradorian, we'll screech them in.
You're a good-looking man in a hat like that?
He's a good-looking man in a hat like... We are both good-looking men in a hat like this. Our ancient reason for being here in Newfoundland was the codfish. And what you got to do is to kiss the codfish. And I got one right here for you. Oh, boy, have I got one.
The problem is, Sheldon, you got to kiss it right there.
You can kiss it anywhere you like.
Can I just blow it a
No,
kiss?
you gotta get down and go.
Okay, come on, be a man.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, there you go. Look,
There
he
you go.
did it.
Is it a fresh codfish?
Yes, it's a fresh cod out of the water. Oh.
I'm a rookie. In retrospect, I should have given it an air kiss because I gave it a good smack, a slimy kind of a thing.
Perfect. My God, was that good. Now, there's another part of this.
I know what the other part is.
You got to drink our special beverage. It's called Screech, yes? Click up and drink up, boys. Oh my God, your honorary Newfoundlanders, welcome to the clan, welcome to the crew, and welcome to the province. Sure, we're so glad you're here.
I can feel it going down.
I bet you can.
But it took the cod off my lips, so...
Well, that's the whole idea.
I'm thinking setup. She's liquored us up, and the son is on his way to do the negotiating. Hi, Brian. I'm Sheldon.
This is Sheldon.
Scott, how are you?
Pleased to meet you. Brian does all the negotiations, and they'll negotiate with him. I think he's fairly tough, but he wants to make a deal.
So where were you out and about to?
I had to bring some more artwork because I didn't think there was enough here.
Yeah. Scott and I have laid out several pieces that we want to inquire about price-wise.
this piece here.
Danielle Laronge had a studio just outside of town somewhere for a while.
What would something like that sell for?
$1,000.
That's too much for me. I liked it just as an image, but so I'll go hang it back on the wall.
Okay.
Yeah. The prices were just a little too steep for resale for us.
I want to ask you a little bit about this map. It's a French map of Newfoundland.
It's probably between 1820 and 1850. It is printed off a plate, but I think it's hand-colored.
Now, what would you need out of that? That's the question. This is a consignment piece, right?
Yeah, I had 350 for it.
Which is like way too much. Well, I think you better just tell us what the cheapest you could go on this thing.
He has to have 200.
Yeah, see, I don't think we can sell it for more than 200. That's
Yeah.
the problem. I would have liked to got it for like 150 because you're essentially paying 50 for the piece, 100 for the frame.
Yes. Yeah.
You sell it for 2 1/4. But if he
Yeah.
needs 200, we're done.
He needs 200.
Maybe I'll ask you about this little watercolor.
Yeah.
Kind of fun.
Obviously in desperate need of reframing.
Well, you know me. I like the dancing girl, Scott.
Oh, of course.
Little Moulin Rouge. What would you want for that?
$50 range, $40.
40 it is. Done. 40? I just bought a little watercolor. Now the ball is rolling. Hard to lose on that one.
That's a funny one.
It's a watercolor. It's a
good piece.
Good piece. It's
Yeah.
very well done.
It's making me hungry.
Yeah. Now, I know this is one you guys wanted to see.
Oh.
This is the Mary Pratt.
It's her sketch of kittens.
It's atypical for her, right? It's not in the ultra realist or super
No.
realist style.
No, that's right.
We want to walk away with that piece if the price is right. Now, what would something like that sell for?
I would like to get, $500 kind of thing, but, we are open to offers.
Yeah, I was
on a
going to
lot
say,
of
you'd
things.
like to get $500.
Yeah, I'd like to get $500.
And I'd like to win the lottery, but it ain't going to happen today.
I would like to pay I'd like to pay 3. Can we do 350?
Do 350.
Oh.
Done.
Oh, hey, that's really
thank
good.
you.
Yeah, that's really good.
That piece is worth at least that much, probably double that much. Now, I got to talk to you about the photo that I saw. I love panoramic photos. What would you need out of this photo?
Well, I was hoping for 200 out of that one.
You're tough.
I know.
How much would you need out of this, Brian? I'd rather be dealing with Brian than Elizabeth right now. She's a little tougher than him.
But it's mine.
Less than that, but it's hers.
What do you think about $100?
Well, that's not enough.
I tried.
Good try.
How about if we split it at 150?
How about we do this? How about $150 and you throw in the candy? Is that
What do
good?
you think? Is that okay? Can we do that? You
sure
okay
we
with
can.
that?
Oh, fantastic.
All right.
Perfect.
Okay, well, we've done it.
My kids are gonna love the cookies, and we'll make money on the Labrador photo.
Nice, colorful watercolor.
And who doesn't like dancing girls? That's a winner, anytime, any day. We bought a Mary Pratt. It's not every day you get to buy a Mary Pratt. So this is a good day for us. I gotta give you a hug. You're so great.
I want a piece of that action.
Okay. Oh, it's great to have you. Bye. Take care.
Scott and I have had a chance to look through a lot of Newfoundland art. Well, that was a lot of fun. What a good sport, Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For Brian and me, the day has gone just wonderfully. We've enjoyed it enormously. And they're good at this job. Hey.
I'm happy with our purchases.
I am too. I don't think we can get hurt on any of those pieces. I'm always surprised by how gracious everyone we see is.
Yeah, lovely. So we're off to see John in Portugal Cove. He sounds like an interesting guy. He's a poker player.
Oh yeah? See how the negotiations go then.
John lives in an old church, and he's motivated. He's moving to BC to be closer to his kids.
So he's got to clear everything out of the church?
That's the intent.
Wow.
Our timing is perfect. Could be our lucky day.
This must be the place for sure.
Oh yeah.
Look at this stuff scattered all over the place. He's got a mural on the front of it. Wow. Hey, look, a couple of cats. They're having a scrap right there.
Let's go meet John. Never knocked on a church door before. Hi, you'd be John.
Yes, I am.
Sheldon.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey, and Scott.
Good to meet you, John.
Wow, what an incredible place you have.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Wow. Oh, John.
You got stuff.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. When the wind would blow through here, everything moves. It's alive.
So what's that, some sort of jig?
Yeah, that's a squid jigger.
Pretty vicious looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting that out of your mouth when you suck it.
Look at this. This is interesting. Instead of Canada Dry, it's American Dry.
In St. John's?
St. John's.
Yeah. Where are you finding things?
Locally, yeah, within 100 miles. I consider myself a picker. It sort of started, I guess, in my grandfather's barn in PEI. And he had a lot of old jugs because he was a bit of a moonshiner. And then eventually I got into the restaurant business, and it was the cheapest, nicest way to decorate a restaurant was with just interesting objects. And when I was done with the restaurant business, it seemed pretty obvious that picking is something that is a bit more fun. The hunt is the key.
Something else interesting here, too. It's a microphone of some sort. You ever seen
Probably
one, Sheldon?
right.
Oh, really unusual. Hello, hockey fans in Canada, the United States, and Newfoundland.
Yeah.
This is where we want to be. Everything's sort of just jumbled about. There's good stuff in showcases, there's bad stuff in showcases. So we should be able to make some good bargains today.
Is that a shark's jaw right there?
It is actually, yeah.
Found locally?
Yes, yeah. That actually bit the guy, if his story was true when he sold it to me.
Really?
Because he did have a huge scar on his arm.
Hey, Scott, check that out.
What kind of shark would that be?
It's a mako shark, I think.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's one of the fastest sharks in the ocean, I think.
If we're going to take something back to Alberta, I want it to be a shark jaw. What would you want for something like that?
I'd like to get 40 for it.
How's 30?
35 is my lucky number.
That'll get the ball rolling.
Sold.
That's a good piece to start with a soup broth, and then we'll sell the jaw afterwards. Oh, Scott, you got to see this. Homemade furniture at its finest. Look what they've used for drawers.
Yeah.
Cod fillets.
Not just that, it's Huwa cod fillets.
Yeah.
The reason I'm selling off my collection of stuff is that I made a big decision to move out to Vancouver. My kids are living out there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And they're not coming back, so I guess I got to go out there.
He wants to lighten the load. I'm anticipating we have an extremely motivated seller. What he doesn't sell to us, he's got to haul across the country.
What's the beacon from?
That's off an old ship. Yeah, that was like a spotlight. This is probably, you know, early electric, I guess.
Yeah. What kind of bulb goes in it? In recent times, decorators have been going to industrial design. That's going to be a real funky thing for somebody to put on their wall in a loft or in a big new modern house. What would you sell something like that for? You're taking too long.
To get 60 bucks.
Sheldon, what do you think? I was thinking more like 40 bucks, but.
Yeah, 40 sounds good to me.
Actually, you know, 40 sounds real good to me, too. Sold. Don't even want to negotiate that one. Because somebody will love it, but...
And it's big for you to move, right?
It is definitely too big.
I see something I like.
Yeah.
Hey, you found some granite. I love old curling stones.
10 years ago, I used to find a set a year at a garage sale, but
Really?
I haven't seen a set for 5 years.
That's the only ones I've ever gotten.
They're pigs, though.
You know what I like about them? Is they're honestly used.
I'll give them to you for half what I paid for them.
And what did you pay for them?
200.
You paid 200.
You got it. Normally, I'm the one who's picking, so now I'm getting picked.
I used to buy these things for $5 and $10 and sell them for 25 bucks.
It's just a matter of how good can they pick me.
So I think at 50 bucks a throw, we can probably do it.
Okay.
Done, and I'm really happy with those. So here we are on the rock, and we're buying rocks, granite rocks, and good ones.
Look at this. This is interesting. Now, these aren't sugar molds.
No, they're actually cod jigger molds.
Oh, so those little cod jiggers like this that we see, that's how you make them?
Yeah. If you notice, all my pots there are hanging on jiggers, and each one of these jiggers is different. Yeah, they're all from a different community.
Hey, that's a great thing to do with them.
Yeah, isn't that smart?
And the light bulb goes off. We can take those back to Calgary and we can market them the same way he's using them. What would you need out of some jiggers?
I'd take $10 a piece for them.
If we were to buy like more than 5, could we get them for 8 a throw?
If I've actually got more than 5.
Okay, well, let's see what we can do.
Okay, we'll have a look.
Give ourselves 5 minutes, see how many we can each find.
All right, well, I just spotted one.
There's one. That's a Norwegian one, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Same idea.
Yeah, it's different.
Any bonus points for a good-looking one?
Oh, there's a few here. There's another one.
We've owned jigs before. Never thought of using them as hooks.
Oh, there's another one, a little guy.
Well, that for sure doesn't count.
Sheldon tried, of course, to change the rules as we went along.
What about a treble hook?
Oh, a treble hook's a good one.
Treble's double.
But he tried to suggest, because his had 3 hooks, it was worth twice as much as all of mine. I think you might be running out of time here. So I think I got more than you. You think? Well, I clearly won.
And if you're going cod fishing, here. Throw that in, good luck.
How you making out there?
We did okay, actually. In terms of good ones, we got 11. Then we got the 3 on the reels. Here's what I'm thinking. You said $8 a throw.
Yeah.
How about 125 for everything?
Sold.
Done.
We're in the cod
Thank
business.
you, sir. We're in the
fishing
cod business, yeah.
Yeah, is that a good
All
thing?
it's got to do now is rent a boat.
Yeah.
Why don't you give us a show upstairs, see what's up there.
Okay, let's go up and have a look.
Wow. Is this where you live?
Yes, yeah.
Check this out, Scott.
Oh, this is great.
This is the ultimate, isn't it?
I love this place. I could live here.
Yeah. It's loaded with stuff, and these things are a little closer to John's heart. This is where he lives. Hey, Scott, take a look at the Moulin Rouge.
Oh, yeah, it's a roulette game.
But it's weird. It's German. Scott and I have seen a lot of gaming devices, but to find the Moulin Rouge in Newfoundland, it just doesn't make sense.
I think it's partly the war connection between Newfoundland. We had a lot of, soldiers per capita.
Right. Might have brought that back from Germany as a souvenir.
That's what I'm guessing.
So what would you sell something like that for?
I was offered 5 for it.
But I don't know. We could roll the dice on roulette here.
We could even put 100 of it on a spin. I like to play a bit of poker, yeah. It's like this is all gambling.
Oh, gosh, I don't want to do this.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't want. Because here's what I'd suggest. You may not like it.
No.
But if we pick, say, green, if it hits our color, we pay 3. If it hits your color, we pay 5. If it hits neither of our colors, we pay 4.
Whoa.
That's an interesting deal. Okay, I guess we got a game because anything I like is a gamble.
Money down, hands back.
I'm gonna pick red. Okay, who wants to put the quarter in?
You can. It's your machine. You do it.
My gamble? Okay.
Yeah.
And away we go. Come on, red. Go red.
Go green. Go green. Go green.
Red. Come on. Just pushing the button. Come on, red. For $100. With somebody who you know likes to gamble as much as you do.
Green? Oh, here's the part I really like.
It's gonna be red.
It's gonna be green.
Green.
Oh,
Yellow.
yellow. It's 400.
400.
4 it is.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That was an absolute laugh, actually.
Double or nothing?
No.
John's having some fun, we're having some fun, and that's going to help in our negotiations.
Hey, John, you got some photos.
Yeah, there's some photos I got off an antique dealer from here who retired.
And are they Newfoundland or are they?
Yes, yeah.
They look like they're reprints from the original negative, but they've got some just great images on them.
Look at this. This is a sod house.
Yeah, it's amazing how they lived, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
Is that the fire?
That's after the Great Fire.
So what would you want for these photos, John?
The last couple I sold for 15.
15 times 7.
Lucky 7 with the nun. Every Catholic boy's nightmare.
So that would be, I don't know, what would we do, 75 on the lot?
That's good.
Done.
Sold.
Perfect. We're looking for Newfoundland history. That picture alone threw 75 bucks. We shook on that real quick.
That's
nice.
a beauty. Yeah, it's from Lunenburg, Nova Scotia.
It's a ship's wheel. That's the holy grail of nautical items.
It took me a long time to get that off the guy who owned that one.
Is that right?
That's the only brass ship's wheel I've had in 25 years of this.
Yeah, that is a beauty.
I was told it was 100 years old, and that was 10, 15 years ago.
Would you part with that?
If the price was right.
I know that ship wheel's the best thing that we can buy today and take back to Calgary. What would you need out of something like that?
I was trying to get 8 for it.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I was really surprised that John would part with the wheel in the first place.
It's a bit steep.
Yeah, I don't know. In Toronto, that wheel would be $1,200, $1,400 minimum. I know that.
Because if I owned it, I would never part with it. I love it. Would you take 5?
Started pretty high there, bud.
Yeah.
I think we should do the roulette wheel. Oh.
I will.
Great.
Sold.
And I hate to break it to you, but you do own it, and you are gonna sell it.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm really happy with that.
Good.
I own half of it, and I'm keeping my half. Lunan.
Okay.
Treat.
Good. It was
a lot of fun. We had a great time.
Me too.
Yeah. Sweep.
I love curling stones or anything winter sport related. We've lightened John's load by several hundred pounds. We're gonna do well. John's moving along, clearly. That wheel could be one of our big scores today. Thanks, John.
Hopefully we'll meet
Great
again
meeting you.
somewhere
Yeah.
along the trail.
Stop out in Calgary on your way to BC,
I will.
and we'll see you again. Thanks a lot.
Happy travels.
Okay.
Good guy.
Good pick. I'm thinking of becoming an Anglican. We did some really good picking in an Anglican church today, and we met a new friend. He's another guy like us. It's not all about money. It's about the love of the stuff and the relationships you develop along the way.
I love a ship's wheel.
Oh, that was a beaut.
So that was good timing. It's a great day for picking.
Wow, this is amazing. It looks like British Columbia here.
We got some great names around here. Pick Eyes, just over beyond Blow Me Down.
Around the corner from Dildo and Conception Bay.
So we're going to see Ross, who's a picking legend in this part of Newfoundland.
He's the picker's picker.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
He's the guy that the pickers pick from.
But he wants to get out of the business, so that should be an edge.
Yeah, wow, this is quite the fishing community.
Right down by the docks here. Wow, look at all the lobster traps.
Oh yeah, they get the new and the old. Here we are.
This should be interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, you would be Ross.
Welcome to Porty Grave.
Hey, Scott, how are you? So how long you been here?
All my life, so far.
Is this the shed where you hold everything?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, show us around.
We'll follow you in.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Well, you've got lots of stuff here, and we hear that you're a picker.
I was a serious picker. I used to go practically all over Newfoundland. I spent almost 30 years teaching, routine, and once you got out picking, you could travel all over the place. You were sort of free. There was no school bills, and it was great. But I'm not getting any younger, and it's time to move some of it.
Like that, Shell. Take a look at that.
I'm blown away by how much merchandise Ross has.
He's trying to simplify, get rid of stuff, so we might be here at the right moment to get some really good deals. Is it okay if I do a little climbing?
Go right ahead.
Am I going to be able to stand on this? I hope. Don't kill yourself, Sheldon.
Looks like there could be a few dead pickers on the bottom here, Scott. Guys that never made it.
Whoa. There's two things we're looking at when we come here. One is something that we can sell easily no matter what. The other thing is Newfoundland-related memorabilia.
These are dip nets, right? It's got small mesh in it, so it's probably for dipping capelin.
The capelin's a little fish, right?
Yeah.
What would this be used for?
It could have been used for a mooring, right?
Somebody just jigged that up, didn't they?
Yeah, it's ingenuity.
Ingenuity out
Yeah.
of just scrap.
Yeah. They were self-reliant people. If they wanted to do something, they had to make the tool to do it.
What's the purpose of these two?
These are snowshoes.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Wow, is that ever crude?
Yeah, those are homemaders.
If they didn't do it themselves, who was going to do it for them? We were a British colony, and Britain was a long ways away.
What do you need out of these crates, Ross? These are all original to this area, right?
Yeah.
These are boxes we don't see in our marketplace at all. Really early tea boxes, most of them from probably the teens or the 20s or the 30s at the latest. You're up for some boxes, aren't you, Shel?
Oh, absolutely.
Decorators love boxes. Plus, there was a jumbo box. I've never seen a jumbo tobacco box. So if we put together a couple of these boxes, would you give us a little bit of a deal on them?
When you get it put together, then I can say.
So why don't I pull them out?
No, not that one right there.
Okay. Ross is a sort of an interesting guy. I don't know quite how to read him. He's got a bit of a grumpy look on.
Dump them out on the shelf.
I'll pull the ones I want. The nice thing about boxes is we can put stuff in them. There's a lot of stuff in these boxes.
These were what the sealers used on the hoist to stop from going snowblind. You know.
Seriously?
Yeah.
These ones are broke. Those are really interesting things that we can sell in our marketplace, and we can probably put a premium on them. And I'll put them in this black lead box as well.
This one right here, see these slits?
Yep.
A fisherman used it as a knife for sticking his
Knives in.
that he cleaned away his fish with, right?
Oh, right. I think I'm gonna grab this sunlight box because I like it. Okay, I think I've done as much damage as I can do in here. Okay, so I think we got our boxes. Let's see, we got 8 little ones, 3 big ones. What are we thinking? How about 100 and a quarter?
150.
You came back real quick with that one. Had you been thinking that?
Well, I am thinking. It's interesting playing the game in reverse, sort of.
Oh, 135.
Fine.
Thank you, sir. I still can't get a read on Ross. I can't tell whether he's mad at me or he thinks he's taking me to the cleaners.
I think Ross thinks he's taking these Alberta boys to the cleaners. Hey, Scott.
A lobster claw. Wow, that's a big one.
Take a look at the size of that guy.
What's that, about a 5-pounder maybe?
Probably more.
Yeah. That's an old lobster trap, that one up in the ceiling there, Shel. What would you say on that one, Ross?
25.
Would you throw in the claw?
Yes, why not?
Done. Good item to take back to Alberta, a good old lobster trap. And if Scott gives me a hard time, I'm gonna shove him in that lobster trap.
I'm gonna get you with the claw, though. See what else we find.
Is this where the skipper hangs out?
God, is that hilarious. The Buchanan Blend, finest selected old Scotch whiskey. Sole suppliers to the House of Commons. That's
I see it's
hilarious.
empty.
Yeah. What would you like for that bottle, Ross?
What's your offer?
I'd pay $10 just as a flask.
Well, then you can have it.
Okay.
If they see something they want, they're going to have it. I admire that quality.
Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cute little guy. Sheldon and I've learned in our travels that if you see an odd-colored bottle, take a closer look at it. Poison. Sure enough, it's iodine. It's got the skull and crossbones on it. How about $5 on the little guy?
Okay.
We're rolling upstairs already. Hey, Shel, we got a whole bunch of cod jiggers in here.
We're cornering the market, Scott.
Yeah, we bought a few of those the other day. How about 100 and a quarter for everything?
Sold.
Done.
We're in the cod
Thank
business.
you, sir. We're in the cod business, yeah.
yeah.
Whoa, that's a biggie.
Yeah.
We've now realized you can make pot holders out of those. I'll tell you what we paid him. We paid him $8 a throw for these.
Yeah.
80, 104. I think this is exactly what we did with him, and we paid him 100 and... Shal, what did we pay, John? 125 bucks?
Yep.
125 bucks?
Okay.
Done.
These are sheets that the sealers made for our fishermen for their knives, right? And this right here was what was known as a stage lamp.
So would that be like whale oil in there?
That could be whale oil, it could be seal oil. It's a different culture than what they're used to. You know, this is a fishing culture, outport Newfoundland culture.
Are these just washing up on the shore, these floats?
They may have sometime, but fishermen use them for floats on the nets.
Yeah.
And they put netting around them, right? Some of them, right? Just 10 there, I think.
10 floats, a little box. Could we do 100?
Yeah, okay.
Done.
I think we've sort of turned the corner with Ross. He now realizes it's not all about making money off everything. We just love the stuff, we love the stories, we love the history. Whenever I see a house, I always have to ask, is there anything for sale in the house? And
Yeah. Oh, yes, yeah.
he's letting us into the house, what we call the inner sanctum. That's where he's gonna keep the best things he's picked over 25, 30 years.
Wow, some good things in here.
Holy cow.
Got some treasures down here. All sorts of furniture, cabinets, several powder horns, and that's something in this part of the world, it's kind of a craft. When fellows are at sea, they'll carve into the powder horn.
I take it most of this stuff's personal collection for you.
Yeah.
I love this sea chest.
Yeah, right here, look, you can see where it was gnawed at by a rat.
Oh, yeah.
There must have been food in it at one stage, right?
Oh,
you know?
right. Well, we don't have rats. Alberta is rat-free, except for us, right?
Yeah.
Is that something you'd move?
No.
I'm guessing that most of this stuff's not for sale unless the price is right because it's your personal collection, right?
Yeah, well, there's no price, right, when it comes to some of it, right?
Okay.
These are his better pieces, so we're gonna have to work a little bit harder. I've seen this flag a couple of times in the last few days. It's a Newfoundland flag, isn't it?
That's the provincial flag?
No. It was before Confederation, right?
What's that?
That's a ship's log. It was towed behind the ships, but you had to pull it in to read it.
And it's something that would have been towed behind the boat, and it would literally tell you how far you'd gone. Really interesting. Look, turn of the century, maybe 1920s.
And is this another one over here?
There's a more modern version. You read it in the ship.
So what would something like this sell for?
I've heard of them being sold for $500.
Whoa. I sort of like the look of that one, Sheldon, don't you? They look like bombs.
What if we stuck our neck out and say went 2 on that one?
No, you won't get it today.
No?
I would sell them both for probably $600.
That's a toughie. I sort of look at this like making a putt in a golf game. It might break right or it might break left. It might be worth more in our market or it might be worth less. So I'm thinking at this point we should talk about packaging some stuff together and see if we can get the price down.
You've got powder horns. Would you part with any of your powder horns?
That storage on right there, I probably let that go.
I think I can see why. Looks like it's a bit naughty. There was a lot of fascination with erotica. I've seen these before. They do them with walrus tusks. They make naughty bits on the end of them. This is quite interesting. They would shape them in erotic forms. That one happened to be a fairly large erotic form.
This is for powder storage, isn't it?
I would say. I don't think they'd carry it around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just grab a couple of other things and see if we can maybe put a package together. This is some interesting hand tool.
Yeah.
Really nice, finely made tools. Look at the old thread. That would be for a sail, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and that's a seam creaser, right, for pressing the stitching of the sail.
Oh. I'm really interested in old wood with a patina where somebody has used it for decades and decades and decades, worn it away, put their oils from their hands into it. This is a cool little lot. When we come to Newfoundland, we're looking for Newfoundland items, things that tell the history of Newfoundland. Why don't we talk about a bulk buy on this stuff?
They're not items that we've seen before, but Scott and I know instinctively that's the sort of thing we want to take home with us. What would you take for all of it, Ross?
Say 1,100.
We're not trying to insult you.
No.
Well, I was thinking sort of 650 maybe.
And now we're doing the waltz.
950.
750.
Why don't we say 8?
Sounds good.
We're negotiating with ourselves now.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's
You
a
did
good
a
deal.
good job of negotiating there, buddy.
Yeah,
You waited us out. We came here today looking for pieces that were representative of Newfoundland. The whole story came together today, and we were able to buy some of those pieces, and now we'll tell that story in Alberta. I know that's a good buy. There you go, bud. It's your favorite piece.
We're gonna sell it to a kinky gun collector.
Kind of a good-looking piece for a guy that likes Newfoundlandia.
These are great decorator-style boxes.
Thanks for showing us that Newfoundland hospitality.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Very welcome.
It was a lot of fun watching Ross warm up to us over the course of the day, and that's what makes a good day for us. We got some cool things, and we're coming back.
Great.
Thanks, Ross.
I could say that I thoroughly enjoyed it, without exaggeration. Happy picking.
Well, that was great. That was an amazing pick, wasn't it?
Yeah, what a good guy.
Yeah, it was so funny because at the start he was a little leery of us, I think.
I think he was sidling up to me, but he wasn't quite sure where
yeah,
you were
right,
coming
yeah,
from.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, now a couple of offlanders coming to pick his stuff.
So you got to be careful around here. There's lots of moose.
Caution, moose may wander onto highway.
Huge moose with a crunched car.
And the moose is just standing there looking at it and say, "You want another?" We're going to see the appraiser to get our ship's wheel appraised. I'm a bit nervous about it though, because we paid a lot of money for that. It's not a Newfoundland wheel, it's a Nova Scotia wheel, and we're taking it back to Alberta. This is a bit of a flyer for us, right?
The appraiser we're bringing it to wheels and deals and nautical items, so he should know.
He's right here. Here we go.
Hey, that's a lot of brass under here. Well, this should be interesting.
Yeah, maybe we can pick this place too. I already see something I like.
Hope he appraises it by the pound. Hey, you'd be Jerry.
It's me.
Jerry Scott, how are you?
Hi, Scott. Good.
And I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Granny's Attic.
Yeah. We heard you know a lot about aquatic things, nautical things.
I specialize in Newfoundland items. I have a lot of nautical pieces. Anything Newfoundland. I've been doing it for some 20-odd years.
We brought you an item we thought you might be interested in.
Okay, let's
I
have a
think
look.
we got a good deal on it, but we always want to make sure.
We don't deal a lot in nautical, but we think we found a good item.
Wow.
There she be. We unveil the ship's wheel, and I can see Jerry's excited.
This is a magnificent piece.
Not strictly speaking a Newfoundland wheel.
We sailed a lot from here to Nova Scotia. Great thing about it, it's got all the markings. Lunenburg, the foundry, the name of the company, Nova Scotia, of course.
He loves that wheel. And what would you date this to?
I would say 1850s to 1870 in that range.
Wow, that early.
He's been doing this a long time, buying and selling nautical items. He clearly knew this one.
Plays his cards a little close to his vest, but we could tell he was impressed with that ship's wheel.
I can sell one every day.
Is that right?
Really?
They're really hard to come by, and we have a want list,
Yeah.
and on it there's probably 10 or 12 at any given time.
Of guys looking for good ship's wheels.
Yeah, put them on their own vessels and to
Yeah.
make it look nice on their pleasure craft, that kind of thing.
This could be a score.
I was trying to get 8 for it.
Would you take 5?
Yes? So,
without telling you what we paid for it, what do you think we could get for this if we sold it?
In this shop here, retail, we'd be asking from $1,200 to $1,500.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
I'm shocked. I knew we did well buying that piece. Didn't think it was that good.
We could triple or quadruple up almost on this ship's wheel.
If you find it too heavy to take with you, I'll buy it.
That's going back to Alberta. Thanks, Jerry. Really good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Sheldon and I both loved that ship's wheel when we saw it. I love it even more now. We're gonna find a good home for it. Okay, let's keep going. Put her there. I was so happy when that number jumped out of his mouth. I just about jumped out of my shoe.
Fascinating part of the world.
The interesting thing is that we're not seeing any of the same old junk that we see all the time.
Yeah.
This is all oddball stuff.
Apparently around here, if you're one of the locals, they won't sell you anything. You have to be from away.
That's funny. That gives us an advantage. These cowboy hats don't get seen every day here.
In a leaky punt with a broken oar, 'tis always best to hug the shore.
That's a good one. Where'd you get that one from?
Yeah, old Newfoundland saying, apparently.
They're like, I is the buys that builds the boat, I is the buys that sails her. Whoa!
A harpoon! Maybe we should have a little wager. We're looking for the ultimate piece, the kitschiest piece of Newfoundlandia.
I could see the lust in their eyes.
Interesting things everywhere I look.
You're supposed to be pickers. Where's the counter offer?
We don't want to insult you.
Insult me.
75 bucks.
If it was 150, I would say I'm in here like a dirty shirt.
When you said 150, I thought the lightning was coming. Oh, I think I've got the kitsch winner. That is kitsch.
That is crap. I think I just settled a bet.
I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
Just a perfect day in Newfoundland. Such a beautiful place.
Well, I mean, this whole island is a gem.
Signal Hill, that's where Marconi received the very first overseas signal sent from England to North America.
Interesting.
Isn't this beautiful?
Is this Dead Man's Pond?
If this is Dead Man's Pond, that's Gibbets Hill. They'd hang you, roll you down the hill into the pond.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yikes, what a way to go. Let's see where we're going.
Clear across the province to Corner Brook.
No offense, but why are we going all the way to Corner Brook?
Good pick. We get to see a little bit more of Newfoundland.
And we just skip a little over to Spaniards Bay.
To see Walter.
Exactly.
And we're up to Torbay to see Greg, military guy.
He sounds really cool.
That'll be interesting. Maybe we should have a little wager.
I don't really like wagers. I tend to lose them.
All right, we'll edge this one in your favor. It'll be the kitschiest piece of Newfoundlandia.
Well, I think I can live with that one. I'm the master of kitsch. You're my little apprentice, but you still haven't risen to master level yet.
The bet's on. Let's get going.
Okay. So what are the stakes gonna be?
How about the loser displays and lives with his piece for the whole year?
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that too. There's probably some really good kitsch in Newfoundland.
We're going to see Dave. Dave's got a couple of barns full of stuff, apparently. He's a picker.
I knew it would work. The old call worked.
Pasadena Beach.
Oh, look at that old building there.
Yeah.
A. Watton and Son.
It's like an old general store.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a barn.
Oh, yeah. And there he is. That's got to be Dave right
Oh,
there.
yeah, there it is, yeah.
Salty dog.
Howdy, stranger. You guys are mainlanders, I can tell.
How can you tell?
Well, you got that $50 hat.
It's a lot more than $50, this one.
I'm Sheldon. This is Scott.
Oh, Scott.
Who's this?
That's Florizelle. Flossie, to her friends.
Flossie. She's beautiful.
So is everything in here sort of blowout prices?
Well, you got to show me the money. I haven't seen any money yet.
I think we got some Newfoundland money from before Confederation.
Oh, that's worth gold. We'll take that. Hang on to your Newfoundland money, because the East shall rise again.
Yeah. Well, let's get picking.
Okay, come on in.
You lived here your whole life, Dave?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
All right, let's take a look around.
This is a real interesting place. It's a barn. Stuff's hanging everywhere. It's laying on the ground.
I'm liking the disarray. There's stuff everywhere. I think we're in for a good day.
And have you met my wife up here? We're going for a ride today, later on.
He's a character, that's for sure.
I like primarily Newfoundland things. Old Newfoundland furniture, implements.
What's that, a Newfoundland lunch kit?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, that thing.
I traditionally changed careers every 10 years. I had a radio program, and I was in the Air Force, traveling around the world.
We've got a map of Corner Brook.
We went to Quebec, we had a baby. Went to Germany, we had a baby. Went to France, we had a baby. Went to BC, we had a baby. And I said, that's it, we're not moving anymore. And we haven't had any more since. Couldn't find any places better than this, so I decided to come home.
There's a Newfoundland dog saddle. Come on, Fossey, come on in.
I think you're pulling our leg, Dave.
Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at that.
Flossie's got to be in the deal. Is that for a Newfoundland pony?
Newfoundland dog.
Come on, don't
want me
because we're
riding.
mainlanders doesn't mean we're stupid.
We don't saddle our ponies, we ride them bareback, but the dogs we need to saddle. Hey, Fossey, hey, Fossey.
I think Dave is sizing us up.
So how much for the saddle?
$300.
Oh.
He thinks these Alberta boys have a big bankroll.
We'd sell this in Calgary for like $125.
You're joking.
That's what we'd sell it for. So I think we're out on this one. It's just a little too steep for us.
Well, I'll come down a little bit. I've negotiated a bit, for God's sake. You're supposed to be pickers. Where's the counter offer, you know?
Hey, if you're right way up here, we don't want to insult you.
Insult me.
75 bucks.
Hang on, I gotta get my negotiating tool. You know what this is, eh? We call it a pickaroo. It's for picking logs.
Yeah. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Who better to have a pickaroo than a picker?
Well, I think I'm going to put this somewhere safe while we're negotiating.
That's you, a pickaroo. That's you in Australia.
Hi.
Okay, where next?
Dave has tucked some things away, just stored them. And I'm hoping we're going to find some interesting pieces that we can take home with us. You got a big block here, Dave.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. That's from when they really made sailing ships back in the old days.
Big ship's pulley.
Can you imagine the size of the ship that must have come off of, eh?
That's a beauty.
Yeah, that's a #1.
What does a #1 sell for these days?
$200.
Oh!
Well, I mean, look at it. Look.
Don't even know how to deal with that.
Show me where you can get another one.
That I can't tell you. But I can tell you this much. We can't buy it for 200.
No. I'd even take a shot at 100, but no 2. $100? What do you say?
I say no.
I think Dave is boosting the prices up, and he does it with a twinkle in his eye. What you got up here, Dave?
Fairies! I hit your head on one.
Yeah.
What you got here, Dave?
Oh, get out of there. That's all the good stuff up there.
Yeah.
It's the best thing in the place.
Oh, yeah. It's a sealing gun. Really interesting piece of Newfoundland history. Oh, beautiful. It's got some age, doesn't it?
Oh, man, put that up there in 1949.
What would you want for that?
I'm in the business of selling stuff. I got to make a living. But on the other hand, I find the longer you keep something, the more it's worth. That's why I've been married for 50 years. Offer me a ridiculous price, I might consider.
Well, what's a ridiculous price?
I don't know. How ridiculous are you?
Give him a scary price.
Well, that's why I put it up there so you wouldn't see it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I would have thought 150 bucks would be
a ridiculous price.
A ridiculous price.
And you're right. I think I'm tough when I have to be tough. Okay, you guys don't seem to know dick all about guns.
Whoa!
Oh, how about a harpoon?
Yeah. What would a harpoon sell for?
$300.
Whoa!
Oh, Dave, I'm in the wrong business. I got to start making harpoons. What else you got, Dave?
Nothing. That's it.
Come on. Dave's a good guy, but he's not letting us mainlanders take him to task here, man. He's not going to give us too much room on that stuff. He's going to make us work for everything we get. Sheldon, I know these saws aren't worth a crap, but that's an interesting homemade one, don't you think?
Yeah.
We see small buck saws all the time. We normally walk right by them, and you can't sell these worth a crap, but this one was a real neat handmade Newfoundland buck saw, almost like a little piece of folk art. So what would a wall hanger like that cost us?
Only 75 bucks. What's a real good deal for you?
25 bucks, and I'll sell it for 40.
Oh, give me 30 bucks.
Okay, I'll
get my
give
money
you
back.
30, just because it's a Newfoundland piece. If it
Okay.
was like this one,
Yeah.
I wouldn't give you $3 for that one.
Yeah.
Ouch, and I just gouged my finger on it.
Another happy customer.
Hey, Scott, take a look at these.
Wow. We haven't seen any of those on our trip thus far, have
Yeah,
we?
those are the fanciest planters.
Oh, they came from up in Labrador, obviously.
This is sealskin. I love the sealskin and the hide lowers. In our market, they're getting close to being museum quality. They're very interesting.
They gotta be old, they're
Very,
so stiff.
I'd say back from the 40s, 30s or 40s.
What do you need for them?
For the pair, or you want one?
I'd take one.
100 bucks for one.
Really? And the pair?
300.
This is a tough guy to do some business with. Take 75 the pair?
No.
You said that quick.
Dave thinks he's got a couple of suckers here. So I'm now grinding back hard. Dave, bottom line, $100 the pair.
Do I have the supply of shoelaces?
You can have these.
Oh, I'll take them.
There you go.
I'll take them. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, deal.
Okay.
Scott and I'll do well in Alberta with that pair. They're $300 mucklucks. In our market, there's some profit.
And I'm thinking Dave's warm enough to a couple of manies.
If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be doing it. The good old mirrors there. Oh, that's thick.
Oh, I think I've got the kitsch
You
winner.
You gotta be joking.
Oh, come on. It is the winner. It is the kitsch winner.
It's a friggin' moose.
Well, I know that much.
Made from seeds.
And they haven't painted them, they've just taken different color seeds. And that is about as cheesy as they get.
I don't know. Not kitsch, nothing to do with anything but poor taste.
You mean people buy stuff like that?
Well, we got a competition going. What would that cost me? I'm prepared to take the risk.
I say about 700 bucks.
You can't be serious.
And why are you giving them such a break right off the get-go?
Yeah, I was thinking like $7 would be good.
You sure know how to hurt a guy.
Just a second, before you negotiate here, if you buy it and you lose it, it stays on your wall for a year? Okay.
Look at the artistic expression there. Look at the moose. Look.
Put it this way, if we didn't have a bet going, I wouldn't even want it.
I gotta get my money out of it.
What's your money?
50 bucks.
Whoa! 25
bucks. No.
25? That's beyond kitsch. Kitsch means you buy something for a couple of bucks.
What do you know about kitsch? I taught you everything you know.
Well, I mean, I get a kick out of the relationship. Stop arguing amongst themselves, they might get some better deals.
I mean, I think that wins the bet, but
You had to buy a piece of kitsch.
$50, you got a deal.
Okay.
$50 of our hard-earned money, that's a minor piece of kitsch if it's even kitsch at all.
So you can't even say kitsch.
That it ain't over till it's over.
It ain't over till it's over. Or the fat lady sings. Whoa. Sheldon, there's a beauty.
St. John's.
I'm inclined to think it's maybe, 1905 or 1910 in that area.
So that's where they started, and the camera would literally move all the way around to the end of the scene.
I understood he had a special camera.
Yeah, panorama.
Yeah.
That is an unbelievable piece to find in a farm near Corner Brook. We've got to take that thing home.
So what's the damage on that one? That's a long pause.
For something that was leaning against a table in a shed.
You take your time.
600 bucks. What do you think it's worth?
I'm thinking it's like a $300 piece.
How about $350?
You're bidding against me again.
No, I'm up in the bid.
Anybody else for 4?
Well, I'm not going to argue for 50 bucks, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you're not going to argue for 50 bucks, make it 400, and you got a deal.
How about 375?
Okay, I'm not going to argue over a quarter.
Good, thanks, Dave.
Okay, bye.
Well, that's a good photo. We're both real happy with that, because if we can't sell that, either one of us will live with that. Yeah. He's got a dog sled back here, Shell.
Oh, yeah?
I do? I tried to hide it away from you, but you found it.
We saw one of these things in British Columbia. Oh, it's a bit of a pig.
It's from across the bay. It was used in the woods for pulling out firewood. The guy I bought it from said, well, you can carry a full moose, you know, he said.
By the way, Flossie, dog sleigh coming through.
You don't make Flossie haul the dog sleigh, do you?
Well, when she's in training, yeah.
Training for what, dinner?
That's,
oh, yeah, that's a beauty.
It's made here in Western Newfoundland.
That is absolutely what we're looking for. A piece of Newfoundland Labrador history.
And it was red at one point, and then somebody slapped a coat of white over top of it. We don't see that kind of thing. Very desirable, could very well end up as a coffee table. Well, what's the sort of dollars you're looking at of this?
600 bucks.
Whoa.
Worth every penny. I mean, it's 60 years old.
What were you thinking, Shell?
I was thinking half of that.
Yeah, I'm with
3.
you.
You guys making a deal between yourselves? Or?
Yeah. You go outside and we'll do a deal.
Sold. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Let me in on the deal, eh? No.
500.
Can I call my wife?
Don't bring your wife into this. This isn't her problem.
Well, she's going to get the money.
Yeah, and she's probably delighted.
That's fair.
500 bucks.
All right, done.
500 bucks.
500 bucks.
Okay.
Perfect. Good deal for us.
That dog sled is going to be a real conversation piece back in Alberta.
I think we should just settle up and get our van packed up.
Sunlight, fresh air.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? This has been a good day out here in the west coast of Newfoundland.
We bought a bunch of stuff. We're going to take it back to the prairies and make some Newfoundlanders, expatriates, real happy. It's wonderful.
I've never met 2 better pickers. I've only met 3 pickers in my life. So the number 1 and 2 for sure. Have you paid for that yet? Did you order a helicopter?
They found us, Dave.
You know, I think that sled might be something that we could get somebody to take a look at. It could be worth a lot more than we paid for it.
Okay, guys.
Hey, that's been good.
It's been a pleasure.
Hey, Dave, lots of fun.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah,
Have a good trip home.
Good seeing you. Look us up if you're ever our way.
Never going to the mainland.
You're a salty dog,
I've
aren't
been
you?
there. That's right.
That's a true Newfoundland mentality.
Dave was a lot of fun to deal with. I think we got a new friend.
See you guys!
So long, and thanks again.
But I still don't think he's going to call us anything but a CFA. Come from away. But the good thing is, I got the piece that I think wins the kitsch competition.
What?
Oh, there's no question, man. That moose, that is kitsch as defined by Scott Cozens, master of kitsch.
You're the judge and the jury of your own game, and you paid 50 bucks. That takes it out of the realm of kitsch.
No way. Kitsch doesn't necessarily mean crap. That is kitsch.
That is crap.
Oh, come on.
Well, we agree to disagree.
I disagree with that.
This could be our first big disagreement.
I agree with that.
Well, we're on our way to see Walter. He descends from a family that's been around this part of the world since the late 17th century.
Seriously?
Yeah. In fact, the road that we're going to be on is named after his family.
Is that right?
Yeah. He's written the book on Newfoundland furniture. And here's the good news. Walter's got a garage that's just loaded, and his wife has given him strict instructions. She wants her car in the garage this winter.
I've heard that story before.
So I'd say today could be a good day. And I bet that's our garage.
I bet you it is.
Walter?
Aha! Don't be trying to slide under.
I know, I'm up to your tricks. Hi, Walter. I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Scott, how are you, Walter?
Welcome to my humble shed.
Can we dive in?
Be my guest.
Have you got stuff? Wow. We see a pile of furniture, every color, every style.
Interesting things everywhere I look.
The stuff in there is eclectic, but all high quality. So tell us the story.
I was an antiques dealer for several years before I went to work for the Provincial Museum in St. John. When I retired over 10 years ago, I started collecting again and started studying the furniture, really lusting after it. Any excuse to have it in the living room at night to study it and look at it, touch it.
Look at this, Shell. That is a really interesting piece of furniture.
Yeah.
What would you date this piece from?
I would guess about 1920. It's very plain looking, relatively speaking, but it's got Irish influence on it. In these type of geometrical corners.
These three little spindles on the top takes it a step above most of those ones you see. So what would you need out of something like this? One of the first things Sheldon and I try to do is gauge the level at which this guy wants to sell.
I need to get 150. That's a cheap price.
I think at 150, we got to say yes on that.
The ball is rolling.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta clear out this place.
That's right. Your wife wants to park her car here.
Right now, she's going to need a Mini.
I'm gonna see that she does get a Mini.
Walter has not sold for years. Our timing is perfect. He needs some space.
And we're the first in the door.
Are those what a prairie boy would call a bailing bucket, locally referred to as a piggin?
Indeed, it's an Irish term. These were for bailing boats.
Yeah, I'm starting to learn the terms now.
You know why I'm interested in you guys having these things? Because we have a lot of Newfoundlanders living in Alberta.
I know.
And I want them to have access to these. That's the whole idea.
Walter's not just a picker that buys and sells and tries to make a buck on it. He loves the stuff.
I'm not interested in making money.
That's good for us if you're not interested in making money.
Don't get me wrong now. I don't want to give away something that's priceless.
No, we'd prefer to get you wrong.
I really enjoy the fact that Scott and Sheldon like the items. I mean, I don't have to make a lot of money selling them, just make some of my money back.
Maybe that should go back to the prairies.
1940s, early 50s, maybe.
Yeah.
50 bucks?
We'd probably sell that for 65 if we're lucky.
Yeah, so we
could
what,
pay
40?
40.
Okay.
Oh, shake the man's hand.
See, I'm easy to get along with.
You sure are.
You are.
Every once in a while, the stars align perfectly. We had interesting items. We had a great, knowledgeable seller.
If you look at the crest rail here and I turn this upside down, you've got this detail
Oh, yes, yes.
down here.
It's a real learning experience for Sheldon and I, because we're seeing furniture we really like, and we're learning about its history, so we can pass that on to the people we sell it to.
How about 60?
60.
I'm good with 60 if you are.
I'm good.
I really like that.
I see why you like it.
Yeah.
I could see the lust in their eyes when they saw something they really liked.
Would you sell it for what you paid for?
Oh, yeah.
Done. I'm turning into a quick draw
Yeah, you
kind of
read
a
my
guy.
mind.
No, your prices are fair. Everything is aligning as it should. Take a look at that.
Oh, those are great.
That's got to be an
Recycled materials.
apple box or mandarin oranges or something. Do you refer to this as a dory?
Yes, and these are little, like, crafty things. Somebody made them at home for something to do.
And this was made by the Apple Box Company.
We've seen apple boxes used for just about everything in Newfoundland.
What would you like for a pair of dories?
How about $35 for the two?
How about 30?
All right, I can't argue with that.
Thank you.
I think that's a good deal. Those are nice.
I'm glad you appreciate those. That's why I'm being
Very
very
much.
fair.
Take a look at this thing. See if it works.
That's funky.
That is a goofy piece of folk art, that one. It had a boat in the middle of it, handcrafted. It had mirrors on the front and the sides. The way the mirrors are done, it looks like there's a boat coming around the corner.
Yeah.
And you lit it up with a little Christmas bulb. That is just total kitsch. You don't like it? I love it.
It's a red light special.
It's not often you find those small dioramas.
What would you want for the little diorama? I was thinking I'd have the kitsch competition with that.
$75.
Would you take 40?
I'd take 50.
It's just $50 bill, ripped in half and thrown away.
I've won, and don't try to tell me that I haven't won.
It ain't over till it's over.
I see you got a set of stairs here.
Leads to more stuff. Come this way.
Walter, you were holding out on us. We're doing well here, and now we've got a new area to go to.
I'd have to get 100 for it.
Sold. Pine chest right here.
I'll let you have it for $80.
Can't hesitate at all on that.
Ceremonial table of some sort?
$80.
Oh, 80 bucks.
Wow.
Fair.
Hey, you've got several years of calendars, all with Dion quintuplets.
It was one of the biggest stories in Canadian history when the Dion quintuplets were born.
So this Great Eastern Oil Company was putting them out as a premium every year, giveaway.
Yeah.
Isn't it great the way they paired the oil and gas advertising with radio advertising?
Yeah,
I
that
noticed-
makes it extra interesting.
When you get that crossover, that's when the price can shoot up, because you're selling not just to a Dion quintuplets person, you're selling it to a radio collector.
So they've followed the Dion quintuplets
Each year.
19 years to early adulthood. This was particularly interesting to see a whole series of Dion quintuplet calendars. It was year after year after year. And having the whole series, you were able to watch these 5 little girls, these quintuplets, grow up in different stages. I've been doing this for several decades, and you see one piece here or one calendar there.
Yeah, that came all together.
Might as well ask you, what would you want for something like that?
Oh dear. Oh, I'd say counting 15, and I'd have to get $15 each for them.
$225. The problem for our market is the people that knew the quints are getting old.
Yes.
Maybe we can get a throw-in of something. Hey, there's a sled.
The painted one.
That was painted over. That was originally painted on it.
Looks like a recent paint job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a quintuplet throw-in?
No.
Does that sound like a quintuplet discount?
Let's put it this way. I could let you have this if you bought the quintuplet things. I could let you have this for as low as $25.
Quint calendars at $225 and the sled at $25. Done.
It's been a pleasure. I can identify very strongly with Scott Sheldon. It's really delightful to have him here, looking over my stuff, and I could see they enjoyed it as much as I did.
It'll fit in anyone's house. That's a winner. And I'll put these two on top, right?
Somebody that's interested in Dion quintuplets will pay the world for that item.
This was an absolutely fabulous day for a picker. We got an education. Everything went our way today. I hope every day is like this from here on in. It was absolutely wonderful.
I enjoyed it just as much as you.
One last thing.
One last thing. And let's see if you can back that baby in.
Don't break anything.
Look at that! In there! Our work here is done!
They've helped me because hopefully now Sally will be off my back for a while.
I love the fact that Sally backs that baby in one fell swoop.
Yeah.
She's done that before, but not for a while. Well, this is really going to be interesting to find out what that sled's worth.
We're going to see Jerry. He's a picker and a dealer, and he knows all about dog sleds.
We think it's a pretty good item, but we want to get a second opinion from Jerry. And it's always good if he's got a shop, because if he's got a shop, he knows what sells and he knows what doesn't sell.
Let me go in and get Jerry.
Okay, I'll drag the sled out.
Hey, Jerry.
Hi, Sheldon.
I've got something I want to show you out in the truck.
Okay.
Want your opinion.
My business, of course, is the antique business, and I've been in it for some 20 years, and my area of expertise is all things Newfoundland.
Hey, Jerry. Are you ready? There it is.
Great, Newfoundland sleigh. You know, 30 years ago, everybody had one.
Right.
You know, it was a the mainstay of transportation. Bringing the mail, picking up the kill.
We were told a guy could move a moose on this one.
Oh, well, in 2 or 3 trips.
Yeah, we heard that the guy that had this maybe killed a few moose with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably killed more than they should have, but...
You know that guy.
We were thinking this was sort of 40s era. What are you thinking?
It looks like it's that kind of vintage, probably in the 30s or 40s. It's a small, what we call the family sleigh. As you can see from the harnesses, this is the actual harness. Oh, pieces there, all it's missing are the huskies.
I'm imagining you don't see these every day.
You don't see many of them because there's not many in use, and where you see them is in a museum and that kind of thing.
What does something like this get around here for value?
$500.
Done.
Well, if I had it to sell, I'd be probably selling it from well, I've seen them sell anywhere from $700 to $1,200. In your market, it's probably 25% more.
Yeah,
that's
You guys
good.
charge much more than we do anyhow. Yeah, it's a great piece.
Hey, well, that's good. That's very informative.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, and there's not too many of these in Alberta, Scott.
I've never seen one. Thanks, Jerry. We'll see you again if we get something good. This is one of those times where when you take something out of its market, it actually increases in value. We're the only guys in town that are going to have one. We'll get 1,000 easy for that sled.
Well, we're on our way to see Greg, ex-military guy.
Oh, interesting.
And he spent almost 3 decades in the military. When he retired, he filled up a barn, and he's letting us in the back door to see if we can find something when the shop's not open. He likes everything and anything.
Sheldon, we only got 1 pick left. You better get that kitsch item.
Yeah, I'll find my piece of kitsch at Greg's. It ain't over till it's over.
Sheldon and I always like to have a bit of a friendly bet when we go to a new place. This time we're in Newfoundland, so our friendly bet is who can find the best piece of Newfoundland kitsch. There it is, right here.
Look at the size of this building over here.
Lovely. Yeah, let's go. Great. Oh, you must be Greg.
Hey.
Scott, how
Hi,
are you?
Greg.
And I'm Sheldon.
Pleased to meet you.
So what's the story here? Are you a collector that became a dealer or a dealer from the
No,
start?
I would have to say I'm a typical collector got out of hand.
Okay.
I can tell there's nothing typical about you right from the get-go.
Well, you're too kind so far.
They won't last, I can
I
tell
know,
you.
you know. I started having an interest in antiques in 1970. So I planned my retirement. Spent 4 years getting my shop ready and transitioned simply by retiring from the military in 1995 and walked right into my shop already open.
Well, let's see what you got.
Come on.
Wow, you got inventory here, Greg.
Oh my goodness.
We're in for some fun because there's lots of stuff. Furniture items, nautical things, there's no shortage of things to look at. Let's look around.
I'll go this way. Used to be a time when picking a store was almost impossible, but nowadays, the antique business is hurting a little bit. There are price tags on things, but because we're in the picker fraternity, we know those prices mean nothing. That's just a starting point. This thing looks like it was dug up on the ocean.
That's the business end of a lance. Whaling stopped in Newfoundland, I think, around 1971. Prior to that, the whole village would go out and slaughter these things.
They take the boats out in the harbor, they drive the whales into the shore, and when they beach themselves, the villagers would come out, each of them with a lance, and they would take down a whale with it. It sounds a little cruel, but that's what kept those people alive. This is an early one, though. Like, this is probably 1900, right?
1820s.
There's a group of people out there that love that kind of thing, people that are into weaponry. So you got 5 1/4 on it.
These are rare.
Yeah.
I'm sure they are rare. The problem for us is this is the place where you're going to get top dollar for it, not necessarily Alberta. What would your bottom line be on this harpoon?
Say $300.
I'm thinking we might be lucky to get $250 for it in our market.
No.
We need to buy it at $200 or less to make money. I think you'll probably do better with this here than we will out in Alberta. I'm getting the impression that Greg's the kind of guy that thinks about what he's got into something when he's trying to figure out what his bottom line is. Greg doesn't want to lose money on any piece.
So we're clearly going to waltz a little bit here. What's the story on the barometer up on the wall there?
St. John's area is where I got it, but I don't know who exactly did it.
I'm hoping that it is what I think it is. Is it all inlaid?
I re-inlaid.
It's a fancy one.
I actually think this is English. There's nothing Newfoundland about it. It was imported, I believe, from the UK.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, no, that's very well done, isn't it? I'm hoping for very dry weather.
I'd say go for it.
So, Greg, at $450, it's just not going to happen. If it was $150, I would say I'm in here like a dirty shirt.
Well, you know.
I took a step away from you when you said 150. I thought the lightning was coming.
If it was $150, I think my aunt would have it. For example, you know.
For us, I think the number we'd like to be at is 2 on it.
Yeah.
We don't like grinding people that bad, but if you'd go 2, we'd take a run at it.
Say, how about 3? How about
2 1/4?
2 1/4?
Half your price.
Done.
All right, done. Thank you. Good price, and clearly Greg is motivated to sell.
Bingo. Where did you get that bottle? It was a country club ginger beer bottle out of Vancouver, British Columbia. Didn't belong here.
That bottle came up my driveway from a guy from BC.
That's what's good about that. It had the Medalta stamp on it, historic pottery in Alberta. So if you get one with a stamp on it, you'll sell that to a Medalta collector, not just a ginger beer collector.
Whoa, you got $80 on that.
That's what he had on it.
That's a decent bottle, but I'd sell it for that in Alberta.
Well, we'll say 40.
Hey.
That's half again, right?
Yeah.
It's always nice to find a guy that knows how to play the game. And if he can get the money out of us, he can go buy some more things.
I'm highly motivated for them to go away purchasing things that they're happy with the prices also.
We're looking for the ultimate piece here.
Kitschy, cheesy.
Maybe we should
I'm heading this way.
scour. Scott has a keen eye for kitsch and usually wins this sort of thing. However, I think I have a chance today. You get a laugh out of that.
The Moose Chariot.
Yeah.
We've got a Buffalo Chariot in Alberta. I consider myself a connoisseur of kitsch. My eye is so bad that I'm drawn to those items, but I didn't see anything quite bad enough that I would consider to be part of this competition. My pupil, on the other hand, is getting a very good kitsch eye.
Score. I think I found the Newfoundland piece.
No!
I find a Newfoundland tumbler, and it's got a little musical verse on the back referring to the squid jigging. All sizes and figures with squid lines and jiggers. This, to me, seems like the perfect Newfoundland kitsch item. Isn't that a beauty?
Well, you could sing this song every time, and the drunker you got, the better it'd sound.
That is a mint winner, is what that is.
That is a faded piece of shite.
I thought that's what we were looking for.
No, we wanted an unfaded piece of shite.
Oh, come on. You're making the rules up as we go along. I'm pulling away like a squid in Newfoundland.
It ain't over till it's over.
Oh, Scott, you got to see this. Certainly not a kitsch item.
Wow.
I got a little box of that stuff in town about a year ago.
There's several small ivory pieces, well carved, so they're interesting items.
That's walrus ivory, too.
Look at this, a little pencil.
Oh, jeez.
Little lead here, and you retract it and protrude it that way.
Ivory's a touchy subject, and if these had been ordinary ivory pieces from the Orient, we would have walked. These came out of Labrador?
Yeah, the people I got these from said they came down in the 19-teens from family members, and they had them in the family till a year ago or so when I bought these.
Well, I got a soft spot for these little guys. What's this for, a kayak?
That's a kayak paddle.
Okay, that would
That's
be
a kayak paddle, exactly.
And I have another one somewhere here, and I'll throw that in too. And we'll say grand total finished up in the end, $350. Okay?
Would you do $250? $270?
Oh, all right. That argument, we're in.
Find some good stuff at good prices. It's an oddball, isn't it? It's like a little flask.
And I think it's a case for carrying morphine or something for war, for military. It says military on it anyway.
Does it move
May I?
somehow? Yeah, please.
Okay. Undo the bottom, and then the top kind of springs up, move out of the way.
And that is a really cool item. It's got all these little compartments where you would put your glass morphine capsule in.
And that's a syringe.
That's a syringe. I'd love to have it because it's got so many movements in it. Medical instruments are a bit like toys. The more actions, the better. And this one had a bunch of different little actions to it.
To the right guy, that's an interesting piece.
It appeals to people that collect doctor's instruments, people that collect drug paraphernalia. I want to own it, but I'm not sure what I'm going to have to pay for it.
What would you want for that?
Well, I was looking at, say, maybe $500, but
Whoa.
that's probably never going.
It's clearly something that was used in the military for drugs, in this case, likely morphine. I was thinking, like if it was $100, we'd buy it for 100, sell it for 200.
Will I tell you what I'll let you have it for? My bottom, down below my shoe line. Eh? Under the boards on the floor, 200.
It's such a cool thing.
I'd like you to have it, is what I'm saying.
I'll take it.
Done?
When somebody says, I want you to have something, and I believe Greg meant it, you can't say no. That's an insult.
Thanks.
It's not all about money, and when you say you'd like me to have it, I'm going to have it.
Oh, that's nice.
You know?
Yeah.
I like that. And once again, Greg was really fair.
This looks like it's a good Newfoundland piece, this one. It's got a church on the hill, like every small town in Newfoundland's got
And
a
a
little church
lighthouse.
on the hill. What would you do on that little guy? I think you got 55 for him in the stand.
Well, we'll say, what about 30?
I think we can do 30.
Oh,
I've been paying attention to Scott on the kitsch competition.
Oh, I've got the kitsch winner. That is a goofy piece of folk art, that one. Total kitsch. I love it.
I'm learning from the master. I'm paying attention here. Yeah! I find another piece of sweetheart Newfoundland kitsch. I think I just settled a bet.
I know Sheldon enough to know when the look on his face says, I've won and don't try to tell me that I haven't won.
Yeah?
You've seen that before, haven't you?
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, but you haven't. That's a 3D Joey Smallwood.
Joey Smallwood got us in the Confederation.
We've learned on our trip here that Joey Smallwood is a hero to some, a villain to others. He was a pig farmer in Gander, went to Montreal, heard they were having a referendum, went back to Newfoundland to try and get Newfoundland into Canada.
But there's still a lot of controversy as to whether that was a good move or not. Gets better. Will the lady on the other side please vote Liberal?
Oh,
Here's the lady on the other side.
Not me.
Yeah.
She's the bearded lady then.
Gotta have that, $12.50. That settles
Hey,
the
wait,
bet,
wait,
I'm
wait.
pretty
You
sure.
didn't even
Thank you
grind
very
on
much.
So you're trying to suggest that this wins the bet?
Oh, that's the kitschiest piece of Newfoundland history. You gotta look at Joey in 3D.
I think I'm bringing you to the dark side because a couple years ago, you wouldn't even have looked at that.
Scott and Sheldon are easy to be with. They love having a bit of fun, it seems like. It's been a great experience to see people with their knowledge and their experience.
It's quite heavy, this thing. It's a good piece. We'll do well on that. Individually priced, we could very well get maybe $700.
That's a cool thing. I love it. It's been a great day.
Do we hug?
It's gonna. Hey, I'll hug you.
Do we hug?
I'll hug you.
Everybody. That
was a lot of fun, man.
We were talking the same language. I'm not sure if he was talking Calgary or I was talking Newfoundland, but we could communicate.
You're kind of like the Colonel with your swagger stick
Well,
here.
I used to have to salute them. I salute you guys.
Yeah. And we salute you back.
You know.
And I get along with anybody that's got hair as long as mine. So we're going to be on our way. We'll keep in touch, though.
That was just a lot of fun, wasn't it?
At the end of the day, we did pretty darn well.
You know, Scott, it's time to settle the kitsch bet once and for all.
Sheldon, I concede. I don't want to see you cry. I concede. Your Joey Smallwood mirror and your squid jigger glass are better kitsch than my moose. I lose. I'll put the moose up on my wall.
Thank you very much. Enjoy that on your wall for a year.
I will, actually. It's
I
a
know
nice
you
piece.
will. It's third-rate catch. I think I'd like to put it on my wall.
You can't. It's mine.
That's perfect.
I like it.
I'd like to break it over your head. A year. What is this? Is this hooch or what?
I don't know.
Elk piss?
It could be.
Wow. Let's go mining, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Can we keep what we get? You weigh more than most barrels I've rolled.
Most fun I'd had all day.
I'm boiling hot. It's like 100 degrees.
It's a surprise. You have to buy them first before you look.
It's like mystery boxes.
Mystery boxes.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yikes! Whoa. Don't lose her. Oh, look at the signs on the building.
Oh, I
look
love the black
signs.
cat.
Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. We're in the heart of mining territory in southern BC. You finding anything?
Panning takes a while, Scott.
We don't got a while. We're going to Cranbrook area, and we'll be in Creston. Over to Salmo, just north of that, Ymir, which was a big mining town.
One more pan. I'm still looking for the mother lode.
We gotta get picking. The bus is leaving, be under it.
So who are we going to see today?
We're going to see Don. Apparently he was a miner, but he's got mounds of stuff. This might be a little bit of investigative sort of search and destroy.
Mining for nuggets ourselves.
Don't ever say that again.
Mining for nuggets ourselves.
I hate puns. This has got to be him over here.
Yeah.
And there's just a pile of stuff. We've heard Don's just a bit crazy. He's got tons of stuff. He's got stuff inside, outside. We really don't know what we're going to see here.
I bet that's Don right there.
Don's a big man.
I think if we tag team him, we can take him. He looks tough. You take him on first.
I'm Don.
I figured that one out. Scott, how are you?
Yeah, great.
Sheldon.
Hi.
Nice
Good.
to meet you.
Yes.
Whoa, you got your own amusement park here.
Wow.
Incredible.
Holy smokes.
There's lots to look at here.
Whoa. How I started to collect stuff was, I put an ad in the paper, all come and clean your garage or whatever. But I got business like you wouldn't believe.
I bet you did.
I brought the stuff home and I fixed it up and I sold it in garage sales. Then I got into collecting stuff. This is my little mining place here. My dad was a miner, his brother was a miner, and I was a miner. We were mining lead, zinc, copper, and a little bit of gold.
Sheldon, I challenge you to a duel.
I've already taken you in that duel.
Oh! I don't think so.
Hey, Scott, nice targets, eh? Look at target practice. One good shot and...
Sheldon, is this you or me?
That'd be you.
Hey, you got a motorcycle over here.
Yes.
And I run over to it because I know it's a 50s motorcycle, maybe a 40s motorcycle. But when I get to where it is, where's the engine?
This guy said he wanted the engine out of it, and so I said, take it out and see if you can make it work, and never did see the guy, and that's what's left.
It would have been perfect with an engine in it. But now I don't even know what you do with it, right?
Well,
Without
you
an
just
engine.
lean it up like I did and just look at it.
Killed me, absolutely killed me.
I love this. I think I know what that is.
Yeah, you can pull it behind your skidoo or...
When you're ice fishing.
Yes.
He's got a little stove on skis. He's got a little cart on skis. You're probably the most popular guy on the ice.
I had kids come over and roasted hot dogs and stuff with it, eh? In here is some of the old drill bits they used in the mine. Some of these are all handmade, back in maybe in the 30s.
Oh, yeah.
They got carbon bits on them.
I'm enjoying Don's enthusiasm. This is his passion. Aren't you worried about Mother Nature reclaiming everything back out
It looks
here?
nicer to me.
You like that weathered look?
Yeah.
Because this little child's saddle
Oh,
was
it was
probably...
in perfect shape when I got it.
Really? Too bad.
He enjoys taking a perfectly good saddle, sitting it outside, and letting nature destroy it. Well, you're sort of an artist, aren't you?
Well, that's what my wife says. I'm not a painter, but I can look at some old bricks and a stump and a tree growing in there, and I can, I don't know, make it look nice. And then I get a good feeling because I built that with my own bare hands, eh?
It's pretty clear to us that Dawn's coming to this from a different perspective than us. What are these things?
Okay, you ever seen that for the horse and buggy day, they had the wagon with the little seat on it and the arm would go down like that? Force and cut the grass.
Yeah, it's a grass cutter.
Oh.
2 sets of them going back and forth.
What I was thinking, though, let's look at it from a different perspective. Pot holders. You could screw them to the wall, hang a pan on them. What will we have to pay for these?
All of them?
Yeah.
$30?
Sold.
And you got them.
We got a bunch of pot holders.
They come up with a new idea with it, and that's fantastic.
If Scott and I are doing our job properly as pickers, we're visualizing the next use of something.
What is this? That would be a good barbell, right? You could get fit doing that, man.
This guy, he used it for his horses when he was shoeing.
Oh, right. That'd make a great portable little anvil. Could use it as a chair, too. I don't know. Should we have that, Shell?
Well, sure you should. I mean, it's all $10. There you go.
Good deal.
Right on. There you go.
The ball is rolling.
Okay, let's go this way.
Scott's happy. I'm happy. If he quotes us a fair price, we're game.
I climbed up a little bit to see if I could get a better view of this big pile of stuff that was on the ground. Oh, Saskatchewan, 1967. I know a guy that might want that. Shell, look.
Yeah, that's a pretty one.
The 1923 BC green and yellow long plate. Beautiful plate. And these ones, people love these.
Yeah.
I grouped it with 3 polar bear shaped license plates. How about 5 for $5?
No.
How about 5 for $6?
That's okay.
Done.
Mining is tough, tough work, and picking in mining country is also tough.
Let me see if I can get out of here without killing myself.
Is barrel dolly, do you see it?
I haven't been over there yet. Oh, that is a good one.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I think the wheels have been replaced. Would have been cast at one time, right? It's 80 to 100 years old. Came out of the mines. It was for rolling big barrels.
I don't know. I'm not enthused.
I was not giving up. Bring it outside. Right out. Now look at that. Put a piece of glass on it. That's going to be a killer coffee table.
It's definitely good and solid.
Yeah.
All right, wheel me over to Don.
This is killing me.
Just don't drop me.
You weigh more than most barrels I've rolled.
Yeah.
We have arrived.
Nice ride.
Whoa.
Most fun I'd had all day.
Whoa, good job. Right on. So what are you going to give me for that?
What do you need out of it?
I want $175. What do you think?
Well, I was thinking 100, a nice even 100.
No. The wood is worth that. Just the wood on there. And then you got to buy the steel.
We were leaving with that thing. It was just a question of how much we were paying for it.
I'll let it go for 125. That's it. We won't deal no more. 125 and okay, sold.
Done.
All right.
Done. Such a smooth ride. How could I not?
If I had a piece of glass, I'd put a coffee on that right now and have a drink.
Well, what do you say? What do you say about 125 and you throw in a cup of coffee?
Hey, yes, I can do that. Just a minute.
Wow. Jeez.
Can we get 2 cups of coffee, please?
Did I just hear that?
There you go.
Thank you very much. That's exactly how I like it. I had a great day. Love Don.
Sometimes the treasure is meeting an interesting guy, just having some fun.
I like this little anvil. You could screw into the walls of the log cabin and hang little things on it. It's a decorative thing. This one's a really good one.
Oh, isn't that a beauty?
1923.
And in nice shape, too.
Really good shape.
That's a little heavier than I thought it would be.
I think we're gonna do pretty good on this cart. I really do.
Hey, that was a lot of fun, Don.
I enjoyed that very much.
I'm not sure if you're a folk artist or you're the folk art.
Those guys are like real miners. They're out there digging for everything.
Thanks, Don.
We'll keep in touch. That was fun.
You persisted and we came away with a few good things.
I'm just looking for that diamond in the rough, and I think that dolly that you found, that's the diamond in the rough on this pick.
That's all you need is here and there. Let's go picking. Let's go find another one.
Let's go picking.
We're on our way to Spill-A-Machine near the Bugaboos. Beautiful part of Canada, isn't it? Kootenays. I just love it.
A beautiful day, though. Clear as a bell.
We're going to see Lakita, whose late husband was a relic hunter. There's a lot of old mining ghost towns in this area. Who knows what he found in some of them?
When you hear the words relic hunter, generally it's dug up, old discarded items. That means somebody that's got something for nothing. Look at the old trading post here.
Wow.
That sign's been there for a while. Old buildings, too. There's the coffee shop there. The Spilly Bean. Perfect.
Should be fun.
Yeah. Wow, what a great view.
Hello.
You must be, and I hope I got this right, is it Lakita? I wasn't sure whether it was Chiquita? Lakita?
No, it's not. It's Laquita.
Laquita, okay.
Yes, that's who I am. It's nice to meet you.
She didn't seem to mind, neither do we. Nice to meet you, Scott.
I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you. So I understand you're going to come and look at some things I've got.
Well, we'd like to. What do you have?
This collection belongs to my husband, George. He passed away a year ago this last May. He spent 30, 40 years with a metal detector. That was his first love. And he collected relics from the 1800s, mostly. Whatever he dug up, he kept.
I'm hopeful that we're going to find something because he never sold. So if he did find something good, we may be the first people in.
I'm eager to sell things, and, you know, I would like to get it moved out to people who appreciate this kind of thing.
Whoa, incredible. So all this stuff was just found or
That's
dug
right, yeah.
up?
We'd go and camp at the mine sites where there used to be a little village or a town, or get out the metal detectors or just wander around and see what we could find.
It's an interesting thing, Sheldon. You don't see this one all that often. There were tins within tins within tins. So I'm opening every one up because I'm hoping I'm going to find a torpedo tobacco tin or a taxi tobacco tin stuffed inside another tin. But it's a paper label, and it's wartime.
I love the pipe. Laquita, what if we were to put together a bundle of the things we're interested in?
That's fine.
There's a lot of stuff that has tactile feel to it. It looks good. It's interesting. If you offer her $1 for something or 20 bucks for a bunch of things, she's going to go, it's not worth my while. But if we can get it up to $100, $200, $300, then maybe we'll make a deal today.
Didn't that look like work, Scott?
Well, that's a beauty, though, isn't it?
That's such a nice one. I'm finding this really interesting. It's like going through our own little mining museum. Check this out.
Oh, I have Bull Durham tobacco. I've had that. I had the whole store display of that.
That's amazing it survived, eh?
Yeah.
You can pretty well tell what your average miner took with him. He had a lighter,
That's
a
right,
little
yeah.
tobacco.
Mhm. And a lot of booze.
You say that like that's a bad thing.
You gotta do something at night.
What do you think about this?
Oh, beautiful.
That's an ingot mold.
Golden BC.
Yeah, oh, we gotta have that.
If you were mining, you would take a metal, pour it into a mold. It would create a brick of metal. That's a good mining piece.
And this thing, you squeeze it and air comes out. Just feel it.
Oh, yeah. Try it again, yeah.
I don't know, it's weird. I'm keeping it. We're putting in anything we can find that we can sell. Find a couple nice little tins that you don't see every day, throw it in the pile. Just to get the volume up, get the critical mass up high enough that we can get a dollar figure that makes sense to her. This is hilarious. I didn't expect to see records. I'm always looking for records because records are one of the hottest things right now. You can sell them all day long. Oh, this was a great album. Golden Earring.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin records. Woodstock. Santana's first album. Oh, man. Man, oh, look at that. Dave Brubeck on red vinyl.
I love it.
That's a real interesting trait. Anything with colored vinyl is worth more than a black record. It's supply and demand. They didn't make as many of them, so more people want them. He loved Brubeck, obviously, because he's got
yes, he
every
did,
Dave Brubeck album known
yeah.
to man.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of the Dave Brubeck records were on a Fantasy label. Fantasy was a small label. They weren't RCA. It's the rare ones on the smaller labels that are worth money.
It's been 3 or 4 picks since I've seen you get that excited, Scott.
They're all in great shape. Looks to me like we're going to make some money off those records today because we're going to buy them for $1 or $2.
Look at this oddball.
My husband went to an exhibition or something in Toronto one time, and I guess they were selling those as little mementos. And it's the tallest man in the world.
8'7".
Yeah.
And he was 480 pounds. Take a look at his ring, Scott.
What? Now that's cool.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
Holy cow, that's just unbelievable.
The sort of thing that we'll do well selling, threw it in the pile.
Why don't we just go outside and have a little discussion about this stuff, and then we'll come back and make an offer.
Good idea. Would you mind if we take 2 minutes? Look,
By all means.
Thank you. She's not the normal person we deal with. She wants it gone, and she wants a fair price.
She's such a sweet lady.
I know. If we allowed her $2 to throw on the records, that's $70. There's 35 of them.
How about 2 1/4? That's what I had in mind.
Okay.
Well, there you are.
Oh, yes, here I am.
So I hope you're not offended, but we were going to offer you $225 for the bundle on the floor there.
You never know what's going to happen when you make an offer for a whole pile of stuff and you offer a couple $100. The person could be overwhelmed and happy. They could be upset. They could be thinking you're shortchanging them.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Oh,
okay,
That's fine.
good.
Bingo.
Yeah. Yeah. I am not into bartering and dickering around with things.
We meet a lot of crotchety old guys in this business that don't really want to sell or they want to grind the piss out of us. We're women in this business. That's what we need.
But we wouldn't be doing our job properly if we didn't ask you, where else can we take a poke around?
Did you want to look at that little, did you want to look in that little barn back
We
there?
want to
Do you
look
care?
everywhere you want to show us.
Yeah, right this way, guys. It's just right up the stairs here. Good luck, yeah.
It's dark up here.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh-wee, she's hot up here, eh?
Yeah. Yikes. I open a box, there's a doll's head with a crack right down the middle. Warriors, come out to play, eh?
You are a sick man.
That room up there was splitting my skull. I'm dying here.
It was smoking hot. Books?
Most of these books aren't worth anything.
Gotta keep mining. No box goes unturned.
I'm boiling hot. It's like 100 degrees. I'm baked. So I'm on my way out the door, and as I'm walking out, above the door in the rafters, I see a level.
What'd you find there, buddy?
It's a really good old Stanley level. You know, I think I can read 91, so I think it's an 1891 patent date.
Huh. Yeah, that's a beauty.
Hopefully, it's something she'll let go.
To the right tool collector, that may be even fetching $100.
You can always tell the real good ones, right? They brassed them all the way around.
See, I told you if we kept digging, we'd find something.
Good one.
Thank you. Well, there she is.
Well, hello there.
You tried to kill us by sending us up there. It's about 95 degrees.
Well, that's, of course. Oh, actually, I'm not that sweet, not that nice.
When you find something out of place like that level was, often it's put there for a reason, maybe a sentimental reason.
Isn't that a beauty?
So I was concerned it might not even be for sale. She might say, oh, thank you, you found that. I've been looking for it. So, how about $30?
That's good, yeah.
Perfect.
Enjoy doing business with you.
It's a nice little level.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Got some good age to it, too.
Perhaps you'll be able to find somebody to give these things a good home.
Well, that was fun.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And they'll do this over again.
Really enjoyed meeting you.
Oh, I really enjoyed Sheldon and Scott being here today. They're really nice guys. I think we all had a pretty good time.
What a nice lady, Laquita.
Great lady, great lady. The thing we're gonna make the most amount of money on, the nuggets, if you so say, are the records.
We mined out a few things there.
You know I hate puns, unless I make them. Then they're okay.
So we're going to see Rick and his grandson, Nolan. He's a retired fireman.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, 25 years as a firefighter. And apparently he's got thousands of items.
Is he a seller?
Well, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
Yeah. Oh, smokes.
Oh, yeah. He's got tons of stuff. Several outbuildings.
Bunch of stuff strewn all over the ground.
That's Rick right there. He's working away. He had a lot of tidying to do before it was called tidy. Hi, you'd be Rick.
Yes, yes, I am.
Well, that's Scott, and I'm
Scott.
Sheldon.
And this is my grandson, Nolan.
Hi, Nolan, I'm Sheldon.
See, you're pulling stuff out of boxes.
Trying to get into the door.
Yeah.
I've collected stuff for years and years, and it's time to get rid of some.
What about you, Nolan? Think you can sell us some stuff?
Yeah, sure. Need some pretty cool stuff.
What do you need out of it?
Money. Yeah, definitely
Okay,
money.
let's go. Let's go.
You want to hit this one first? Okay. You all right there?
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Yikes.
It's huge, and it's full of stuff. Wow.
Cow.
When were you last in here, Rick? Scott and I are covering a lot of ground real fast. I'm hoping there's some treasures in there.
I've been collecting for 55 years. I collect too much. Instead of walking down the main street, I walk down the back alleys, and I found stuff and started saving. I go to yard sales, I pick, and I'm always on the prowl for something.
What is this? Is this hooch or what?
That could be, I don't know.
Elk piss?
It could be.
I don't like the color of it.
If you trip and fall, I'm not liable, eh? Anybody a lawyer?
No lawyers here.
Some of the stuff is pretty interesting.
What do you need out of your box? An ammo box. Those are an easy sell any day of the week.
$10.
Done.
Here.
Today, the price is right.
I'll take the crap out of it before we take it
Maybe
away.
I prefer if you leave it in there.
I gotta find a way to get by
Yeah.
here. I need a ladder or something.
Hope you're over your diarrhea.
Hey, Rick, can you tell me about this?
Oh, that's the membership box. It got voted into a club.
Each member had a vote. He could either cast a white marble if he wanted the gentleman to be a member of his fraternity.
If you got the black marble, you're out.
Is that where the term blackball came from?
Correct.
I always learn something when I pick with Sheldon.
What would you want for that?
$15.
Sold.
Oh, that's a cool one. Zigzag rolly paper's perfect for out in BC.
Yeah, I forgot I had it till Scott pulled it out of the box.
You rarely see zigzag. What do you need out of that?
$20.
Oh, I was hoping you were gonna say 10.
Oh, no.
How about 15?
You got it.
Thanks.
Good deal.
Hey, Nolan, you know what those are?
My hair is already short enough.
Yeah. What do you think, Rick? What do you want for the tailor shears?
$10.
Sold.
Me and my grandpa are gonna make lots of money today.
This says good bottles. What would be in the good bottle section?
Probably all embossed ones.
So what would you want for a box of mystery bottles?
$50.
I was thinking 20.
Oh, you're ripping my heart out here now.
I'm just thinking, what's it worth?
Here, just a second. Let me check that for you. That's still there. It's still there. Hey, it's the very good bottle collection. We went from the good bottle collection to the very good bottle collection. Let's see what a very good bottle looks like.
$100 bottle.
Whoa! It probably was a $100 bottle.
Was
right?
$100.
Yeah. The problem with bottles is, what used to be a good bottle
Oh, yeah.
doesn't mean anything anymore.
It's a tough sell now.
How about if I took the good bottles and the very good bottles for $100?
The wolf's at the door here.
The wolf. He's the wolf.
You got her.
Done. I'm taking a winger on this one, but at $50 a throw, we can't lose too much. We might win. What is this? Yikes! Looks like a model heart. You said I tore your heart out. There you go.
Thank you. It's back and forth bantering, and it brings you to life a little bit. I really enjoy it.
Where should we go from here, Rick?
Let's go over to the little shed there. Not as cheap in this shed.
Oh, come on.
Are you calling Scott cheap?
Well, I haven't seen him fall off his wallet yet.
I never mind when a guy says, I got another shed, but it's going to be a little more expensive, because usually the quality's about 5 times better and the price is only twice as much. Oh, this is my kind of stuff.
Hey, wow. You were holding out on us. This was the good stuff.
No.
That's a heavy one.
I got a guy that wants Firestone, too.
It was a good wheel, wooden spokes from the 30s, maybe 40s?
Maybe earlier, yeah. Old store display would have sat right out in front of the gas station.
Yeah. What do you need for this little unit?
$100.
That was the best handshake of the day for me.
And I was patting Sheldon on the back saying, good job, bud. I noticed you've got a White Rock sign. I have a few of those myself. White Rock sign's a great sign. It's 1910 to 1920, the world's best table water. I've got it in English, I've got it in Spanish, I've got it in a big fancy sign with the gold gilt frame. White Rock is a huge collectible. There are clubs devoted to White Rock. What would you want for that?
I don't know. I haven't had it that long.
What did you pay for it?
Then you and I both know what.
Yeah, no. He was a little reluctant to tell me what he had in it, so I took a different tact with him at that point. I'm gonna tell you honestly, I bought a mint one in Spanish out of Chile for $500.
Yeah.
Right?
And
Mint.
I bet.
And this isn't mint.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
What would you want for that?
Couple $100.
You don't want the person to get second thoughts about the deal. Done. That's exactly what I was going to say. What did you pay for it?
Nothing.
You didn't pay anything for that darn thing.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey, Nolan.
Yeah?
Do you know what that is?
It's a stove.
It's kind of a fun thing.
Might be the first early easy bake oven.
That's a good observation, I would say.
It had many parts to it, and I thought it was pretty cool.
What would you have to have for that?
$10.
$10 okay?
Sounds good to me.
Hey, we got ourselves a deal.
$10. Cha-ching.
Oh, hey, Scott, some stuff for you here.
Yeah, I got a little toy here, too. See what we got. Look at this little goofy thing. This is an interesting little guy, though. Tip-top dump truck. I think it's supposed to be gold bars.
Gold.
Mining for gold.
Yeah.
Real good tin litho toy, probably 1930s. Theo Ferdinand Strauss and Company. It's a nice shape. What do you want for that little guy? I don't like the look on your face. I don't like it.
That's an expensive Strauss. $300.
Well, you haven't scared me with that price. I mean, it's a good toy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just think about that for a sec. Look at this little goofy thing. How much is this little guy?
It's got to be worth $40.
I think I could sell it for 40 pretty easy. I sort of like this one.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you.
Oh, no. To me or for me?
I'll go $250 on that. And you can have that for this one for 20. Now that's a deal.
Do it.
You just want the money.
Yeah.
You get a share.
No.
You get a share. Okay, done.
We won.
Yeah, you always win.
You always win. Do you remember that? You always win because you're getting rid of stuff and we're buying stuff.
It's the art of the deal. Not seeing if I can beat the other guy, that's not the idea of it. It's just the camaraderie, I think.
Okay, I think we've done about as much damage as we should do in here.
Thanks, Rick. This has been a lot of fun. So have we pretty much covered everything?
No, not really. There's a couple trunks over there.
So what's in them?
Well, it's a surprise. You have to buy them first before you look.
It's like mystery boxes.
Mystery boxes.
It sort of reminded me of the old days of auctioning storage lockers, and you sold the boxes as blind boxes.
I've got to do the Vulcan mind meld.
It's not working.
He used to shake them. I'm thinking this one should be yours.
You think this one?
Yeah, it should be
okay,
yours.
I'll take it.
I get the wooden slats.
It's just the same as our personalities, right? You go for the shiny one and I go for the beat one.
Mr. Black and Mr. White.
$50 each.
The trunks are worth about 10.
Take it.
Yeah, whatever.
It's kind of fun and it's a little bit of a mystery.
Okay, $50 a piece.
Okay, you got her.
But you know what? I think we should just load these blind.
Seriously?
We'll open them up later.
Oh, it's killing me though. It's gonna be a little bit like Christmas for the next little while because I want to open that trunk and see what I got in there. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna get for that, but at 15 bucks, that's a no-brainer. That's a good one. It's a rare enough sign that you can put a bit of a premium on it. This is heavy, this wheel. Finally, we settled on a number we both could agree on. Good deal for both of us.
Okay, closer, mister.
Hey, that was a lot of fun, fellas.
Hey, that was a pleasure. Pleasure
Nice
meeting
meeting
you.
you.
Don't let him stiff you for your money.
See ya.
There. Take care.
Pretty fun, actually.
I enjoyed it. They'll do well. And when they open their trunks, we'll find out how well they did.
Well, that was the picker's pick, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
I have to tell you, I think my trunk feels a little juicier than yours.
I went either way, right? Because you told me I should take that trunk, which means if it's better than yours, I win. And if it's not as good as yours, I win because you didn't know what you were talking about.
You have such a warped way of looking at the world.
I'm just a realist. So where are we off to today, Shel?
Let's take those records in for an appraisal.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen this much Dave Brubeck in one space, other than my own basement.
Well, we sure didn't pay a lot. There's no downside, and hopefully there's a little bit of upside.
We're on our way to a record store. My buddies Ben and Marty run Melodia Records, and they've been dealing with new and used records for decades. So they're gonna know what these are worth in the market conditions today. Hey, Martin.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Good, here are the records I told you about.
Where'd you get these from?
Spill a machine.
You brought more Dave Brubeck records in one time than we've seen in probably 20 years. You'll get the odd one every 6 months or a year. One or two will come in a collection, but not, what do you got here, 25, 30?
33 or something like that.
This stuff's in great shape. That's his
Yeah.
most famous record right there.
Yeah, and Take 5, I think, is his most famous song.
Martin, you have kind of a striking resemblance to Dave Brubeck.
You think so?
I always like it when my friend insults one of my friends.
What'd you guys pay for it?
I've got about $2 a record into it.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
No, well, I think you did very well.
What do you think? What would you sell this stuff for in your store if you had it?
Probably, you know, the average is going to be, once we clean them up, probably $15 a piece, I would think.
Yeah.
Even on the low side, $10, you're looking at least $300
Excellent.
as a price.
That's great. I'm glad Scott was on top of those records. I would have walked right by.
I think you guys did really well on that.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, great. Well, thanks a lot for coming by, guys.
Yeah. Good job on the records, bud.
Yeah, that was pretty good. You know what? I think you liked it even more than I did.
Yeah.
So we're down near Salmo.
There's got to be some mining things around here.
It's mining territory.
Hey guys, just heard you talking, and if you're in the area, you gotta check out my dad's place. He's been collecting antiques for 50 years.
Really? Is he close by?
He's about 10 miles up the road.
It's a little unusual for us, but we'll take a chance, see what we find. Don't lose her. Keep up with her.
What's the chances of that?
We're going a little deeper in. Wow, is this gorgeous? Well, this is pretty interesting.
My name's Don, and I come from a mining family from around the valley.
Hopefully he's a seller. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, this is just a wing and a prayer, so.
And Bonnie seems nice.
And she wants to sell her some of her dad's stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe we can use her against Dad.
I think this is the place.
Oh, look at the big wheel on the left. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the signs on the building.
Oh,
look
I
at the
love the black
signs.
cat.
Oh, I want that Peabody sign. I'm stepping up for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, we might have hit the mother lode here.
Let's go in and meet Bonnie's dad.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Is this your dad?
Yeah.
Hi, Don.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm Sheldon.
Scott, Don.
Yeah?
Wow, what a great drive up.
Lots of junk.
It's not junk to us.
Yeah.
You've been collecting for a while.
Yeah, a few years. I collect mining, logging, farming, general store stuff. I collect anything old except women.
Well, I see a shed with a bunch of stuff I'd like to see. Can we go take a look?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Can I talk you out of one of the signs on the outside? I want that Peabody sign. A Peabody's overall sign with the logo. It's one of Sheldon and my favorite signs.
Good overalls. They're tougher than a pig's snout, aren't they?
Yeah. Wears as hard as a pig's nose. In other words, it doesn't wear out. Is that something you'd part with?
No, I'd like to keep that.
Oh, too bad. How old were you when you first went into a mine?
8 or 10.
Really?
Pushing ore cars for my dad and everything.
That's child labor.
Don and his whole family had been involved with mining for several generations. What do we got here?
Made it into blacksmith shop.
What do you need out of your bear trap? Could have been for a cougar, a wolverine, or a wolf. Probably the smallest trap you could ever catch a bear in.
Tell you what, if you can wrestle a grizzly down, you can have it.
Give me a grizzly.
Just for one.
Let's keep looking around. Wow, it's impressive. There's no doubt about that.
It's becoming apparent to me that what Don has here is his own private museum.
My parents bought mines in the 20s, and we had 14,000 acres up a mountain.
So he's having some fun here, accumulating the history of the mining in the area.
Wow. Let's go mining, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Can we keep what we get?
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
No.
This thing weighs like, what, 500-600 pounds?
Yeah. Add the ore, wow.
I'm getting a little claustrophobic. I'm out. So you've spent a long time putting together this sort of homage to mining, haven't you?
Yeah.
You don't want to leave one little nugget behind. Whoa, you got a whole setup here, Don. Wow.
Lots of junk.
Oh, man. He's got it set up like a general store. He's got tins all over the place. I'm just hoping he'll sell us something. That's an oddball tin you don't see very often. Bottomley's rum and butter flavors.
Hey, that's a good-looking one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an English tin, I'm pretty sure. Made the same shape as the Macintosh toffee tins, but it's got the nice little graphic on it. Is that something you'd part with?
No, I thought of keeping that.
Okay. I'm getting a sense we're not buying anything out of this room. Maybe we should move to a different room where we can buy something before it kills me.
It's not the first time that Scott and I have landed in this scenario. Some guys are accumulators and really enjoy grabbing onto local history and sharing it with whoever's interested, and that's Don. What's that, Don?
For moving railroad cars.
Oh, really? Is that something you'd part with?
No, it's history, and it's getting now it's harder to find that kind of stuff now. See this here little Paddy the Pig?
Yeah.
It's a German toy.
Can I pull it out just to take a look at it?
Yeah. It still works and everything.
It was wind up in beautiful overall condition.
It's got the name of the toy on the bottom.
Lehman. And then Lehman was a German that was in the United States as well.
Yeah.
And that's a cornerstone toy for a tin wind-up collector. Can I give it a little wind?
Yeah, sure.
Just give it a little one, not to do
It
too
still
much.
works. See, it'll go around.
Keep going. Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
That's what he looks like when he's going, and
Yeah, he's worth about over 3,000.
frankly, that's a little bit high. The market's way down on those toys. And I'm predicting that even at 3,000, it's not for sale.
Yeah, no, it belongs in the family. That was my dad's toy in 1903. Stephen, my son, he laid claim to that. He collects toys and that.
Oh, does he? I think that's a great thing to do because it was your dad's toy,
Yeah.
it's your toy, it'll be your
Yeah.
son's toy, hopefully it'll be his son's toy one day. It's okay, it's his stuff. He can do whatever he wants with it. He doesn't have any obligation to sell it to us. Life goes on. Is anything in here for sale?
No.
What about in this back room here? You got a few naughty things in here.
Yeah, my mother caught me with them in my young days.
This was great pinup art, just very classic of the era. A little naughty, but not too naughty.
No, not like today.
Probably give you 50 bucks for it.
No, I don't think so.
No? I'm looking at a pond that's stocked with trout, and not one of them's biting. And it ain't because I don't have the right gear either. I got something I'd love to see it. An old store display show for Pratt & Lambert paints.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
1900 to 1920. It's essentially selling you on the colors you want to paint the spokes of the wheels of your car. Great piece, never seen it before. I want to own that store display. Would you part with that?
No, I don't think so. Guy up lake give it to me, and if he found it gone, I'd get shot. So.
Okay, I'm moving on because it's killing me. I'm moving on.
I'm a collector, not a seller.
Well, thanks for showing us around, Don.
Showing us being the operative word.
I'm impressed with the whole place and with Don. He's got a story going on here. It's not a story that's a happy one for pickers.
Well, thanks for bringing us, though. We saw some good stuff, but he wouldn't part with anything.
Yeah, he's like that, eh?
You're a hard man to deal with.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the life of a picker. We're rolling down the road looking for the next one.
Bye.
See you later. I think even Bonnie was frustrated.
Yeah.
She thought we were going to be able to buy some stuff, and then all of a sudden, nothing's for sale.
You gotta take the gamble every once in a while. It's like mining. You dig in the ground, you hope there's some gold underneath. I don't think you were cut out for mining.
I don't think I was either. I'm claustrophobic. I think we've had those trunks long enough in the back. Let's get them open.
Time to see what we got.
So what's in them?
You have to buy them first.
I know the perfect place we can open them. The Creston Hotel, the oldest building in Creston.
I'm in, let's do it.
Want to go for a beer?
Yes.
Thank you.
We chose our trunks. We're gonna see who won, who got the better stuff.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yikes!
Whoa.
Oh, my Lord.
Scott! I got all the stuff you like. I've seen you pay big money for Batmobiles.
How do you get one boot?
Maybe I got the other one.
Look at this.
Ooh, that's good, isn't it?
I'm guessing, based on those planes, that's got to be...
wartime, wouldn't you think?
It's early anyway. That's probably a $50 picture in a frame. Look at this. First
good.
Canadian convention of Pepsi-Cola bottlers.
Wow, 1941.
That is good.
That's good, yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty happy with this so far.
Scott, I got the other boot. I got a half price sale. Let you have it for 10. Underneath the lamplight. Da-da-da-da. World War I.
Whoa, look at that, Shell. I don't know what it is, but wow, would that hurt.
Pepsi. This is good stuff.
Ooh, it's an old Mark's train. Look.
Wow.
Yeah, train set. It's $100, that. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that sweet, the West End midgets?
Wow, look at that.
Look at the stick, eh? He's playing with a busted stick. You got one stick, right? Oh, Scott.
Oh, you got 2 of them. Oh, you lucky dog.
That was good mining.
You know what? For 50 bucks each, you can't beat that. It's darn close, but I think I'm calling it for you on the 2 hockey pitchers.
No way!
They're the 2 best things here for sure. But overall, I think we both did real well. We probably got 200 bucks worth of stuff out of here.
And we got the trunks.
Exactly. Cheers, bud.
Here's looking at you.
Here's looking at you. And by the way, you can have my boot. You got a pair now.
No, I insist. I love British Columbia.
Oh man, we might have hit the mother load here. What would you sell that for?
175.
Oh, whoa.
300 bucks.
Ow! Oh, no.
Oh, the scars.
Yes, yes.
Goaltending has been an issue in Toronto for a long time.
Take a look around.
Wow, look at that. You got everything from new to old.
But it's out of control.
Hey, Sheldon, I found Sasquatch.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, there's the Pimpy saddle. Oh, that's a beaut. What are you looking to get out of this?
13,000.
Oh. I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
I love British Columbia. Did you realize this is Sasquatch country?
I wouldn't mind a Sasquatch rug for the cabin.
Scott.
So where are we going today?
So we're coming through the pass on the Crow's Nest. We'll come through Crown Brook, Moye, past Yak. We'll do a little talking it up in Yak, down into the southeast corner of British Columbia. And the good news is we're going to cover this whole area. We may just see a Sasquatch.
If you drink enough gin, maybe. I'm driving, let's go.
You don't believe in the Bigfoot, do you?
Yeah, no.
At any given time in this part of the world, you could see a Sasquatch.
Yeah?
Actually, going back hundreds of years, First Nations people in this area talked about a large creature with big feet.
Yeah? If I see one, it's bam! I'm gonna strap him to the hood of the truck.
Scott.
We're going to see Roger today. Apparently started working in dumps, digging up old ghost town relics, that kinds of thing. He's been a digger for years and years and years.
This could be our guy right here.
Usually when we pull up to a guy's place we're gonna pick, you're gonna see stuff in the yard. Pull up to Rogers and it's clean as a pin.
How you guys doing?
We're great, I'm Sheldon.
Hi,
I'm
Sheldon.
Scott. But the good news is I can see a big garage and another little shed beside it. Well, I see some stuff in there. Can we get in?
Yeah, come on
Let's go.
in.
Tie everything down because Scott's in a buy-in mood.
Right on.
Oh yeah, you got some bottles.
You definitely got some bottles.
I'll always be a collector. When I was about 12 years old, we used to take all the back roads where people used to dump their garbage.
There's a lot of stuff in these boxes.
Some of these dumps were from the 1920s and upwards, so we found some pretty nice stuff.
Hey.
Interesting stuff.
It got really bad. I filled up a building.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, I know.
No.
It can be repaired, though.
Well, only if you got the other piece. That was a bottle, $600 to $1,000. But this one's worth about 20 bucks in that condition.
20 bucks, really?
You know what the sad part is? You know what that is? That's a guy in a dump with a shovel going like that.
Ouch.
That was a lot of work digging those up.
I just want to take a look at this. It looks to me like it's for Gerd's ginger beers, but not. It's for Gerd's ginger ale. I've never seen that Gerd's ginger ale box before. What would you sell that for?
$175.
Whoa!
I threw some big numbers out just to find out where these guys were at too, right?
I was thinking you were going to say 50 bucks.
He probably would make an incredible poker player because I don't know if he's bluffing us.
110.
Holy smoke.
But you can still make money, can't you?
I don't think so. Final offer, 75 bucks.
I'm just trying to figure out what I have into it.
You don't have 75 bucks into that box. There's no way.
He read your mind.
I see something.
The hockey
I want
guys.
the hockey guys. Or
Oh, you got the raft. Look at that.
I think I got the hockey game somewhere too.
oh, you do?
Oh yeah.
Assuming the game's good, what would you want for the players and the game?
$100.
Oh God, you're killing me. He's just pulling prices out of thin air.
That's a penalty.
That's a penalty.
Yeah, but we found the ref.
That's a game misconduct.
Make a reasonable offer on it.
I'm talking 20 bucks.
When you see the game, then you'll want it.
Where is the game?
It's in another shed next door.
Let's go see the hockey game.
Sure.
By the way, what do you want for your polar?
45.
What do you want for your polar?
$40.
Oh, I can't do that. You know, I'll overpay you. I'll give you 20.
How's 30 sound?
Okay, 30 bucks.
30 bucks.
Shed number 2.
Oh, wow. Here's that hockey game you guys were talking about.
Yeah. Take that out so we can take a look at it. Here, Sheldon, why don't you take this one out? I could have that in the car for Sasquatch.
You ever seen the Sasquatch?
Never, not myself, no.
But he's out there, isn't he?
I'm a sort of a believer.
Yeah, I'm a believer too.
You're a believer?
Yeah, oh, for sure.
I thought he was delusional. When he started talking about Sasquatch, I knew he was delusional.
Hey, Scott, what about the theater seats?
Oh, yeah.
Now, that's something I'm interested in.
Man.
I think they must be about late 30s.
Those are good.
Yeah, the upholstery's good on them.
I'm surprised there's no gum on the bottom of the seats. Where'd they come from?
They actually came out of the Tivoli Theater in Creston.
Yeah, we just drove by.
Yeah.
What do you want for them?
Probably 300 bucks.
Whoa! 300 bucks? Ow! Way too much. I think the most we'd ever go is 150 on them, Roger.
Can't do 175?
I think the most we'd ever go on him is 150.
You didn't add the Roger.
Roger.
What do you think, 150? And you'll get us back on something else. Good man.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, you've been digging.
Fleming's fistula and polyval remedy.
I'm out.
I'm trying to put together a pile of stuff, nickel and dime stuff that we can make $5, $10, $15, $20, $30 off of. Dr. Hess chick tablets, a bowel astringent given for drinking water for diarrhea. Beautiful.
I'm out.
Quite a few of the boxes I actually didn't know what was in them. So I'm thinking, oh geez, you know, maybe I shouldn't have had that in that box, you know.
Okay, so this little pile of stuff.
175.
You're about 100 bucks higher than me.
125.
100, final offer.
Yeah, you drive a hard bargain. Negotiating with those guys is, it's a lot of fun.
Let's see if we can find a place to play this thing.
You got a puck?
Oh, good shot.
What are you doing?
You think you're Bobby Orr or something?
I can't get him off the boards. Oh, no.
Oh. Oh,
yes!
It's gone.
Yes! Oh, no! Yes! Montreal wins again! Yes!
Goaltending has been an issue in Toronto for a long time.
When you're at 100 and I'm at 20, I think you went a little too much for us on that.
I've got a bit of a collection of my own.
Do you?
If you'd like to have a look at it.
Lead the way. We're always trying to get in the house if we can. That's where the good items are. Wow. Oh, wow, you got a few tins here.
You got every calendar ever from the Creston Valley.
I've lived in Creston all my life, and the stuff from Creston's not that easy to find.
Didn't we just have a beer there yesterday?
Yeah, that was the Monroe Hotel in Creston, yeah. The Creston stuff would be the last thing that I would ever sell. It's very close to me.
I like the local connection there.
Yeah, the Kelowna Pride. She's a beauty. They grew tobacco in Kelowna.
But they weren't in operation very long, as I recall.
No.
You get a couple condom tins here, and you'd get 1 dozen for $150.
Small price to pay.
Ramses and Chic or Sphinx in this one. What would you sell the 3 of them for?
45 for those?
45 for the 3 is a fair deal. You used to get 100 bucks for one of those tins. We should be able to triple up on those tins.
Look at how much enjoyment this guy's getting out.
Why so happy? Just finished using a Ramses. Your Mountie tin, what would you need out of that?
Oh, geez. I'd probably have to get 125 out of it. Yeah, if I was gonna sell it.
If I put together a little bit of a pile, would you maybe give me a bit of a deal?
Geez, I don't know. Yeah, it's my heart. It's my heart of my collection.
Oh, come on, come on. Now the big Force and Stream, that's your tobacco tin that seconded as a humidor. He had a beautiful Forest and Stream tin. It's quite a big old tobacco tin from the 20s or 30s.
That's in great shape.
For a tin that's almost 100 years old, that's not too bad, right?
Yeah.
The retail on it's $300 to $400 to $500 on a good day. I spotted a little Empress peanut butter tin and missing the top.
I don't know how common they are now.
They were never common, ever.
Yeah, ever.
You see one peanut butter for every 100 or 50 of the jam tins. This one, bit rough condition, particularly on one side. And then he's got another little fly fishing pocket tin. Pocket tins are the rarest of all the tins. All the most expensive tins are pocket tins. Here's what I'm thinking of packaging. That guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. What are you thinking?
If I was going to let him go, I'd probably want 600.
You're steep, eh? See, I'll tell you what I was thinking. You're not going to like this, but I was thinking 5, and I was thinking that was a real fair offer.
I was prepared to drop to 500, but I'm a negotiator. I think my bottom, if I was going to let him go, would be 580.
Wow, that was not a big drop.
I know I'm being tough on you, but...
You're killing me. I knew when he came back at 580, he was doing one of two things. He was really firm, or he was bluffing. But the problem is, I can't tell. I can't call his bluff yet and walk on it. I don't want to walk without those tins. How about if I did this? I'm thinking if you gave me one of the 2 Empress tins, because you got 2, you can pick which one, because I don't really care. They're both in about equal condition.
Why don't you mace him?
No, he's a nutmeg.
How about if we do the deal at your 580 there?
On one condition. You take the hockey game for 20 bucks.
We're at 600.
You drive a hard bargain, man. At least I've got good memories in that hockey game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was great. That Force and Stream tin's a really nice tin. I've had that before. I love that little Gerds box. I've never seen that Gerds ginger ale box before. I thought, you know what? I'll take a flyer on that. Man,
those are heavy, eh?
Whenever we stop anywhere, we'll pull this out and have a place to sit. Roger, that was a great day.
Thanks, Roger.
Have a safe trip. I had a really good time.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, good guy.
Yeah, I got some cool things.
All this dense, lush growth, perfect Sasquatch country.
You can't be serious.
Yeah. You know, my favorite explorer, David Thompson, passed through this area in 1811 and wrote about seeing Sasquatch.
That's pretty interesting, because I never realized until now that David Thompson was delusional.
I like Creston. It's a great fruit growing region around Creston.
I'm really looking forward to going to Marg. She's got a ton of toys, apparently.
That's what I hear.
She's got to have a few gems. She wants to downsize. She's got too much stuff. She wants to get rid of some stuff.
I love it, a motivated seller.
I think this is it right here.
Get the bell here, Scott.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm Sheldon.
I'm Margaret.
I'm Scott. How are you?
I'm very good, thanks. Come to look at my toys?
Let's go.
Okie dokie.
She says she's got 51 years of collecting. I'm guessing we're going to see the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Take a look around.
Wow. Wow. This is a cornucopia.
I'm looking at Scott, who's enjoying it so much.
There's old toys, there's cars, there's trucks, there's advertising.
It's quantity. Now we got to find some quality at the right price. Oh, beautiful.
And you got everything from new to old.
That pick them up at garage sales and flea markets.
Boy, you had some fun doing this, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's out of control a little bit. We want to downsize it. Can't take it all with us, so I'd like to sell it all.
Wow. See, these things literally sold by guys for a penny. And penny toys were an area of collectibles that 20 years ago you'd get $200, $300, $400, $500 for a little toy this big that was literally bought for a penny at the turn of the century. But the market's way down on those toys. So what would you want out of the little penny toy?
I'm not sure. What would you suggest?
I know, sort of like 30 bucks.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I keep seeing things I like. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you have on the Roy Rogers lunch kit? Back in the old days, we'd get $200 for that. But with the internet, everyone knows that virtually every kid in America had one. So the price has gone way down.
I think 65 with the thermos.
Oh, wow.
I would go 45 on the pair.
Yeah. Make it 50 and you might have a deal.
I'll go 50.
Oh, shake.
This will shake this
Yeah.
Like that, Shell. Take a look at that. Let's wind her up and see if it goes. Okay. There we are. Look at that.
That's great.
Little Abner Band's considered a cornerstone toy for a guy that collects wind-up toys. What do you need out of your little Abner Band?
Well, I'd have to get about 400.
I'm out. Out! The market on some items have dropped dramatically. This is a cutie.
Yeah.
What would you want for the little wash basin?
Probably about 40.
And what would you want for the little Comet wagon?
Probably about 40.
Mark, how are you getting your prices as to what you want?
Well, I kind of went through everything and I made a list. I'll go and get my list and bring it back.
Oh, okay.
Margaret stalled out at one point there. She needed some help price-wise. She came back with a little list.
I have to kind of make sure that I'm not letting them go too cheap.
I see a G.I. Joe.
Now, he was one of your favorites, wasn't he?
You know what? I love G.I. Joe because my mom would never let me have them. So this is G.I. Joe made in Hong Kong.
I like to watch the maestro in action.
Yeah.
Copyright 1964. What do you need out of your Joe?
Let me just take a look here. 40?
40? I never like it when somebody tries to pull out a list on me. Those lists are almost always higher than what the market will bear.
Make an offer.
20 bucks.
It's yours.
Okay. I spot a couple advertising pieces. There's a great Cadbury store display, and there's a wonderful Kellogg's store display on the other wall. I've been trying to buy one of those store displays for years. What would you need out of your little Cadbury's thing?
Well, I think I need about, let me just take a look.
You and that lip.
Yeah, I have to
killing me
because, you
here,
know,
Mark.
I can't remember anymore.
No, just fly off the cuff.
Fly off.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just keep her busy and I'll take the book and get rid of it.
Yeah. Ultimately, she tossed the list and we just started picking.
Can you go 175 on the pair?
190. You can read his negotiating on his face and you know where you can draw the line on price. Okay.
Screaming deal on those two store displays.
I love this, Scott.
I love those things too. Dexterity puzzles.
I spotted a wartime blackout game. Something to keep the kids occupied during the blackout. Little balance game, nicely made, glass cover, not cheesy, plastic, and it appeals to people that like toys. It appeals to people that are military-related collectors.
Cross collectability is paramount. Most of the most expensive items you're going to see will cover at least 2, maybe 3 or 4 boundaries. You get competition amongst collectors, drives the price up.
What would you want for that?
I think about 25. I'm not going to find another one like that.
Oh, I'm not going to find another one, period.
You know.
Never seen another one.
World
How about
War
15?
I. Okay, for you, 15.
Thank you very much.
Go.
15 bucks. That's a good piece. Well, I'm curious about this little cabinet.
My husband made the cabinet.
Did he
Yes,
really?
He did.
Must have spent hours and hours, and he did a really good job. It's actually a Chatham cabinet. It's true to form. So who owns this now?
Me.
Your husband
Yeah,
or
it's
you?
me.
Are you prepared to sell it?
Yes.
What do you have?
100.
$100.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Mark? Sold.
Okay.
I'm just delighted about the little miniature piece of furniture. Hey, Mark, do you have any pedal cars?
Yeah, I do have a few. I sold a few last year, but I've still got about 4 or 5 left.
Yeah, well,
I think we should look at those pedal cars.
Oh, for sure.
I was really hoping we were going to see one of the good pedal cars when we went to the basement. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, you got a Thistle.
Canadian.
And this is a Murray, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Nice old tractor, being repainted in several spots. There was a Triang, little pedal car with a great name. What are your prices on these?
Well, I'm thinking around 350.
Margaret wanted 10-year-ago prices on those pedal cars.
Scott's checking out the pedal cars. I'm peeking around to see if we're missing anything, and sure enough, there's another room with all kinds of toys, furniture, license plates. There's more.
Wow.
There's more.
Yeah, there is, but my husband's not home right now.
That's all his?
That's all his, and I can't sell it.
Oh, no. It was killing me. I wanted to get a look at them, but it wasn't happening today.
I think we should probably settle up, be thinking about hitting the road.
Let me give you a hand here.
We're gonna do really well on the little miniature piece of furniture. I love these.
So do I.
See, that's something I'd put in my kitchen.
These two displays are great.
Aren't they?
You know, we had a pretty good day today. It's not every day we get in to see a bunch of toys, so I'm pretty happy. Oh, good one.
Well,
thanks a lot,
it was
Marge.
nice seeing you.
It was a
and
pleasure.
It was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah, we had a good time, got some good stuff, and if that husband of yours gets back, tell him to call us. We're here for a couple more days. Okay.
Take care.
At the end of the day, I think we hit a home run. Well, that was great.
Did you catch a glimpse of any of those things in the back room?
Oh, I was just killing myself wanting to get in there. I hope we get a call in the next couple of days from the husband, from John. Hey, look, Sasquatch to the left.
That's no Sasquatch, that's a gorilla.
Look, it's an inflatable gorilla. It's the same thing.
You have no idea about the lore of Sasquatch, do you?
I'll check into the mental health center when we go by the hospital. So where are we off to today, Shel?
Going to see Kelly. Kelly's a picker.
So what kind of things does he have?
Sounds like he's all over the map. Radios and shaps and comic books and chainsaws. And there's some talk of a saddle, a decorative silver saddle.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. Don't you love the anticipation driving up to a pick?
I do.
It's kind of like a sporting event. The adrenaline starts going.
So I got to think of a little bit of strategy to give me an edge here. Hey, whoa.
I can't believe you did it.
Let me in. It was wonderful, wasn't it? It was a masterpiece of parking.
Goodness, sick kind of a way. Son of a... You bastard. Bastard. Kelly, let me in.
Whoa! Hey guys, how's it going? I'm Kelly.
Unbelievable. Holy.
I knew you guys are riding in from Calgary, so I said I better dress the attire.
That is beautiful, man. It looks like an old set of Riley and McCormick's.
I wear them once in a while.
Wow, this is great. Kelly had tons of Western stuff. He had a bear trap on the floor. He had all kinds of stuff here. This is the kind of stuff we love and we can sell.
You got some real oddballs, though, don't you?
I'm like you guys. I like digging in that old garage and finding what I can find. What I love about collecting is just the history of the things you find.
Where are you finding things? Mostly local?
No, actually, some of the stuff I just got down in Spokane, Washington. I've been officially collecting for 12 years, 13 years. I love old stuff. I used to do log home shows, and I do interior decor for log homes. I travel around the States and whatever.
Hey, Sheldon, I found Sasquatch.
Oh, Scott, don't be ridiculous.
That's the Fat Elvis period.
Would have sold better like this.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Oh, there's the Pimpy saddle. Yeah.
We heard about this saddle.
Yeah, that's the baby.
Oh, that's a beaut.
That's in nice condition, too, isn't it? Clearly a showstopper.
It's great with the Indian heads on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's nickel silver, right?
Yeah.
I could swear I've seen this before, you know?
Well, it came from Calgary.
Yeah.
Ah,
It was the main piece at the Calgary Roundup Center Antique Show.
this was a bit of the talk of the show.
I like to buy the talk of the show, so I guess I did.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, wow.
A real stargazer of a piece. All decked out in silver, bridle, tapaderos, the whole unit. Quite spectacular.
It was a beautiful saddle, nickel silver, good leather work. What are you looking to get out of something like this?
Oh, boy. Probably asking price would be around $13,000.
Now, is there a maker on it anywhere?
You know, we couldn't find a maker anywhere.
The only problem for us is provenance.
Who was the original owner?
I don't know. I really don't know.
So could you just give us a couple minutes? We want to make a phone call to a guy on this saddle, just to see if we can find out anything more on the history of it.
You guys do whatever, go right ahead.
Thanks.
Okay, thanks, Kelly.
Hello?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Hey, Rod. We made a call to Rod, good friend. He's right there in the market. For sure he's gonna know that saddle.
We're standing in front of a saddle I remember at a show about 8 years ago. Do you remember that saddle?
Yeah, I think I do, yep.
Do you know anything about the provenance, where it came from, who made the saddle, who did the silver work, any of that stuff?
You know, all I know about it is that saddle was owned by a fellow named Russ McClellan.
I know that guy. He was from Calgary. I bought some stuff from his son one time.
Thanks, Rod. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Well, I got a little bit more knowledge, not a lot. But
we have a couple more little pieces to the puzzle. We don't have the whole puzzle solved. Why don't we think on it? Maybe see if we can do a little bit of extra research on it.
Right. So let's look around at a couple of the other things first.
If there's any dealings, they better be straight soon.
Now these, what is this?
I think that's bear.
Great set of mucklocks. They were well beaded on the front, beautiful moose hide leather.
Yeah, I knew you'd want those ones.
I want to wear them.
I think you're going to be looking like me when they leave the place, only...
In his words, only a little pimpier.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at you. Ready for winter.
I actually sort of like these. How much are these babies?
$275.
It's 2 1/4.
$250.
2 1/4.
$250.
$230.
$240.
$235. Done.
And I love when Scott and I go to a show together and Scott's decked out in mucklucks and gauntlets. He's got the hair, he's got the hat. He's like a peacock, really. And people go and they stream over to him, and then I can go and just buy at my leisure. Now, do you have anything else?
But I do have cedar strip canoes.
Excellent.
Sure enough, Kelly tells us he's got a bunch of canoes for sale. We got a guy looking for one of those.
We've struck out in Saskatchewan.
My wife would kill me if I sold it.
Nope.
And all of a sudden, we're on the trail again.
I got about 10 or 12 canoes.
Really?
Yeah.
We're gonna make another phone call on the saddle, but we're definitely interested in the canoes.
You guys want to follow me up? I'll show you where they're at.
We're right behind you.
Sounds great.
We can't wait to see those canoes. I asked Rod to email me the phone number for the son.
Yeah, we need a lot more information before I'd stick my neck out on that saddle. So are these canoes sitting on water? Where's he taking us?
I have no idea.
Because now we're into the bush. Keep an eye out for Sasquatch, because this is pretty thick country.
I picked up some bungee straps. If I see him,
I'm sure there's laws against that, Scott.
Here we are. One of my dreams is always to walk into a garage sale and see an old chestnut canoe. We drive down the hill and I can see from a distance a bunch of canoes. Wow,
check this place out.
One of which is turned on its side and you can see its glorious beauty. Oh man, we might have hit the mother lode here. Looks like a Peterborough or a chestnut.
Yeah.
Wow, you're raising canoes here.
Scott's always got to be the first guy. He's got to be the first guy into the garage. He's got to be the first guy at the canoes.
There's a skunk right here. There's a skunk.
Where?
No,
there's a skunk?
Seriously, there's a skunk right here.
You know
or
how
is
to...
it a stuffy, you
Yeah,
bastard?
skunky, skunky, skunky.
He's found a skunk.
I wasn't afraid of the skunk,
Oh, he
but he
wasn't?
did get me. He got me for sure. There's no question about it.
Justice was served. Hey.
This is a chestnut.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's from your famous Chestnut Canoe Company.
This one looks beaut too, isn't it?
That's another chestnut.
This is a Prospector. Good Canadian company. They're known for their workmanship. I love the idea that we even have the opportunity to buy it.
God, this is a beautiful canoe.
Yeah.
The most unique canoe, or probably rarest out of all these, is the yellow one. That's over 100 years old, Peterborough.
Really? Peterborough is the Cadillac of Canadian canoes. Well, that's early, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably over 100-year-old canoe.
I mean, you dream about buying a Peterborough canoe from this era, right?
Yeah.
You just dream about it.
Yeah.
That's such a historic piece. It's head and shoulders above all the other canoes in terms of, once it's done, what it's gonna look like.
You got a $6,000 canoe when it's restored.
Where we come from, you just don't see them.
That's a pretty canoe.
And the Chestnut Company, I mean, they were famous for their snowshoes, their paddles.
Right.
I think we might have a buyer for this one. We came here looking for a specific canoe. It's got to be a Peterborough or a Chestnut.
It's in decent shape. It's not mint, but it's still a Chestnut. The inside of it's pretty good nick. That's the one our guy wants. What would this sell for in this condition?
Selling, I usually get around 12 to 1,500 for them.
So what would you sell it to us for?
900.
Well, what do you think? I know guys that got married in less time than we're taking to buy a canoe.
Or two.
Or two.
Or three. Or four. Oh, God. Why don't we do this? Let's make our phone call on the saddle.
Oh, yeah, the saddle.
And then we'll come back to it.
You don't mind giving us a few more
You guys
minutes?
do whatever. You have more time than money, so.
Okay, let's sit down and give him a call. Ken, is that you?
You bet.
Ken, I'm sitting here with Sheldon Smithens. We want to know about your dad's saddle.
What do you want to know?
Well, can you give us any provenance or history on the saddle?
He bought it in 1952, I believe. He bought it in El Paso. I don't know what he paid for it.
Is it an American maker? The saddle maker is an American?
Either American or Mexican, I think. Like El Paso's right on the border, right?
Did anyone famous ever sit in it? Like Roy Rogers or anyone like that?
That I can't really tell you.
That saddle doesn't have the history or the provenance that ties it to Alberta in a way that we would like. Still think it's a great saddle, but it's gonna have to be in our snack bracket, otherwise we're not stepping up for it.
Thanks, Ken.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
We know Kelly paid a lot for that saddle. We're gonna ask him to give us his bottom line, and if we're close, we're gonna walk away with a real pretty saddle. So what I'm wondering is, how bad a beating would you be able to take on that saddle?
Price-wise on the saddle,
Yeah.
I'm trying to read what they're thinking of the saddle. I felt they thought it was something quite special and quite unique.
What's your knock 'em down, drag 'em out price on that?
9,000.
Fortunately, I think we're just maybe a little too far away to make that one make sense.
As long as that thing's still in existence, it's never dead. We know where Kelly is, we know where the saddle is. If we can find a buyer for it, we'll buy the saddle or we'll broker it for it. We want to make a deal maybe on a few canoes.
Okay.
We're going to try and package a whole bunch of canoes together.
We've been trying to buy a cedar strip canoe. All of a sudden now we've got a critical mass.
So here's what we're thinking.
Okay.
We're thinking the green one,
900.
yellow,
1,400 on it.
this little chestnut, you said 8 on that.
Yeah.
We're thinking the green one,
1,000 on that one.
the bull chestnut,
400 bucks.
and the other bull Peterborough, 500
Yep.
would work out to 5,000 bucks. What we're trying to do is see if we can get a little bit of deal on you. 1 picker to 2 pickers. How about 4,500 bucks? And we'll pay you to deliver them.
2,000 to deliver them?
We'll pay you a reasonable amount to
Okay.
deliver them.
And a dinner.
And a dinner. You
Okay.
got it.
You
Steak
got it.
dinner in Calgary.
You got her.
45, thank
Perfect.
you.
Excellent.
What a great day picking.
We're going to deal with him again. You can bet on it. Maybe we'll get that saddle.
Maybe we'll get a photograph of Sasquatch.
Maybe we'll get Sasquatch on the hood of the truck.
Leave Sasquatch alone.
Don't mention him again.
Kelly has a great sense of humor in addition to being a good picker.
Hey, can I take Stinky with me?
No, Stinky stays home, protects everything.
Thanks, Kelly. That was a
Thanks,
lot of
guys.
fun.
Oh, it was a blast.
And we'll try not to bounce this off the roof on the way out.
Yep. Tails up from Stinky.
Yeah. Well, that was unbelievable, Sheldon. Money in the bank.
We've been struggling to buy one, and all of a sudden we get 6. We're gonna have one happy client.
We're gonna have a lot of happy clients.
Well, that's the thing about picking, but never know what you're gonna see.
I know what I'm not gonna see, and that's a Sasquatch.
Yeah, I believe the latest sighting of a Bigfoot was just recently in the Creston area.
I mean, there really is only one Sasquatch, right? There's not a bunch of them.
Oh no, there could be several.
Then how come we've never found a body? Do they just like sort of self-destruct?
Well, you don't know the rituals of Sasquatch burials, do you? Hello. It's Mark's husband, John. Yeah, hi, John.
Perfect.
Yeah, we'd love to see your stuff. Can we come right over? Thanks, John. Bye. Let's go see John.
Let's go. He's a collector of some renown in these parts. He's been buying and selling for years and years and years. I saw some great toys in that little room, so I'm hoping he's in a selling mood today. Hey, John, Scott, how are you?
Yeah.
Sheldon.
So far, so good.
So we were here talking to Mark, and we spotted some things.
Can I sneak in?
Yeah,
She
sneak
wouldn't
in.
let me in before.
Sneak in. That's a way of life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
Incredible.
And you got a lot of toys in here.
Uh-huh.
I like to collect almost everything that has historical value. My first start was collecting old license plates. It's more sentimental value than monetary value.
If you're looking for a bargain, I'll give you a heck of a deal.
On
this
a
one?
bargain would be, no, not on that particular one.
That's the one I want. What about this one?
No, not on that.
What about this one?
You know how to hurt people, don't you, Scott?
You're hurting him right back there,
He's a
Roy.
masochist.
If you don't want to part with these, we understand.
We're still good friends.
We're still good
Oh,
friends.
good.
I saw something on the way in I'd like to ask you about.
Okay. It never hurts to learn, does it?
No. You got a wonderful little cabinet with a bunch of miniatures.
There's some really interesting items there. Some of them are advertising items.
I love the garbage can in the back. Some people call that a suicide knob. Some call it a fat man's knob.
Well, I've known it as a necker knob. You got to remember, I was driving a car in the 50s. The idea of that you didn't have two hands on the wheel.
Because you'd have your hand around your girlfriend and you'd be steering the car.
You could hang on to your sweetheart.
This one had a nice 50s girl with a bikini on it. Real desirable little piece. Now, would you sell any of the miniatures out of there?
Basically, I would sell them as long as you took them all.
Yikes. So what would you be looking at for the whole ball of wax, including the cabinet?
I think I showed one finger plus one. What does that mean?
That means $6.
Means what happened to the other 4 fingers? That one should stick with it.
It keeps wanting to come up. Scott, he makes a face every now and then when he doesn't like the number. Whether that's a negotiating ploy or not, I'm not sure. It might just be, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what. $600, throw in the suicide knob, or the necker knob, if you want to call it that.
I like to think about things a bit first. You know something? Sounds okay to me.
Done!
Done.
I'm happy
That's a
with
good
that.
one, yeah.
That's cool.
That was a good pick, and it happened in moments.
When all the negotiating and the face is made,
This little telescope actually works.
Oh!
you can't help but like them.
It's the best miniatures display I think I've ever seen. What do you got?
guys, I thought a little gift for each of you. These are handmade by myself, so they're one of a kind.
I love it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Much
Okay,
appreciated.
guys?
Very.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, I'll treasure that for a long time and always think of John.
Have a safe trip.
Thanks, John.
Take it easy.
That was great, wasn't it?
What a good guy. We were in and out so fast. I believe I saw some movement in the bushes there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Get me my gun.
Look at. Do you see him? Do you see him? Oh, shit, he's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just like your sanity.
That looked like a Sasquatch to me, Scott.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
We've been looking for a canoe for a particular guy.
Well, thanks, guys.
Thanks a
We're
lot.
gonna hit
A lot
the
of
road?
fun. Yeah. And all of a sudden, we've got several canoes.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Rob's a friend of mine. I've known him a few years. He's purely a collector. He buys a lot of different things.
Got a canoe for me?
He's a paddler. He's looking for a canoe that he can take out and have some fun with.
We got an assortment here for you, Robert.
Well, I'm impressed already.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw 3 wood canoes?
Yeah, that I could afford.
Who says that?
Oh, I can. I like them. I like this one and I like that one.
These are 2 good boats.
Those cedar strip canoes are in good shape. I'm interested in trading.
Trading?
You'll be surprised.
It's a little funny because normally Rob just steps up and pays, but this time he wants to do a trade with us.
Okay, well, I want to trade up.
Oh, you always have to trade up.
Yeah. Did you bring your shotgun?
It's not a gun. It's a gun case.
I'm not sure if we're going to have a deal here or not, because sometimes it can be tricky to do a trade.
We'll do this one at a time. This is good stuff. It's probably First World War, mint condition.
Rob pulls out a bunch of edged weapons.
A Scottish broadsword.
It's a dress sword, right?
Okay, this isn't bullshit either. This is Napoleonic. It's in pretty mint condition.
Wow.
You've heard of the ninjas. That's a real fighting. It goes like this. This one...
This could be a tourist piece for all I know. It doesn't feel like it.
No, it's not.
I stay away from Asian weapons as much as possible because they've been reproducing those for 100, 200 years, and I don't want to get stuck with one. So we were out on that one.
Now this one's mint.
Whoa.
This is German, and it's Civil War. It's got a pretty good scabbard.
Well, I've seen Civil War swords of that era with the
Now
scabbard
it's German,
like that, right?
Germans made the best steel there was.
There's something that's in common with all pickers is they love tactile things. And that was tactile. It felt good in your hand. It felt good to hold it.
I don't know where Rob's going with this. He's got several weapons, and I'm not sure if he's trying to bundle them up together and buy 1 or 2 or 3 canoes.
I looked at these 3 canoes here, and you know me, Scott, I'd rather have them all.
I know you would.
So take all the swords and give them all to me.
If I'd had the time to do some research, I might have come up with something. But we're here today to do a quick trade. No. Well, here's what I'm going to propose. We take this sword.
One is a Civil War era German sword.
Scott's weapon.
The other one's a Scottish dress sword.
In exchange for that far chestnut.
The combined value of those 2 edged weapons is about $2,500, and we're trading him a canoe that we've got about $1,000 into.
All right.
Deal?
Deal.
Thanks, Rob.
Okay.
All right, that's a goodie. I'm happy as a pig in shit with that one.
We could have sold that canoe to him, made $300 or $400, but now we got a chance to make $1,000.
Good deal. Everybody walks away a winner. You think Rob seen the Sasquatch?
You can't be serious. Still on the Sasquatch? Yeah. Well, if I see one, it's going to be on the hood of the truck. Maybe twice. Maybe when I hit him and then afterwards, when I skin him and put him on the front.
Too bad we couldn't see a Sasquatch.
Yeah. You and Sasquatch and the Tooth Fairy.
Whoa, what's going on?
Don't you worry about it. I know what I'm doing.
Did that just happen?
Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing, bud.
Watch it, there's raccoons in there.
Louie! The mother lode. Wow, this is a candy store. Whoa, watch it.
That's pretty cool.
Come on, Susie, it's just me.
It's a tough call whether it's easier to milk that cow or easier to buy from you. Whoa, there's a beauty. You can tell who played the French horn.
I think they're worth $20,000 for the pair of them.
He said $20,000.
I just don't think we should walk away from the 2 best things we've ever seen. Whew. I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junked up.
I'm just pumped we're here in Quebec. This is great, isn't it? It's beautiful here. This is a horsey part of the world. There's something like 1 horse for every 4 people here.
Where there's horses, there's horse events. Apparently, this area has one of the top horse meets in Canada. Spruce Meadows is probably #1. But...
Personally, I never touch horse meat myself, but...
That's a terrible pun.
So what have we got lined up on the picks?
We started in Montreal. We're gonna go down to Ormston. This is one of my favorite areas right here. And then we're gonna be going to Saint Justine.
This is horse country, and we've done this area before. We've always been successful.
My experience with guys that like horses is they have all kinds of stuff. And that's my hope, is that we're gonna find some stuff that's gonna be way outside their realm, but in ours. You're driving?
I'm driving.
Okay. We're heading to Ormston. This town's particularly appropriate for you, Sheldon, because it was home of one of the most infamous insane asylums in Canada.
Merci for that. Yeah. So we're going to see Louis?
We're going to see Louis. He's got a house, a cottage, and a garage all filled with stuff.
Bit of a junker is Louis?
He's a picker. I think he's a bit of a collector because he's got a bunch of mint in box stuff. Look at that great old tractor. Beauty, International Harvester.
Could be Louis right here.
Oh, look at the motorcycle. Barn fresh motorcycle. Turn around, let's go back. Let's go. It's usually pretty easy to spot a collector's place. There's always something outside of the house that'll pique your interest. You must be Louis.
Yes, I am.
Scott.
Hi, Louis. Nice to meet you.
So what's the story?
I've been collecting for the last 30 years. I collect anything antique that's interesting. You tend to fill the spaces that you have available. So I had bought this house and then bought this second house.
Oh, okay.
After a while, you end up with tons of stuff.
Oh, that's a nice little Lambretta, isn't it?
Oh, beautiful. This is a 150cc.
1950s?
58, probably.
Yeah. Can I take it for a spin?
Sure. That's it. If he wants to drive it to Alberta, it's going to take a while. It could make it, probably.
I have a very strong preservation gene, so I always let Scott do the riding, the climbing, all the dangerous tasks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
One of the first things Sheldon and I try to do is gauge the level at which this guy wants to sell. Yeah, what's it worth?
Close to $5 grand. This was my way of testing him also.
Well, why don't we see what you got inside? Holy cow!
A bit of everything.
Wow, you got the clock going, Westminster chimes and everything. Oh, these are great. Louis had a great little collection of toys there. There were dinky toys in the box. There were corgi toys in the box. Oh, geez. Huh. You got some trains here.
Yes.
There were some nice pre-war Lionel trains. Do you have a sense, what are you looking for these trains?
But, well, I remember what I paid for them, so...
Well, that's very important sometimes.
So, like I say...
Do you have an idea as to what you're looking at for all of them?
Make me an offer.
I want you to make the first offer.
Start?
I want you to make the first offer, and then I don't want to make an offer that's low and he gets upset, because that could turn the negotiations for the entire day on all the rest of the stuff.
I know the prices, and I do research all the time. There's about $8,000 worth of
Whoa, is there really?
Oh yeah, easy.
We are out on that at $8,000, so I don't even have to make an offer. We may have some difficulty buying the stuff, so we're sort of hoping we'll see some things that he isn't that fond of that we can maybe buy at a good price. Hey, Sheldon, how do you like these?
Oh, Scott, you need to own those.
Are those mine or what? Great little pair from the 20s or 30s. They look really cool. They're the kind of thing you could throw on your motorcycle. You wouldn't want to drive too far because you can't see very well through them, but you'd look pretty good.
And you can adjust the arms.
What would you want for those?
20 bucks.
Start the ball rolling.
Sold?
Not even negotiating it.
Whoa.
This is an artist that I recognize. Yeah, David E. Kavik.
I know a little bit about Inuit carvings, but Sheldon knows a lot about Inuit carvings.
I can spot a David E. Kavik from across the room. He always makes the shapes of heads very unusual. You know why I recognize he did the eyes very distinctly.
Yeah.
Trying to keep my emotions under temper there, not to be too excited about it. I'll cut to the chase on it with you, Louis. It's the sort of thing that I would pay $500 for. Does that entice you?
I need to be a bit higher.
What are you thinking price-wise?
They're pickers, they know their stuff. I understand that they try to pay as less as possible. I need about 7.
That's a little too rich to turn over at a profit.
Yeah.
For us. We're Canadians. We're the most polite people in the world. And we also come from a culture that's not used to bargaining.
Well, I'm thinking, you see, I'm trying to put together a package where we can maybe walk away with our soapstone, but not be in it for more than we want to be in it for.
It just so happens in the antiques and collectibles game that everything's up for negotiations.
I'm super interested in that.
Yeah.
It's seltzer water, and it's the dog spraying the cat with seltzer water. I mean, it's just beautiful.
Great image.
What do you think you need out of that?
$20?
See, that's a really fair price, I think.
No one deals the same way, I find. That's the thing with years, you understand how people deal.
What about that, Louis?
Whoa.
It's a nice piece of glass.
It's got the fleur-de-lis.
I really like the fact that the center panel, little diamond, is clear. Sometimes people want to have a little bit of a view outside as well, so that's a good piece.
Shell,
yeah.
If we were to go this and these.
Their style was very interesting.
You know, I'm thinking, would you go, Well, I was thinking like 7, to give him his 7.
I think we're there.
That sounds
7
good.
for the pot.
That sounds good.
Excellent, you're a good man. I'm happy.
I'm happy.
Thanks, Louis. Bingo. That's good for us.
We'll double our money and probably triple out on that.
I like to buy stuff that's different. You don't see anywhere else.
Yeah, you have some unusual things
That's
here.
what I
Louis.
like, you know. That's a bit my specialty, you know.
That's a real cool little piece.
Yeah.
Motorcycle build. Probably from the 40s or 50s, that's sort of the height of the Harley-Davidson craze on motorcycles. I think I'd have to put about 6 more inches of strap on there to get it around me. There's no way I was getting into that belt.
I was thinking around 200.
That is about what we could get for it at a motorcycle swap meet. I was hoping you were gonna say 100, and I was gonna go 75. Like, we're a long way apart.
Let's go 125.
I'd be really pushing it to go 100 on it.
Okay, 100 is good.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. I'm curious, what's in the barn?
Well, all kinds of stuff. It's a bit embarrassing there, but I don't normally show this space to show my old garage full of junk.
Whoa!
It's just jammed to the rafters.
Wow.
What can I say?
I got a hold of it.
My climbing juices kick in and I want to start rummaging around because I'm just sensing there's something good in there. Yeah! Let's go digging. What's up here? Holy Louie! Louie, Louie, Louie!
Watch it, there's raccoons in there.
Oh, great. Does a raccoon bite?
Yes.
It does. You see that cage next to you? I've been trying to catch it.
Oh, shit.
They carry rabies, too.
Oh, great. And it was like, I'm in the wrong place on the wrong day. Whoa, whoa, watch it. Scott, if I don't make it, tell my family I love them. Look at this thing. It's a mold to make snowshoes.
Wow. Don't you love the smell of mold in the morning? I've never seen a snowshoe mold before. Wasn't really sure how they made them. Now I know.
They would steam the piece of wood, bend it over, and then put
the pegs in.
Yeah.
There's lots of snowshoes around, but there's not too many molds to make
No,
them.
you don't see them often.
Yeah. Do you have any for the right snowshoe?
The left and right.
So what would something like that cost?
200. because of rarity, you know.
It's just a crude block, but...
Yeah, but try and find it, yeah. Those to me are very rare, and the provenance and the story around it.
How about $100, Louis?
Meet me halfway.
100 a quarter, but you got to throw in the other snowshoe parts.
Okay.
Done.
Deal.
Man, you've got some really weird things
I try
here.
to have stuff that's different, you know.
I see you got a predicted TV here.
Yeah. It lights up, but
doesn't work. I'd like to get a better look at it out there.
You know what I saw on the internet? Some people actually put a computer screen in them.
Very short period of time that they made them. I buy every Philco Predicta I can find because you can sell them as a doorstop. They're that cool. What are you looking to get out of it?
Normally in this condition, they go for 400, even in this condition.
I mean, I'd go 150 on it just because it's a bit of a flyer. It could be nothing more than a big doorstop.
175?
Oh, you're getting hard, are you?
He can be a tough bargainer, but I can be too.
Tell you what, you got a little tobacco cutter inside that I saw that wasn't very expensive. How about 175? You throw the tobacco cutter in.
Deal.
Perfect.
Oh, you guys really stashed it, didn't you?
Is he stuck somewhere?
Man, it's like a treasure hunt.
I found another snowshoe thing, Shel.
Snowshoe mold?
Yeah, another one.
I found a sled, Scott. It's bloody well buried in here. Scott, are you available for me to hand you something?
As soon as I come over here with this snowshoe thing, I'll come in. What do you need?
I think I've contorted myself into a pretzel form.
Oh, good for you.
And I can't move.
Yeah, well, it's usually me doing it, so it's about time. Oh, wow. It's a sled I've not seen before.
You could actually stand on one.
Oh, you stand on that thing?
And then you just go like this, and it acts like a skate.
And that's why we're here in Quebec looking for something that we've never seen in our own marketplace. What do you want for that, Louis?
I was asking about 150, but make me an offer.
50 bucks.
80.
60.
70. Deal.
Merci.
That was like just a game you guys are doing. I'm really happy with the way Louis is dealing with us. He's playing ball with the pickers. What about the mate to our snowshoe mold?
50.
50 extra? Oh, we got to do that. Shake the man's hand for 50 bucks.
There you go. Making space for new stuff, and I get fresh money to buy some more. Don't forget your glasses.
Oh, yeah, I got to take my glasses. Thank you.
It was good picking.
I could weld with these, you know?
Yeah, well, you just can't drive with those. Today was just one of those days where all the stars aligned. We got a real mixed bag, which I love.
Maybe I can get this in here. The things we bought from Louis, you could literally take what we bought, set it up at a show, and you'd have the most interesting booth at the show. It was that cool. It was that different.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Hey, it was a great time, great stuff.
Merci.
Bienvenue.
Now you have to come and visit us in Alberta.
For sure.
We'll return the favor. We'll sell you some stuff cheap.
Drive safely.
Thank you. Hey, well, that was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. I really like those snowshoe forms. Bend it around, put the pegs in, let it dry. Put a piece of glass over top of it, and that's going to be one of the greatest coffee tables that you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Who would be your favorite explorer? My favorite explorer? That would be Cartier, probably. Captain Cook. Jacques Cousteau. Captain Vancouver. James T. Kirk. Laura Croft Tomb Raider? How about that? Laura Croft. She's definitely the best looking explorer. You've never even seen it, have you? Like, you have never even seen Star Trek.
No.
You've never seen Star Wars.
Getting an education traveling with you, Scott.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a guy called Gordy, who's got lots of farm implements, but really unusual ones. So he's owned the farm for 60, 70 years, a dairy farm.
Oh, dairy.
And I bet you this is it right here.
I'm gonna turn here. Oh, look at the phone booth. Great phone booth.
He's got an English telephone booth. They're rare, so there is a little hint there. We might be seeing some good stuff.
Oh, look at all the signs.
I'm guessing that's Gord right there. Let's go meet him.
You must be Gord.
Yeah?
Scott, how are you?
Good.
Sheldon.
Hi, Gord. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you've got some great stuff in there. Can we take a look?
Sounds good.
Wow. Holy smokes, you got stock.
A smorgasbord.
Yeah.
So what's the story here?
Well, I would describe myself as a collector. I think I started probably with the first back in '69. At that time, actually, people thought I was crazy when I bought the first gas engine and dragged it home for $22. They laughed at me.
Oh, look at the tractor seats.
Yeah, a ton of them.
Great lover of all kinds of old machinery and tools and stuff like that.
Now I'm happy because this guy's got inventory.
And I can see the walls are covered with advertising signs, so I'm excited at this point.
I see you got a cannon. Would that be for sale?
No, I'm afraid that's part of my collection. That gives you something else to think about besides work 6.5 days a week.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Beauty.
I spotted about 10 pieces immediately. Would you sell either of your Red Indian pieces? That's the top of the market. If he was selling those, he was selling everything. I asked him about the Red Indian pieces.
No, those are part of the collection.
Yeah? Why don't you stay down here, we'll wander up and hold things up to you and you can tell us if it's for sale or not.
Whoa, that's good, eh, Scott?
Oh, you've had that for a while.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Molson's, isn't it?
Yeah. Great sign, not in great condition, but a rare sign. Would that be for sale?
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's some things that I would let go, but I still have a soft spot in my heart for a lot of the things I have.
You can't fault me for trying.
If you don't ask, you don't find out.
Looks like you got every year of Quebec license plates too here, Gord.
One of the neighbors gave me those one time.
Want to part with the box?
That's a good question.
Hey, you got a double of that Red Indian sign up there. Are you selling doubles?
Not the Red Indian.
Oh, you're killing me, Gord. You're killing me.
I like the fact that he leans towards collecting good Canadian pieces. I'm just stymied that we can't buy anything.
I hate seeing things screwed to the wall because that means they're not likely for sale. Now, I'm going to cut to the chase here because there's a ton of things we'd make an offer on here. Is any of the stuff up here for sale?
Most of that stuff is part of my collection, really. There's some other farm implements over in the other shed there if you're interested in looking at that stuff.
Gordon tells us he's got some unusual farm accessories, so I'm happy to look and maybe even learn something. What's going on here, Gord?
Oh, that's a John Deere manufacturer. That's for making potatoes for planting.
Do you have a potato?
We'll try cutting 2 of them there and see how it goes.
Stand back, guys.
Yeah, let her go. There you go.
Oh, isn't that slick? Wow. Early automation. That saved somebody a lot of work sitting there doing it by hand. Hey, we could go in the French fry business.
Yeah.
John Deere is a great name. Anything that says John Deere on it's worth $200. So what would you need out of 2 pickers for a potato, whatever you want to call it?
I'm not really sure of the top dollar on that.
Well, we're not even interested in the top dollar.
Probably something around 1,800 might take it.
Whoa! And that ain't no small potato. Gord, you put your finger right there.
And we'll negotiate the price.
Hey, Gordon.
Yeah?
What's this contraption up here?
Oh, that's a lawnmower.
That's another museum piece.
Yeah, there's not too many of those around.
Gordon's an interesting guy. He had some really curious farm implements. What's his contraption
That's
here?
a dog power. Some people call them a goat power, but around this area, there were always dogs that run them.
You put the poor dog in here, you strap him in, he walks on this thing, turns the wheel, and away it goes. I just don't know what to say, Sheldon.
And that's a rare occasion, Scotty, when you're at a loss for words. When you started your dairy operation, you weren't milking by hand here, were you?
We moved here in 1941, and my father had a milking machine put in here.
This is like an early rowing machine, right?
Yeah.
You just go like that and milk.
And that's giving you your suction.
Yeah.
I think you could retrofit that, you know, and you could be making your milkshake and getting a workout at the same time. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, and
We left town this morning saying, boy, I wonder if there's a good milking machine to be bought.
I didn't say this one was for sale now.
Oh, right, okay. It's looking kind of tough, but we want to dig hard and mine this place.
Do you have another place we can look at that maybe has some more, how can I say it, ready for market items? Oh, I can see some stuff I like already.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I tell you what we'd love to have.
I was just looking at that. I want
nickel
that digger.
Yeah. Cost you a nickel. Then you became a crane operator for a few seconds. You tried to pick up a little cellophane wrapper with 5 more nickels in it.
If you went for 2 nickels, you could almost get 2 every single time. But when you went for the 5, you lost every time. Pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered.
Yeah, but that could be a little costly to take that one home. That's one of those soft spots in my heart.
Oh, is it? Does it work?
As far as I know, all the parts are there for it, but I've never had it working.
That's a beaut.
You know, if you really twisted my arm at about 3,500 or something.
It is for sale, but the price is outrageous for us.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of thing I'd pay 2,500 bucks for, even in that condition. It's a good one.
I'd have to do some thinking on that. I know if you twisted my arm hard enough, like 3,500, you know.
That's not twisting, that's feeding you what you want to eat for dinner.
Who's twisting whom here?
There is what we call the Bermuda Triangle for pickers. That's when you got a guy that loves his stuff, isn't motivated to sell, and doesn't need the money. Finally, I spot a tin, and I can't believe my eyes when I see it. Gordon, I found a tin that I'd like to ask you about. One of the rarest by far. I've seen about 4 or 5 of them in my life, and most of them are torched. It's a great Canadian tin, Rock City Tobacco Company.
Wait till I clean the dirt off. Maybe it'll improve the price,
Yeah,
will it?
I don't want you to do that because you might take some of the litho with it when you're doing it. For me, tin lithography tells the history of Canada. It tells what people were thinking about at particular points in time.
You'd have to twist my arm awful hard, I guess, before it would ever interest me on selling it.
Can you just give me a minute? I want to talk to Sheldon for just a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Pocket tins are the rarest of all the tins. All the most expensive tins are pocket tins. That's a really good tin. Like, that's one of the top 5 pocket tins. I'm gonna make a big number offer on that if it's okay with you.
Oh yeah, and he's not a tin guy. He might be convinced.
He doesn't need the money. And he's made it very clear that if he likes something, he's not selling it. So I'm gonna try and just bang. Gordon, I know you don't want to sell it. And I'd be lying to you if I told you it wasn't a great tin, because it is. It's a great tin. I don't know what you're expecting, but I'm gonna offer you $1,000 on it. Sometimes at an auction sale, if you want something, when the auctioneer says, can I get 1,000? You put your hand up, put 1,000 out, you take everyone else out of the game.
100%.
I'll consider it. Even though it's sitting there, you know, and not in a special place, it's still part of my collection.
I love it. I'd love to own it. That's why I'm making you an offer like that. I wanted to give him enough time to think about it, but then what I wanted to do was just sort of stick my hand out and give him the option of shaking my hand. $1,000?
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. I'm real happy with that. And I think you should be too. It was just a feeling of ecstasy to know that we now own that tin.
I think we're done here, except for one thing.
Hey, bud.
Now, does this girl have a name? Probably does.
To you, it's called milk.
Yeah. So you just sit down, see, and squeeze like that.
Piece of cake.
It's a piece of cake if you know what you're doing.
So you think you can milk one like that?
Sure, why not give her a go? Come on, Susie. It's just me.
You have to squeeze them now. You're stripping. Just when you need to be squeezing it.
This is hilarious. Can't even milk a cow.
Scott, get in here. Nice going, Scott.
There's not much coming out.
Enough for your coffee tomorrow morning. That's where we're at right now.
I'm not sure how you do this, man.
It's a tough call whether it's easier to milk that cow or easier to buy from you.
You got a great collection here.
As they say, there's a lot of junk there.
You're a hard guy to deal with sometimes, but at least we got one really good thing off you. And I thank you for that.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we did
Had
too.
a good time.
I'll keep in touch.
Good seeing you.
Thanks a lot.
We'll see you guys. Take a look at that baby. That is a beautiful thing.
It was just sitting there covered in dust too, wasn't it?
I was so frustrated at the start when, no, not for sale, not for sale, not for sale. Then I saw that. I haven't seen one that good before, and I'm likely not going to see one that good again.
Yeah! So we're going to see Ken, big-time horse collector. Anything horse-related, Ken's got it in his collection. Buggies, saddles, you name it.
I'm real excited.
What a nice setup they've got going here. Wow.
This is a serious horse place.
Could be a good one.
Hey, Ken, Scott, how are you?
Good.
Hi, Ken.
Nice to meet you.
So what's the story here? You do, obviously, Arabians. We
Yeah,
saw
my
once
wife
we
has a
came
bunch
in.
of horses for the endurance riding and trail riding and stuff, and antiques, buy and sell and collect.
Well, take us to the antiques and collectibles area.
All right, right over there.
Oh, the mother lode.
Wow, stuff.
Lots of stuff.
Carriages, sleighs, and cutters. All kinds of stuff in there. This is a candy store.
Here's a nice little box. Oh, and a piece of advertising on top of it. There's a ton of little knickknacks that I'm prepared to make an offer on.
Oh, isn't that a good tobacco cutter?
When you see that from the first second you walk in the door, you're a happy guy as a picker.
This is a nice buggy here. What's the buggy and cutter market like these days?
Good stuff always sells.
And that's the case throughout the whole collectibles market?
Seems like it.
Geez, look at the little buggy seat.
Cute.
I like to collect anything that's horse-related, in good condition. I really don't know what got me started. I guess it's just the want to buy and sell, just collecting in the meantime. I guess collecting was in the meantime of finishing the buying and selling part.
Is that creepy?
Whoa.
Yikes.
That's got to be what, an elk?
An elk, it looks like, yeah.
I know we're going to have some fun today, and I hope we're going to do some business.
Look at this.
A notch above the ones we see.
We've seen hundreds of cowboy clocks, but this one had a rearing cowboy on it. One of the rarer ones you'll ever see.
150.
I'd sell that for probably 100 and a quarter to 150. I'm saying to myself, okay, we got to see if he's going to negotiate or not. Like, I'd take a flyer on that at 100 just because it's so good.
What do you think, Ken?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
He's willing to deal. This could be a great pick. Hey, I like the beavers. What would you want for them?
20 bucks a piece.
Sold. I've never met a beaver you don't like. Hey, that's a weird whip, isn't it?
Well, the guy riding the horse, that's how he controlled the hounds.
Oh, so this wasn't for the horses, and this one's for the hounds.
That's right. That's
No wonder those beagles are always howling.
Whoa.
Scott finds a fox hunting horn.
Here, let me put this in your ear. That's as good as I can do. I'm sorry.
Come on.
You can tell who played the French horn.
Yeah.
I'm the kid in the candy store. Wow, you've got some great stuff in here.
And the place is just loaded with things.
Put your finger in there.
Really good stuff. Now, it'll give a lot of people enjoyment in Calgary.
Whoa, there's a beauty.
Nice high back saddle you got there, Ken.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Really good condition, too. Yeah.
Riley and McCormick, makers, Calgary, Alberta.
That's a pretty saddle.
It's in good shape.
Yeah. This saddle has been well looked after for almost 100 years. Nice high back. There's no patina like leather and a bum rubbing on it for hundreds of hours.
Ah, there's some paper.
Yeah. Catalogs from that same company.
Great West Saddlery harness catalog. That's a Calgary. Oh, another Great West Saddlery.
This is Adams Brothers from Calgary, Calgary Saddlery.
Oh, okay. 3 old brochures, the Great West Saddlery ones, 2 of them, and the Calgary Saddle Company. There are serious paper collectors out there, and we know them, who will pay good money for those brochures.
These are usually about $50, $75 a piece, $800 for the whole deal.
I was hoping you'd say 700, because that's like sort of the top of our range is 700.
I'm trying to read them all the time to see what they're thinking, and by having to read the 2 of them at the same time, they're working on you on both sides.
We can't be in this for more than 6, and we can't be in these for more than 100 to make any money on them anyway. We've got to take that thing home.
Well, you come a long way, so.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, that is a top-notch saddle.
Good price, and clearly, Kent is motivated to sell.
This would have had a trigger at some time, wouldn't it? Oh, it's a boot jack. It turns into a boot jack. Oh, that's cool.
You need to travel with that, my friend.
Well, that's what I would need it for, is a traveling boot jack. I don't know how many times in our travels people ask us into their house, and it takes me 5 minutes to get my cowboy boots off because I've been tromping through the wet grass or something. What would you want for that little guy?
$25.
Oh.
Where are you going to find another one like that?
You know what? I'll buy it just because
I knew you were going to say
I need to carry it with me, and I'm taking it everywhere I go.
Hey, Scott, you know me, I love an anvil. Look at this one. I got one guy that wants one to use it for some smithing, another guy that needs it for decorations.
You can't get a better decoration than that one.
What do you want out of that, Ken?
We usually get around $300 for them.
We've seen them for as cheap as $75 and as much as $500. You're right in the middle.
Yeah. 2.5. Thank you.
That's a good anvil.
Yeah, Ken, I wanted to ask you about that.
Now this is another beauty. Can I take this down? That is a great piece of advertising. This is something that would have sat in a general store. This is early. This has got to be 1910.
I'm sure it's in that area, yeah.
The Toot Hope Carriage Company Limited. Fabulous advertising with a Roman with 2 horses on the top of it. A thing that got me, Calgary, Alberta on it. What would you do for that? And I know you do carriages, so this is going to be a hard one.
Partial to that, but 500 would take it.
Is that your bottom line, or is there any room for negotiation? It's got some water damage. I want to own it, but I'm not sure what I'm going to have to pay for it. I'd snap it up like that at 400.
You would.
It's going to cost me 150 to get the water stains out of it.
No, I don't want to be hard, but 450.
I knew you were going there. I'd already had it in my mind.
Make sure it goes to a good home. I always thought I would never sell it, but he seemed like he liked it so much.
That's just a wonderful piece of advertising.
Scott and I know a conservator that can take that water damage out. That is a unique piece and will look pristine when it's done.
Once you get it all fixed up, if you ever want to cash it in, you always got 500 here.
Yeah, okay. After I spend 400 on it, I got my 500 back.
Yeah.
Yes!
Hey, this is quite a loft you have up here.
There's a little extra space.
Oh, wow.
At the top of the stairs, we see this fabulous old store display horse.
Whoa.
Wow.
Never seen anything quite like it before. This is a fantastic thing, isn't it?
Came from a store in Montreal. It was in the window. Everybody I know saw it.
And you got the other smaller version there.
This was the smaller version. They're selling smaller harness.
Wow, amazing.
Were they together all their lives?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh. Be ashamed to split them up.
I would think so, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What would you need for something like that?
I think they're worth $20,000 for the pair of them. You know, I didn't want to split them up, but I will sell them for $20,000.
They're so cool.
I don't know that we're going to stick our neck out that far.
Oh, I got to get out of here before I buy these.
It'll be the best thing you've done today.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They got everything going for them.
Except the price.
He just scared us with the price.
Okay, let's pack some stuff up.
This is a great Riley and McCormick.
It really is. Going to be more valuable in Calgary than it is in Quebec. We'll make somebody real happy because I've not seen that one for a long time.
I'm gonna hand you this carriage picture.
You know, I think that might be something that we could get somebody to take a look at. It could be worth a lot more than we paid for it.
Doesn't get any more fun than that.
Well, good. I'm glad you had a good day.
I really like Ken. He was a cool cucumber to deal with. Played his cards kind of close to the vest. Keep finding all the good stuff.
Okay.
Sheldon, I just want to talk to you for a second.
I know what you're thinking.
I just can't get those horses out of my mind. I'm thinking this is an opportunity we just can't pass up. Those two horses are the best things we've seen in a long time. And a pair of them out of the same historic store in Canada, in Quebec, I hate walking away from that. And I know we're stepping up on them.
He said $20,000.
I mean, that's a ton of money.
I don't think there's much flexibility.
I just don't think we should walk away from the two best things we've ever seen. At least take a shot.
But I'm with you. Let's give it a good shot.
Okay, let's do it. There are so many cross collectors for that kind of item. Western guys would want them because you could display a beautiful saddle.
Oh, yeah.
Guys that have current saddle restores would want them because they're wonderful. There's just a lot of people out in the West that have a lot of money and they want to decorate their houses with things like that.
Ken, we'd like to revisit these horses again.
All right.
So you said 20.
We're not going to insult you.
I don't think it was overpriced.
As an end price, I don't think it's overpriced. But for us to try and buy it and then move it along, it's a bit steep for us. And I'm saying to myself, okay, we got to see if he's for real on these, if he's going to negotiate or not. I hope I'm not going to insult you. I'm going to try it on at a lower price.
Right.
I was really thinking 12 grand, 6 each. That's what I was thinking.
When they offered 12, I knew they had to be interested because that's a fair bit of change. I'm ready to do business, but you know, that's a little low. You know, I would do 1750. You know,
17,500. So he's come a little bit our way. Let's see if we can meet in the middle. What if we went 14?
Yeah, well, you're going in the right direction, but I think they're better than that. You know.
Well, I think they are too, but we're trying to make a little bit of money off them too.
You have to own them first. I own them. You know, and that's, you want to make money with it, you have to own them. Then you can do what you want with it. It's not a lot of money considering what we're talking about.
So at 14,000 in total, are we close?
You're getting a little closer, but like I said, you know, I've dropped quite a bit. You know, 1750. I'd throw in the harness, and I'd throw in the two carts.
Carts are an old sulky cart, aren't they?
Yeah, they're definitely old and antique, and they have some value.
Who's doing a trick that Sheldon and I will often do when we're trying to sell is we want a certain dollar value, but then we'll throw other things into it that we don't have as much money into.
Well, Ken, we're prepared to give you our best shot.
All right.
Sheldon was just about to make the offer that we had agreed was our top nut. Just hold on a sec, okay? I'll be right back.
I knew exactly what Scott was doing.
I gathered up a whole bunch of things that I'd had my eye on all day. Go ahead.
It looks like he's ready for business.
We want to go for the full-size horse, the smaller version, the cane,
okay,
this crop, farrier's stand,
and the two buggies.
And the buggies, the carts
whoa,
with them.
Whoa, that's enough. You're getting, okay, okay, yeah.
Say no more.
Yeah.
15,000.
Oh, yes! I am ecstatic with that. Now let's get going. We're gonna have
no more
to
picking today. We're done, Ken. We're riding away.
We're sending a truck for these, though.
My heart's a pounding, and I'm sure Scott's is too.
Oh, that was great.
Original store displays, buy of the decade for us. We're the biggest horses' asses on this side of the earth, but we got two great horses.
That's Mr. Horse's ass to you, okay?
They're happy, and I'm just as happy. It was a real great day. Drive safely.
That was unbelievable.
Woo!
Exactly. If there is a perfect pick, that's as close as we've ever gotten.
I don't know anything about it, All I know is that was one of the best buys we've made in a long time.
I knew we were going to do a deal on that. It was just a question of what we took it away for.
And I knew you were going to grind him again, and I thought, you know what? Let's just shake. I'm a happy guy. Maybe he changes his mind. Ken is such a good guy, too.
Great guy. Had a great time. We did real well. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm real happy.
Me too. Alberta bound. Alberta bound.
Twang, twang.
It's good to be
Twang, twang.
Alberta bound.
Twang, twang.
We're on our way to see an acquaintance of both of ours, Cameron, who runs a bookstore and knows a lot about paper products. Cameron's a good appraiser. He knows his stuff. He's right there in the marketplace.
He's probably sold more paper than everybody else in this city put together.
Yeah.
I told him about the Tud Hope on the phone. I just sort of basically outlined what it was, just in case he had to do some research. Hey, Cameron.
Scotty.
See ya.
How you doing?
Hi, Cameron.
Sheldon?
Well, there's the piece
Wow.
I told you about.
Looks terrific.
Yeah, I mean, I love the image, but what I liked the most about it was Calgary.
You don't very often see things like that have Calgary on them as well as the Ontario logo as well for carriages that early. Looks fabulous. I've been doing this for 28 years. I've never seen that particular item.
This would have been in a retailer's location.
Absolutely. They'd have sent out X number of them to potential clients who put up perhaps even at country fairs and things. So very few of them have survived for that reason. This looks terrific. Certainly condition is the #1 thing, and then a subject matter. This company seems to have specialized in carriages. So because they're certainly not produced anymore today, it's a very scarce thing. For somebody that would own a carriage like this, it's a wonderful thing to hang up behind the carriage wherever it's stored or in your workshop.
It sort of crosses boundaries too, because people that just collect advertising would like it. People that collect Calgary stuff would like it. What's it worth? We paid $500 for that poster.
Make sure it goes to a good home.
I would probably put this out in the shop in the $1,500 to $1,750 range, but I think if it can be flattened out and put into a better frame, I would certainly put $2,500 on it, and anyone that argued say go find another one, because I've looked long and hard, haven't seen anything quite as nice.
Bingo.
Score.
That's a great appraisal for us. Excellent. We're going to leave it here, Cameron.
Super.
Good
Hey,
news.
guys.
Thanks,
Wow.
Thanks, Cameron.
I wish I'd found this thing. You guys are just too lucky out there.
Scott and I will do well on that piece. I didn't sleep well last night, Scott, and I'll tell you why. I kept having this vision of a raccoon grabbing onto one of my digits, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't extricate him. And you know me, I mean, I like to fish. You got to tie knots. I like to fly a kite. You know, I like to eat with chopsticks.
It didn't have anything to do with the fact that somebody tried to deliver a pizza to your room at 2:30 in the morning.
No, not at all. I was just thinking about raccoons. Whoa, Scott! Looks like your basement. Don't kill yourself.
Whoa! Wow, look at this.
Whoa!
There's a ton of stuff I like. Some creepy Nosferatu type guy. Your guy lost his head.
Oh, no.
Look at that truck. I'm following him.
Are we stalking this guy?
And if somebody said $50, what would you say?
I'd probably say 75.
How are you at picking in the middle of the night?
This is my favorite thing. It's truly the hunt.
Don't let us get you up.
And you're reside right over there.
Holy smokes, yes.
16 Stanley Cups between those two guys.
I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're Picker. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
Maybe you'll pick up a little French in Quebec.
I can swear in French.
Where'd you learn to swear in French?
Playing hockey.
They love their hockey in Montreal, don't they?
Hey, when I was growing up, I grew up in Beloit, and the Habs were everything.
Well, nothing's changed. We're going to the site of the old Victoria rink.
Isn't that where the first Stanley Cup game was played?
First indoor game ever.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Dibs on ends. I have never been happier. People always ask me where my favorite place in Canada to pick is. I almost always come back to Quebec because we had such a good time.
Since when can you grab the guy?
That's called fighting for the puck.
We're duking it out with some firemen.
Get your stick in, or it's 2-on-1.
You guys play like my sister.
Your sister must be good then.
Haley Wickenheiser, your sister.
It's an absolute riot for me. I get to put my ass into the side of a couple of firemen with a hip check.
Oh, yes!
Hey, thanks.
That was a lot of fun.
Let's get picking. I can hardly wait to get back to Hudson to see Rob.
We've been successful in this part of Quebec.
Love going to Rob's bar.
Yeah. We've picked from Rob before.
Hey, look,
there's Rob's place
right here.
What a great hotel.
Built in 1898. This bar is historic. It's one of the oldest continuously run bars in Canada. The railroad came through Hudson about 1890. The hotel followed.
I can already taste that beer. Hey, stranger.
Hey, Rob. Hey. How's it going, guys?
How you doing, Rob?
Hey, Sheldon, how are you?
Excellent. How are you?
I heard you might be in town.
Have you been finding anything? Are you out there scouting?
Well, you know what? I go out every week. I can't stop. I collect everything from mid-century modern to folk art to anything that I find interesting or that moves me.
Cheers.
Cheers. What I love about collecting is not knowing what you're going to find on any particular day.
We did well with pretty much everything we bought off you last time, yeah.
Well, I think I got some even neater stuff than that. You might
Yeah?
like. Yeah.
Oh.
Show us the way.
Where are we going? Let's go. Rob's got a great eye. Wow, look at this. Holy cow. Wow. We're going to have to look around here because there's a ton of stuff I like.
This is a model of Victoria Bridge in Montreal. And this is where the cars would drive on the side and the train would go in the middle.
Whoa, 750? That's a painful looking thing. Rob had a whole bunch of really cool items. And what's the price on that?
$250.
The only problem for us is his market here is even better for modern furniture than ours is in Calgary.
I like the walnut desk. What do you want for that?
$1,500.
Yeah, it was a nice one. Unfortunately, no room in there for a picker. And there's one side room, says private, which has never really stopped either of us before. Something caught my eye in the corner. Long, narrow wooden box. Pretty sure I knew what was in there, and sure enough, it's a school map, and this one of Canada. Hey, Rob.
Yeah?
What would you want for this map of Canada?
It's something that was put out by Kraft Foods, so they could get their name on the map that the kids looked at every day.
You can have that for 20 bucks.
John, shake the man's hand.
We broke the ice. Wow. You're not allowed to pick without me.
You're talking, I'm picking.
Well, Sheldon was wiggling back and forth. I went in the back room just to sneak a peek, and I found the scariest, creepiest doll I've seen in a long time. Sheldon.
Yeah.
Red rum, red rum.
Yeah, exactly.
We were doing some renovating in my office, and the carpenter came out and said, "You're not going to believe what I just found." It was between the floorboards for who knows how long. And she was completely covered in black soot, and her hair had been eaten by mice.
Why are you keeping this horrific little thing?
Would you dare get rid of it? I think she would come back and hunt me down and do something evil. A relationship based on fear is, is a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, what about this clock, Rob? What's the story on it?
It comes from Massachusetts, and it's an old railroad station clock.
Wow, it literally is an old railway station clock.
No, it's the real deal.
It was early, I think perhaps 1920s. I presume these are the braces that went underneath it.
Yeah, those are the brackets.
Really good piece.
That reminds me, whenever you see an old Western and the train pulls up to the station and you see that massive clock there, that's what that reminds me of.
It had oxidized, it's copper underneath that green. What's the asking price on that?
I'd need about $750 for that.
I like it. I just don't like it $750 worth. What about 4?
I'll tell you what. We'll go 5 and it's yours.
Shake the man's hand.
Excellent. Everything we've ever bought from Rob, we've been able to sell. So I don't think we're gonna have any problem selling that clock. Do you still have stuff upstairs or is this it?
I've got some things downstairs you might be interested in.
Yeah?
Let's go down.
We're back down in the dungeon.
We want to make sure there's nothing else that we want in the basement because we know we've seen good things in the basement before. Man, there's so much to look at here. I want to take a look at everything before I zoom in on anything.
They're very good at burrowing and getting into areas.
I'm going back here.
I don't even know how he got in there.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah?
Isn't it supposed to be cool in the basement? Because holy smokes. This place doubles as a sauna.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at the old pub photos.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
These are great. Look at the baseball photo.
Oh, isn't that great? The local kids.
Yeah.
That's the old Benson Park.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This guy was a real character in an inn. The pipe doctor, yeah.
Yeah. Old impressed photo, that one.
These are great.
Look at that, an original 1908 photo of the bar.
Wow.
Why is this here? Why is this not in a frame?
Well, it's got the one
You
upstairs.
saw the one upstairs, which
Yeah.
is a blow-up of this one.
Yeah.
This is the original, probably.
Can we buy it?
Yeah, he can buy that.
Perfect. Okay, let's put them all together. What would you want for this photo and this photo?
25?
Surprising to me, he's prepared to let that go. Shake the man's hand.
You bet.
You got a deal, sir.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
I've also got something that you might be interested in. And these are tavern tables.
Oh, wow.
Which go back to the Henri Richard Tavern. They're Habs
Henri
red.
Richard,
Yeah,
the pocket rocket.
You know, a lot of the old hockey players started their own taverns.
Really?
Yeah. And they're very typical tavern tables.
That's a great table.
They're Habs red.
That's red baked on porcelain on steel.
Now there's a bit of nostalgia associated with famous hockey players.
Anything to identify them as a Richard pub?
I bought them in 1988. The Henri Richard Tavern closed in '86.
Right. But you were convinced they came out of the Richard pub?
yeah.
Yeah. Good opportunity for us to get something unique here. How many red ones are there?
Well, there might be some more.
I'm gonna take a quick look just to make sure. I'm rooting around to find out if there's any more Henri Richard red octagonal tables. Oh, there's 2 more here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 more over there. And then I wander into this little room, but I gotta get by some creepy Nosferatu type guy. Sorry, Rob, your guy lost his head. Sorry about that, Rob.
So in total, there's 9 of these?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I feel like I've shed a pound or 2. Is that beer still cold?
I think it is. Sounds like a plan.
I'm thinking we should get this table thing going where it's a little cooler.
You got us at a bit of a disadvantage here.
What's that?
You just don't have the kind of face we can grind too hard.
Well, that's good, I guess.
We know you too well.
The Pocket Rocket pub tables.
Okay.
What did you have in mind for those?
Now we're thinking we really want to buy those Henri Richard tables.
There's what, 9 of them? If you want one, it's $50. If you want to take them all, I can make a good price.
What's a good price?
Let's go $250 for the 9.
And here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
How about if we go 200 for the 9?
2 1/4?
Done.
Yeah!
You've been so fair to us. We're not arguing for 25 bucks. Anybody that remembers the old taverns here will know that that's the authentic, right vintage for the table.
We're gonna do some heavy lifting out of the basement. I had fun with Rob the first time. I had even more fun with him today. Got some great things from him too.
I picked that up in Palm Beach at a salvage yard.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's hilarious. We paid 25 bucks for all the photos? Screaming deal.
Oh my Lord, these are heavy. I think the odds of them flipping those Henri Richard tables are pretty good.
The key is establishing they're from Henri Richard's tavern.
We could get $200, $300, $400 a piece for those to the right buyers.
We got to nail that down if we can.
All right. It was great fun hanging out with them today.
Take care, Rob.
Come see us in Calgary, bud.
All right, guys. See ya.
The price was right on those pub tables.
Heck, we paid about 20 bucks a throw for them at the end of the day.
I didn't want to grind too hard.
He's too good a guy for that.
Yeah.
He understands the concept of moving your money. If you've had something for a while and you're not going to use it, get rid of it, get the money out to something you will.
Look at the little buildings here. Quaint little town.
Look at that truck.
That guy's got a proper picker's rig.
I'm following him.
All right, here we go, a little adventure.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he's a junk collector or whether he's a picker, but maybe he'll take us to the treasure trove.
Are we stalking this guy? Our kind of guy, he's got stuff in the back of his truck. Maybe there's some things to be found. Hey, this guy's turning.
Oh, look at the barn. He's probably wondering why we're behind him.
I'm looking in my rearview mirror. These guys are coming in behind me, and I'm thinking, oh, it's not a police car. There's a switch. Gentlemen.
Hey.
You following me or what?
Yeah, we saw your truck, and we thought we'd come by and see if you had anything for sale.
Phil, by the way.
Scott.
Scott.
I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon, welcome to my place.
Thank you.
Hi, bud.
So what do you do here? Are you out there combing the countryside?
I pick 4, 5, sometimes 6, sometimes 7 days a week.
Seriously?
Yeah, and there's some stuff in the truck. I don't know if you're interested, but you're more than welcome to have a look.
He may have something, or he may be able to put us on to somebody that has something.
This industrial look
Right.
is becoming really, really popular. Patented 1920.
1926.
Yeah. The guy I got in mind to sell that stool to will sell that stool for $165. Oh, hang on for a minute. I was going to show you the most interesting thing I bought lately. This is a pictorial history of the St. Lawrence River. The artwork is just absolutely fantastic.
It's actually sort of a cool thing to have to teach your kids the history of Canada.
Yeah,
It is.
Phil's a good guy. I like him. This guy's a grizzled old antiques veteran.
And from that same house, mid-century modern is what it's called.
Oh, yeah, those are great. You'll sell those in 10 seconds.
Yeah, right.
And I'm thinking target practice.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing. It's the sensibility of a 25-year-old is there.
Sell me the old stuff, sell him the new stuff.
You got a barn over there. Is there any stuff in there we can look at?
Upstairs there is, yeah. Light switch is on, there we go.
Wow, this is an old barn, Phil. I'm really getting excited because I'm thinking he's got his stash up here.
This used to be the granary where they kept all the grain for the wintertime.
Oh, Phil, you got stuff.
That's cool.
Some good things in here. Well, can we just root around
You
here?
just have
at her?
Have at it.
It's just jammed to the rafters.
Holy cow.
Holy, the vines are growing around some of this stuff. It's been here so long, Phil.
38 years I've been in this business, and some of this stuff's been up here that long. I bought a piece of furniture on a whim. It was 17 bucks or something, and so I went to this antique store in Toronto, and he said, I'll give you $75 for that. That's what got me started. Do you know what this is, by the way?
Let me just see. Baby incubator, probably.
See, that's what it is. Yeah. That's probably the weirdest thing I bought in the last little while. Like, how many people would buy a baby incubator? I have no idea.
I wouldn't. It's got the creep factor going to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, what can you tell me about that chair?
Other than the fact that it's been here for about 20 years.
Scott, have you ever seen this before? This is a real unique Canadian product. This is actually a woven hemp or jute that they wrapped around. It's going to take a lot of TLC with somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Too far beyond for us, I think.
Where did you pick the boat anchor up?
Don't remember.
Did it come with the barn?
Nope, nope.
What would you sell a boat anchor for?
If somebody said 75 bucks, I'd probably say thank you.
And if somebody said 50 bucks, what would you say?
I'd probably say 75.
50's all we could do on that.
When Phil's lighting his pipe up there in the hay shed, I'm hoping this isn't a fire trap. Let's get the hell out of here. That's kind of a neat whirly gig.
I bought it because I really like the paint, and the workmanship is really good too, I think.
Scott and I see dozens of whirly gigs, but this one's a little bit different.
It's a combination of funk and folk art.
So what would you want for something like that, Phil?
That's like, I paid a lot of money for that. That's like $275.
Whoa, $275.
This is something that hasn't moved in years. I just don't understand what's going on here. Got a couple pedal cars here. What do you sell pedal cars for?
It depends.
It would have had reins to it at one time, because that's how you'd steer it.
Yeah, because the kid is sitting much too far back to be holding this as a handle.
So what would you sell something like that for?
Well, I consider that to be a pretty rare unit, despite the fact that the paint is not the greatest in the world, so it's probably $375.
Yeah, you see, I think that's a retail price on it's $375.
Okay.
And what about the little car?
Yeah, it's like $125. A couple of pieces I'm quite emotionally attached to. If I'm going to part with them, I'm going to part with them at a price that someone who's buying it has appreciation for what it is.
Hey, Sheldon.
Yeah, I saw that, Scott.
The motorcycle-style scooter. There was a thing that slotted in there, and it was a seat that folded down, and you could pull it out and sit on it.
Yeah.
Or you could run it like a scooter like that.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing I would expect to see at a garage sale for 25 bucks, and in an antique store for 100, 200 tops.
I got run at an auction, and I think I gave probably $1,200 for that.
Whoa! 1,200 bucks?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yep.
I don't know what he was doing that day.
I'm buried deep in it. I'm into that long and hard. I knew it was a mistake when I bought it.
Get the hell out of your mistake, take your lump, and move on.
I mean, you're buried so far in that thing, we couldn't even make you an offer to take you out.
Well, you'd be surprised what I'd listen to. Say something.
I'm telling you, in this condition, I would expect to pay 200 bucks for it, and that would be a lot.
Can't do that. I'd like to help you out, but I can't do that. I'm probably going to get buried with that, as well as being buried with a lot of other stuff that I own that I pay too much money for.
What do you need out of the kitchen sink? Gotcha.
I'm thinking, is there anywhere we can go to buy stuff?
Well, I'm actually giving away one of my trade secrets. I can take you to a market that's like 30K down the road. The shoot pea market's like 80 years old now, and it's an outdoor market filled with local people. I've been going there every Tuesday for 38 years. You want to beat the rest of the world, I'd be there at 4 o'clock.
4 a.m.?
The early bird gets the worm. You got to be there early because there's lots of competition.
The discovery here today was actually the tip that we're going to a market, and it sounds incredible.
I think if we're going to be doing that, let's go back to the hotel room, get some sleep.
Hey, thanks, Bill.
You're more than welcome.
I'm hoping the whole exercise leading us to that market has been worthwhile.
See you in the morning.
I'm excited about tomorrow morning. I have no idea what we're going to see at this market.
It sounds to me like there's a bunch of guys that get together and they figure, you know what, I want to be first to set up and sell, and other guys want to be first to pick.
No, I want to be first.
Exactly. But your average Joe, there's no way your average Joe's getting up at that time of day.
I don't know, Scott. It's 3:30 in the morning. How are you at picking in the middle of the night?
It's been a long time since I've been picking with a flashlight or a headlamp. This could be interesting.
We're meeting Phil at the Lachute Market. You got to be there early. Hey,
Morning.
Phil.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Sleep well?
I wouldn't say well or long, but...
The shoot pea market's 80 years old now, filled with local people. It's one-stop shopping.
Where to, Phil?
Down this way.
Nobody's open yet.
Hey, TC, comment ça va? What are you smoking? Or shouldn't I ask? There's lots of competition out there, and the earlier you get here, the better chance you have at finding that one piece that's going to make your day worthwhile.
This is my favorite things, doing this kind of stuff, where it's truly the hunt. Wow, there's a pile of stuff here. Some bikes and scooters and motorcycles. That looks like a Triumph. Hey, bonjour.
How you doing, man?
Not bad, thank you.
What year's your Triumph?
68.
68. And what's your price on your Triumph?
I have to think. I have to get up, man.
Oh, take your time.
Yeah.
We'll look around.
Yeah. Don't let us get you up.
I think we better come back when he's woken up and had his coffee.
I thought I'd seen pretty much everything in the picker world. Always see something new.
Whoa, what's this? Hey, this is neat.
Look at the little car.
Wow.
It looks like it's got a lawnmower engine on it. That's hilarious. Those are nice. Look at those.
Yeah.
250, I think.
250, 250.
Yeah, 250. This one is more in depth, 300, 350.
I really like these, but I don't know that there's any room in Quebec ones for us at that price.
250, yeah.
Yikes, that's a
it's
weird
funny.
one, eh?
Yeah.
Folk art clown.
Ça vient du Québec, mon homme.
Ouais?
Ouais.
Ah, bon, nous, c'est fun, ça?
Ah oui, c'est fun.
Wait, there's some action over here. Let's cut back this way.
Morning.
You got to be aggressive. If you find something that's absolutely valuable, you try and buy it.
Another canoe shell. It's got a bit of a look to it. It's not bad, How much is the canoe?
175. It's a fine piece, though.
It is a good piece, yeah. And it's probably a Peterborough or a chestnut. Could be a chestnut.
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen. We're not going to buy it. We're going to regret it. It's going to come back and it's going to be
yeah,
gone.
but I'm not sure if you grab it and paddle away in it or leave it and hope that it's still here in a little while.
Or ask them if they've got any room in it. And at 100 a quarter, I'd grab it no matter what, right?
Yeah.
So what would your best be on it? What's your offer? Well, I was going to say at 100 a quarter, we'd take it.
Go ahead, take it.
Done.
Deal.
Okay.
Thank you. Way to go, guys.
You got to have good timing. You got to have good luck.
Timing's everything.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Where'd you beat me to? Nice window. I'd have bought that window. I'm, 30 seconds too late?
You can't win them all. You just want to win a few.
You don't want to win them all. You just want to get into the ball game. That's all.
What you found there, Phil?
You guys were talking about mid-century modern?
Yeah.
Have a look at these.
I'm not sure they're leather. I think they're vinyl.
No, that's leather.
How much are they?
I need 100 each.
I mean, you can't even buy a repro for that.
No, that's for sure.
Actually, I like them myself. If you're not going to buy them, I'm going to buy them. So if you want to buy them,
well,
because I think they're a good deal.
I think so. Jean-Marie, what can we do for 2 chairs?
Give me 225.
You said 100 each.
Well, give me 100 each then.
You're supposed to go down, not up. I think my friend would like them for 175.
I made you a good price right away.
Is 175 going to buy them?
No.
Take
what
them
are
at
they
2.
gonna take?
Just take them at 2.
Give me 225.
200 bucks.
200 bucks, okay.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go.
Okay.
That was a screaming deal. Those are great. Just a brand new repro.
Right.
1,500 bucks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Knock, knock. Don't forget to say who's there.
There's a couple of tractor seats.
Oh, yeah. He's got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I love tractor seats if they say Massey on them. This is a Massey.
What's it say?
Massey, Toronto.
There you go. Where is he?
Where is he?
Where'd he go? I don't know if he's still sleeping. He must have gone for coffee. Why don't you, instead of leaving that lion there and let
hide it
somebody else
behind
pick it
the
up,
table?
why don't you hide it like here?
He won't think it's stolen.
No, no, he won't think it's stolen because you didn't take it away. We want to keep our priority rights to that piece, and the best way to do it is to hide it from somebody else.
What's that, Scott? Is that a cane top right there?
This? You think that's ivory or do you think it's bone? Or sperm whale tooth, it could be theoretically.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think it's ivory, Scott.
Think so?
Yeah.
It's a cool little thing.
Yeah.
You'd have to have a very small cane to put that on, though.
Yeah, fine little walking stick.
$20. How's that sound?
20 bucks?
Yeah, you can make
Oh,
money.
done. Done.
Yeah.
Can't lose for 20 bucks.
No, you can't. Can I frame that now?
If you want. If you want. I should give you 21s and then you could just frame one of them.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, it's almost late enough and I don't need these things.
Yeah, I don't think I need mine.
Yeah,
I bet you that Massey seat's gone.
I wouldn't bank on it.
There's a code amongst pickers here. First come, first serve, and we wanted to be first in on that particular seat.
The way you stashed it, I think there's a good chance, there's a damn good chance that he doesn't even know that you moved it.
If the rest of them sell, we don't care. But if that one sold, we'd be a little upset.
He's there now, I can see him. As a matter of fact, it's
Still there.
you go.
Perfect. I
See?
did stash it good.
Freddie, we have a gentleman here who wants to talk to you about this seat of yours that we stashed.
Yes, sir.
Sheldon.
Sheldon.
Scott.
Scott.
Sheldon.
Scott.
Fred.
We're interchangeable.
This one, do you know anything about the year on it?
No, I don't. No, I just picked it up.
There's an expert, by the way, John Williams. This guy here is a seat collector.
This would be 1900 sort of period.
Oh, before that.
1890, yeah?
Yeah, 1890. You want all of them?
Only if the price is right. If not, I want this one.
All right.
5 in total.
$100 a piece if you take them all.
And that one alone?
Yeah, and this, how much for this one alone?
120.
See, I'd like this one at 120. I don't think I want those at 100.
Well, what would you offer me?
Well, we bought, I can tell you, we bought...
I don't care what you bought them for before. What will you give them? You take that one, I'll sell the rest of them at 75 a piece, and I'll give you that one for 100. So that's 400.
I think we should take those, don't you?
Done.
Done.
Good deal.
Good,
Hey,
thank you.
deal.
Thank you very much.
Man.
This is the crown jewel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to leave them here?
Yeah,
You
we'll
gonna-
leave them here. We'll
and
pick
we'll
them up.
send you a check in the next few months.
Oh, look at the stop sign over there. It's a stop sign, Phil.
What? Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Because at one point we spot the, well, let's call it the treasure of the market today.
Oh, it's got a little bit of a base to it. Sweet. Social club. Ha! That is hilarious. The best thing at this place, one of the most interesting and fun things we've ever seen. That is the best thing, man.
That's neat as hell.
A homemade advertising sign, but really well done. Probably from the, what, the 30s, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too.
I've seen you before. We bought the Trick Rider poster from him, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Last time we negotiated with him, it was painful. Oh, wow.
I just love the image.
Yeah, the image
The image is killer, isn't
The
it?
image is killer.
Would you take 800 on it?
How about 900? That's the best I can do.
Smokes, man!
I'm mad now.
Can't win them all.
I've come to negotiate.
Oh, I got a trick sign now.
What do you have on it?
I got 1150 on this.
That is so sweet, Shell.
It's pretty good.
You think we gotta have that?
I whispered into Scott's ear, he's not going to move on his price, but let's buy it anyhow.
He wasn't coming down, so we knew we were gonna have to pay the $11.50 to get it.
I don't want to bum you out, but he was first on it. A client was here, and I told him about the sign. I go, this might interest you.
Does he want it or not? Yeah. I guess you got to make a snap decision then, bud.
He was actually debating about it. He was, I'd say, about 50-50. He was first here, so he had first crack at it. And that's what happened. He decided to take the sign.
He flew back in and said, I'll take it. We would have bought it, but we were too late.
Sorry, guys.
It's unfortunate, but the other guy had been there first. He was hemming and hawing, but he hadn't said no. I think the vendor did the right thing by selling it to the guy that had first dibs.
Lost the best thing at the show. It's gone. Like me.
When Scott didn't get it, it bothered him, and it will continue to do so for a while. You got to be able to rise above it, though. There's always something else. There's always tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, Phil, thanks for showing us around.
Hey,
It's
listen,
been a lot of fun.
it's been my pleasure. I'm proud of this place, and I'm glad that you came. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and look, I'm glad you bought something, and I hope it works for you.
It'll work
I'm really
just
pleased
great.
with this.
That's a good deal. The Massey's nice.
I think it's the best of them all, don't you?
Yeah, the Massey's a killer.
It was a cedar strip canoe. Somebody's cut off and made bookshelves out of that. And the price was right.
See you later, Phil.
Au revoir, Phil.
I certainly enjoyed my time I spent with them. I hope they had a good time.
Picking's a really funny game. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
Got a little tip about a guy that's got a card shop.
Is the guy a seller?
I think he's a seller. We may have some trouble stealing sports collectibles off him because that's his business.
Well, if you distract him, I'll slip something under my shirt. We roll up to this funny building, and there's no sign on the door. There's no telling out from the outside, other than a few things in the window, as to what we're going to see.
Well, I'm hoping to find a Bobby Clark rookie card. Holy cow.
This is a candy store.
How are you? Good, yourself? Good, Scott. How are you? Alan?
Well, I'm Sheldon.
Hey, Sheldon.
He's focused on one thing, and that's anything sports related.
I've been collecting pretty much all of my life. Collected as a kid, turned into a business much later. I loved baseball, I loved hockey, football, all of it.
Is that Ted Williams?
Yeah. There are probably more fake Ted Williams autographs than anybody else.
I'm looking to crack open that old box and find something that's been there for a long time. I just want to look at these little hockey cards. I've sold a lot of cards, and I've made a lot of money selling cards. George Armstrong, that's before he was the captain. And Timmy Horton, most famous because he had donut shops. There were 3 really good cards in there. I knew that we could get 200 out of those 3 cards alone. Red Kelly, that's about the best. He's a beater.
Yeah,
but it is Red Kelly.
Yeah.
Are you buying cards?
I don't know if I'm buying cards or not. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking. Can I think?
You can think. Think hard. I'd prefer to leave the card business to Alan.
You cannot just expect to make a living of people walking in your front door.
I was a little apprehensive. I really don't want to be in the card business.
I put these more not so much into the card category for me. They're in the collectible category. What kind of price would you give me on? I know Sheldon's always got my back. I just didn't know he was behind my back up in the price on me. The problem with cards, as you know, is it takes you forever to sell the rest.
Unless you sell them in a lot like this.
He was kiboshing the deal.
Around 500.
He was about 200 bucks away from me saying yes and taking the cards. Wow.
Whoa.
I like team photos of any sort. And look at, the Pocket Rocket's got a big welt. They just won the cup, but he paid the price.
Henri Richard is quite collectible. He's won the most Stanley Cups, so anybody who collects memorabilia with Stanley Cups, Henri Richard is a must-to-have.
What'd you want for Pocket Rocket?
So about 40.
Would you say 35?
Yeah, we can do that.
Good, thank you. Interesting and saleable.
Somebody likes Jean Beliveau here.
This is a banner from when the Canadians won the Stanley Cup. Jean Beliveau signed this.
What a great guy. The gentleman on and off the ice, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
We both love Jean Beliveau. He was my favorite hockey player as I was a kid. Until I turned to Bobby Clark, it was Jean Beliveau. And what would Jean Belivau's jersey sell for? Perfect displayable condition.
$250.
Wow. We're thinking that's common in Montreal, but it's not common in Alberta.
I always like walking out with the best piece in the shop. I think it's that Beliveau sweater.
Yeah, so I'm thinking if we put together a good enough pile, we may be able to get a discount.
I want to go downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Got a lot of stuff in the basement. I don't even know what's there.
Can I go down and take a look?
Absolutely.
Whoa, Scott. Wow, looks like your basement.
Hey, don't say that too loud. My wife will hear you.
Sometimes you buy a collection of things, but you end up piling boxes and boxes and boxes on top of it.
If we don't come up in an hour, send a medic. I love it when I get in a place like that because it's a bit of a time capsule. So something he shoved in a box 20 years ago might be popular now. Oh, you're gonna love that. Look at the wrestler.
Oh yeah, who is that?
Jazz Ledoux.
Don't worry about just taking stuff out and leaving it wherever.
You mean it's organized chaos already here? You
No.
know where everything is?
No, not at all. There's a chance Scott and Sheldon could find something in the basement. I honestly haven't really gone through a lot of that stuff.
Hey, this is hilarious. The perfect glove save, and you got a cigarette company sponsoring the ad. Whoa, and there's it. Don't kill yourself. I don't think I can drag the body upstairs from here, Scott.
Well, these used to be really sought after, and you could get good money for them. Remember these?
Oh, yeah.
You used to get really good money for uncut sheets. Is this $74.75?
$74.75.
There's a bruiser for you, Don Selesky.
I got a buddy that would love that.
We'll just pull out whatever we like and then make you an offer on the whole works.
Absolutely.
You need a summer student doing a little bit of inventory here.
Well, I'm stepping on things.
Cards and coins, and I don't even know what the stuff is.
And one of these cards on the floor was a Hires root beer card from the 1950s. I probably stepped on it maybe 15 times.
Yeah.
And my brother put it up on the internet and sold it for $900.
Apart from standing on everything,
Yeah.
where would we find some really cool old things?
Here's like hockey photos. This is from 1930.
Oh, wow. Clipped out of a newspaper.
Yeah, well, they used to come like this in La Presse. This is a full newspaper.
Isn't that a nice image? The advertising on two in particular were exactly what I was hoping to find. McCall Frontenac, oil and gas, Red Indian, good advertising, something we can turn into cash.
Here, I got a joke thing here.
Okay.
Sheldon doesn't like this, man.
Okay.
I'd like to buy one of these for a joke.
I'll give them to you.
Oh, you're a gentleman. Perfect, thank you.
I think Scott wanted the pillowcases just to bug Sheldon.
Oh, look at this. I see exactly the kind of thing I'm hoping to find. An early sporting news baseball program. Every player that played in any professional baseball league in the United States or Canada during the year 1954. This is 54, right? It's a little later. My dad's got one, I think 51. He's in the same book with Mickey Mantle.
Wow.
They were both playing in the same league together.
Huh.
And I got a sort of a sentimental attachment to it because my dad was in the same one of those books that Mickey Mantle was in before he hit the big leagues. Now that's something I'd be interested in. What would you sell that little guy for? It's a bit beat. It's got the tape stain on the back. And
Probably $4.
done.
Whoa.
I'm in. I paid big money for that. I think I want to go upstairs and start the negotiation.
I got a bundle here, buddy.
I'm going to sit back and watch the master at work here. I'm not saying who it is yet.
Well,
I'll figure it out at the end.
We're looking at that Bellevue jersey.
Right.
But if we're going to take it, I think we got to take it in the frame. We added all the La Presse, and then I threw in these two, and a few other paper products, a couple old hockey photos.
Throw one of those in there.
Oh, and this thing too.
Oh, and that thing too. Okay.
Yeah. Would you take, say, 4 for Bellevue in this bundle here?
Yeah, we can do that.
Score.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. We walked away with some good items.
We got the Jean Beliveau jersey.
There's still a lot of Habs fans in Alberta.
Hey, Alan, thanks a lot. You gave us a good deal on those pieces.
As long as it works out for both of us, it's good.
See you later.
Hey, well, he was a good guy, Alan.
Yeah, he was a great guy. He gave us a good deal on that Beliveau. So, Sheldon, I got one little gift for you.
A gift?
Yeah, I know you'll appreciate it because it's sort of a hockey gift. But here it is, just for you.
That's really nice of you, Scott.
Well, you know, I thought you'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Surely you can find a use for it, though.
You wouldn't be offended if I was
Hey, that's the greatest hockey player that ever lived.
In your mind.
No, you can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's a whiner.
That's beautiful.
There's an Edmonton Oilers fan in Montreal. Go figure. How about the pub tables now? I'm hoping we can offload all of them.
They take up a lot of space in the van. I'm in.
The place to do that, and the place that they probably have the greatest value, is Montreal.
And these are tavern tables.
Oh, wow.
Which go back to the Henri Richard Tavern. They're Habs
Henri Richard,
Yeah,
the pocket rocket. But if we can establish that they're from Henri Richard's Tavern, we could get $300-400 a piece for those to the right buyers.
We're going down to Crescent Street. We're going to hope to find a sports bar that knows something about that tavern. We saw the name outside Ziggy. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Well, this is Scott. I'm Sheldon.
Pleasure. What can I do for you guys?
We've got a couple of pub tables.
Uh-huh.
If they're not from Henri Richard's Tavern, they're $50 a table, $75 on a good day.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Yeah, they're the real thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We know they're the right era. They're probably earlier than when the tavern was running.
We can find out very quickly.
How?
He's sitting right over there. If you want to go check him out, bring the table. We'll see if it's his or not.
Who?
And you're Richard, right over there. With Ray Shaoul.
Yes.
Wow.
Go ahead, guys. Bring the table to him and let's see if it's his. If it's his, we're talking business.
I looked over and he's so recognizable. Pocket Rocket and Ray Shaoul at the same time.
That guy floated on the ice.
Hello, Regin. Henri. I have two friends here that came down.
Hello.
How are you?
Very good to meet you. Réjean, very good to meet you.
Guys.
16 Stanley Cups between those two guys. 16!
We were huge fans of the Canadiens. I've got one of your old sticks, straight blade.
The one guy win 11 Stanley Cup is very something.
I guess
very
I was
special.
at the right place at the right time.
And you were a hell of a hockey player, too. And both of you were good hockey players.
They're saying they have a table from your old tavern.
Looks like it.
You think so, Henry?
I'm not sure if I was nervous that the tables weren't going to be from his tavern or I was just nervous, period. We were told the guy took them out of your tavern when you closed it down. Do they look like they're from your tavern?
It looks like it, yeah.
I was so excited when he said that those tables came out of his tavern. The light bulb went on to Sheldon and I that, wow, if we can get them to sign these tables, the provenance is perfect.
If you sign it, I'll buy it.
That's the deal.
Hey. Oh, beautiful.
Now that they're signed, doesn't get any better than that. We're just screaming happy.
Great. We're in, man.
Deal?
Sold.
Yeah, we're in.
Yeah.
You got a couple more if you want.
I'll take two.
That's a great deal for us. We should be able to double up on those, no problem.
Hey, well, my heart is just racing.
Yeah, I
And,
need a
and we
beer.
sold some tables to Ziggy.
Can you join us for a beer?
Oh, I'd love to.
Wow.
Let's have some beer here.
That was the greatest time I've had in a long time to see two huge heroes of mine and get them to sign a table. You seem to like a nice tavern just like me. Why did you close yours down?
It was close to 25 years.
These guys kept winning cups, so you kept having to pick up the tab every year.
That might be a reason, actually.
and the tables look a little tired. Maybe.
I don't know what to say. You just can't get any better than this.
Who was the toughest goaltender?
All of them.
I could say the same thing.
Yikes!
Yikes is right. I thought I'd seen it all, Scott. What about this barrel? One of us could go across the falls.
And I know which one of us is going.
Is this one of your most popular attractions?
Yep.
We're in the funhouse business now.
What are we gonna do with this guy?
Put him on top of the truck.
So what would a bottle like that cost?
The bottle retails for $6,000.
6,000? Yeah. We'll do 200 bucks on that.
No way, no way.
Check these out, Scott.
Wow, this is great.
That bike hadn't been ridden for a long time.
Whoa! I'm Scott Cozens,
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
and we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and bars. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
I love Niagara Falls.
I do too.
Millions of people a year end up here.
Tourist heaven, isn't it?
That's the Horseshoe Falls right there.
Yeah, and then that's the American Falls over there.
That piddly little fall over there?
Exactly.
Too bad for them. Some good picking here in Niagara.
Oddball stuff, right?
Yeah.
Some carnival stuff, some fun stuff.
All over the map. Is this where we're going?
You got it. I know you love heights.
This is amazing. I love the mist coming off the falls.
Oh, yeah.
One of the natural wonders of the world. This is phenomenal.
Okay, I'm bored now. Get me down. Let's go picking.
Let's go picking. Going to see Charlie on Clifton Hill.
That's a strip. I still remember it from when I was a kid. It was like a carnival on the street without the carnival.
Right. This is going to be incredible. Charlie's family owns this whole strip here. Charlie's got so much stuff, and it's all connected by tunnels beneath the shops, all along this strip right here.
So we're supposed to meet him up by the haunted house. That's it right here.
Yep. Scott and I both like a little scare in the morning. I think we're in for a good day. Hey, are you Charlie?
Yeah, I'm Charlie.
Hi, how you doing? I'm Sheldon.
Hi, Sheldon.
Hey, Charlie, Scott, how are you?
Scott.
So how did you end up with half of Clifton Hill?
My grandfather started it back in 1928. And then my father built it up, and my sister and I ended up with it a few years ago.
So we heard you got some tunnels underneath here.
Lots of tunnels. Up the road, about a block or two, we have a number of attractions, restaurants, retail stores.
So he takes us to the strip.
We're gonna see things that were in the Guinness Museum of World Records.
This looks like fun, Charlie. Is this one of your most popular attractions?
Yep, push the button.
Ooh, there he is.
The electric chair, it's been there for about 15 years and it's done quite well.
You're watching just because you can't look away. A lot of people are intrigued by that sort of thing. Doesn't work for me.
We got a spare.
You got a spare?
We got a spare. How'd you like to own one?
That's not the kind of thing I want to buy. I'm afraid to move just in case he starts going again. In 3 months, he made $90,000.
A loony at a time, people wanted to see that thing. So where are we off to?
The basement of the Niagara Clifton Family Restaurant.
Oh, perfect. This is dungeon-like.
Oh, yeah, we're
I like it.
Watch your step.
This is great. There's tunnels in here.
They keep acquiring more stuff. Just goes downstairs into the dungeons.
Oh.
Hey.
Have you got stuff? Wow.
These are all the old pictures that came out of one of the old restaurants.
Just married.
I wonder if they're still married.
Yeah, right.
It's a waffle iron.
Oh.
They're making big waffles. They're worth about $4 grand.
Awesome food.
Charlie's got so many little areas that we have to cover that Sheldon and I just decided to split up.
Wow, look at this guy. Did this come out of a pub or something?
Yeah, came out of the Jolly Brewer.
So that's what happens when you drink that much beer, eh? Charlie has a large carved piece of oak. What would you want for that, do you think?
I don't have a clue what that thing's worth.
How about 150?
How much does it weigh? $1 a pound?
About that.
Okay. All right, 100.
Done. Really good buy. I'm happy with that.
I'm hoping that just around the corner we're going to see something we like.
What about Victoria here? I spotted her. I don't know how saleable Victoria is, but it's a pretty nice frame. Would you part with her?
50 bucks.
50 bucks is fair. Sold. Great buy again. Hey, Scott, I'm making some headway here.
I'm frustrated. This is like being the first person at a garage sale, but there's nothing there.
I'm glad we got a couple things out of there.
I've already changed gears. It's apparent, and we're not buying volume here. So now we're looking for that one good item that makes the pick worthwhile. So Charlie, you got any other places for us to see?
Well, I got 3 big trailers.
Oh, hey.
God, we've been in these before, haven't we?
Yeah.
I'll check this one out. You check that one. Wow, this is great.
Where'd you get all this stuff, Charlie?
Oh, I've been collecting it for decades. Everything is one-off. Things that were in the haunted house, the fun house, Guinness Museum of World Records.
I work my way to the back, and I find this goofy bit of an airplane. This thing would have just hung on the wall as if a plane was coming out of the wall of the restaurant.
Yeah.
What would you sell that for?
Oh, 20 bucks.
20 bucks?
Good.
Right.
Busty.
We'll take that one.
Okay.
I'm golden.
What about this barrel? Beautiful oak barrel. I know you got a piece of gear inside that.
I sell you the barrel, but the guts I need for my climbing man, the guy who goes up and down the Guinness sign.
So this is your spare?
This was the original one, and then we were having problems with it, so we bought a complete new unit, and so we keep the spare parts.
So the barrel's like $100 and the guts are 50,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take the barrel.
Okay. We needed Charlie's guys to help get that big piece of equipment out of the barrel.
That's a big piece of oak, isn't it?
So what do you want for it, Charlie?
Now that we got it out and you can't put it back in?
Yeah.
We got Charlie where we want him. What the heck's he gonna do with the barrel?
I don't know, 100 bucks.
We've got Charlie over a barrel, you might say.
75.
I was gonna say 50, but
yeah.
50, you can have it for 50.
Done.
Done. That's a great souvenir from Niagara. I want to go over the falls right now.
The barrel itself weighs a good 100 pounds. So as soon as I put Scott in, it's gonna sink right to the bottom.
There's something.
Hey, what you got back there?
There are a couple big old clowns.
Clown heads from Crystal Beach Amusement Park in Ridgeway, Fort Erie, Ontario.
They could be from the 60s.
Nah, 50s maybe.
These are huge clown faces. They would have sat on the side of show tents. These are real carnival things. They're not just modern-day knockoffs. I just don't see how I'm gonna get these babies out.
It's always the way. The good stuff that we're interested in is buried deep. We needed Charlie's guys to get those out.
It's fiberglass, it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm dating that to the 60s.
If you had a barn or a loft or a large wall that you really wanted an impact piece and you're inclined towards carnival things, that's the item. What would you want for one?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, coming up with a price.
What do you have into them?
About $1,000 for the two of them 25 years ago.
Wow, why would you step up that much?
When we stumbled across original Funhouse clowns, it's like, yeah, we gotta have them.
What would a guy have to pay for the Funhouse?
1,000.
Yikes. When he quotes $1,000 out of the gate, I'm a little concerned. He wants to get paid for both of them.
Yeah.
They're irreplaceable.
What'd you replace it with?
LCD TVs.
This was one of the rare things that Charlie was really attached to. But the good news was there's two of them. Would you take $500 for one of these?
No. 1,000.
Oh, come on.
Hard and fast.
Yep. I really didn't want to get rid of them, but they really wanted one. I said, okay, but I wasn't gonna just give it away.
We could maybe get 1,000 for it, but that doesn't leave us any money after we get it back to Calgary.
Yeah. How about 7?
750.
Done. Whoa, scared you were gonna shoot me a look there, Scott.
No, I knew we were taking one home. I just didn't know what we were paying for it.
We're in the Funhouse business now. Scott's digging deep like a Labrador retriever. So I check out another container and I see the top of a head and the body of this guy is massive.
He came out of the Guinness Museum of World Records. Wow. At the time, he would have been modeled after the world's heaviest man.
He used to be the world's largest, heaviest man, but he retired because he no longer holds the record.
It's just too neat of a thing to throw out.
Let's take a look at him. Just come a little towards the door, yeah. Now straight out.
Look at the size of this guy. He's as big as a tree.
This is like big boy.
Yeah.
Got amok.
Yeah.
He's big, he's bald. What's not to like?
I could see a diet shop buying this and putting him outside as a little inspiration.
Do you have a sense of what you're looking for out of him?
Couple $100.
Couple $100?
Yep.
Gotta have him.
He's yours.
Can't leave home without him.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do with this guy? Well, we're gonna have to send somebody to pick this baby up, Sheldon.
They are two of the most interesting people I ever met. They really know their stuff. They know what's got value and what's junk. That was pretty obvious today.
Ready? Oh! Well, that's a beauty of a barrel. And the price was right.
If we're prepared to hold on to it instead of quick flipping it, we could triple out on that. Now we got that big pig to put in here too, don't we?
He is a big boy. It's about $1 a pound. Really good buy. I'm happy with that. Hey, Charlie, that was fantastic.
Thanks a lot, Charlie. I can honestly say we've never bought anything anywhere like we bought today.
We all did well.
Today was the day for big stuff. The price was right on everything. I'm really pleased.
We found a couple fun things, didn't we?
Yeah, we'll do pretty well with the portly gentleman. I love Niagara Falls.
I do too.
It's like a big carnival here.
It really is.
So we're going to see Pat, who's got a whole restaurant full of stuff, and 3 other outbuildings. Sounds like he could have some good stuff. He's all over the map. I think Pat's is just over here. This is going to be interesting. Let's go meet Pat.
Yeah.
Could use a coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the mother lode.
Wow.
Wow, it's got to be the place.
Pat's got a lot of early Niagara Falls souvenirs, so I'm excited to see there is tons and tons of stuff.
The place is loaded. Never seen a restaurant looking quite like that before. Hey, are you Pat?
Yep, Pat, Simon.
Hey, Pat, I'm Sheldon.
Glad to meet you.
Scott,
Nice to meet you, Scott.
Yeah.
Glad to meet you.
You've been here for a while.
129 years in business. My grandmother started the restaurant in 1884. My father took over in 1901, and we've been here ever since.
Pat, is this the oldest restaurant in Niagara Falls?
It's the oldest restaurant in Niagara Falls and probably one of the oldest in Canada, I think.
Are those your serious prices?
The prices are right there, yeah. Everything you see is real in here.
You can get a full breakfast for about $3. I love this place.
Well, let's finish up our coffee, and then maybe we'll go take a look at the first warehouse over here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He's got stuff in the restaurant, and it's spilling out into buildings beside.
Holy smokes. I'm not sure how you fill a place up so that you can't get the door open.
You gotta be a skinny guy to get in here, Pat.
And you gotta open it partway, slide in, holy cow. Close the door so you can get all the way in. Oh my Lord. There's nowhere to go.
Sorry, I'm wedged. I can't move. I can't move. I'm in a squeeze.
Let me push you. You can't go up, you can't go down, you can't go left, you can't go right. You can't go anywhere. Wow.
I don't have any trouble getting there.
Yikes.
Yikes is right.
I've been in a lot of musty, moldy places, but that hit me in the face just like somebody slapping me.
I thought I'd seen it all, Scott, but this has to be the new pinnacle.
My father was a collector, and my brothers were collectors, and I'm a collector, and we had to put it somewhere.
It's like I'm in a goddamn lair, a spider's lair. Look at the spider webs.
Look at this mold. I saw National Geographics. They've grown together. Look at that.
Oh my God. Coming from your corner psychiatrist, it's okay. Throw them away. Nobody wants them.
I'm with Scott. And I didn't know he hung his shingle to be the corner psychologist. I'm happy to hear that.
Psychiatrist.
Oh, whoa.
Doctor of psychiatry, yeah. Look, it's a double panoramic.
Wow.
Turn of the century, double panoramic photo, 10 feet long, would have hung in the best hotel in town, worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. That is a true tragedy, and it's totaled. I was not giving up. I'm sort of hoping I can do this without killing myself. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to go left or right, so I did both. Oh, man, this is a hard one, this one. You know, the picker's creed, pick. If you die, you leave a beautiful corpse.
Hopefully not in the middle of a room like that.
Well, there's a nice picture. Bingo. It may still be okay. In amongst all the broken and stained and destroyed stuff, I did find a picture. It was an 1893 litho of a bunch of famous horses.
Do you remember putting that in there?
Yep, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's good 40 years ago anyways.
So what would you want for this little guy? Seeing as I dragged him all the way from the back.
$100.
Holy smokes!
Well, I think it's a very unusual picture, seeing 10 horses in one picture taken in 1893 and printed in 1893.
We're not leaving the best thing we've seen all day.
You tell me then.
I was gonna say 20.
20?
Well, it's all water stained.
Okay.
20?
$20.
Let's shake on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, you know what? I think what we're gonna do, maybe see what we can find in the shop.
Okay, well, lots of stuff over there to look at.
Okay. Lots of
stuff in the restaurant.
That'll be easy to look at.
This is where he goes to work every day and he likes to surround himself with things he likes to look at.
That's where the good stuff's gonna be.
Yeah. I grabbed these from the other room. I'll just bring them in here. Wow, you've got some great stuff in here. Pat's got tons of stuff, including a lot of early Niagara Falls souvenirs. Panorama of Niagara Falls.
Yeah. This little fella goes over the falls in 1960 and lives.
The kid that went over in the life jacket? But look what was underneath what you just picked up. Another nice old Niagara Falls souvenir. Oh, look at this. Indian nymph going over the falls in a canoe.
There's some interesting paper products and photos and that sort of thing. Scott, do you remember when I won the wrestling championship?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how my belt ended up here, but...
Yeah. He says he's got some military stuff.
And I got a million buttons and thimbles and things to do with sewing.
There's your standard medals. First World War, this is medals everybody pretty much got.
This is an accumulation. Didn't come from one place, it came from dozens. Some of the pieces were sterling silver war medallions, interesting hat badges, military buttons. We were interested in buying it as a whole, complete bundle.
There's your Purple Heart.
That was quite an achievement, wasn't it, to win a
Purple Heart
Purple
was to get shot. You got injured. So what would you sell everything that you got here for?
For everything here on the table, we'll just say $5,000.
That's what you think it's worth?
Worth more than that.
About twice what I'd like to pay?
This here is a genuine article on every piece.
I agree with you there. I mean, not every piece, but most
Every
of them
piece there is genuine, I guarantee it. They're very rare buttons and pins and the badges, and you're never going to see them again in Canadian history, eh?
I think I'm going to go get a cup of coffee, refill my coffee, and then I got a proposition for you.
I've seen Scott wheel and deal so many times, I could tell you his moves blindfolded. It's magic, really, and it usually mystifies me and the guy we're buying the stuff from.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
I knew you were serious today, but I didn't know you were going to war.
I got a feeling, given this first price, we are definitely going to war.
Yeah.
What we'd like to pay, I think, is $1,000. That's what we'd like to pay.
$1,000?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, you gave Pat a smile, though.
Yeah,
that put a smile on your face, Pat.
I don't want to sell them at that price because I'll be giving them away.
What price would you sell them at where you would feel
Well,
good?
I would say $5,000 for what
Yeah, I think we're way, we're so far beyond.
I value it all pretty highly, you know.
This is one of the toughest negotiations I've ever done.
And I know I can sell this anytime I want to, and not at your prices.
This guy ain't budging. It's the United Nations, and it's the two-state solution. Let's talk about it for several decades and come up to an impasse. But you gotta know when to hold them.
Yeah.
And you know when to hold them, Pat, and I know when to fold them. So fellas, good luck, and Scott, don't spend too much of my money. 'Cause I'm out.
I'm not sure I can figure Pat out on this. He's on Pluto, and I'm on Earth. Sheldon is hitching a ride back to Calgary. Well, why don't we do this? Figure out what your bottom line price is, throw it back to me, and we'll either shake on it or we won't.
Say $4,500.
I think we're a little too far apart, but
yeah.
You know what? I appreciate you
yeah.
showing it to me. I don't want to leave without buying something, so I look around the room like a wounded animal, and I see the doctor's bag. Wow. It's got all his medicines in it. There's some of your tools of the trade. Oh, is that ever pretty? These are probably morphine ampules. What do you want for your doctor's bag?
$200. That's what it cost me.
$200.
Yeah.
I'm used to dealing with guys that want way too much for their stuff.
I don't think you have any problem selling any of that.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you your $200 and you throw me these 2 boxes in. I dug
no
these out
way,
of,
no way.
I dug
No
these out of the
way.
side room.
No way. I'll give you that box. That was in our store.
Okay, we'll do $200 on that. I'm in pain, but I got some morphine.
We're going to part as friends. Take that badge with you as a gift. I give you that as a gift.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Over the rare pin, there's no question about that. I would have sold that pin for $100.
Scott walks out smiling like a Cheshire cat.
Look what I got.
Hey, he's got his little doctor's bag. He's got his horse picture.
James, please take my things.
Here, I'm a pack-up guy.
And I've got my doorman to put it in the truck for me. Doorman, not doormat.
Same thing.
You got a bargain there.
Maybe we should get some vaccinations before we head out for a pick.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll grab the doctor's bag and I'll give you a vaccination.
I like showing them around, and they were very hospitable and very knowledgeable, and we got along pretty good. Bye, and thanks for coming.
It's been a pleasure.
Thanks very much, Pat.
Thanks,
nice
Pat.
to meet you.
See you later.
All right, take care.
Okay.
I'm so happy Dr. Scott is ready to hit the road for another house call.
That little thing with the morphine will sell for more money than I paid for the whole thing.
If we don't get busted on the way home.
And if I don't use it.
Yeah. Hey, isn't this like the Las Vegas of the North?
Yeah, cheesier than Las Vegas, and it's hard to be cheesier than Las Vegas, I'll tell you.
A lot of pawn shops in Las Vegas.
Right, and there's a bunch of casinos here too, so if we see a pawn shop, I wouldn't mind taking a look, because I think 12 million people a year come through here, and
Every
a few
once
of
in a
them
while.
pawn something. There's a pawn shop over there, Niagara Falls Pawnbroker.
Let's go check this place out.
Wait for me, you. Hey, oh yeah, this is a pawn shop.
It's just jammed to the rafters.
Wow. Look at that.
Welcome, guys.
Hi, my name's Scott.
Nice to meet you, Scott. My name is Hi.
Hi. I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you, Sheldon.
You've heard that before, haven't
Yeah, all the time, guys. Doesn't bother me a bit.
Glad you said that.
So what brings you guys to our shop?
We're picking in this area, so we thought we'd stop in. I love a pawn shop. I check them out wherever I can. They've usually got 90% junk, but 10% things I want to see. And this one's no different.
We carry a little bit of everything, right? You never know what you're gonna get. That's why I love this business so much. It was a family business. My parents started it off. Every day is different. You get to see a lot of different items, but a lot of different customers as well. There's a sign on the back that says the People's Bank, and that's how we feel.
Just look at the scotch.
Yeah, we got some pretty cool scotch. Some of the stuff like the John Walker, very, very rare bottle, guys. Only 330 made.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. So a couple things about this, guys.
Nice box.
Beautiful box, comes apart.
It's like burled maple,
Like
isn't
this?
it, Shell?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Everyone knows Johnny Walker. This is the John Walker. I think only 6 came to Canada. The gold is 24 karat gold.
That is really an interesting item.
And then you got your own private crystal cork for it.
Oh, right.
Wow. That's amazing.
It's very special because most of the people that'll buy them will be restaurants, etc. That, you know, they'll charge people 120 to 200 bucks just for a little taste.
So what would a bottle like that cost? Because the box looks like it's worth a couple $100.
The bottle retails for 6,000.
6,000?
Yeah.
What'd you get it for? That's what I want to know.
Only paid 3,000 for this.
You step up, man. Let's keep looking around.
Holy smokes, you got stock.
My philosophy is volume, volume, volume. The more we take in, the more we can sell. That's the way to make business.
Shell, you see anything you like?
I was hoping to find a watch, perhaps. When I think pawn shops, I think jewelry.
Any watches here that have gone over the falls in a barrel?
Not that I can say. Watch was always a big thing in my family.
There's some big bling right there, though.
Yeah, this actually has an interesting story to it, guys. This was actually brought over by a Toronto rapper. I won't say his name, but a watch like this was $12,000 retail. He had a bad day at the casino, and he brought it in, and he did it on a buyback, and unfortunately, he never came back for it.
1,200 bucks?
Yeah.
Pretty cheap.
Yeah, but it looks flashy, doesn't it?
Looks flashy,
Yeah,
very
that's
flashy,
funny.
yeah.
Do you have anything that's really vintage?
Not a bad Gruen. Where do I see
Is
it
that
here?
it? That looked like an older one.
18 karat gold. This is at least 1966.
So what would that sell for, the Gruen?
Something like this we would sell for $250.
That's a pretty good price. How much of that $250 is gold? Is it 50 bucks?
This would weigh roughly about 12 grams. So in the $400 range.
In gold?
Gold,
So you're paying less for the watch than you are for the gold? Why wouldn't you just melt it?
Because it's a very special watch, right? And like we like to have a little bit of variety here.
A guy can only wear one watch at a time, and I just as soon keep the one I've got on right now and invest the $250 in something else.
We've got a huge selection of gold.
If somebody pawned something a year ago and it was gold, do your prices reflect that you bought it a year ago?
We buy and sell everything at the price of gold.
So if it goes up, you're in good shape. If it goes bad, down.
Hey, this has been a good year for you.
It has.
Hi is my kind of pawn shop operator. He understands where the market is. He knows he's going to be able to move gold and silver right now with the prices. He's a smart man. Let's keep looking around.
Oh, beautiful. Hey, look at this. Wow. What's going on with the Superman suit?
Well, the Superman suit was actually worn by Marlon Brando in the first Superman.
Wasn't expecting to see Marlon Brando's Superman outfit.
Christopher Reeve's suits, you know, there was actually quite a few of them. Marlon Brando only had 2 suits, a black one and a white one. And for us to have one of them, it's just phenomenal. The white one sold in New York last December for $56,000.
Really?
Whoa!
Yeah.
So what's this one worth?
Well, we sell it for $12,000.
$12,000?
Yeah. We've had people come in, offer $6,000, $7,000. It's just a phenomenal piece.
Do you have a change room? Because I can see Scott wants to try this one on.
Yeah, I'm sure I look really good in Halloween in that outfit. But I ain't paying 12,000 bucks for it.
That's not an image I want to think about either.
A bit rich for our blood to make money on it, but I do want to dig through a couple other things in here. Whoa, is that a beaut?
Yeah.
The nice thing about this banjo is the inlays on it.
That's pimpy, there's no question about it. What's the story on the guitars that are up the top?
The guitars, we get in all the time. We move them quick and we have them priced to sell.
Anytime you hit upon a pawn shop, you always find guitars because everyone gets a bit of cash in their pocket, buys a guitar, falls on hard times, pawns the guitar, thinks they're going to get it back, never does. That's a Canadian manufacturer, Larrabee.
Yeah, Larrabee. Very good. Very underrated.
Sitka spruce with rosewoods on the side. Beautiful.
What a playing guitar. I've been looking for a Larrabee guitar in a garage sale, a flea market, or a pawn shop for 25 years and haven't seen one. Wow, that's a beautiful guitar. What would that sell for?
The condition is like 10 out of 10. It's mint. We would sell that guitar for $750.
I'm thinking seriously about that guitar because I may have a buyer for it.
You guys are big on guitars?
Well, I am.
Yeah, we got a room full of guitars right over there, guys.
That's a beautiful one. What year is the Gibson?
It's 2009.
Right, so it's a new one. It's got a tiger stripe on it. It's fabulous, but those sell for about $3,700, $3,800 new. He's got $1,800 on that. Now that's slightly smaller than your standard SG. That's almost like an SG Junior, that one, because it doesn't weigh anything compared to a regular SG. The SG's got no price, so I'm not really sure where he's coming from on the SG.
The SG I could do for $900.
Ow, that hurts. I'm so tempted. I think you quoted a real fair price on the Larrabee. But I was hoping the SG was closer to $400 and we'd be able to do $1,000 and take the 2 of them away. That was my thinking. He's a little pained by that, I can tell.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. You know what? We like to move product here, so I could do $1150 for you. That's a very good price.
That's very tempting. And at that point in time, he's given me $50. I can tell that right now. $1,100?
You got a deal there.
Done. Hey, he knows when to hold them and he knows when to fold them and he knows way better to get out of those guitars and get the money into something else. Does it come with a case?
It does.
Beautiful.
Scott got a very good price, but at the same time, we made a very good profit off it.
He's happy, and I'm happy when he's happy. Hey, well, that's all right.
They're reasonably equally balanced, you know.
Nice to meet you. Next time we're in town, we'll come by.
It'll be a totally different store. Every week's different, guys.
And as you can see, my hands are full. Sheldon, shake for me, too.
Yeah.
Double shake.
Thanks a lot.
Have a safe trip back.
This was a great day for us. Never had a chance to buy a Larrabee before. I got 2 great guitars for less than the price of 1 good guitar. I want to get out of here before High changes his mind. Don't look back. Drive. That was great. I got a surprise for you. I tracked down Jim Conklin.
Conklin shows?
Exactly. Sent him some photos of the Fat Man.
The Conklin Carnival traveled across Canada, including our part of the world, always came to the Calgary Stampede.
So he's a good guy to have appraised the Fat Man.
Yeah.
Hi, Jim, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Can you tell us about the Fat Man?
It's too big to move on a carnival, so I think it was part of a museum-type attraction on Niagara Falls.
Exactly. Hey, Jim, any idea of a value of that Fat Man?
Would you have a sense of what you're looking for out of him?
Couple $100.
Gotta have him.
What we came up with was between somewhere around $1,000 to $1,500 for the Fat Man.
Excellent. That's great. Well, Jim, thanks a lot for your help on that.
Nice talking to you, gentlemen.
Okay, you
Thanks,
too, Jim. That was good news on the Fat Man.
Hey, I'm happy with that.
Let's go.
We're a few minutes out of Niagara Falls at a place called Jordan Station. We're going to see the 2 Burns. Burn Senior, Burn Junior.
Yeah, and I'm hoping we don't get burned. So what do the Burnses do?
They've set up a soda shop and a general store on their property, but not for the public. It's just their private collection.
Oh, this has got to be it.
Yeah.
There we are. There's a bike over there.
Yeah.
Off in the distance, I saw a whizzer. And not very many people have whizzers in their front yard. Hey, you must be Vern.
I'm the old one.
I was going to say, are you junior or seniors?
Hey, Vern, I'm Sheldon.
Sheldon, that's junior.
Hey.
Hey.
So you guys have been collecting for a while.
I've been buying and selling for pretty close to 30.
Right.
You just said the key thing, selling.
Show us what you're selling.
Yeah. Wow. You got some projects in here.
Yeah.
There's stuff stacked up high. You got a little bit of everything here.
Yeah. I collect a variety of things, toys and service station, general store memorabilia, soda fountain items.
Hey, I was just admiring the old wagon though. Wow, what a beauty. What would the value be of an old wagon?
Restored, it would like to be up in around the 35, 40,000 range.
Is that right?
I started buying cars when I was 19, and that's my main interest, is anything up to about 1960, 61.
What's this all about?
Well, they used to use that to chivalry newlyweds.
Chivalry, is that from around here?
Well, it's Ontario, I've heard of it. I don't know about out west. In the 20s, I'm going to say 30s, when they were married a week or two, they were settled in. They'd all get shotguns and these noisemakers, and in the middle of the night, they'd go wake them up, and they wouldn't quit the noise until they invited them in.
Can I give it a roll?
Oh, yeah, it'll...
I'm thinking I could take that to the Flames game, and they score a lot of goals, so repeatedly I could be shivering.
I'll shiver you, all right.
It's quite unique, some of my restoration projects.
Will you restore the tandem?
It's possible.
Depends how long we live.
Unfortunately, it's just a little too rough for any buyer we might have.
And what about the Harley fridge?
It needs a dryer put in to keep it working right, so it needs...
A lot of it needs repair. It's in the rough and a little too rough for us in some cases.
I like the Red Indian, but it's just bead. What would you want out of it?
That guy was hoping to get somewhere around 30 bucks out of it range. You know, it's a decorative piece for the shelf, but not good enough for collector value.
Right. I'm seeing a lot of things that are, you know, they're sort of purgatory. They're not heaven and they're not hell, but they're right in the middle.
So where are we off to this building right here, I bet?
At the back of the property, there's a 800 square foot building that's got my own collection of the restored and original pieces.
Let's see what we can find in there, and maybe we can talk you into selling it.
Yeah.
We're going to be fighting to get a bunch of stuff today. but hopefully if we step up and pay a top dollar, we'll get something good.
Oh, wow.
This is the collection room and
Yeah.
Little general store.
general store, soda fountain, automotive.
Holy cow! It's a bit like walking back in time to the 50s. I love country store stuff in particular, so that's where my eye was taken. Oh, I see something I love. That's for me though, Sheldon. Gymnastic action. I always had a soft spot for cheesecake stuff. Would you sell me that?
That one I think I'm going to hang on to just because it's pretty unique. Good design, I don't know. It's easy to like, but
Oh, I'm gonna ask you about this sled here.
It's hard to find those.
All done up, but you said
that's
you...
original. That's all original paint. It's still got the original price tag on the back of it.
Yeah. Is that something you'd part with, Bern?
Not that one. That's the best known example of an original one, and it's kind of a unique piece.
What's the story on these circus rides?
They're scale models that a guy built, modeled after Crystal Beach Amusement Park.
Oh, just down the road again.
Yeah.
All right. Check these out, Scott.
Underneath here is all lights and paintings all underneath here. There's
Oh, he did a
hundreds of light bulbs. Like there was just hours of work to build them.
He did a remarkable job.
Wow, they're great, aren't they?
The fellow that made them had done them to scale, just wonderful things. I'm scared to ask, what would you want for the 4 of them?
Around 4,000 or more.
I'm glad you said that, because if it had been cheaper, we would have been tempted.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Great little pieces of folk art, and at $1,000 a piece, it's not outrageous, but it's this market where you're gonna get the big money for them, not where we're going.
I love this optometrist sign, the real eye catcher.
Wow. For me, that's a key piece. The base is typical of pieces they made from the turn of the century right up to the 40s. The glass on that one's slightly thicker than you would have on a later piece.
And I thought for sure this is the best thing in here. This is not going to be for sale. Is that something you'd part with, Burr?
Probably going to hang on to that one. That's the only one I've seen like that.
Does that mean that if we offered you a good price, you'd consider selling it?
It's possible. It'd have to be a pretty good price.
What would a pretty good price be?
Likely more than you're willing to pay, but I would think it would have to be in the $300 range.
Done.
All right, now we've broken the ice. Is that something you'd sell?
Yeah.
What would you want for that?
$50 out of that.
Would you say 40?
Yeah.
Sheldon and I have been doing this long enough together that when I do a bang and he does a bang, I go right for the next. Just keep it going in rapid fire. What about your elephant gin sign? It's 1920s, great piece of advertising, has some damage on the side, but when you put it in an oak frame, you'll never see that.
Need to get $40 out of that.
Done. I can't get my hand out quick enough at that price. We walk out the door and both of us go straight for the whizzer. I love whizzers.
Want to part with your whizzer?
Can't do that. That's why I drive. That's my transportation.
I haven't seen one running for a while. I wouldn't mind owning one of those myself.
I thought you were pulling our leg, but you do ride this all the time, don't you? Not for sale is not for sale as much as we like it. What about these two? Would you part with either of them Roadmasters?
You likely wouldn't want to pay what I paid for that red one.
The red one was a killer. It was a Roadmaster. That was a Pee Wee Herman bike all the way.
Yeah.
It had that great 50s look, and the condition was really, really good. Whoop.
Put a little too much torque. Just before I was going to do a few tricks on it, have to wait for another time. Do I own it, or just the chain?
I'm glad for once you got on the bike.
Now there's a discount involved, right?
Well, not much.
Yeah.
$450 for it.
$450, okay. I didn't want to leave the bike because it's the coolest bike I've seen in a long time, but I didn't want to have $450 into it either. We got a little proposition, but we want to walk back through a couple rooms because there's a couple little things we saw along the way.
Okay.
I kind of like the produce sign.
Lights up and works.
Yeah.
Retro colors.
That's a good item. Transformer.
I think it'd be a good sign for somebody. Okay. So if we were to do all of this stuff, what would your best price be if we did all of it? Sharpen that pencil.
Yeah. The trade sign and the red Indian can, the produce sign, the suitcase and that. I'd be looking at Probably around $650 for the package deal is the bottom price and everything.
I was going to say, why not 600 for the whole package?
I'll go with that. So we'll give you a deal on it.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
That was some good negotiating.
To get that optometrist sign, that's a good early piece of store advertising. The gin signs with essentially Jumbo the elephant, that's 150 any day of the week. To get the bike, to get some throw-ins, giving him what he wanted out of the bike, but getting a good deal on the other stuff. And that's a pretty good day of picking for us.
We'll have to split the money up between us now and see who gets the better deal here. Usually he wins.
Hey,
fellas.
Good to see you.
Little Burn and Big Burn, that was great.
That was great.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Take it easy, have a safe trip.
We're driving away now with a whole bunch of stuff, and they're good items. We'll make money on all of them. Never picked from a guy named Byrne before? All of a sudden, we did a double header.
I've definitely never picked from two guys named Byrne. There's actually a little Hall of Fame over by Niagara Falls where they talk about everybody that's gone over the falls, how many have lived, how many have died. The fundamental premise that we operate on in society that is flawed is that all people are created equal.
Where are you going with that one, Scott?
Well, because I've come to the conclusion a lot of people are really dumb.
Scott! Holy smokes.
Man, you get some serious spiders in here.
Great big wolf spiders.
It's a little cramped in here.
He doesn't have a heart, does he? That's God getting you back.
You're gonna read our palms?
The house is haunted. If you don't have a ghost receptor, you can't see them.
What are you thinking?
A hat stand. Oh my gosh, where do you start, Sheldon?
I was thinking 30.
I'd think again if I were you. That's expensive.
Why is everything I touch expensive?
Well, you know the good stuff.
You got a Coke button up here.
What would you want for that?
$1,200.
What? I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us. I've never picked in this part of the country before.
We've got some good picks lined up in the Ottawa Valley. The nation's capital, here we are. You got to admit, this is impressive, isn't it?
I love those gargoyles on the top. Aren't they great?
Yeah. So, man, a lot of people put coins in this thing.
Yeah, $1,500 worth of coins comes out of here every year.
Really? That's a lot of wishes.
Tell you what, you can have a nickel.
Nickel? I thought you were giving me the loonie, Dad.
I got a quarter. Hey, look, mine stayed up.
I'm looking for good picks. That's great. Going to Smiths Falls, old established area of Ontario.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of an antique area. Some interesting stone houses.
This is a really interesting part of Canada. You know, it's rich in history.
We're going to see Lynn today. What's the story on her?
She's been buying frantically for 25 years or longer. The interesting thing is she's never sold a thing.
Seriously?
Yeah, and today's the day. This I gotta see.
This would
be the one, wouldn't
57
it?
Chevy mailbox. Yeah, that's got to be the place.
Check this place out. Little outbuildings everywhere.
Oh, little ones.
Oh yeah, there's another outbuilding there.
Holy smokes.
Let's go meet Lynn.
Hi, you must be Lynn.
I'm Lynn.
Scott.
Oh, hi, Lynn. I'm Sheldon.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So what's the story here? You got a whole bunch of different sheds? And...
Yeah, we started out, built the house ourselves. My collection became too much. We built the garage, my cabin. Then the cabin got full. Then we built the other two buildings, then the drive shed.
So, do you sell things?
No.
So why'd you call us?
Basically, went out to my building one night and looked around and thought, what have you got all this stuff for? I've come to the point where I do have to start, and I figure that you guys would be my breaking the ice.
Wow. Oh, my Lord.
You've been busy, Lynn. Wow, you've got collections of collections.
I do, don't I? My sister and I, every Saturday morning, head out to the yard sales.
So you never specialized, you just bought anything you liked?
Anything that I liked, anything that was unique, anything that I thought that I'd never seen before. I've given up going to the auction cold turkey. I had to stop.
Man, it's a little cramped in here.
A little bit.
It's the good, the bad, and the ugly. It is everything you could ever imagine. That looks like an Irish shillelagh or something.
Whoa.
It's every little antique store in the prairies put together and in one place.
I just like the old. I don't like to see anything go astray.
I can tell. Sheldon, Halloween's coming. If nobody ever threw anything away, there wouldn't be anything that was collectible. Throw it away.
Scott makes fun of me, but I rescue.
You're out there rescuing, aren't you, Lynn?
I am.
Some things should not be rescued.
He doesn't have a heart. Watch your head. That's God getting you back. The way I set this up was just anything that brought back memories of childhood. The only people who have ever seen my collections are my family. Just being able to show somebody my stuff was a big step in itself.
This is kind of interesting.
That's neat, eh?
Just a little greeting card from Fort Edmonton, October 20th, 1902. What would you want for that, Lynn? Say yes or no, $5.
No, sorry.
Easy.
I do have some sentimental things.
I think Lynn's going through a little bit of anxiety.
This is a really nice, beautiful little toy.
German?
Or pre-war Japanese. The paint was reasonably good, about 80% there. He's cute, too. What'd you pay for him?
That I got him and the monkey and the little bear there, and I paid $20 for all three of them.
Oh, you didn't overpay.
What would you want for that little penguin?
I've enjoyed it, I've loved it. $10.
Hey, I'm gonna shake on his behalf.
That?
Yeah.
That's the first deal, isn't it? It's almost like selling your firstborn.
I'm hoping that this is gonna get the juices flowing and that we're gonna be buying a lot today. What's that little box up there, Lynn?
That would be what they call a salt box. That I'd probably want $50 for.
Yeah, $50?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
You really value that one.
Well, what would you give me for it?
I'd give you $20.
20? How about 25?
Never argue over 5. Now the ball is rolling. That's an exquisite little demi-tasse. It's a very early one. And the good news is it's the willow pattern.
Right.
Really pretty little demi-tasse. Nice piece. Unfortunately, my partner won't let me buy something like that. He thinks that's too girly.
Sheldon, I think I'm gonna head for the next room.
All right, Scott, go find a treasure. There was so much stuff there, Scott and I split up. That way, we covered twice as much ground. That's a good casting. 2 beavers. Cast locally here, not too far away in Brockville. Nice little piece. What would you want for that?
Well, I know you like beavers. How much would you pay for that?
$15.
Sure.
That was a long pause.
I was gonna go higher, but I thought, no, sure.
All right, you're very generous. That's something easily we'll get $40 or $50 for. Hey, what's this thing, Lynn?
Don't have a clue. I got it at an auction sale, and I was the joke of the day that day.
There was also this very unusual farm implement. It's all homemade. And as it turns, these little cups are distributing, what, a seed or something like that?
Maybe, because there's a hole that comes out here, and that would have rode on something.
It's really neat.
Yeah.
All hand forged.
Took the time.
Yeah. What do you want for that?
That I'd want $50 for.
How about 40?
Go 45.
All right.
$5. You said never for $5.
All
so
right,
there
you got
go.
me back.
Okay.
I think it could be mounted on the wall. I think that's a fascinating piece, and to the right guy, I could see us getting $75, $85 for it. Is there room for all 3 of us?
Should be.
Hey, Scott, are you in there?
I found something for you.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
But look at the back of it.
Have a
barley sandwich. That's hilarious.
That's pretty good.
Butter mold. Man, there was a day when they were good, wasn't there?
Some things in the antiques and collectibles world are on the decline.
But there was a time, 15, 20 years ago, that was probably $150 by itself.
What would you be willing to pay for the 4?
As little as possible.
Yeah.
Well, what would you be willing to sell them for?
I'd want at least $30 each for them.
Leave the little guy behind, and we'll go 50 bucks for the 3.
Or 60 bucks for the 4.
65 for the 4.
She's got the $5
Always get
thing
that
down.
extra
exactly.
$5.
She's got the $5 thing down.
We do those $5 enough, it's gonna make a difference.
There you go.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, isn't that a sweetie?
Isn't that pretty?
It's fairly rare. It's neither wicker nor rattan. It's actually a Canadian invention. It's twine or hemp that's been woven and then wrapped around the entire body of the chair. What would you sell it for?
$50.
Ouch! I'm out.
Come on, that's a nice chair for 50 bucks.
It's a nice chair retail for 50 bucks.
That was such a unique piece. You never know.
I want to go check these frogs out over here. I heard one.
They're on the wood here.
Oh, there's a big
over
guy right there. Look
Yeah.
at him.
Oh yeah, he's a good size.
I want to get to the house.
That's usually the inner sanctum.
Go ahead.
Holy cow.
Oh.
Wow, you've just got stuff everywhere. I thought you'd look at that.
You pretty well have one of everything, don't you, Lynn?
Oh, that's a good one. The first thing I spot is a banjo, but when I open it up, it's a Gibson banjo. Wow. That's the holy grail of banjos. Where'd you get this?
At a yard sale.
What'd you have to pay for it at a yard sale?
Paid $125 for it.
Wow. Would you sell that?
I don't think so.
There's got to be something here I can buy.
Check this out, Scott. That's got to be the heaviest clock I've ever seen. An IBM time clock, International Business Machines, Toronto, Canada. When you started work and when you finished the day, you'd punch in. And the keys here. Looks like it's all there. Does it work, you know?
To be honest, I only got it a few weeks ago.
What would you want for that?
I don't know, maybe 300?
I was thinking more like 2.
225.
I think we should take a shot at that. Thank you. Bingo. That's good for us.
Well, there's an old bear. You can always tell if the arms stick out past the feet, that's the earlier. And also, 1950s and on, the feet were straight like that. But if one leg's turned like that, it's earlier.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's a little learning process for me for the next time. I'll know what to look for.
How much is your little Coke lighter? They sell really well. Lighter people like them, Coke people like them.
$10.
Shake her hand at 10, Shell.
Oh, you got yourself a deal.
Good.
We'll triple out on that, no problem. I'm putting it in my pocket, too.
We'll check your pockets before you leave.
Yeah, most people do. There's a nice old gumball. What's the story on the gumball?
Got it at an auction sale.
It's a nice one, probably 1940s. It's wooden with round glass windows on it. It's a neat thing. So what do you need out of it?
I'd want $125 for that.
We'll come back to that later if we can package it with something else. Hey, look, a boar's head. I'm going to go look at that guy.
That's a beauty, isn't it?
Yeah, both his tusks are there. Everyone that's got a bar would want a boar's head in their bar.
Especially one called the boar's head.
Exactly.
Yeah. Easy sell.
Come back to that one.
Yeah.
Again, we're thinking about it, but we're just looking for that one other thing.
You're looking at that little half moon planter, aren't you?
Yeah, that's an interesting piece.
That's a good piece of European furniture. It would have had a marble top originally. They've used burl walnut on the frieze. Nice carving around the edges.
What's the story on that? Where did you get it?
I bought it at a yard sale.
Really?
Yeah, lady had it in her garage, and it was 4 seasons it took me to get it from her.
Wow.
I think it's much more valuable back as a table, and I think we know the guy that could make a top for us. Why don't we try a little bit of a package?
This, the gumball machine, and the boar's head, the 3 of them together, what kind of deal could you give us on all 3?
Basically, I like to buy in a package myself. If you can get 5 items for the price of 1, that's the way you do it. $400.
Done.
Good deal.
We think alike.
I knew what I'd paid for everything,
That's such a unique piece.
and I think I did very well.
That's a great way to wrap up the day.
Just put it right down.
Well, we should get $350 for that clock quite easily.
Nice little penguin wind-up toy at $10. That's a good buy.
He's an old one, isn't he?
Yes.
These are great items. We did really well today. Thanks a lot. Maybe that got the ball
things rolling. Thank you very much.
Good for Lynn. She's going to have some fun on the selling side of things.
Cleaned out some space and give me some extra cash.
I'd like to go to an auction sale with you, Lynn.
I'd like you to.
Well, that was sort of fun. You'd be hard-pressed to meet a nicer person than her.
I agree.
But she's having fun at it, right?
Yep.
So who are we going to see today?
Going to see Gary. Gary's got everything metal, it sounds like. And he's got 3 or 4 sheds full of stuff. We got some serious picking to be done.
Look at the old barn.
Oh, wow. Gary has a lot of iron. Things are spilling out of buildings, which usually is an indication that inside we're going to see a lot of good stuff. Hey, are you Gary?
Yep.
Sheldon.
Hi, how are you doing?
Gary Scott.
Very good.
So what's the story here?
Oh, not much of a story, just a bunch of junk.
Well, why don't you show us what you got?
Okay, let's go.
Wow.
Oh, Scott, everywhere you look.
20 years ago, I started collecting what I call junk.
Wow, some good things in here.
Well, most of the stuff I collect is seats and sea-drill ends and toolbox lids and rope makers, the odd bear trap.
Is this just a one-of?
Yeah, it's a wheelbarrow wheel.
Ah.
What about your anchors?
They're kind of expensive. The big one came up on a fish net out of the St. Lawrence Gulf.
That thing's been sitting on the bottom of the ocean for probably 100 years.
Wouldn't you love to know the history of that? What ship it came off of?
Has a great rusted pitted patina to it. Fabulous thing.
I could let the big one go for $375.
Wow. I want to think about that one.
Yeah. What about the bell? What's the story on it?
Well, all I know is a school bell.
It's about a 14-inch diameter. The mount was there as well. Nice old casting. Oh, it's got a nice tone to it.
Oh, yeah.
What would you want for that?
$250. I figured if I'm going to start off with something, I better leave a little bit of room to move.
Whoa.
I'm giving you prices where you can't refuse.
I think $200 maybe.
Yeah, I'm with you. We'd go too. What do you think?
Gary's sort of an interesting guy. I don't know quite how to read him because he's got a bit of a grumpy look on.
Don't look at him like that.
Who do I shake with him? You?
Two. Okay, thanks.
Very good.
At $200, I was just screaming happy. We'll quick flip that for $300. That's what we call the icebreaker.
There we go. Let's go now.
Oh my gosh, where do you start, Sheldon?
Kind of like the signal lights. Hey, Gary, what would you want for this McCormick Deering piece?
Gary's a bit of a tough negotiator.
I was thinking 30.
I'd think again if I were you. A little higher.
There's not going to be too much back and forth. It's going to be bang, 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 done or not done.
How's 40?
$40 I did.
40 done. It'll clean up nicely, and the price was right. We'll make nothing but money.
That's expensive.
This is expensive? Why is everything I touch expensive?
Well, you know the good stuff.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or as an insult to Sheldon.
I know how to take it.
Nice little road sign. Would have been from the teens, 20s, 30s, probably from Quebec. So how much would you want for a little sign like that?
$120. The dust goes with it, eh?
It's the kind of thing I'd like to buy at $75 and sell it $125.
If you're interested, the least I would take for it would be $100. Well, they look over their shoulder at the other guy and to see if he's looking, and I kind of keep an eye on both of them to see if there's a nod or a no.
Yeah, $100.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Lockhart.
Yeah, thank you. We'll sell that sign for a good profit.
Bang, 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 popcorn buying. I like it.
Hey, this is something for our next negotiation. Yield. Okay, let's go to the next place.
I like the Buffalo Springfield sign. Is that for sale?
Could be if you offer enough money.
Great old sign, machinery company from the US. That's what Neil Young's first band used as their name, Buffalo Springfield. I'd say $100.
No, I could let it go for $225.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, let's think about that. See what else we can
You'll
find.
never find another one.
Let's see what else is back here.
You got a little bit of everything here.
Oh, I can see some stuff I like already.
What would an anvil like this weigh?
That one weighs 452 pounds.
Wow.
Overall, it's stuff that we don't see every day out in Alberta. Is this what I think it is?
Yep. In the old days, they would take a block of ice and you'd shave the ice off into it, and then you'd open it up and dump it in your drink.
You've
Very
got
good.
some great stuff here. You enjoy this, don't you?
Oh, great job.
Yeah.
Well, these are cool, 2 flange signs. I'm always looking for advertising signs, and he had a couple of tin-painted signs.
Is that a double side?
Double-sided flange. One was a chainsaw sign, and the other one was a frost fence sign. Not the kind of thing we see too often out in Alberta. What would you want for your 2 signs?
$125 a piece. They've been around here for 20 years or so.
I'd go 2 for the pair.
You'd probably go $220.
No, I think I'd go 2.
A deal.
Okay, thanks.
Figured I might as well get rid of them today. Might be here another 20 if I didn't.
A bit of a mishmash of stuff today. Stuff that has second or third uses for it. I like that.
That's for working on boots or shoes.
It's a bit rough, but what would that be worth?
What do you mean a bit rough? It's perfect shape, eh?
Other than the rust. You'd put one shoe on either side, you might put something in the middle to whack it and make it straight. Do you know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
That's what I'm thinking.
How about a hook on the wall?
I like that thing.
$125.
$100.
110.
Okay. Deal. When I can fit 3 cowboy hats on that, at $110, I'm happy with that. And no, you can't have it.
I don't own 3 cowboy hats.
Oh, Scott.
Somebody had actually done what I was visualizing. They had made a box out of a couple of cast metal pieces. It's very functional.
That's something you can store newspaper or shoes or anything inside your door.
But here's the key. It could be used as a model to make more of those.
That was the kind of thing that I'd like to take that to somebody and put some proper wood on it.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you got the pattern there to make it with.
Huh. What would you want for it?
$75.
He probably would make an incredible poker player, because I don't know if he's bluffing us. How's 60?
Okay.
Sold. So anytime Scott and I find those good castings, we'll use that as the model for the next one.
Hey, Sheldon.
Oh, beautiful.
He also had 2 Case Eagle figures. I think that would have sat in a pole or something, right?
I believe so, yep.
But that's a newer recast, but it's still Case Eagle. They're so hard to get the original ones. People would take an original one and they'd recast them and make copies.
Yeah, I don't believe it's old.
And you get a littler one over there too.
Yep.
What would you want for your case pieces?
125 and 75.
Whoa! How about 150 for the pair? Remember I said yield. Remember that sign?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. I think I used that pretty well.
I think we both did. This was a good day. I really enjoyed dealing with Gary.
I'm pretty happy to see those Case Eagle things because we'll have no problem moving those in our market. Must be lunch.
Nice old casting. Easy quick flip 400.
Yeah.
Gone. Just the case is too heavy for that.
We'll find somebody that's got the last name Lockhart, and we'll sell that sign for a good profit. Thank you very much. You tired me out.
That's what I wanted to do.
We lightened your load by a few £100.
You sure did that?
Yeah.
I'm really happy that I invited Scott and Sheldon to come by.
Make sure you yield from now on.
Oh, I always do.
Hey, we'll see you next time you're in Calgary.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Hey, well, that was a good pick.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting stuff we got there.
I really liked the bell, and I liked it at that price.
That was, I think, the best thing we got was the bell.
Good guy, good contact. That was excellent. What a great little town. Love Almont.
I love the stonework.
Yeah.
It's an old place. Look at the church.
Yeah.
It's not a church.
It's not a church. It's
an old
mill.
company. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Is that a wonderful little scene or what?
Got to be good picking around here. We're going to see Bernard and his wife Catherine.
So what kind of house are we talking about here?
Oh, ancient, old heritage site.
Oh, yeah?
He's apparently got a massive attic and all kinds of labyrinth in a cellar. I got a feeling this is going to be an interesting pick.
Look at the gates. Yeah, look at these old gates. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, this is the place. Like
Look
an
at
old
this.
English manor.
Wow.
This does look like a scene from a movie, doesn't it?
It does.
Wouldn't you want that as a backdrop?
We can just see that house as it would have been 100 years ago with a big fountain in the middle of it, a circular driveway. You go in one side, out the other. It's all stone. It's a beautiful old house. I think it's going to be filled with stuff. You must be Catherine and Bernard.
Good morning.
Scott.
Nice
Scott.
to meet you. I'm Sheldon.
Welcome to a one-of-a-kind.
Yeah, this is an amazing place.
There's lots of places in it to pick.
Well, let's see if we can lighten the load a little bit.
Absolutely. We'd love to have that.
Holy smokes.
What an incredible home.
It's massive.
We're in for a treat today.
We need to create space to clean things up. I'm a gatherer, not a collector, so I need more room to gather.
Now, I can't help but ask you about this chair.
It's called the concubine's chair. It was made in Cairo, and it sat in the palace. And during the Napoleonic Wars, when Napoleon left Egypt, his officers stole this as part of the spoils of war. Have a seat in it. Now you have to sit back.
I am sitting back.
No, you got to go all the way back so your feet dangle.
Oh, you want me to look like a little kid? Yeah.
I've never seen a chair that big.
At Christmas, you can put 6 grandkids in there.
I'm afraid to actually ask about the price. What would it take to part with that?
More than your van's worth.
Our van's not worth very
nothing.
much.
Yeah.
We'll give you double what our van's worth.
Because it's unique, whether it's worth $100,000, I don't know.
But it's going to stay right where it belongs in Bernard's family.
Let's keep looking around.
And I think we'll start in the attic. A little dusty. Go up those steps there.
Wow, this is great.
Whoa. This is the biggest attic I've ever been in.
It goes on forever. Over to your right, over to your left, up above, down below. But before you go through anything, I just have to see something.
Are you going to read our palms?
I just have to check because the house is haunted. There are several ghosts. They're not nasty. They don't hurt anything. They play tricks every now and then. But we have an understanding. They stay here and I live here. Do you know the difference between AM and FM?
Yeah.
If you don't have an FM radio, you can't get FM signals.
Yes.
If you don't have a ghost receptor, you can't see them.
Do I have a ghost receptor?
You do.
No.
Do I?
No.
Really? What did he say? You're okay with the ghosts?
I'm a ghost receptor. You're a ghost rejector.
I'm not even sure I believe in ghosts, and all of a sudden now I'm a rejector, so...
Well, that's the problem. You don't believe.
And you're a believer?
I believe in ghosts.
Okay, good.
So I'll get out of your way and let you poke.
Now I'm feeling a little unsure.
Don't worry, I'll protect you from the ghosts.
Wow, you've got lots of stuff here.
I don't even know where to start.
Lovely pair of lampshades. The silk is just disintegrated.
I start opening boxes and I'm finding bits and pieces. This was a good violin at one time, but it is absolutely toasted now.
Some of this stuff has been here for decades, hasn't it, Bernard?
We have a little bit of just about everything that covers 5 generations of my family and my wife's family. Lots of stuff.
Take a look at this image, Scott.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Canadian soldiers, they're at the railway station and they're heading off to war. Copyright 1915.
Makes sense.
I rescued that from a yard sale a number of years ago. They were just going to toss it away. I thought all those poor men and women and families, the memories would be lost. It's quite a piece.
Yeah, exactly.
What would you want for that, Bernard?
$55.
I think I'd be in at 30, and that's about it.
$30, I'll do it.
Sold. Ball is rolling.
I'm just finding stuff.
There's some petrified bugs on here.
They'll be $1 each.
Yeah.
How do you like this one, Sheldon? Buckingham cigarettes. Know your football signals. Hey, Bernard, you got a bit of a beater clock here.
Yes.
It's a Pagano, which is nice. Canadian manufacturer. What would you want out of that?
Make me an offer.
Oh, 50 bucks?
Sold.
Shake his hand.
Done.
Bingo. $50, that's a great deal on a Pagano clock, even if it doesn't work.
I'm glad somebody's going to use it.
I'm feeling Bernard is fair in his pricing. The key here today is finding things that we want, we need for our market. Now, how many ghosts?
We have about 12, 13 in the house.
13 ghosts?
Each one identifiable by certain characteristics. Everything from a minister who died on Christmas Day dancing, the builder of the house, his wife, his dog, Uncle Ray, who used to sneak into the back part of the house to have a smoke, Queenie, who tried to drown herself in 2 inches of water. Some of them we've seen fully dressed. Some of them are in gray. The ones in the attic here are more gray than clear.
Bernard has an interesting imagination.
Are you mocking the ghost?
No, I want to meet Queenie.
I think you're mocking the ghost.
I'm not mocking
I think you
anybody
are.
or anything, and I'd love to meet a dog ghost too.
I think we may have to work our way out of here.
Hey, Bernard, found a couple of things. Bellows and a telescope.
Bellows, 35.
How about 30?
30 will do.
Telescope?
It would have come off probably a 3-masted schooner. Who knows, it might have even come off the Blue Nose. Can't sell that, it's a family piece.
Oh, what a great telescope.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Sentimental value, and we can understand that. Walked away. This box is interesting. It was originally a tea box, tea caddy. It's mahogany, it's inlaid, early Victorian or maybe late Georgian. Tea was very valuable in Victorian times, so you locked it up and kept it away from the servants' little fingers. What would you want for that, Bernard?
20.
Sold. That was a good buy. Huh. You got a Coke button up here.
Does he?
Yeah.
Don't understand what a Coke button's doing at a place like that. What's the condition like on it?
From the back, it looks pristine.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Holy cow, does it ever have dust on it? I'm not sure whether we're gonna buy it or not, but I gotta try them on. What would you want for that?
1,200.
What? I almost choked.
What would you offer for it?
400 bucks?
Well, you said 4, I said 12. What's halfway in between that?
Way too much.
My math says 5.
If Sheldon said 5, I'd live with the 5, but I tell you, I wouldn't go a penny more than 5.
I don't think at this point they're interested in pursuing it.
Let's go see what else we can find, and maybe we'll come back and make a deal on that.
Sounds good to me. We got a whole basement to look at.
That's
Okay.
a plan.
Let's go down. Just head down there. We'll go into one of these side rooms.
Holy smokes. I'm hoping to find Queenie, one of the ghosts.
Man, you got some serious spiders in here.
Great big Eastern Ontario wolf spiders.
I know what's going through your mind. I know you're afraid of a spider in here,
Oh
aren't you?
yeah, I'm terrified, yeah.
He's okay with ghosts. He just has a big problem with spiders.
Hey, Bernard,
Yeah,
you got a thing for axes.
I love them. I have about 75. It's not that I have an axe to grind. I don't know why, but I love forged metal with wooden handles. So there's a real connection with the past.
Yeah, you got a lot of axes. Are you a serial killer? I'm a little concerned with Bernard and his affinity for axes.
Ooh.
Whoa! What the hell did I... Oh, it's a light bulb. Sorry.
$600 for the bulb. But I'll tell you what, for $600, I'll throw in a button thing.
Go on.
Hey, would you part with this? A little inkwell?
Sure, I will.
I love anything in the Art Nouveau period, and this is just so Art Nouveau. That's a great little inkstand. I've seen the reproduction of that. It's such a good piece, and I was just screaming happy when he said...
$40.
That was 20.
25.
Sold.
Done.
What's this? Is this a little jewelry box?
Just needs to be re-glued.
It's a nice piece of lacquer work. It would be early 20th century. I would suggest probably 1920s, maybe 1930s. What would you want for it in this state?
This one's your turn.
In this state, $30.
50 was what I'd have to have.
$35 bottom line.
40.
Oh man, that's a good buy. Put back together and in good shape. I suggest that box could be $400 or maybe $500.
Those are signal lamps from the Canadian Army.
I'd never seen the little guys like that. And at night, they'd be very effective.
These ones here go different colors.
Oh, right. You got
So
the
it's
red.
got the red
Yeah.
and the green.
Yeah.
One person told me it was for dealing with convoys during the Second World War.
What would you sell them for?
$10 for the pair.
Sold. I thought you were going to value those so high. It's a bonus.
Absolutely not.
Okay, Sheldon, I'm heading for the exit. This is one of those times where Sheldon did a lot more buying than me. I like getting outpicked by Sheldon.
Rarely does that happen.
It happened today, bud.
This has been great. We've got some excellent items.
You're more than welcome to come back.
Oh, well, thank you.
Great.
Very good piece that we should quick flip just like that.
Interesting stuff.
The 1915 print, we see a similar one all the time, but that one's a little more unusual. Good piece, and we'll do well on that. We think this could be a score.
We've done pretty well today. We've got a lot of stuff, but there's something that's just bugging me.
Oh, Scott, you never quit.
I had to see what the condition was like.
I know Scott so well. If we see a good item, he's not leaving it behind.
Hose it off, take a look at it, make up your mind.
Actually, it's not bad. A little rust from bat guano.
Now I can say I've been hosed by the best.
Yeah. Oh, it'll clean up.
It's pretty much mint. It's about a 9.5 out of 10.
And it has the date on it somewhere.
1959. So where were we at on that?
I think about $1,200 is where we...
No, in that condition, I'd be happy to do, I'd do 5 on that. I would have said 4 normally, but 5 I'd do.
Bottom line.
Well, I was looking a little bit more than that. How about 5 1/4?
5.10.
All right, all right. Good stuff.
Everybody
good
wins.
Stuff.
That was a great deal for us.
Nothing's ever finished until the van door is closed.
Wow. Hey, that was great.
Great to meet you guys. It's been a great afternoon, a great day for me.
Thanks a lot,
take
and
care,
you're
fellas.
not coming to Alberta without looking us up.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Oh, that was fun. You were a buying pool today. You were just buying. Bang, bang.
They had stuff I like.
Yeah.
I like their stuff.
So did you meet any of the ghosts?
You know, I didn't see or talk to a single one.
Didn't you?
But I sensed there was several around.
Oh, they were telling me. They were saying, you know, we'd go for a beer with you. We're not sure about your partner. He doesn't believe in us.
So we're on our way to Greeley, Ontario. See if Ken Aubrey, an old friend, knows what our clock is worth.
He's selling on a day-to-day basis at a retail level, so he'll have a pretty good idea what that would sell for.
Let's drop in.
Be interesting to see if he's picked up anything new lately. Maybe we can do a little swap.
I always love a swap.
Here it is right here.
Oh, yeah.
I've known Ken for years. He's been dealing in antiques and advertising in particular.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Yeah,
Good
and
to see you again,
Scott, how are you?
Good. If you have something you want to know what it's worth, he's the guy you ask.
Little Pagano.
You guys just picked this?
Just picked it, yeah.
It's in nice shape. It's original finish, which is great. Perfect. The Peganaw clock's got everything going for it that you would hope to find in a good old clock that's 100 years old. Arthur Peganaw made clocks. It was a Canadian clock company that made these things, and it's the only truly Canadian 100% clock company. They based all their models on Canadian cities, so it has appeal right across Canada.
So when do you think this would date from?
This is the Berlin model, okay?
Right.
And in 1916, they changed the name of the Berlin model to Kitchener. So this clock is pre-1916.
Oh, okay.
Since they started in 1904, it narrows it down to a 10, 12-year period there.
Right. We think it's good.
Make me an offer.
Oh, 50 bucks?
Sold.
Shake his hand.
Done.
Well, the magic question is, what do you think it's worth in this condition?
The whole mechanism seems to be there. The finish is original, which is really good. I mean, that's important on any antique. This clock in this condition with the original label, I could sell this clock for $350 to $450.
Wow.
Yeah, excellent.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a great appraisal for us. We bought that right.
Did you do all right with it?
Oh, yeah.
Right on.
Good.
Oh, you're very welcome,
That's
Sheldon.
good info.
You're very welcome.
Thanks. And you may do well on this today before we leave.
Good. I'm interested. I got buyers for it.
You got anything to show us while we're here?
I just got back from a 2-day road trip, and I have a few things outside that may be of interest to you. If you want to look, you can have first kick at the cat.
Excellent. Let's go.
That's what we like to hear.
You guys are getting first look at this stuff. It's all fresh.
Wow.
I like this.
You got a good eye.
Yeah.
That's a great sign.
It's a Laurier cigar sign. One of the best signs you'll ever see.
It's a die-cut sign. It's tin, circa 1900. It's a fabulous sign.
Anything Rock City is worth money.
Yeah.
Rock City Tobacco out of Quebec. It's a figural sign. It's got a horseshoe with one of our prime ministers hawking cigars.
You think he got paid for that?
Oh,
A few
absolutely.
royalties?
I think that's hilarious.
You're gonna like this too, Scott.
Oh yeah, fries.
I love a display cabinet that you can put a price tag on.
Yeah.
You can put a lot of things for sale inside the cabinet and sell a cabinet as well.
Yeah.
It's for sale.
What would you need out of that?
If I was retailing it, I'd put $395, $495 on it.
Yeah, that's where I see them.
I'm going to offer it to them wholesale if we can flip it out and make a quick profit on it. That's one way to sell stuff. I could sell you that cabinet for $250.
Wow. What about the Laurier?
I could do you on a wholesale level $500 on it, and there's lots of room left in it for you after that.
It's an iconic sign. I would never want to leave one if I have a chance to buy them. They're so good.
Oh, you're gonna like this, Scott.
Oh, that's a good one. Wow, is that ever nice?
Fresh out of a collection.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, I just bought one of those, but nowhere near as good as that one.
I love the 3D effect on that.
You sure have a knack of coming up with mint stuff. Ken is out there getting stuff fresh to market, so when we can get it from him before anyone else has had a chance at it, that's a good thing. That's old store stock,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. It's never been hung up, never
I thought
been
it
used.
was new. It looks new.
No,
It
it's
looks new on the
it's-
back.
It's from the late 1950s.
But you see that? That's how you tell it's not
Oh,
a
okay.
repop. I don't normally buy a lot in the way of modern cigarette stuff, but that camel sign was just flat out mint. Oh, a Crushy. Some people still like Orange Crush.
A lot of Orange Crush collectors around. You might like this one. This is a sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
The sign's made in Toronto, but for a company in Calgary.
I don't think I've ever seen that sign before.
Not one I've ever encountered before.
He knows if he sells them to us at a discount, when we find something he wants, we'll give it to him at a discount.
You're getting first crack at it, so the prices I'm going to quote you are going to be the prices. Okay, but I'll be very fair with you.
So your best 250,
Yep.
500.
Yep.
What about the red rose tea?
If I sell it to you at $350, you can still make money on it.
Yeah, I think that's right.
The slatted tea, I'll do you $350 on that as well.
How about the camel?
At $100, you guys are going to make money on it. There's guys that just collect thermometers, $40 on it.
What about the Ontario insurance sign?
I can let you have that for $150.
Wow.
It's right out of your backyard.
Yeah.
You should buy something on my backyard.
$1,740 worth of good pieces.
Do you have any interest in that clock?
Yeah, I have a customer for it.
Yeah, just downsize the cost a little bit. What would you give us on the clock?
On the Peganaw clock, I would allow you $200. Since I'm dealing wholesale here,
Yeah.
I'm going to offer you wholesale.
So $1,540 net.
I think we got to do
That's
that.
great.
You working for you?
Yeah.
Excellent, Sheldon. Thank you
you
very much. Scott, thank you very much.
There we go. Oh.
It's not very often you can get stuff of this quality, and we've got people for pretty much everything here.
Yeah.
Everybody wins on that one.
Scott and Sheldon are a pleasure to deal with. It's been a good day.
Thanks a lot, Ken.
Come back anytime, boy.
See you soon.
Thanks, Ken.
Always nice doing business
Take
with you.
care.
Thanks a lot.
All right, see ya. What a pick.
You just don't see Laurier cigar signs.
Yeah.
You just don't see them. And we're talking the turn of the century here.
Right, and it was just a tin litho.
Tin litho.
So a lot probably got used to bang onto the wall to patch a hole.
Absolutely. It's funny. Bernard, he talks about the ghosts and he talks about what they do when he says the phone was crackling.
I keep wondering, is he going to have a hard time selling that house someday? Not everybody wants to live with a bunch of ghosts.
But it's good, though, because if you're home alone, your wife's gone out to a movie with her friends, you can have a beer with your ghost.
I guess that's true. One of the family pets, a dog, is now a ghost in the house, too.
Is that right?
Yeah. I thought I got a glimpse of him. He was kind of just sitting up looking for a little biscuit, but...
Did you throw him one?
A little ghosty biscuit.
You're a nasty man.
I don't like spiders and snakes or ghosts.
Holy smokes! I knew you had a lot of stuff. I didn't know you had this much stuff. What would you sell a couple of props for?
For that side, they're running over $1,000 a piece.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Buffalo Joe, what a character.
He's a nut.
Wing nut, you might say. Did you know, Scott, that the Lone Ranger never shot to kill a man?
That must be why I didn't like him that much.
You're really into this killing part here.
And I think we got to have a sale of some sort.
I think that's a great idea. $300 anywhere? $300. Do I have $300? Do I have $200? Do I have $200? Do I have 10 cents?
Slow down.
I'm Scott Cozens.
I'm Sheldon Smithens.
And we're pickers. We travel all over Canada, coast to coast, from the West Rocky Mountains to the Eastern Shores and all the back roads in between, looking for hidden gems in people's basements, attics, and barns. Sometimes we take a gamble, trust in our gut to make a buck.
Just like the people we meet, every story is different.
It's not junk to us.
Anytime I get the opportunity to drive up the Cowboy Trail, I'm all for that. It's an adventure.
It's always an adventure when you're driving. And we're not far from where they filmed Unforgiven, Little Big Man,
Open Range,
Jesse James,
Lonesome Dove.
Yeah, this is serious, serious cowboy country here. So we're going to see Huwa. Huwa's a guy I've known for 20 years. Huge collector cowboy memorabilia.
He lives in the right part of the world if you're a cowboy fanatic.
Yeah, he does, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I'm excited because I've sold Huwa's stuff over the years, but I've never actually seen his collection.
Well, let's go meet Huwa.
Hey, Huwa, good to see you.
Nice to see you, Scott.
Hi, and I'm Sheldon.
Nice to meet you, Sheldon.
So what's the brand on your hat?
Well, that's actually RR for Roy Rogers.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to come and have a look?
I'd love to see your stuff.
Okay, come on along.
So you moved it out of the house?
Well, yes. My bachelorhood came to an end, and the wife decided she needed more of the house.
Holy smokes! I knew you had a lot of stuff. I didn't know you had this much stuff. Oh my goodness. This is exactly what I expected, except squared.
Took about 8 years to put this all together in here.
Like to take it out of the house and set it up in here?
Yeah, get it all set up again, yeah.
Holy smokes.
Awe-inspiring. If you're at all interested in the genre, this is the place you want to be. My hat's off. I've never seen a collection like this before.
Well, thank you. I actually started my collecting when I was probably 10 years old.
This is a kid's dream room.
It's mostly memorabilia dealing with TV and movie westerns from the 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Oh, God, I've never seen this. The fast draw, rapid fire, wanted dead or alive gun and holster set?
Well, it was good versus evil. You always knew who the good guy was, who the bad guy was.
Look at that, Sheldon. Look at the cardboard Davy Crockett rifle case.
Oh, yeah.
That one I don't think has ever been fired because it's still got the little daisy sticker on the trigger.
Right.
This is hilarious. Going back to school kit.
Yeehaw, we're going back
Could you
to school.
imagine getting that?
Right, you actually wanted to go to school.
You wanted to go to school with that school kit. This could be a museum, is what this could be. And I'm guessing there's nobody in the world that's got a better cross-section of cowboy collectibles than you do.
Just a fun hobby.
I love the way Witsa has laid it all out.
James Zarness up there, and he's got Chuck Connors over there.
You go from area to area, and it's an education.
Roy Rogers over there.
Roy Rogers was a person that was easy to think of as a hero. I met him at his museum in California, and it was just like talking to your friend you knew for years. Yeah, I run into a lot of people that collect either Roy or they'll collect Hoppy or Gene or just some of the TV Westerns.
But you cover them all.
I kind of cover them all. That's why I've sort of run out of room.
What did you have in mind for this?
There's a lot of guns in there.
Lots of pieces.
How about $30 for the whole box?
That's fair. I was a little slower on the draw than Sheldon on that one, because I sold that box to Witsa less than 6 months ago with twice as many guns in it for $20. He took all the parts he needed and sold them back to us for $30. So who's the smart guy here?
Me, quick draw. Hey, Lorne Green. He's a Canadian cowboy, so got a soft spot for Lorne Green.
He actually did radio in Canada for years.
In Toronto, I think? Is that right? Yeah.
And then went on to be famous as Ben Cartwright in Bonanza, yeah.
I just had to laugh when I saw the Lorne Green touch of velvet art. Oh. it's a Lorne Green Bonanza velvet painting.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, there's a rare one.
What'd you find, Scott?
Trigger Canadian lunch kit.
Just Trigger.
Just Trigger. One of the things that caught me the most is how much advertising there was. Everyone thinks Star Wars started the collecting craze with advertising. It was really the Cowboys. Yikes. True Grit toilet paper.
It's rough, it's tough, it's True Grit.
I thought I'd seen everything. I mean, that was so bad for so many reasons. I'm gonna just grab a couple of things and see if we can maybe put a package together. This is cool, why don't we grab this? That's funny. So we got the Roy Rogers chuck wagon and we got a Jeep behind it? Like, how does that work?
Because it started in '51 after the war. Boys really were into Jeeps then. So that kind of added to the show. So they've added the Jeep Nellie Bell.
Who's Nellie Bell?
Who's Nellie Bell is the
Jeep?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
That's funny.
Extremely rare toy. This is fun. Now that's a hard piece to get in good shape.
It is.
That's a piggy bank, but I love the little lock on it.
He's got the little Roy Rogers horseshoe bank, another rare toy.
That probably, in that condition to sell, would be $200 to $250.
Really?
Whoa,
Wow.
it's that rare.
Yeah. To you, I'd probably let you have it for $100 to $150.
We'd probably go for the 100.
Okay.
As opposed to the 100. As opposed to the 150.
Yeah.
See what else we find. I always loved Paladin and Have Gun Will Travel.
Paladin, of course, was all in black, eh?
And he'd kill people too.
Oh, he would, yeah.
He's the first of the TV guys that would actually kill someone.
But only if they needed it.
Yeah, that's right. Never killed anyone that didn't need killing, right?
Scott's always in it for the blood and guts and glory. Did you know, Scott, that the Lone Ranger never shot to kill a man?
Did
He
not
was
know that.
always wanting to disarm or wound, but never kill.
That must be why I didn't like him that much.
You're really into this killing part here, Scott.
Think about it. If you were in a gunfight with somebody, would you try and shoot the gun out of his hand? See, these ones were weighted pretty good. You could actually use those.
Yeah. It wasn't until Gunsmoke and those shows started coming in that you got what they call the adult westerns.
Chuck Connors, lever action gun, extremely rare toy.
Dun, 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 dun. The rifleman, I love the way he fired that gun.
There's one right behind you that actually had Chuck Connors and Johnny Crawford signed.
Oh, wow.
They usually sell for anywhere from $250 to $350.
Unboxed.
Unboxed.
Wow. So what would you sell that one for?
$100 and a quarter.
Can we just put them down and think about these for a minute? Davy Crockett guitar. These are plastic, aren't they?
No, actually, they're
Oh, this
not.
one's not. Wow, that's a weird one. This would have had presumably a sticker.
That had a little sticker, so that is missing. That's why I upgraded. Mine does have the sticker on.
I mean, it's got to be a rare piece.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple of them.
Okay, so what would the retail be on this?
Probably retail around 200.
Yikes!
Yikes is right. Sometimes you take a bit of a lump and you move on. You're not going to win each and every time.
Come back to that one, maybe. Let's see what else is back here.
Let me dig some more. Check this out. Wild Bill Hickok and his buddy Jingles. Do you have any other Jingles memorabilia?
Well, pretty well all the old shows had a comical sidekick.
Right.
Remember when I talked about people getting shot? That's what should have happened to Jingles.
What?
Wild Bill Hickok was a serious lawman. He wasn't a joke like that.
Well, come on.
He killed about 30 men with a gun. That's why I don't like Jingles the Clown.
It's not fair to Jingles.
These were kiddie shows. The 50s Westerns, mid-50 Westerns were mostly zeroed in on the kids, eh? I grew up with it. It's part of your childhood, but everybody has their own little thing they remember. I think you outgrew
Have I gained a little weight?
Maybe we put two together, Scott.
Okay, let's get to the task at hand here.
Well, Scott, I think we should talk. Let's see if we can pick out some of our favorites.
Yeah, we gotta have the rifleman gun.
Yeah.
We gotta have that Roy Rogers
Rogers.
wagon and the Autry holster because I think we can get that gun fixed.
Yeah. Hopefully we can do a deal on the whole shooting match.
If you're cherry picking the cream out of his stuff, he's gonna want top nut for the stuff you're cherry picking from him. Whereas if you take the good, the bad, and the ugly, the price on the good items is gonna come down. And let's figure out what we think we could get for it. I do a 2-count process to figure out what I wanna pay. I think we could probably squeeze 200 out of the gun. What is the retail on all of the items? And I do a rough calculation of retail. You know, we're talking about $1,000 retail.
Yeah.
And then to make sure that I'm not off base, I count the 4 or 5 best items at retail and say that's all I want to pay. I'd like to be in it at 5 or 6.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be beyond that.
We'll see. So.
Okay.
So what are you thinking?
For the whole works?
Yeah.
How about $750?
Well, I was 700 $750
Well, what do you think?
Well, I'll tell you, to be frank, I mean, normally if it was anybody but you, I'd be coming in at $400 on the lot if it was anybody but you.
Okay.
So.
Well, make me a counter offer and.
I'd much rather be in it at 5 than 750.
What if we say 550?
I think we can do 550, no problem.
That's very fair.
That's fair. Yep.
And you're gonna pack it all up yourselves, or?
You bet.
I'm happy with what I got, and they were happy with what they got.
When everybody feels that they gave a little bit, that is always the best deal.
Now we have a critical mass of stuff to sell. We can set it out on a table, and it's gonna attract cowboy collectors. That's a good buy.
That was a perfect price, and we came upon it as gentlemen. Hey, thanks a lot, Weitza. That was a lot of fun.
It was a pleasure.
Hey,
really
great
enjoyed
seeing
it.
you again.
You too.
For once, I buy from you.
Yeah, it's been a little different, yeah.
And that was the most incredible collection of cowboy stuff I'd ever seen.
Thank you. It's nice to see the thrill that they had when they saw all this stuff.
Now that we know what you got, we know we're never gonna find anything you don't have.
You never know what you might find. Take care.
See you later.
A lot.
That was unbelievable. We got some good stuff, though.
I love the stuff we got.
Yeah, the rifleman gun is a real rare one, that one.
Da, 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 da.
You know, and I've sold him a lot of stuff over the years, and I never imagined the breadth of his collection.
Yeah. Some of the things he had in there, he's had since he was a kid.
Yeah. You know, that just goes to show you, though, what you can do with a lifetime of collecting.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, have you been keeping track of the mileage we've been putting on?
Been on the road so long, we haven't had a chance to sell anything.
As the bank account is going down, the warehouse is filling up.
Yeah, if we're gonna go pick it again, we gotta get some more room.
Maybe we should have an auction.
I think that's a great idea. I think maybe we should rent a hall, invite all our buddies in, and invite a bunch of other people in too.
Yeah, one way or the other, we gotta move some merchandise.
We're going to see Joe at Buffalo Air. He's got a couple of hangars full of stuff. He buys old planes, refurbishes them, and then either sells them or flies them. And I'm hoping we can find maybe some airplane props.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Can always make money on airplane props. And you know, there's always some cool things that you can buy out of an airplane that make a real good decorator item. So maybe we'll see some of that.
Hey, look, a plane coming out the hangar.
That's Joe's.
Oh, wow.
This is great. Buffalo Air Express, here we are.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Sheldon.
Yeah, Joe?
Scott.
Yeah. Finally found me. It's like one day, all of a sudden, in walks the sheriff and the bailiff.
Hey, well, we heard you got a hangar full of stuff.
Really?
Yeah, we were in the bar last night, and the guy was talking up your stuff.
Talk to the ladies in the bar.
Well, he was the bailiff.
Oh, he was the bailiff.
You can tell right off the bat, you're never going to get a straight line from this guy.
Come on in here, have a look around, but don't look too much.
Whoa,
Whoa. Yeah. Wow.
There's tons of stuff everywhere.
The hangar has about a 40-year accumulation of things.
I'm still a kid, and I still keep my toys. I don't really collect anything. Things sort of come my way, and I keep them warm and cozy till somebody wants them. And we fly airplanes. We fly around Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. And I really like flying because roaring down the runway after 30 seconds, I'm looking at all the earthlings down there and all the problems of the earth. And I don't have to face those problems till I land again, if I ever land.
This looks pretty luxurious. A guy could actually live in here.
That's a vintage 21-passenger DC-3.
Will you get this one up and running again?
Oh, yeah. That airplane will go off and earn her living with us. You know, if you want to get into the water bomber business, Alberta needs water bombers all the time.
I'm looking more for the toy ones as opposed to the real ones, though. I'm not seeing anything right off the bat that would fall into the area of collecting that we deal with, but we're hopeful.
I get into the car business if you want to get into the cars.
Oh, you're doing some restoration here. There's lots to look at. Whoa, you need sunglasses here.
Whoa! There's a cool little room where he had a lot of really interesting hood ornaments and chrome parts.
That's 47, 46 Monarch.
Make a great, like just a desk paperweight sort of thing. And I would have been happy to pay 75 bucks for it.
200.
Whoa. Had a gorgeous Pontiac with an Indian head on it.
125 for that job.
Yikes. Everything I liked, he wanted retail for or more. Will this come down on me?
Yes.
You just don't want me digging this Studebaker grill out. That's the best part of a Studebaker right there.
By saying that, you're pricing it, aren't you?
If you're doing a Studebaker, that's your holy grail piece you have to have, right?
So don't plan on doing a 50 Studebaker because you're not getting this.
You're not going to sell it to us?
No. Now, what am I going to do with a couple $100 in my pocket? I'll probably loan it to somebody before the sun sets tonight. Come on in here. This room don't exist because this is one of those rooms where I hide stuff.
Hey, Joe.
What?
What's the deal with the cars? Like, aren't you busy enough with airplanes?
Well, I got a lot of life to live yet. I collect cars of the 30s or the 40s, Mercury Monarchs, Meteors. After 30, 40 years, you know, they all sort of got to be a big family, like a farmhouse.
Holy smokes. You could drive that one, right?
You could drive that car down to Spokane and back every weekend if you like.
Real attractive automobile, appeared to be in nice condition.
That would sell for the 65 to 75 range.
Joe knows a lot more about cars than we do.
This is a 54 Monarch, that's a 57 Ford. I have no reason why these could not be yours.
Except price. If he's selling it to us, we're not going to make any money on it. Shell?
What'd you find, Scott? If we were buying a grill, that would be the one, wouldn't it?
Is it complete?
Yeah, that's the deluxe grill. See, it's all the pieces are there.
That would look really good on somebody's wall, particularly in a bar. Those things create interest and a memory in a place. So people say, hey, do you remember that bar we were in that had the great Ford grill? And guy, oh yeah, that was a cool bar. Let's go back there for a beer again.
That is a beauty.
You're looking at a $500 bill on that grill.
A bit rich for our blood to make money on it. At $200, we would have snapped that up and tried to flip it for 3 or 4. We're thinking about the grill, but I want to see if you got airplane props first.
Yeah. I'll do the thinking, you do the buying. How's that? Hey, I like that.
I don't think I can handle it.
I don't think you should look in here because I got stuff hidden in there, so I'm thinking again.
He's not a seller. His strategy is whoever dies with the most toys wins.
And I'd say he's got a good head start.
But I was not giving up.
Well, come on my office.
Good idea.
Oh, wow.
It's like a real guy's office.
I'm looking for something we can buy that's collectible and that we can sell.
Macho type stuff. Hey Joe, I just spotted this prop. She's a pretty tough one up here and pretty
Little tough on the end?
Yeah, on both sides.
Well, you realize that the reason they put wooden props on trainers, so when they knocked the airplane over on its nose, they busted the prop, not the whole engine.
Oh.
So
Certain things are always collectible. They have that look. Put it on the wall. Anybody would love that. Any guy would love that. Would you sell that?
that normally would sell for $200, but I like to have it today for, if you don't tell anybody, I'm giving you this wholesale out the back door prices because I got a reputation to maintain.
Oh, you got to sell retail.
I can't have you going around telling people, boy, I went down there and I corned old Joe, whatever, you know. Well, you want a wholesale out the back door, $100.
Sold.
Really?
Sold.
No kidding.
Yeah, we're as easy as that. We're a couple of slouches, basically.
Well,
what about these?
But you remember you got to take it out the back door. You can't be telling people you got down here.
Not a word.
The price I sold for today, Christ, I'll end up in a dumpster behind the Red Rooster by next Thursday. Christ, I'll better keep my day job.
Oh, look at this. Now, what about your folk art airplane?
That's a lamp made after the war.
With the right shade, that'll be a really cool lamp.
I wouldn't let it go for less than $50 right now. I wouldn't have it if I didn't want it. If you don't have a $50 bill, I like to see it back up on the shelf.
I definitely have a $50 bill. I think that's cool enough. Shake his hand on that.
Done.
Ah!
When it goes away, yes, you kind of miss your stuff. Like, I'd miss my shirt if I sold it. I'd be cold.
I like that.
Let me dig some more.
Wow.
What'd you find?
Oh, it's an AMF.
Oh, Scott.
It's not too often you see an AMF Harley Davidson. This one was almost mint.
It's a rough riding bike.
These things will shake your fillings out.
That's why this is a looker bike.
And not many AMFs survived, frankly. And this one looks like it's in great nick.
Is that for sale?
This bike here, $15,000, it goes to a new home.
It's about twice what we could pay for that bike.
Too bad. Oh, Scott, you got to see this.
Wow.
Yeah, those are your off-your Anson aircraft.
English?
Very English, very going the wrong way.
I was really interested in the two wooden props. They were bigger than your average airplane prop. Killer props, great condition. What would you sell a couple of props for?
For that side, they're running over $1,000 a piece. You know?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
You're selling these for $1,000 a piece?
I said, that's what the market is.
How'd you figure that out?
The last one I bought, I paid $700 for it.
Oh,
I
did
cried
you?
all the way home. I hid it under the bed, wouldn't tell anybody.
So you got a lot in the one of them. What about the other one?
The other one, it was his twin. I cried the next day over it. I had twin beds. I had to put one in each bed.
Joe's crazy as a fox. You think he's not really following what you're saying, but he is. What kind of price would you give us on a pair of them?
A pair of props like that? What kind of offer you give me? I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys got the money. I got the prop. You give me the offer.
You're trying to buffalo us here, aren't you, Joe?
No. I am trying to stay out of the dumpster.
Yeah.
I don't want to be eating used food
Yeah.
behind the Red Rooster in a dumpster.
I don't see that in
No
your
worries
future.
there.
I figured the sly way in which you answered or didn't answer my last question about how much you had in the other prop, that you've got a lot in one but not much in another one. So I'm thinking we might even be able to take you out of your investment for the pair of those for $1,000.
I don't have a lot in my shorts either right now, but I wouldn't sell one because I don't like the other one.
I don't know, you might have overpaid for one.
Yeah.
And underpaid for the other one. I'm just trying to even you out here. $1,000 for the pair.
Well, that's a double whammy hurt. No, I couldn't take $1,000 for a pair. I know that if you bought them off me for that price, I'd have to find out where your store is and send somebody in to buy them back for me because I couldn't sleep at night without them.
But why don't we just make it easy? Sell them to us for $1,000. We'll sell them back to you for $1,200, and we'll just leave them right there in the corner.
Well, if I can get you out of my room for $200, I might just do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Got any more airplane props we can take a look at?
No, you've looked at enough.
Check this out. Not a bad looking bike.
Well, that's what you use at night. You got to ride up and down the back alleys looking in garages to find all this stuff.
That bicycle was original condition. Nice painted fenders on it, great set of handlebars with a little basket, which is something Scott and I are always looking for.
That goes on the back here. That's for carrying your journal newspapers. You snap your journal paper bag in there. That's how you deliver your papers.
You seem experienced. Did you deliver a few papers?
Oh, yeah, I had the largest paper the journal had. Journal paper, latest edition, latest edition.
What do you want for this?
That bike's probably $125. I gotta take this light off here.
Hey, no, whoa.
It comes off
It's a
real easy.
fixture.
See?
With that light, we do $125. Done.
It's what? Done?
$125. That was your price.
Okay, you got a bike, you got a wooden propeller.
Now get the hell out of here,
You
right?
got half my heritage.
But there's something that's just bugging me. So one last shot before we go. What would your best price be on the pair?
$2,200.
Okay.
If I was to take the money, it would probably ruin me today because my disposition would go sour.
Well, we wouldn't want that to happen.
I'd rather have it not in my pocket than have it there.
Hey, it's been great.
I'll get you out of those cowboy hats and the flying hats yet.
Yeah, okay.
Never met a guy quite like Buffalo Joe.
You hold this, and I'm just gonna spin the frog.
You don't have to do a thing with them. Put it on the wall. It's an attractive piece.
You never know, we might be able to sell it back to him. He didn't want to part with that thing.
But $125, easily a $300 bike, quick flip. Always buying. We got a few things, but the best part was meeting Joe.
Yeah, well, you take care of my bicycle for me, all right?
Next time you try and buffalo me,
And
I know
don't-
you,
don't-
Joe.
Don't come back too soon. We don't run around kissing each other on our first dates.
When we go to sell that blue plane at double what we paid you for it, we'll give you a call. You can come down and buy it.
Yeah, I'll buy it on internet. They got a model airplane off me, they got a little propeller, and they got a bicycle. That's pretty damn good. Adios.
What a character.
I think it's a bit like being a goaltender. To be in that business, you got to be a bit loopy.
Hey, so the auction is all set. Everything's been cleaned and polished. There's a catalog all prepared.
I think I forgot half the stuff we bought.
And the viewings this morning. The crowd will be coming in to take a look at it.
So what do we got to do? Do we have to do anything at the preview?
If people have questions, we should talk to them, answer some questions, you know, work the room.
We are here.
All right, this should be exciting.
We'll see Kevin.
Kevin King.
Hey guys, come on in. Good to see you.
Oh, wow.
No, it looks fabulous.
I like the way you've laid it out.
Thanks. You guys put a lot of work in, so
I see that.
hopefully it all
Now,
works out.
any one particular thing people are interested in?
The horses are getting a lot of attention.
Of course.
You know, the butcher sign and the produce.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling him for the auction. Produce.
Stuff from Labrador, Quebec.
And these came from PEI, but they're from New York.
We're wondering what this is.
Came from a big oil company.
Yeah.
It's their cigar room ashtray. And that'll go reasonably tomorrow. Like, you're a cigar smoker, I can tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to go to Cuba now and again.
That could be one you need. So come tomorrow and just wave regularly.
He watches them all.
Yeah, oh, you got it.
sales noon on Sunday.
Well, this is a bit of a flyer for us. We've never sold our stuff at auction before.
We'll have a lot of fun, and hopefully we'll be friends at the end of the day.
We'll always be friends regardless.
Yeah. I think we're going to do well, Scott.
It's up to you. You're the auctioneer.
No, it's up to the people bidding. There's only so much I can do.
I just stand here and look pretty, man. It's your job.
Get your feet off the table,
wait,
man.
wait. I put my
It's a
oak-
mahogany table.
I put a coaster on it, buddy. I'm okay.
Today's a big day. A lot of our things are going to be sold at auction, we hope. I am just pumped. The adrenaline is flowing this morning.
This is exciting. I got some tingling in the fingers here.
I was warming up in the shower this morning, Scott. 10-20, 10-20, 30, a big black bug, but a big black bear. We got a few big items today.
We got a few big items. I'm sure hoping this goes over good.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we're going to get kicked on a few items, but I don't want to get kicked on the big items.
And I don't mind getting kicked in the shin. It's when that kick comes a little higher.
You know, I'm a little concerned. My wife's coming today, and I'm afraid she's going to buy something.
How's your credit? Here we are.
Here we
Auction
are.
house, sale day. Good luck in your bidding, folks.
Yeah. Wow, this is great.
It's just jammed to the rafters.
There's a big crowd. We don't know if they're lookers or buyers, but there's a lot of people, and that's all you can hope for.
With Sheldon selling and Scott presenting, we make it an event, and they're always a lot of fun.
A couple of minutes before sale time, and you can feel the electricity in the air. We got good merchandise, all the ingredients for a great auction sale. Wow.
Sheldon is an auctioneer by heart, soul, and trade, and he's as excited as I've ever seen him.
Thanks very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sheldon Smithens. Myself and my partner, Scott Cozens, we've been traveling around the countryside, so there's a accumulation of goods from Newfoundland to all the way to the West Coast and pretty much every province in between. Bid often and bid generously.
I am super stoked. I can hardly wait to see what happens to some of these pieces we bought.
Auction item number one, the trepanning kit.
And I'll demonstrate. It's for brain surgery at the turn of the century. Yikes. I opened it up, but it immediately gave me a shiver up my spine. You would core a hole in to release the swelling on the brain.
All right, somebody say what? $1,000 and started, 1,000 bid. Guy sold it to us, said it's worth a couple thousand, and I couldn't believe it, but apparently there has some value. 1,100 bid, and now the 12. At $1,100 bid along, said 1,200 bid, 1,300, 14. 14 bid, 15. At 15 bid, 1,600. The pre-sale estimate was $800 to $1,200, and sure enough, it was a runaway. 2,300. 4 bid, 25. 26. I'm asking 26, 26, 26. Last call, and I have sold at 2,500. Congratulations to buyer number 900. Lot number 12 is the 1959 Coca-Cola advertising button. You got a Coke button up here.
What's the condition like on it?
It looks pristine.
There's a hell of a lot of bat droppings on it.
And for those of you that know advertising, this one is minty. $1,400 opening bid. Wow, there's some serious interest. 1,400, 1,500 now. At 15 bid at the back, 16, 1,600 bid, 1,700. One of the things a good auctioneer does is just lets it roll, and if people are prepared to keep bidding, boy, I can call the bids as fast as they can bid. Sold at 2,000, 155. Goodbye, good eye. Does anybody want to see a guest auctioneer, Scott Cozens?
No.
Yes! Yes!
And I love what he gave me to auction.
Lot number 100, erotica storage horn.
Exactly. I sense a conspiracy here.
Yeah.
I've seen these before. They do them with walrus tusks. They make naughty bits on the end of them. This is quite interesting. Even though this wouldn't appeal to everybody, there are collectors that pay huge money for erotic things. That is a scrimshawed powder horn. It's a storage horn. You wouldn't take that in the field. You'd put all your powder in the house, and then you would fill it up again and have something really neat to look at.
At least in your mind.
How do I do this? Just talk fast?
Ask for an opening bid.
Can I have an opening bid of, say, $300? $300 anywhere? $300. Do I have $300? Do I have $200? Do I have $200? Do I have 10 cents?
Slow down, slow down.
I got 10 cents in the back. Can I have $100 anywhere?
Yes.
Do I have $150? Do I have $150 anybody The thing that's going through my mind at that point is, how can I get off this stage as quickly as possible? Somebody put up their hand quickly. 125 anywhere, 125 anywhere, 125 anyway. Sold it, $100. I started the bid at 10 cents. I got it up to $100. I think I did pretty good.
What'd we pay for it?
Way more than that.
As an auctioneer, Scott's god-awful. As Vanna White, he's a lot of fun.
You did great, though.
One of the highlights of the sale, the pair of livery horses.
They would have sat in a livery store, and in fact, they did sit in this livery store in Montreal from the 1920s to the 1950s when they were taken out of the store.
We paid $15,000 for the pair of horses.
I just can't get those horses out of my mind. I'm thinking this is an opportunity we just can't pass up. We have both seen one other one in our life. Nobody we know in the business has ever seen the smaller horse, the cob horse, and they come with 2 original catalogs from that livery stable and 2 thermometers from that livery stable.
They really are rare. I hope there's some serious interest. Bid along, somebody say 20,000 the pair. Somebody say what? 17,500? Well, 15,000 and stop me soon. Well, would you say what? 12,500?
I'm a little scared. Not real happy about the way the horses are going. I was a little worried at the start, and it's panning out like I thought it would. There's just not too many people prepared to step up and pay for those horses.
Well, $10,000. And I think that's probably our cutoff line. We haven't really had reserve bids here today. Thank you very much, 10,000 bid. We tell you what, if we get a second bid, they're going to the highest bidder today.
But it takes 2 to tango. You need 2 bidders, and so far we've only come up with 1. I need another bidder.
At 10,000 bid along, say 12,500. 12,500 where?
You'll never get a chance like this again.
No.
And I hope nobody buys it. I'm a little scared because Sheldon's saying I got 10 and the next bid, we're gonna sell them. And I'm thinking if somebody throws their hand up at 11, we're gonna take a kicking on those horses.
11,000 anywhere? No? Well, thank you for your bid. It's a serious offer, but we're gonna withdraw them.
What do you want? She offered, well, how much do you want? I'll bid against myself.
12,500, not a cent less.
12,500 is bid. 13,000 anywhere. Fair warning. I'm delighted you guys got them. Congratulations.
Yeah. Buyer of the day. That was the buy of the day.
It took me a few items before I got the swing of it again because I haven't done it for 10 years maybe.
It's in her blood.
Sometimes you gotta roll the dice.
But you know, the game is this. You take the good with the bad. And I just gotta say, I've been doing this garage selling with my mom for 25 years.
Yeah, and Scott learned everything he knows garage selling with his mom, including we arrive at the garage sale, he pulls up with the passenger door, that's me, right beside the hedge or the wall, so I can't get out. And he's dashing away. Yeah, lot number 97. Scott and I had a lot of fun buying this piece. This has probably been back and forth across the country many, many times.
They're irreplaceable.
What'd you replace it with?
LCD TVs.
One technique a good auctioneer will do will put a cover piece, a key piece, on the front of the catalog. Invariably, that piece is a runaway.
At $1,400 bid along, 15 bid, 16. I've got 15 just in front of you. 16, sir, thank you. 17, 18, 19, 2,000. At 2 bid, 2,100, 22, 22 bid, 23 bid, 24. At 2,300 bid along, say 24. 24 bid, 25 bid, 26. At 2,500. Are you sure? Last call at 25. Everybody else is out. Last call, and I have 25 and a 6 in a new place. 27, 28. 28 bid, you want to say 3?
3 bid, 32.50. 250 anywhere. Let you still back in, sir. It's not too late. At 3 bid up front, 32.50, and I have sold the clown at 3,000. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
155.
We design, build, and operate restaurants, and we are looking for trinkets, signs, bottles, and amusement themes for a couple of new spots that we have coming up.
We paid $700 for the mask. That's a score.
I know there's going to be some interest in this. Red neon meat sign. Scott, check that out.
Oh, yeah.
Meats.
That is so great.
That is just incredible, that neon.
We love the meat sign from Bowden. It's got everything you want. It's big, it's bright, it's historical, it's Alberta.
Will somebody say $1,000? Thank you. 1,000 bid. 1,250. Thank you. 1,250 bid. 1,500 now. 1,250. 1,500 bid. 1,750. Thank you.
I wanted that sign, and apparently my wife wanted that sign too.
31, because you're a pretty lady. 31 bid. 32. 33.
Because she was heavy in the bidding on that sign.
34 bid. 35. 35. No, don't look at her. Look at me. 35 bid. 36.
But there was one guy there that was clearly buying for a purpose. Because anything big, bright, loud, he was the guy buying it.
39. 4 bid. And 41? Are you sure? Boy, you gave it a really good shot, madam. Thank you. Sold it, $4,000.
If she'd have got it, we'd have paid for it, we would have hung it in our house. Sheldon and I are partners in things, and for the most part, if we get a really good item, neither one of us just says, well, I want that. We put it up for sale at the highest bidder, and we buy it ourselves at that price if we want it.
Lot number 75 is the Jumbo Bell. There's Jumbo!
It was one of the old guys that said, that's probably the bell off the train, and it killed Jumbo.
In 1885, P.T. Barnum's circus appeared at St. Thomas, and sadly, after the show, it was a very large locomotive, apparently, struck Jumbo. Jumbo perished.
There is controversy, and I would go so far as to say significant controversy as to whether this was the bell off the Jumbo train. If this was the Jumbo Bell and could be proven to be it, it could be $50,000, $100,000.
I maintain that it is the bell.
And I maintain that you should be very careful about thinking that this is the bell.
It was only... Anyhow, somebody say a couple $1,000 and start it. 1,000, thank you, sir. 1,000 bid. 1,500 where? 15 unbid. 2,000 now. At $1,500 bid along, 2,000 bid in 2-3 places. 2,000 bid, 2,500. 25 standing, 3,000 now.
I can't help but smile. I'm watching this bell that we've said isn't the Jumbo Bell just keep going up and up and up.
At $62.50 bid along, say 65. 65 bid, 67.50. At 65 bid along, say 67.50 bid, 7,000. Are you sure, sir? 7,000, last call. Thank you for your help. Sold it.
Holy
160.
We were not making any representations this was the Jumbo Bell, and it still went for $67.50. That was a big number.
Thank you all. You know, this has just been so much fun, something that we'll remember for a long time. So thank you all.
If I thought the day was going to be here, it was here. That was the best auction I've ever been at, and I'm glad I'm the consignor.
It's the best auction I've been to. It's hilarious. Good seeing them up there. Jokes, laughs, stories.
It's been entertaining the whole time.
The day was an awful lot of fun. I think Scott and Sheldon are going to be happy with the results of their picks once they get the check.
Have you seen this, that many smiles on that many people's faces for a long time?
You know what was really unusual today is there's usually things left over. Like not every pot finds a lid. Everything went.
I think it helped that you were doing the auctioneer. You did a great job as an auctioneer.
Thank you very much.
And I did pretty good holding the stuff up, right? You know, I looked a bit like a pretty girl.
Yeah, that was really a special day. The stars aligned today, Scott.
getting ready to draw.
It looks like he's going to get shot, but I think he's okay.
He is, because he's the star.